content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick. But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor? tip on the toes. These rap niggas be cow, ain't nobody at your show. Stop fucking with that rookie, baby. Welcome to the Monday. Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend it. Thursday, she gon' throw that ass back and spend it. Thank God it's Friday, catch me on the highway. Saturday and Sunday, get into the money. For the team, huddle up. Every week, run it up. Monday, I'm back at it. Thank God that's segment.
Yo. Shouts out to everybody in the building so far. We got a couple of people coming through, you know what I'm saying? But we kind of overslept. Shouts out to everybody in the building. Tonight is not lady. Well, it's ladies' night, but it's not really ladies' night tonight. You know what I'm saying? We decided to switch up a little bit of things with the ladies show. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna do a ladies show on Saturday. I think so. Gotta confirm with the ladies. You know what I mean? But today we still gonna do it a little. We still gonna keep the panel a little bit closed until later on. But we got some whole other shit. We wanna chop it up about some whole other shit today. You know what I'm saying? And plus I wanna hear when we open the panels, I wanna hear people's take on, like yeah, I got a bit of blunt in my shit. Yeah, people's take upon like how the space should go. Give me a minute. Let me make sure my shit ain't crazy. No, okay. Yeah. We wanna get some pioneers on the ladies show, and I actually wanna switch the ladies show up. You know what I'm saying? I really wanna switch things up, how we do it. I talked to some of the ladies, you know what I'm saying? Some of them wanna, talk about makeup and all the good feminine shit that we come to know and love, you know what I'm saying? But what I would say, I asked a couple of people, and most people, the favorite part of the ladies show is actually when you drop the link to let up the non-ladies to the panel. And this is not just fellas saying this. I asked men and women, and the majority of men and women, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all probably know I asking other people, but a couple of y'all, I asked y'all in the DMs, what do y'all think? And most people prefer the co-ed shit. I'm not gonna hold you. Most people prefer the. Me personally, I fucks with the ladies, but I don't wanna sit down and hear them talk about hair and makeup and you know what I'm saying, girl trips. Well, maybe I do want to hear about the girl trips. You know what I'm saying? I might want to hear about that shit. You know what I mean? And sometimes it be it be how it be. So we're gonna change it up a little bit. Is because you are. That's what I'm saying. And I genuinely wanted to have a slice of ladies show. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do, because I'll be pitching, you know what I'm saying? I'll be asking them. They don't get me wrong. A lot of the times, most of the times, I ask their point of view and shit. But I want to see how they'll rock if I'm a little bit more hands off. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more. So we doing a trial run. We're doing a trial thing with the ladies. And I'm gonna give y'all more info on it, you know what I'm saying? But I do want them to have their space, they slice, to feel comfortable to say what they want to say and do how they do, you know what I mean? But I do prefer the co-ed shit. Even the guys only panels, I don't prefer guy only panel. It's just that certain conversation, it makes sense for us to chop it up. And likewise, it made me realize that certain conversation, it makes sense for the ladies to chop it up among themselves if we're going to really have a conversation. You know what I mean? But I do prefer the co-ed things. Let me show so to everybody in the building. And I think we got two. Well, we had two. Now we got one person backstage. I'm about to let the homie up. And I send the link to a couple of people. Let me send the link to them. I forgot to send the link to you know what? Let me send the link to the one of the most biggest bandits too, because I did tell him I'm about to he did ask me some shit earlier, but yeah. Let me send him this shit too. And let me let up to the, well, let me show everybody in the building, and then let me let up the one and only Otis Who podcast from the Otis Who Network in the motherfucking building. First, we got A Dub in the house. We got Marcel in the building. Shouts out to Mr. Lucien. We got the most hated, most underrated Bronze motherfucking Flat Power in the building. Appreciate you for the share, bro. We got the real McCoy in the house. We also got in the building. We got the young Empress Carmen in the building. Also the Carmen. We got Rice in the motherfucking house. We got OG Sigma in the building. We also got Grape Tea News. We got the lovely Brownie Ellie in the house. We got the shiestiest one of them all in the building. Shiesty Beezy in the motherfucking house. We also got Anton in the building. We got the Brody living humbly in this motherfucker. We also got, just in case you didn't know, we got Aquarius. They say it's Robin M. You know what I'm saying? She said, be clapping. This is crazy. Shows her to MJ. She said, are you dropping the link? I am dropping the link, MJ. I'm actually gonna drop the link. But I'm dropping the link, but people who's on that crazy shit, I'm dropping y'all because 10 o'clock we'll allow 12 o'clock we'll allow the crazy shit. But early on, we trying to keep it respectful. We trying to reuse the content. We not on the bullshit. We better get your ass out of here for the free ski. We not fucking around. I'm just letting you know. Well, not you, MJ. You know how to move. Show the MJ in the building. Show the Mahogany in the motherfucking house. Right? And we got Ella Unkman in the building. Show to my bro Sock Passe in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? And who else we got? I think that's everybody. If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. And I'm going to drop the link too. I'm going to drop the link. It's not going to be pinned, but it's right there. We got Otis Who in the building. You know what I mean?
What's good? What's good, man? Peace to you. Peace out to the channel. The chat. What's going on, everybody?
Man, I heard today it was going down over at Sharon. Wait a minute. Let me grab a I ain't gonna hold you a glass of wine. I'm going to grab a glass of wine. Give me less than 2 minutes. You see, you got a whole. I ain't even doing it like that, Otis. I ain't doing it like that.
Hurricane. Peace out to the chat. Hopefully everybody having a nice evening. Winding up the last 2 days. Wife's birthday was yesterday. Today is our wedding anniversary. 16 long years, beautiful long years. We still here. Shout out to that. Hopefully you guys had a beautiful, beautiful evening. Now it's time for me to partake in my alcoholic beverage and my nicely greens. Yes. We here. Let's go.
In the motherfucking Otis. You sung like people from what you call that place? Baltimore. Y'all talk similar.
Oh really? Oh man,
like
don't do that. So because
y'all said two and ooh.
Bullshit, man. Hey,
let's welcome my sister.
Right. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead, Dirty.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm tripping off the chat what Aquarius is saying, and you are 100% correct. That's why I'm back over there now, because she's not there. As soon as she come back, because she's coming back. As soon as she's come back, I'm gone. Call it what you want.
And let's welcome my young sister. You know what I'm saying? The shooter on the roof. You know what I'm saying? Empress Carmen in the motherfucking building. With the OBS and the AI and shit.
Is that hold on? Is that an AI? Oh, I was about to say, is that her? That AI looked real like for a second. I'm like, damn, okay. All right.
And it got her same head and it looked like her. You know what I'm saying? Just the AI version.
Yeah. I see that glitch at the last minute. At first, I thought that was her.
Yeah, man. Her room ain't that pink. That shit is pink. Everything is pink on pink right there. I never see that.
Rolling no pink on pink. Everybody. Black and favorite talk about. Actually,
I think it's pink on pink. Shows her the night is in the building. Shows her the night. And if the night one, he could hit the link too. Shows her to the night. Shows her the sock pass. He said, channel support. I appreciate you. I'm gonna celebrate you. Just know we also got beautiful G in the building. Appreciate you for the sparkle gems. Appreciate you for the gems. You know what I mean? Man, today was a wild day, Otis. I see what's going down at Sharon channel.
Hey,
I got a
man.
membership. I was gonna pull it up, but they were saying some crazy shit about creative. They say, oh, creative. One thing I heard them say is that creative, you be over there. You say you're not messy, but you be over there DJ Witch Doctor. That was funny. You know what I'm saying? But you know what though? I don't think creative fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think creative fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Dallas said let's watch it. I don't think she fucking with me like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I don't even want to review it. I don't even want to do it like that. I don't even want to do it like that. Yeah. It might be on pop-up TV. I don't know. But I don't want to do it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's gonna make his rounds. I didn't know. I knew ladies could get messy, but I didn't think it could get messy like that. It was crazy. It was some things, some accusations being thrown back and forth. And honestly, like I said when I was over there, if this was a case and you had to give it to the jury and I was sitting on the damn jury, I wouldn't know who to believe because they keep claiming they got receipts, and these receipts that they claim they got, man. I wouldn't.
One thing I would tell you, Otis, bro, in this bit, even people talking about like, oh, doctor is a Nigerian scammer. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like certain shit when you decide to put out certain fire, bro, you're gonna now they got you, and now you gotta keep. You know what I'm saying? It's some crazy shit, bro. You know what I mean? Once they throw it out there, now you gotta and defending certain shit just sound crazy. You over explaining, you're doing too much. It's like, yeah,
exactly. You might as well just let it go and let it play on out, however long it's gonna play out. Because if you try to defend it, you keep going down that rabbit hole. You are 100% correct. You're like you said, you're over explaining.
Yeah, I don't like over. If I gotta over explain, because I'm an over analytical person. So sometimes when I'm talking, it'll sound like I'm over explaining because I overthink about shit. So I'm thinking out loud now, and I don't like over explaining because when I do that shit, I stop myself in the middle and like, yo, why the fuck am I over explaining this person? It made me feel like they're some sort of big dog, and I'm doing too much to convince them. Like I don't like that.
Sir. Some people don't need that extra explanation. Say what you got to say and leave it alone. You are correct. You are correct.
I showed her the MJ in the building, the only one with no camera. Only one. You're lucky I fucks with you, MJ. I really fucks with you.
I knew you were gonna say something. I'm trying to do better. I am doing better. But I might come back up here later, but I just wanted to make sure I at least join one lady show. But I plan on coming up here more. So go ahead. I'm a follower.
Tonight is not the ladies show, but we both talk about the ladies show because I do want ladies to come up and tell me what they think could improve the ladies show. You know what I'm saying? Like what y'all would want to see. Because a lot of times I feel like it's the ladies show. I feel like because I'm the host, I feel like I got a little too much influence on it to where it's not a lady show no more. And you know what I mean? I really do want it to be a lady show. So I want to know like what else y'all want to see, what could make it more comfortable, make it more like, like a ladies show. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate you just even what you just said, just even caring enough about to, try and see what their opinion. So that shows a lot to me. I wanted to just say that part. I didn't know if anybody else had anything.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I got a couple of suggestions, like behind the scene, because this is the first time I'm publicly asking. But I do ask some of the ladies that be in the chat and some that hit the panel. I do be asking them. Shit, I ask Carmen. I be picking her brain. I just pick people brain that frequent the show. In general, you know what I mean? Because like I want to meet y'all halfway. I know what I like, but I want to know what y'all like too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Well, I have suggestions, but I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Yeah, you could share it now, or you could just like inbox me or some shit. If it's some too, you know what I mean, if some too critical of somebody, you ain't want to be, you ain't want to
Oh
get in.
no, no, no. I'm a very public person, but I was going to reach out to you eventually anyway about music. I know I said that a long time ago about AI stuff because I'm
Mm,
trying to learn. But one thing, first let me just tell you,
mm,
the ladies show, there's been a history of people trying to do the ladies show, and it always turns out the same. It gets low numbers in this space, and that's
mm,
because of the type of space it is a predominantly male space. And even though they're there for the women, a lot of the guys come through for the women. But what I see, as we can see, the women do pull the numbers, but they pull the numbers when they're fighting with the cat fighting and all that nonsense.
mm.
But I think allowing the women maybe to choose the subject, it doesn't have to necessarily be hair and makeup because women have a lot of other interests besides hair and
Believe it
makeup.
or not, most of the shows, the lady shows that we did, the women, the ladies actually chose the subjects. Actually,
Okay,
most of the ladies show.
okay. But I mean, it's. I think a lot of it has to do the space we're in.
Mm,
And then a lot of women, I've seen the progress over the years. More and more women are coming up, which I think is great. When I first started, I'm gonna be honest, there were only like literally 4 or 5 of us that came up. I can name them. It was me, Bomb Cherry,
mm.
China White would cam up from time to time. But there were like a handful of us that were camming up. Sheila E. And some other people, Sister George, Concrete Rose. There were just a few of us. So it's good. I'm glad to see because this space is really good for kind of tearing women down, their parents and yeah.
Yeah.
So it is getting better. It's just male
Most of the
dominated.
shows that I see with the ladies, it usually be niggas inviting them over like on some fresh and fit shit. Like on some,
Hmm.
we bought to pull them up so we could interrogate them and catch them in the okie doke. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Right.
Hmm.
And to me, I like that shit sometime when it's organic and when it's not just you catching women in the okie doke. Everybody getting caught in the okie doke. Cause I like that type of shit. You know what I mean? But the whole ambush shit, you don't get like a realistic you don't get no real perspectives. It just be shit that it just be people setting you up for the okie doke. It's not an organic conversation. You can't watch Fresh and Fit and learn about women. You can't, you know what I'm saying? They can't watch it and learn about us. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like it's
Hmm.
kind of like cheap entertainment to me. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
They all trying to get gotcha moments. They invite the women
Well,
up.
I
That's
can't do it. I can't do it. I've tried to go over, well, never to Fresh and Fit, but I just can't. It's a bunch of foolishness, and I'm not going to allow people, especially people I know that haven't done shit, haven't accomplished shit, but just because you got a podcast and you got some subscribers, you think you're going to talk crazy to me. I just don't have the patience for it.
Mm.
Um, I'm a veteran. Like, I've actually traveled and done things, important things. So it's like, dude,
Oh,
who are
you've been
you?
in the military.
Yeah, for 10 years. My whole family's military.
Oh,
Hmm.
that
Okay.
explains a lot.
Yes.
Military people like, you know what I mean? You know, keeping staying healthy. Military people like to stay healthy.
Oh yeah, I'm into physical fitness. Yeah.
Hmm. Fellow veteran, appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, that's right, Otis. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. Who say women can't serve? But yeah, it takes a certain host or a certain moderator to handle a woman's panel. And DJ, you do a good job. Other male panelists, I'm not male panelists, male hosts or moderators. To me, what I've noticed, you try to invite the women up there and do gotcha moments, things like that. So,
You got to echo from
oh, I do.
yeah, from Empress Carmen. No, not you. It was Empress Carmen. I think you
Okay.
echoing. Get a little bit of feedback. And shows her the soul in the building. The thing about it, right? I love the weekend shows, right? But during the week I try to switch it up. I was gonna have like a day when it's a guy show
Hmm.
and a day when it's a lady show and a day for some show about some other shit. That's not the weekend. Cause the weekend is so intense, you want that shit throughout the week. But what I noticed, the guy shows, is like most other shows, because most guys hit the link anyway. You know what I mean? The
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
lady shows, it don't feel like lady shows sometimes. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
plus, to be honest with you, when I watch some lady panels with just the women up there, a lot of time it be boring. I just be there because I support y'all and I fucks with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Ain't
waiting for
what
you
you
to hit the
saying,
link
dog.
so I go up there to set it off and get it jumping a little bit. But a lot of times it do be boring, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Shiesty said why. I don't even know why it's boring, but a lot of
I'm a
times it do.
well. What I don't well, like I said, when you see the stuff that's pulling a lot of numbers, even right now, the beefing and stuff, the
Mm,
women can I've seen the women I mean, just burn this space up, honey, through the years. And
mm,
so, but we just don't want that to be the reason. I think of women, I think where women, this is just my opinion, I think where sometimes it goes wrong when women try to do men topics like uh, I'm trying to think of an example. I always tell women just to be themselves and try to do things their way. Just
mm.
like men shouldn't try and do things our way, we shouldn't try and do things their way, because a man is going to more likely listen to a man, give man advice. Like there's certain things I don't know, I just don't think we do well. But when we stay in our lane, and when I say our lane, what we're good at, I got to think of a topic. Give me a second.
I
I'll think
think
of a topic,
I
and then
think
I'll give.
most topics women could cover.
Mhm.
I just think it'll be dope if women could cover them in a in a woman's perspective. This is why I don't like when y'all be talking about male identified women and shit like that. I actually don't like that shit either. I hate watching a show where there's a woman that is trying to agree with the niggas. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong. If she raised a certain way and is genuine, I do fuck with it because it's kind of different to see. But when you're trying to put on, I'm like, man, this is some goofy shit. I don't like that shit. It's like I don't want to. I don't like when I don't like white people who act black. I don't like.
Mm.
I just like people
Yeah,
in their own shit, and I appreciate them for their own shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's fake, and people know what's up, Uncle. People know that it's
So,
fake.
What's good, huh?
People know that it's fake. Yeah, I know what you mean, because it gets on my nerves too. It's like, come on, man, sit down.
I don't trust nobody of the opposite sex
Oh,
that
that's good.
always talk against their own sex.
Yeah,
Mm.
that
I
shit.
didn't trust Derek Jackson.
Mm.
I don't trust that Sarah Fontenot woman that always be trying to co-sign to men. I didn't trust Jess Pearly things. I don't trust nobody that always agree 99% of the time with the opposite sex because they probably fucking pandering. Ain't
Unless they
no
think they're the
Mm.
opposite sex. That you know what I'm saying? It's
that
2026.
that is
You
a
know what I
fact.
mean?
Unless
That
they in a different little realm of
Yeah,
identifying and shit.
yeah.
yeah,
And
but
then you can't really trust
yeah.
them either because they got their little agendas too. They'll
Yeah,
tell a woman anything to turn women off men so they can have more men's for themselves. And just like that one lady, Princella did, she tried to turn men off women so she can get more women to herself. She's a bandit. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying?
got a
So it's
book.
I,
like
I, I think the
It's
same
more
thing.
pandering than anything, though. Way more pandering than anything, and that's what I don't like. But I agree with you, It's way more pandering.
and I ain't saying you can lean one way more than the other. Like if a woman agreed more with men than women, but she agreed with women sometimes, I can tolerate that.
Yeah,
When a
me
woman
too.
is 100% man, or when a man is
100%
90,
woman.
90
Yeah,
some percent women, and if it's 90% type shit, we
pandering,
decide shit get
pandering on
weird.
the K.
Let's let Kende to the stage.
Hey,
What's up?
Hey
Candy.
DJ. Hey everybody.
Hey, what's going on,
Hi,
Candy?
hi, everybody.
Tastes like candy. I can
You
see
when
it
you
when you
walk.
want.
Yeah.
Oh shit. They
Where
see
is
my
my red?
damn.
I got my red jock strap around here somewhere. Hold on, I just saw it.
This nigga
Spit
said
off,
he got
baby. Spit out
red
my
jock
coffee.
strap.
Yeah.
I'll find it later.
When I'm
But
trying to
we
get
should.
my earpiece connected. Y'all can continue.
Okay.
I tell y'all this site, y'all want to cop some fire Juneteenth gear. You know what I'm saying? It's
Juneteenth gear. Okay. Oh, I see.
yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if my
Juneteenth
camera
is
might
every
be
day, huh?
reversed.
Let me
They
see.
not like us. All right.
You know what I'm saying? You cop you some Juneteenth gear. Hit me up. I'll let y'all know the site. The shit fit well, feel good. Matter of
This
fact,
nigga
though,
Unk about to grow an afro, you know what I'm saying? He about to grow an afro, have the pick with the black power fist at the end, you know what I'm saying? That's what's
matter
up.
of fact, next year we might have some Not for Humans Juneteenth special gear. Who knows?
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta have some not for humans, the shiki. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? They clocks,
Yes,
you know what I
sir.
mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I get one. I get a Not for Humans Afrocentric hoodie. I love hoodies, man. I love when the fall comes. Hoodied out, man. I love
yeah.
hoodies.
Yeah, I fucks with the fall, man. That's my because I
That's my
like the
favorite
rain.
time of the year.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
fall's my
me too.
favorite
I
time of
love
year.
the rain. That's the time I get the time of the year I get the best sleep. You know what I'm saying? When it's raining outside, you open your windows so you could see the raindrops and shit like that. I fucks with that shit.
That's just my best gear too. That's like my best wardrobe. Like
Sweater,
I
jacket,
dress best in the fall with the
for sure.
jackets and the
Mm-hmm.
That's
long
good.
I can
sleeves
see
and
that for most people.
You know,
Damn,
you can
your
dress in the
microphone, your microphone sounds illegal. That don't even sound like it's
Ooh.
supposed to be sound. Empress Carmen.
Okay.
God damn.
yeah, she was in the Matrix for a little bit.
Yeah. But what do y'all think about I was gonna ask how this space influence entertainment and dating for y'all. But I just put it as social media, you know what I'm saying? So we could have a broader conversation. But I really want to ask y'all about this space. Like how this space change entertainment or influence entertainment and dating and shit like that.
Well, for me, nothing for
Okay.
dating because eyes are taken. Entertainment, it introduced
I
you
mean,
to a whole new world of entertainment
and
where
even if the dating ain't pertain to you, like how you think it could change dating and you know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta always pertain to you
social
specifically.
media or YouTube.
Both, but we could lean towards YouTube a lot, but we could talk about social media in general so we don't stay stuck on like YouTube shit.
I don't think YouTube for dating. I know it started off as being for that, but I think if you want to date, get on a dating app, yo. Like meet people where they at.
Mm.
Like let YouTube be YouTube, but let the connection just organic. Plus the community too connected, and shit can get weird, like that stuff you had on your show the other night. Like
Oh, with dude and
yeah, and
with dude
narratives and
and
all
Mimi.
that
So the
triangle shit. We got a lot of weird triangles, and most dating on YouTube always turn scandalous at some point. You got the Sim God and the Lucky, and just the bullshit. Yeah,
But you know what though? You know what I wouldn't say it's just YouTube. Any place where you spend a lot of time and it's men and women there and they start dating is gonna get messy at your job, at your school. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
there's too much people there. It's messy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need it. I think anybody that work the same place with a significant other, one of y'all gotta leave. Ain't no way y'all gonna stay there and it's gonna be healthy for with other people there. It's too much input, too much outside input.
yeah.
Right.
Then there's too many like people in your business. They've been watching you for years. They know a lot about you. They know a lot about her. They know about her last two relationships. They know about your last three. And then everybody know everybody and they start talking and rumors. It's the shit just get weird.
Yeah.
I'd rather date
Yeah.
somebody that the people I know don't know. Nothing
Definitely.
about a stranger to my other associates.
And
But
plus,
sometimes it do work though when people date people that because now you got a community. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I-
Like
It
Like,
can,
let's
but
say
I'd rather
neighborhood.
not.
I
I'd rather
want
not.
the numbers are high. Me personally, from my experience, I want to be able to have the feeling of missing my significant other, my wife. I can't be working with you 8, 12 hours a day. I mean, I don't miss you. I want to be able to be at work and think about you. Can't wait to get home. If we
I see
working
what
every
you're
day, I can't do it unless we're running the business. If we're running the business, it's something totally different. It's about the money. We're good. But for us working a 9 to 5, a W-2, no, go to your workplace, I go to mine, and I'm gonna meet you at home, baby. We can meet up for lunch, do certain things, but yeah, I can't be with you 8 hours at work and then drive home with you. And, nah, I need just a little bit of space.
But you know what though? I do be thinking it's cool when I see couples that could do that shit, that they be in each other's face. But it's like, how the fuck do they do that shit, bro?
I miss my wife when she go to work. I miss my wife when she.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's a beautiful feeling because you remember what attracted her to you in the first place.
Yeah.
So, but if you around each other all day working, you're seeing that work half, which is irritable. Them talking to their co-workers, them having that cooler talk moment where they do that when I don't know nothing about it, except for the work at home. I mean the work husband. Don't let me find out you got a work husband. That's a whole other situation.
I can work with my wife because she's real assertive at work.
I think that's the Caribbean.
She ain't assertive at the house, but she's real assertive at work.
I think you shouldn't, like, if you can avoid it, don't work with that person that you're married to or seriously dating. I think a lot of times people do find people at their offices, their workplace. They have things in common. You spend a lot of time together. But like you said, where absence makes the heart go fonder. You can't. You got 8 hours a day. Y'all probably drive to work together. Then you spend time at work together, and then you driving home together. You never have an opportunity to miss that person.
Right.
So I don't know. I think you should have separation for sure.
Then what if Gary tried to check your wife at work? Why Gary check your wife at work? Then you might have to run up on like Gary.
Fired. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You yell at my wife in front of me, I'm a reflex.
Right, you got decisions to make though.
What the fuck you talking to, Gary? It's gonna get real. I'm fired.
Oh, you're in the unemployment line.
Exactly.
And you're not lying, it's going to happen. I guarantee you that happens more often than not. No way. Come on, man.
It definitely used to happen in the army.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask y'all this: if people working at the same place and they dating in a relationship, etc., should they let people know, or should they try to keep it like they're not at the job? Like, I'm talking about if they met at the job and they started dating, should it be a thing that people know, or should it be not?
Depending on the job, you have to let them know. Or some jobs you can't even do the shit, so you shouldn't let them know. Because some jobs don't allow that shit.
Keep that shit on the low. Let that be like a fun little secret.
Yeah, until I come holler at you.
Until it's not fun. Until it's not fun no more.
Until I come holler at her. Now you want to fight me, but I didn't even know.
It could be dangerous though, like especially if y'all have like clauses, because there's like some jobs that have no fraternization clauses, and especially if there's a power dynamic between you and the person that you dating, like that can get messy if y'all aren't upfront with your HR team. So
most definitely,
like in the military, you know what I'm saying, I got out as a staff sergeant. Even if I was single, I can't date the E3. I can't date certain E4s, especially ones that work, even if they not directly under me. Sometimes it's still like a power dynamic kind of shit, and it's just better that fraternization. It's better to stay away from it.
Power dynamic is the most fun.
They gonna bully you if you get too many chicks in the military. You can't. That's why you gotta keep it on the low.
That's true. Today it's a lot of hate in the military if you a cheek clapper, because it's only so many women there. Like if you look at the ratio of women to men in the army, obviously it's really bad. So especially if a girl in the military and she actually attractive, them dudes be like vultures.
Oh, yeah.
And if you the one that get her, they steaming and they hating it. It's predatory. That's why with the few years I was single in the military as a young dude, I always got outsourced. I got my cheeks in the civilian sector. I didn't want the girls in the barracks that everybody was sweating. Yeah. I was in Killeen, Texas. I outsourced.
No, if he's not, I don't want him. Give me the boss, only the boss.
See what I'm saying? That was another thing too. If I was the private, the E6, the E7s that didn't have no they didn't follow the rules, they was taking all your hoes anyway, because they had the power. They outranked you. I'm an E3, he an E6, E7. They already know the pay chart, so they already know he made more money than me. They know he got more power than me. They know he got more authority than me. So the chicks was, and I get it. They wanted the BBD, the bigger, better deal. But them dudes weren't supposed to do that, but they didn't give a fuck. They wanted some private coochie. You know what I'm saying? About, the young privates, fresh out of AIT and basic training in the best shape of their life. So that's another thing. It was Shark Tank. You was competing with the niggas, you was competing with your peers and the niggas over you. So I just went to the civilian sector. And I ain't scrapping for no poom poom like that, man.
Dove is the reason you don't have relationships in the workplace, because she said, and she admitted it, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Dove said she wants the boss and only the boss.
That's my point, yeah.
Here's my question. Here's my point, though. That part is cool. I got you. What happens when that relationship ends? With all due respect, Dove looks like the type of young lady that will cause an issue.
She'll go to HR.
Or do something.
No, she said she's cut. What you say, Dub? You sliced your tires?
Yeah. I'm
slashing your tires. That's what happened.
You know what I'm saying? She do shit like that. That's why.
And also, by the way, work is one of the best places to meet people because you get to date them without dating them.
You see, she dangerous.
Work ain't the best place because when it don't end well, that shit can carry on at work. And then once it get to the right person's eyes, like somebody in charge of both of y'all, that shit never end well. When Sergeant Johnson fucking with Specialist Williams, and then it don't end well, or he started fucking with her, now she don't listen to his orders no more because they fucking. See, that's what used to get you when you fucking with a subordinate.
Right.
Once they giving you some poom poom, they feel like they ain't gotta listen to you no more. So the other soldiers standing to the side, sitting there, they might not know y'all fucking. It's some rumors, but they don't know for sure. But they trying to figure out. When Specialist Johnson tell me something, I gotta do it. But every time he tell William something, she don't do the shit. And they noticing this weird going on where Williams don't have to listen to Sergeant Johnson. But why he be like, why she be like, I ain't doing that to that nigga, and he just walk off. That's how you find out motherfuckers is fucking they subordinates and shit. And it causes it's a morale problem.
Or it's the opposite. That sergeant will give that specialist the easy job. You know how it goes on.
Yeah.
Like that. They get the easy job. They don't get up at 7:30 with everybody else. They get to sleep in an hour late because they got to do something back at the barracks. That type of shit. You
can't be with a snitch. You got to be with somebody who got something to lose at work. Like,
if he piss you off, Dove, if he come too soon or whatever, you're gonna flip out and go slash this damn tire.
No, because I have something to. Okay, yeah, I might slash it, but I got something to lose. That's why you got to be with somebody who got something to lose. Like that's why. If they got something to lose, they're not just gonna put your business on Facebook. Like. Now, I never slept with a boss.
In the military, they mean fuck with the married woman, the married sergeant. Like, that's what like, let's say I was an E5.
Like doves of the world, man.
And I wanted to, and that's why so many two married people used to sleep around so much in the military, because ain't nobody gonna snitch on nobody, because neither one of them supposed to be doing it. Because adultery is like, it's illegal in the military. You get an Article 15 for that shit.
And it is going on.
So you gotta fuck with somebody with something to lose. Cause like, damn, if I out you, I gotta out me. So they're gonna be hush mouth on it anyway. So never fuck with a single person. It get weird like that. If she right.
I listen.
If y'all both got something to lose, y'all gonna be more careful and more silent.
Because I agree, it makes sense. Shit, you got it makes sense. I ain't finna deny it. I just finna say that out loud.
Now the shit grimy, but if you're gonna do it, best to get somebody in the same situation you in.
That part.
Wow. By the way, show so the big gives for the toes and gems. Beauty G, appreciate you for the 2 sparkles. Sock, appreciate you for the channel support. A-Dub said, I hope your next boyfriend will have
rough. Yeah. For sure.
Run flat. What are those?
The tires, when you get a nail in it, you still have air. It doesn't come out.
Yeah, 50 miles to drive on it. Remember I told you I had some that one time we was talking?
Yeah, You get on
50 miles after the flat. so you can drive up to the tire place
or whatever.
That's
All
what's
that.
up.
Yeah.
The best way to not get a flat tire is just don't cross your bitch. Like,
And I
stop
appreciate
standing
y'all
on
for this
the tires.
support. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Candy.
Hey,
Hey
DJ.
DJ, real quick, man. You know why this damn song I don't like it no more? Because every time it come on the radio, I be expecting your version now. That's fucked up.
Damn, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yeah, I don't want to toot my own shit and shit like that. But now when I listen to them, now I like my own better. Cause I was overcritical, but I'm like, yeah, my beat better.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Ironically, in this situation, that beat is better, in my opinion, than the original. You know it is, and to me, because when it come on now, seriously, I be expecting it, dun, 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 and I don't hear it. I'm like, damn, this ain't the version.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear that shit.
But anyway, I digress.
And I'm glad y'all admit to listening to ratchet shit offline. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was just me.
I only hear it on Instagram.
I just don't want to hear.
See, no, come on, don't do that. No, you know you be. You know
No, for real. People be on their
shit-
feed. Like, I honestly don't listen to music in my car. That's just the truth. Audiobooks, straight up audiobooks.
Wait. You don't listen to music at all, bro? Come on, man.
Not in my
I don't
car.
listen to it either.
What do you listen
Every
to?
now and then I get high and get on YouTube and go down memory lane and listen to shit from the 90s and stuff and just start vibing out. But I have like a jam session. I have a little jam section in here, right where I'm sitting at. Just you know.
So who else on the panel do that? Like, I can't drive for long without listening to music or talking to somebody on the phone. And shit.
Audiobooks.
I don't listen to
I do
music.
it, but I don't do it on a regular basis. But I do it. You know, it's best to sometimes just drive with everything turned off. Just drive in silence and
Yeah.
let the mind go.
I
It-
drive in
yeah,
silence.
Yeah, but
When I
don't
drove
do it.
down to Houston for the This Might Be Risky boxing shit, audiobook the whole way. 3 hours,
shows
3.5
her
hours.
And shows her the beachy in the building. I could listen to audiobooks, but if I'm driving late night, bro, I can't do that shit, bro. I'll doze off. I gotta listen to something. I can't even listen to no like low shit. I gotta listen to like a show, like somebody that's live, or I gotta listen to some music, some shit
An
low.
audiobook will put you to
And I
sleep.
used to listen to stand-up comedy when I drove. Because
I could listen to stand up or 5150 and
Yeah,
what's
that type of
DC
shit.
Young Fly them shit 85
damn.
South Show.
Yeah,
85 So I could listen to that shit when I'm driving.
So what, y'all want to be some stand-up comics or something?
Oh no, we're not trying to be
I actually tried it once.
How did it go?
He failed horribly.
It actually went well, but I ain't gonna lie, I was sweating like.
You know what's crazy? I
nervous,
think
like, I
JP
was
could be.
soaking.
I think JP could be a stand-up comedian. Actually, dead ass.
He funny, but the thing about it, like people tell you, when I found that it made me respect the craft because there's more to it. That's why some people be funny in movies, not funny in stand-up. Like Mike Epps, I think he's funny in movies, but he suck at stand-up because it's all about the delivery and the timing and all that shit. And like DC Young Fly ain't funny in stand-up.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Now DC Young Fly, he's not fun. I won't watch no DC Young Fly stand up like that, bro.
But if JP learned the formula, because people like think, oh, I'm a funny nigga, so I can get up there and do stand up. I'm not gonna disrespect their craft like that. Like I don't want to disrespect rappers and producers and all that stuff. Just because people like Sexy Red make it look easy, even though they restarted, but they got hits. I understand the art to the shit. They just, exceptions to the rule. But yeah, I think stand-up comedy, a funny nigga just can't do it because they funny. You gotta really timing, punchline, setup, all that shit, And I learned that shit the hard way when I got my goofy ass up there with my little jokes.
Did they boo you?
Nah, I ain't get booed.
That's what I was waiting for. I'm glad you asked that question.
I ain't get booed because I took several public speaking classes, so I'm not shy. But my voice started off trembling. And
Did
I
you
was
get crickets? Did you get crickets though?
a
I know
couple
you get.
times. I
Okay.
did a 5-minute set.
Nah,
It's
he
really
got.
short.
Y'all remember that Showtime at the Apollo? That's what Unc was
Yeah.
streaming. Got the same man came out them.
Yeah.
Came out tap dancing.
Yeah, tap dancing.
Threw me right off the stage.
Ooh.
At least you went up there, shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Going
Listen,
in front of crowd.
man, I was soaking wet when I just.
I always wanted to do that, but no, I get scared. I get chicken.
You know what? I low key think is easier for a bigger crowd than a small crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like a bigger crowd, you could just try to look at the way at it. Because I perform in front of people before, right? And you got, if you look way at the back to somebody that you can't even see their facial expression, you're not going to be nervous no more because you can't even see that shit. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a small group or a small room, I think that should make you feel more nervous.
That makes sense.
DJ, you did like comedy?
No, I did DJing. I did I went to this. We had this kind of like not American Idol, but like a Guyanese talent show when I was in high school and shit. Majority of my school, I had them trying to call in and voting for me and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I did shit like that back home and shit.
Shout
I
out
think it's
to the
pretty
ladies
good.
on the
Like for
panel.
people who I spoke to y'all in the chat. Sorry about that. Like if you've been on stage a lot and you don't perform, it come easy. It's like super it come natural. You don't got to think about it. You can't just want to try it. You got to already spend your whole life kind of being on a spot impromptu and just deliver. No script, kind of have an idea in your head and thoughts that you think about and you can pull it off. But I don't know what Unc thought he was finna do because he do not got no natural comedic energy. He
Let me
just
tell
wanted to
y'all
try
something.
Unc must have been bored and just said, "I'm finna just try something." He had
It
to.
ain't.
This is sample right now.
It ain't as easy as she's saying.
It is easy. I do it. I just did a whole 40. What was that? An hour I gave them stand up comedy on my own. Yes, it is easy. It's
Wait, you do come? I think it's easy depending on your personality.
Yeah, I do.
I think it's easy depending on your personality. Some people, there was kids and it was like, "Mom, look at me," and did a cartwheel and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But some other kids probably had to because there's like dry humor. Some people they should be kind of dry, sarcastic. Then you got the Kevin Hart, the laugh at me type shit. Then you got the Bernie Mac, I don't even laugh at my own joke. So I think it depending on the personality.
Until you get on a stage in front of complete strangers that's looking at you expectantly, like, make me laugh, nigga. Trust me. Until you do that, you don't know what it is.
But you know what though? If
we know exactly what it is. Shout out to Ricky Smiley, originated out of Birmingham, Alabama, came from us. We birthed our little Ricky Smiley out there.
You from Birmingham, Alabama?
That's right. I am the dirty South. So shout out to him. But it is very easy. And if you do like karaoke, like it's not hard. It comes natural. You don't get nervous. You don't stutter. You just perform your norm. You don't put on an act. It's like your normal self. It's like some people just naturally funny, and so you don't see the whole crowd when you're performing. All you see is what's in your head and what you're doing. You're not like watching how people are looking at you.
Oh no, but I think you gotta see the crowd. You don't gotta see them as individual people, but if you see the crowd as a big thing, it'll help you to know if you perform. You know what I'm saying? Like if you play music and certain people ain't dancing, now you gotta change it up a little bit. Or if you saying some shit and people ain't feeling it, you gotta you know what I'm saying? I do think you gotta read the crowd. But I don't think you should look at them as. I think if you look at them as one by one individual people, you'll probably get nervous. But if you look at the crowd as a whole, like one thing, I think you do need to look at the crowd. I ain't gonna.
So we saying the same thing. Like I can glaze over all y'all, but I have a way to look in and block out what I want and tunnel in on where I need to. Are we saying the same thing, DJ? Where I'm observing y'all, but I really ain't seeing y'all. If I choose to.
I know what you mean. Though,
I think we saying the same thing. Like, because I'm saying you ain't looking at everybody and and giving a fuck about what each person think, but you're looking at the whole shit like you could.
Right, and you just
You just saying the same thing.
I don't know the
Yeah,
word, but yeah, I can't. I don't know that word though. I'm looking for it where it's
I seen professional
Yeah, but-
comedians bomb. Dave Chappelle got booed one time. Let me tell
No,
you
bombing
something.
it to me,
It ain't-
bombing is not
comedy
it.
is not easy.
No, but look at this. Bombing is different from choking. I prefer the
Oh
bomb.
yeah, I never.
Because if you bomb and you get booed and shit, at least you know what not to do. But if you just choke and you just freeze there in front of people and it's crickets, like I think that is worse than bombing. You might as well tell it.
I never choke. I'm a leader and trainer of men and women, so I know how to
Oh my
talk in front
god.
of people.
What's that sound you
I
play?
led and trained men and women for 15 years.
Okay,
So that's what it's not an oh my god moment. I'm a leader and trainer of men and women.
we're not taking that from you at all. But you know, it's me.
There's no but to it. It's a fact.
All right, yes, sir.
I appreciate that.
I think that I know what Beachy. I know what Beachy's saying. I went to my uncle's funeral, and I got up on the pinnacle thing, and I was just speaking. Before you know it, everybody went from crying to laughing, and I wasn't even trying to like. I was just telling the stories with me and my uncle, my life stories with him, and people was up there dying laughing at a funeral. This one of our favorite uncles. Just like no distant people. This like he was close to everybody. And everybody was just busting out laughing, couldn't even stop laughing. They went from crying to like laughing. So I do think some people just have it in them naturally with the timing and all this other type of stuff. A lot of people say my storytelling, they love when I tell stories.
Would you do the stand-up thing?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I think that if I wouldn't mind getting some little extra training to like, since I ain't never really done it for real. I wouldn't mind like getting some pointers and stuff like that to, sharpen it up. But I do think that I got the sauce for it. I got the charisma.
So what you do, JP, is you just go to your city, you find out who does the open mics. Of course, you got to start off and go to the free open mics. They're not going to pay you. And they might even charge you like a $25 just to participate, but you can. That's how it works, and you can practice there. But it is worth it. And then some people
I think so.
Do it for the practice. Like studio time ain't free. Like and just like stage time ain't necessarily free. If you want to try to for real do it, you just pay for the little open night. It's not much.
Since I've been a kid, I always wanted to tell the story.
You could also record yourself and use that as content.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. Have somebody record me while I go do the improv wherever I'm gonna go, and then use that as your new material.
And then take off. Y'all know I tried that, but COVID happened. So when I left the hip hop sector before, I just got dropped off over here. I don't know how I ended up over here, but when I left the hip hop, I didn't leave them. But when I was coming from the hip hop community, because I'm at an age where I can't keep on entertaining rappers and all that stuff that come with it. So I tried audition for Star Comedy on Trap Comedy, and I did pretty good. And I think I would have probably, if COVID hadn't happened and nobody and everything got shut down, I think I probably would have kept it up. And if it come back around, I'm most certainly going to get back up on that stage at the Star Comedy.
I want to try it too.
I'm going to do it again. It's still in my head.
I could see you like being like a host and shit. But I'm just extra critical of female comedians.
I want to try
it. They always talk about.
My two favorite is Linnell and what's that lady? Samore. She was in Soul Plane, right?
Samore, yeah, she pretty too.
Yeah, I fucks with them.
Samore
and Linnell. I fucks with. And you know what? Monique is kind of funny sometimes.
No, her whole thing was the skinny bitch, fat bitch stuff. She ran that to the ground.
That wasn't.
I discredited Monique.
No, I'm just saying that she's a one trick pony. Yeah,
I should have tried that shit when I was in Florida. Black people. I don't know.
I don't know if you should do. Comedy on black.
I would be really good at it. I am really.
No,
funny.
you wouldn't. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I really would. I have when I used to smoke. I got so high one time and I was watching Dave Chappelle and I wrote a whole last thing. Like I'd be really good at it.
No, you wouldn't. Sorry.
Yes, I would.
No, seriously.
Yes, I would.
Well, you could, you know, that's look. It ain't that, you know, but to do it, you know, it ain't nothing but to hold a comedy night. You know, if you want, people want to show their skills, tag a couple of people, have them come over. You know, y'all know it's possible to do these things outside.
I agree. We have a lot of delusional people.
Now, Dove, you gonna have to turn the camera on. You can't be giving commenting behind the avatar. Now.
Right.
They're gonna need to see your face.
Yeah, you gonna have
Only
to
person on this panel that I can see doing comedy, and I wouldn't even call it comedy. It'll be just great storytelling. The only person on the panel I see doing that would be
you gotta face the camera. No, they don't want to hear another.
Yeah, on some natural, just go up there right now without no training.
Right, and just
I would say JP. I told him that before. I think he's good for doing comedy.
Everybody else up here who think they can, they're just being delusional, bless their heart. But it's cool to have dreams.
Yeah, it is.
I could do it. You guys, whatever I wrote.
I'm trying to tell y'all, till you get up there in front of those strangers that's looking at you like this. Some literally sitting like this.
Yeah.
You don't know. When you say something you thought was funny,
some of us have been on stage for almost our entire life, so it's not that serious. We're not nervous around people. As a matter of fact, we turn it up.
I'm not either. What I'm saying, being on stage for different things are different things. Being on stage for rapping or singing ain't the same as doing stand-up. It's more interactive. Each joke ends at the joke. Each joke waiting for a response. You saying your shit, they looking like this. You got to continue on and swallow. You got to swallow that shit and move on to the next jokes. It's like a back and forth. When you're doing a 5-minute song, you just doing the song. Even if they not bobbing their head, you just doing the song because you rolling with the beat. But comedy is a conversation. It's an interaction with you and the crowd. It's a back and forth. So they feeding off you, you feeding off them. And if their energy ain't right, it can affect your energy. And vice versa, and the shit just spiral downhill.
Well, let me
you know what? You know what? What do you do if you're telling a joke and nobody responding? You know,
you got a Charlie Mike. Continue the mission. Just
me. I don't like to tell jokes because I think I used to be a roaster in high school, but when I'm telling a real story, people just bust out laughing. Like they laugh when I'm not trying to be.
So you're saying even when you try to be serious, people don't take you serious. They laugh.
Yeah, they be laughing at the story. It's not the fact they don't take me serious. They be laughing at the story. Like,
you know what type of comedy that is? That is like Bernie Mac shit. Bernie Mac just be saying some shit and he don't even be laughing or flinching about it.
Yeah, and I could be dead serious and they people be buck. I remember I was in jail and we used to be roasting and stuff where people used to be roasted. And then when I get done, when I talk, I remember this one dude, he was like, man, I like when you be roasting, you be telling a story. You give us a whole imagination. That shit
Stop
be
that
epic.
shit, James. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. Ain't nobody in county sitting up there talking about some, I like when you do that. Stop. Stop, man. Ain't nobody asking you for your sack lunch or your cookie or your milk or your doggone apple juice. Because you done sit up there and told a magnanimous story, fam. Stop that. Stop. Right? And hold on. My question is, who up here has been to an open mic?
Me.
I've been to the open mics.
Yeah, I did stand up at open mic.
Okay, you did open mic. You did an open mic, and you was up there for 5 minutes, and what happened?
I got some laughs.
You got booed off stage.
No, I didn't get booed.
Oh, you didn't get booed
because it was
an
open
you at a
mic.
comedy club, or you was at an open mic?
Never listen to somebody that haven't achieved.
You know what's crazy? Most open mics be having other art. Like when I've been to open mics, 50% of the other people waiting to go on stage too. So some of them might hate on you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring your own crowd. You gotta bring your own people.
You never listen to nobody that never experienced nothing or achieved shit.
Now this is a goofy. Like this is certified goofy, right? Because I'm literally hold on, because I'm literally posting on my IG about where I've been and what I've done, right? So I done hosted open mics. Right,
bro. Don't nobody listen to you. Period.
Goofies like you, yo. We sit up there laughing at you, not with you, and you definitely don't got 5 minutes of
I'm
material
with
to
your
hold our
original
attention.
thought. Like I ain't
You
never seen an
definitely
old.
do not have 5 minutes of material to hold our attention.
This man don't have no original thought on nothing.
This is crazy. This
Like
is
this
crazy.
dude, bro.
So
You can't never dim my light.
wait. Why are you not challenging what I say I got proof of?
I don't care about what you got to say. You
Right,
ain't
because
nothing,
you don't have proof
bro.
of what
You
you
fucking up my
did.
vibe.
I got video and photo proof of what I've done in my life.
So Chicago,
You get
you
on
done
these stages. Go ahead.
You done stand up comedy?
He a
before?
vibe killer.
No, and I never said listen, Doc. I came in here saying I hosted open mics.
Oh, you hosted it. You hosted it. My fault.
Right,
With
so
all
Doc,
the
when I say I
commotion,
hosted, wait, Doc.
going on.
Doc, I said I hosted Apache Cafe.
Now he did Hoobly.
I hosted Apache Cafe.
Okay. Shouts
You
out
see
to
how
Apache
everybody started
Cafe.
laughing?
Where's
Oh,
LA?
and I was
at?
dead
That's LA?
serious.
Is that LA?
Yep, I'm right here.
So LA, when I'm sitting up here saying I hosted Apache Cafe at the
Download
original
Hoobly.
location on Spring and P Street, right?
Spring Street,
Not Spring,
yeah.
not Spring.
Yeah,
We gonna call
Apache
you
be having
Download Huggy.
Apache's
right?
like vibey.
So-
Apache's vibey.
No, Doc, not vibey. Because that's you right in a sense, right? You're right.
Yep.
So I don't want to take that from you,
Apache
Doc.
Cafe
But what
is
I'm
not-
saying
more
is,
It's
Apache
legendary.
Cafe.
He's been there
A
for
lot
a
of
long
people
time.
go there and do open mics,
okay,
spoken
cool.
words.
So you
clicking
trying to throw
fingers.
homie a bone? So you trying to throw homie a bone? Cool.
No, I'm not.
So
No,
let
I'm not.
homie
I'm
tell
saying
us.
Apache
Wait,
Cafe.
wait.
Come on, bro. I'm not saying that, bro. Come on, man.
No.
Download
Play
Huggy.
Apache. Like
I'm
it's
only
not-
asking where in Milwaukee is the comedy clubs. That's all I'm asking.
Download Huggies. Mine just
know
pay
we got him in
pay
Chicago.
attention to the stuff they pay you. Like this man ain't known for nothing, bro. Like, come on, we know his personality.
This
I know
is
y'all give him
crazy.
some look. Can I please
This
say
crazy.
something, or you gonna do all the talking?
No, go ahead.
Y'all go one at a time. Go one at a time.
So we know, I people mess with him because one, he paid, and then he guilt trip people into feeling sorry for the topics. Like he'll bring up some sad
Crazy.
stuff about don't you know? And it don't even be his original thought. I hate when this man speak because you don't feel nothing, right? He don't speak from the gut. He speak from the chat. He speak from other people's minds.
It's crazy.
Right? He don't have nothing original about this man. Like, I mean, you an old
We talking
man
about your
been around
comedy,
these
sir.
young folks. You an old man been around these young folks.
Yeah.
I mean, download Huggy. I think that you need to go to bed. It's 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Go
You're
get
right.
yourself to
You're
bed, baby. Come on, give me a kiss on your forehead. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Go ahead and pull that super chat up, Doc. 'cause I can't-
Shows to the Andre Brung. He said, if you bomb out on the comedy stage, just pull out that pipe and just smoke crack live on stage. Come on.
That'll get it. That
Don't
definitely
smoke
will
no
get it.
crack, nobody.
Yeah, that'll definitely.
It
get
shows
it.
her the Chicago Rilla. He says, respect to you, Sir James, but go ahead and sat down for a few drop season. We're not gonna do no bounties until 12. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's cool. No, that gives us more time to have it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gives us more time.
But DJ,
Right.
I
So
think,
I've never seen this
so he
man,
gonna-
instead of argue my points, I've never seen him pay like he weighed to say,
because I
hey,
don't
Doc,
hear you. You be waiting.
no.
For me to hear
I hear you. Wait, hold on, James. I hear you. You right.
Hey,
I'm
stop
a nobody.
disrespecting me.
I'm a simp. I'm a beta hoe stud. I'm jealous of you and all your success, right? I've never seen you match my whatever energy and money.
I'm not, bro. You invisible, bro.
I know you won't. You never will.
I told you in Chicago. I told you pull up down here. You just come on. You
my
better come up
nigga,
here
why would
and
I
talk.
drive to Milwaukee for
Don't
anything?
pull up, man. Y'all don't
Like,
pull up.
I think
No,
you should. You
Doc,
got
hold
that
on.
much
Let us have
energy.
this out, please. Hey, James, why would I drive? What's the purpose of me
You
driving
think
to
that's
Milwaukee?
that ain't
No,
gonna hurt me? 'Cause
What's
that's
the
my name,
purpose?
but you just
Wait.
being
What's the
disrespectful.
purpose?
I think you should
Wait.
call me that in my.
When
you
I'm
should call me that
paying
in
money, when I'm paying money consistently, why do you get so bad when I pay money? I don't sit up there. I don't come on and disparage you and all this other stuff. I'm paying money, right?
Bro, I think that you should call me James and stuff to my face. Like you right down the street. It's not like
you're a
hours
goofy.
away.
You're a goofy. You're a goofy.
You 45 minutes away,
You're
but
goofy.
you rather do
You're
what
goofy.
females do.
You could call me Derek to my face. You're a goofy.
I don't care, bro.
Why don't you pay money when I pay money?
Bro, I don't give a damn about what you do.
I know. So why when I pay money do you get upset?
Because
if you get it off my tax dollars so bad, because you should be easily able to match that. Because you getting it.
Okay, I could tell you why. Because I just came into work today. I am a licensed caregiver. And I cannot if I do something to you or against you.
No. I said match my money. Match my money.
No, that's elderly abuse, right?
Match my money is elderly abuse.
But
I'm not supposed to be gambling or nothing with
relax. Hold on. I'm having a conversation with James.
But wait, you're confusing everybody because you're asking someone that that's not in your income bracket to match your money.
You don't know what my income bracket is. My income bracket could be the same as his.
We know it because you've come up here before and talked about how you're like somehow up in the millions or whatever. You've talked about your money before, and you know that.
And Anton made him feel like a toddler.
Let me show you where you're messing up at.
All right, Beachy, go ahead. That's wild work.
To another man, there's other men that can not only match yours but surpass it. So why ask JP, who is not in that?
And I don't value that.
That's crazy work. So now Beachy is saving JP.
He's not going to do that because last time he did that with Anton.
That's like me asking.
She's not. She's not because I've never come up here and talked about my money on that level.
I'm not.
Anton made him feel like a toddler.
I would never do that. And that's what I'm saying. Go ahead, JP. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you said.
Hey, wait, hold on. And Doc, this is what I'm saying, right? It's the same as when you see two dudes fighting and a female jump in, you saying, get out the way, right? I'm having a conversation with James. Beachy jump in. You telling me, Doc, she trying to save me, and I'm saying, Beachy, get out the way. There's two grown men talking.
No.
That's wild work, fam. Respectfully, Beachy, that's wild work. And the crazy thing is, I'm on record spending money over here on the back of a person that's no longer here, telling James like respect the whip. That's wild work. Y'all
Stop
headbutting
my nuts. Stop headbutting my nuts. Little you is, bro. It's not gonna be no fight. You is a little itty bitty top.
No.
Y'all don't got it. Wait a minute. Y'all don't. Wait a minute. Y'all not about it. Y'all not about to fight
that, Doc. It will never be that. That nigga will never set foot in Chicago and talk. Listen, James will never set foot in Chicago and talk that talk. He mad because when he pull up, I'm standing on business, right? In a chat note, I stand on business, regardless whether they agree with me or not, regardless of what y'all say up here or not. I spend money over here to make sure this nigga keep the conversation straight. So I respect the rules. Doc say, hey, we not dropping till midnight. I ain't sit up there and say, Doc, you don't respect my money. What all these other goofies do? You don't respect my money. Okay.
He want to be known for some, y'all. So he want to be known.
Now that's crazy. Now he didn't move the conversation.
Wait a minute. And by the way, show so the beautiful G for the 6 gems.
That man want to be known for the super chat whisperer.
I know. Down the super chat.
Nobody know him.
Now he will never address my points, but he gonna sit up there and say all the other stuff.
You are nothing.
I know. I'm nothing. So okay, cool. So why not leave it at that, James?
I'm talking about you come up here around talking to me.
Right. Because I came up here and paid money, and Doc said otherwise. I'm cool with that.
I'm ready for you to pull up like
right.
You do got 20 credit. You do got 20
No, I ain't.
credit.
Hey, Doc. Yeah, come on, dog. I ain't on that type of time. I'm not doing that. I'm literally addressing
here like you told me you was.
Wait, I have 10 credit.
Yeah, you got 10.
Real talk.
Or does Chicago give you that 10 credit, or he could take the credit because he spent the bread? You know what I'm saying? So
no, Chicago.
I gave her credit. I don't care what.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yesterday when you paid for her to come back. You know?
Oh shit. I mean, whatever. I don't care. Listen, bro. I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about James. This the nigga that get up here that y'all sit up there and say, and I get what it is. It's Bandisphere. I'm with that type of activity, right? But the nigga get up here and say the same goofy shit for the same 4-5 years. And niggas
Stop
sit up there
repeating
and
other people's
entertain
stuff.
him like he's saying something magnanimous.
Man,
So I'm not gonna sit up there
this
and
man,
argue
he
and go
done
back and
dried
forth.
up
I'm gonna
every
pay like
woman
I
that
weigh.
even thought
Again,
about
I'm gonna
cheating
pay
on
like
their
I weigh.
husband.
And if that's not
So
the
let me
issue,
so let
then
me
cool,
let
go
me
ahead.
let me say
Hey,
this.
DJ, he
Yeah,
done dried up
wait a
every
minute,
woman
G.
that even thought about
This
cheating on their
always
husband.
Cool.
this
Hey,
wait a
bro,
minute,
I'm
wait a
married.
minute.
I don't give a
Let me
fuck
mute
about
both of y'all.
drying.
Because this always happen, right? Could one of y'all tell us or refresh our memory as to why y'all two always going at it, bro?
Thank you.
That shit is
Thank you.
crazy.
Hey, listen, fuck this nigga, number one. And number two, because I don't know why I was muted. Because this nigga said
No,
something
I
about
muted you because I was asking y'all a question. I'm saying
it's cool.
I can't
It's
remember.
cool. No, it's cool. I'm not taking it personal, Doc. I promise you, I'm not taking none of this personal. It's okay.
I muted both of you. I muted both of you.
No, it's cool.
You know what I'm
I don't think you're playing
Okay.
favoritism. I said it, but I'm sorry, Doc. I'm not taking it personal. This goofy said something about me drying up females. First of all, I have a problem with since I've been in this space with oofy goofies saying dumb shit. And for some reason, I get it. Right? It's content creation. We gotta give space to people. Like Doc, you and I have been through this. We don't agree all the time. You on my head all the time about some of the stuff that I say, right? Like, yo, you an older cat. You
Ain't
can't,
y'all tired of this man talking?
So
No, we
again,
chopping it up.
because that's all I see it as at this point. Once you said, "Hey, ain't no bounties," I only see it we chopping.
This
So
worse
we
than a
can't chop,
bounty. I
then
would to
cool.
get dropped and listen
Right?
to you.
So this is the other thing. I really don't understand. You know, you niggas got problems with me, my nigga. Why you not really putting them little girls to bed right now? Like that's what should be happening.
But
There
see,
should be
this why you.
tabs going
This
on
why I
right
say
now. There should be
I'm not gonna
hair
let you get to me,
combing
bro.
or braiding.
Oh my god, man,
Let
dude
me
is
tell you a
annoying as hell,
bedtime
Could
dog.
we try
story.
to stay away from? Could we try?
Yeah, like you ain't gonna
Now
come
we
over
got
here
to
and
stay
get
away
punched
from
in
the
your
shit.
mouth,
Okay.
No,
though,
no.
while
All
you
right, let me
talking.
just say this. All right, let me just say this to both of y'all. This ain't
Like he ain't gonna say that to my face. You
Wait
want?
a minute.
See what I'm
Wait a
saying?
minute,
So
JP.
now when
Wait a
I
minute.
say what I
Chicago.
say,
No, I muted both of y'all. I just muted both of y'all, right? I just want to say this. Dissing kids is against the rule, right? Mentioning
Right.
kids is close to the line. It could get there once kids is
Right.
mentioned. So I'm just letting y'all know we close to the line. We ain't crossed the line, but the
oh
line is right.
yeah, hey Doc. So again,
You ain't too far to end up as a dead nigga.
Yo.
right? So
Man,
Doc. So wait,
bruh.
no, Doc. Let the shit. Hey, bro, I don't have no problem. Listen, James could say whatever, right? Because he done said shit about my wife before, right? So I'm okay with that. My
Why
track
you ain't in
record
bed with
in
her?
raising my 3 boys and 3 girls, impeccable. You could do the research. Derek
Hey
Lamont
DJ, this is
Woods,
killing my vibe,
and a
bro.
nigga ain't finna pull up shit
I don't
that's
want to
gonna
talk to
say
him,
I
man. I could care less talking to
violated
him.
any of that, right?
Like I could care less talking to him, bro. He
I
a vibe
know,
killer,
because listen, and this is the thing y'all get caught up on, right? When that nigga ain't main character on center stage twerking on the pole at Magic City,
bro.
that
Like
nigga finna get frustrated and pull out
I'm
all the
not.
stops.
Right now, both
But
of
you
y'all
right though,
sharing.
you right.
Right
You
now,
said we
both of y'all
chopping.
sharing the stage. Both of y'all sharing.
Nah, I'm cool with that. I know I'm center
I'll come
stage,
back up
right?
when he
With
done
him,
talking.
right? I'm cool.
We the temptation.
I'm just saying, notice the
We only
interaction.
have
No,
25
I don't
minutes.
really like
And
him to have
notice the
that much
interaction
access to me, bro.
between
You're not
who
gonna have no
said,
access to me.
notice who paid the interaction, who said,
Pull up or
hey,
shut
look,
up.
I'm gonna pay like I weigh. Oh, that's not
We
respectable.
should
Okay,
all
cool.
say
Then let's
like
have a conversation.
personal shit
And
all
notice
Pull
the
up or
other
shut
person
up.
who said, I ain't paid no money over here. And if the nigga did pay over here, dog, you correct. Nigga might pay $5 over here.
No, he paid
You never
money
seen a
several
nigga pay
times
money over
before.
here.
Yeah, he spent
Pull
bread.
up or shut up.
And the nigga, hey, listen, ain't never finna be nothing. There's one black art gallery that I want to see in Milwaukee. Ain't nothing
Let me
other
know
than
when
the
you
White
there.
Sox going to play the Brewers. Ain't nothing finna make me pull up in Milwaukee.
Let me know when you're there.
Right? And so, but the dude did say, "Hey, I'm finna be in Chicago."
Hey man, I hate all of this just talking.
Hey,
like,
James,
bro, we too close
James,
to just be arguing back and forth.
Hey, my number ain't changed. Now
Like
tell these folks you ain't
DJ,
got my
I know
number.
you don't want that,
Hey,
but we
tell these
way
folks
too
if you
close
really serious. Hey,
for
tell these
us to
folks if
be.
you really serious,
But
you ain't got my
We way
number.
too close for all this bickering. Like, bro, like,
but you know
I'm
what?
with all
You
that
know what too
bickering.
though. You know what too
Y'all
though.
keep
Y'all too
interrupting.
grown. Y'all too grown to not be able to hash this shit out.
This is crazy.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean we too
So
close
because
to.
If you
for us
can't
to
hash it
have-
out, if you can't
This
hash
is
it out, then you
crazy.
might gotta scrap. You know what I'm saying? But I
Okay,
just hope
right.
y'all hear
That's
what I'm
okay,
what I'm
saying.
down for.
hey
Y'all
Doc, I'm
too
with
simple.
all that. Cool, right?
No, you not.
Now because he's saying something, right? Now it's got to be all this. This is crazy, fam. All right, you're right.
DJ, what do you think about that?
You're right. This is crazy.
What we was talking about, okay, the comedian stuff. Fuck, dude, he too little. He's silent.
Right.
So
this dude is
let's
always
talk.
on subscribe to
Oh my
supremacy
god!
Can I
Like,
because
ask
I
a
man,
got
question,
a
y'all?
million views on
take
World.
your whole ass to
Chicago.
bed.
Let's move
And
the
Like,
conversation.
because we
Okay,
ain't
we'll move
throwing
the
on hands. Like, what's
conversation
the
then.
sister
Okay,
talking
cool.
for?
Let me see how this finna go.
Right now.
All right, this
Would
what
y'all?
we this. Wait a minute, Black Dog. We was asking
We ain't
about.
throwing on hands. What's the sister talking?
Wait a minute.
My nigga, you ain't finna throw shit.
Would y'all do hamster boxing? There you go.
Hamster
They're not gonna do ham boxing, right?
Oh.
They're not gonna do ham boxing. You know, JP gonna do ham boxing with somebody else. I don't think really.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing him as a charity. You know, something.
Now wait.
cheap, You know,
Damn, this shit is crazy, Doc.
Unmuted both of y'all. Go ahead.
I don't know why he up there be focused on me. I don't like this dude. I've been calling him a
Listen,
bitch.
I don't give a fuck whether I'm focused on you or not. I'm paying money to drop consistently.
I don't give a fuck,
I
bro.
ain't lost. Listen, I don't care about none of what you talking about, fam. If you don't like
gain
me, if
nothing
you don't
from
like
that.
what I'm doing, then match the energy.
Nobody likes you.
pay
They
to
just
come
like
back.
your money.
And then match the
Don't say
energy
that.
to
Don't
come
say
back.
that. I fuck with
DJ, you know damn well you don't like
I
Chicago.
wouldn't give a
Everybody just like
hey,
you.
I
Doc.
fuck with Chicago.
No,
I mean, Chicago really cool
hey,
off
Doc.
of you too.
Even Lil
No,
Peach,
Doc.
even Lil
No,
Peach
Doc.
never been like
Doc.
Rilla.
This the crazy part,
He
right?
was
You
always the
niggas think this
last
shit
one to
high
speak
school.
on top.
Like, I really give a fuck about a goofy who's saying, like, oh, these people don't like you. No, nigga, I'm paying to drop you consistently. Like, nigga, I was over there on BMU shit asking, is there
He
a
from
bonnet?
Chicago.
When I
He from
saw
Chicago.
you,
He
right?
the only one that
And here's
don't got that
the
gangster
truth
in
of the
him.
matter. Nigga, you ain't pulled up on nobody. Everybody that pulled up to
You
show
see, every
hands.
I
time
just
we
had a
try
couple of
to.
fights. I just had a
No,
couple of
nigga,
fights. When the last time you got
Only
into some scraps?
thing we hear about you is I'm up here with my kinfolk. Just the aftermath. I fought my cousin. I fought my nephew. I fought my brother. Them. You walk the bam, nigga. Get your goofball ass out of here. You ain't pulled up nowhere, nigga. In
Man,
this
you
space.
so.
In this space to show hands. So I'm gonna drop down, Doc. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
You
But
the
if you got
closest
a
to
real
me.
issue, nigga, then pay like
Yeah.
you want. If not, then
No,
shut
I'm not
the fuck
doing
up.
that. No, I would have punch you. I would have pay your
What
face.
happened?
Nigga, you
Hey,
will
yeah,
never
man,
punch
punch
me.
in your
You
mouth.
will never listen. If I ain't punched on Anton, nigga, and you ain't punched on Charleston White, nigga, you ain't never punching me.
Well, you is small enough for me to piss on your foot.
Well, then do it then.
Come on,
Goofball.
no, come on, stop. No
I
R.
don't
Kelly
understand.
shit.
I don't understand why y'all keep interjecting. I don't understand that shit.
Well,
This goofball nigga.
One reason why, the main reason we interjected because you guys been holding us captive for the past, I guess, 15 minutes.
Then pay to drop me, nigga.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up, Otis. Since it's wait a minute, Otis.
This shit crazy.
Wait a minute. Since there's no bounties, we gotta move the conversation around because we can't.
Yeah, bro. He come up here to talk to me. I don't care about dude. I don't know why that man come up here to talk to me. I don't fuck with him. He don't have he's not a real guy. He ain't like one of them Chirac niggas. He ain't never been one of those.
Come on.
Right, he come up here chasing men all damn day. Like I don't think about no nigga.
Gone.
Y'all
He's already
scared of
gone.
no bounty time.
Right, especially Black Dove. Enjoy the no bounty time.
No, for the
Yeah.
comedian thing, I think that I think that I think I would do well on that. All I need is to be in a relaxed space. In a relaxed space, give me a couple little shots, and be in a relaxed space and stay away from this dumb goofy shit. And once I be calm and relaxed, and I'm not in a position to defend myself. I think I'll rock the crowd.
And
I
I
think
think
you would, but you gotta have I think you all you gotta do is make sure you don't run out of material. But I think you'll be straight under what you call it, on the comedian shit. You know.
I think you would do, JP. I think you'd be great at that. And but like JP, it's a no bounty time. You know, like how rare it is where you could just talk and you don't gotta worry about nobody dropping you. Like, does anybody have
It's
anything?
just
I got so much to say without worried about getting
Yeah,
dropped.
you
Like,
got issues with the
everybody,
bounty. Go ahead. You was complaining
but
in the
it's
chat.
not just me. I think everybody should get in on this. Like, I can definitely start. Like, I think that people in the chat be piling up on me. I think that you guys like get a kick out of dropping me. I don't
that's
know.
because you better than them. They get intimidated by you, Black Dove.
I think that some of these people
You know what it is.
nobody
You
You a
know what it
threat.
is. Look at
want to
this.
pipe in. I
Wait a
really
minute.
feel like
Let me
we
say
all
this.
get
Let
off
me
the
just say this one thing, and you got it right. This is interactive entertainment, right? And that is how the audience interact with the entertainment. If they want to get you up out of it, I just had to say it's now bounties until 12 o'clock because they're gonna get your ass up out of here because they tired of
So
what
why
you
don't they?
talking about.
The DJ, well, how come you don't make no rules? If they do Bonnie, they should come up and
Because
entertain
so, a
themselves. Because
lot of
then they put more work on
so what
you.
about the people that don't come up? What if they at work and they enjoying their work shift? They work in the grid. They're like, man, this nigga fucking up my shift. I need to get him off the panel and go back on my far clip or go back on whatever the fuck I'm doing.
Well, they should replace because that as a content creator, I know when the conversation be going good and somebody drop one of the people that's keeping it spicy, that put more work on you though. Like
No, it don't. It don't.
I think they should either come up here replace or something. And I
I don't
personally
think
think
it
the people
does.
that get bounty should get something too.
I don't
Well,
think
You
I
they
don't
would
think
should.
so?
Because that opened the space for people to come up here and try to get bounty on purpose, and now the show gonna be even trash.
If the money flowing is flowing.
yeah, but
I
it's
Nobody
mean,
don't want
it's
somebody
it's,
Not
it's
Can't
in
have
all
a
about money
garbage
anyway.
show.
JP, when y'all
Nah,
do
we know
that.
what
showing
it
their
is.
ass and disrupting on purpose so they can get
Right.
bounty. Then that's not going to be entertaining because every time they come here, "Rah!" Then people gonna like, let's get this motherfucker out of here, and they
Right.
just trying to collect money.
I've seen
You
people
gotta
do that. Then
know
DJ would turn
today.
into a unlikable host because it's like he's rather he's seeing them he's letting the money control him
All right,
versus
brother.
his own mind in the business side of it. So no, we don't want to be
So
fake.
why is
Because
okay?
people
Why
could
is
just come
okay?
up here, start just going crazy
I
soon as they
think
touch
DJ
the
is harder
stage for
on me
just to
than
get bounty.
anybody
I don't
else.
like that shit.
Let's have this conversation, DJ.
But you
But
know,
why
like,
is okay?
hold on, there were
Why
channels. I ain't
if
gonna
it's
call them.
about
Hold on, let me
business?
get
If
this
it's
out. There were channels. I ain't gonna call them out. And we were watching them. They were intentionally doing that and running a bounty scam over in this area. They were intentionally profiting off of bounties by encouraging, hey, they were splitting money. They were doing some really unethical business with the bounties. Yes, they most certainly were. And once we called, even with the super chats, and once we called it out, because some of y'all don't know you can cancel super chats. That's why I said don't ever be impressed when y'all see people with super chats lightening up their screen left and
Yeah.
right, hot dollars, $1.99, just
I need
outrageous.
to
A
cancel
lot of
it.
that stuff is to perpetuate to get other people to I want to bounty somebody. I want to be seen on the screen. I gotta say a comment now. I gotta be in color. All those things were all scams, including some of these super chats people be seeing. Because if somebody sends a $1.99, somebody else gonna probably come back with a 49 to stay up on the screen whole time. Now somebody went back and canceled because you have like I think up to 24 hours to cancel your super chat before it goes through. Running it's like all type of game and scams with the money. It's unethical, and I don't want DJ to ever be on that level because those same people now they got to live with the fact that that's basically thief. You stole. You didn't earn it
So,
with your talent. You didn't earn it.
what
You ran a
well
scam. That's
let me say this. Let me say this. So I ain't never known business where if it's about business, right? At the end of the day, why come business is only one side? If Beachy always get bounty, bro, ain't nowhere in the world she shouldn't get something, bro. It should be some percentage, right? If we talking, it's not about friends, it's not about love, it's not really about the conversation. Really, it's about getting that money at the end of the day. So if how come, bro? If people don't take offense because they want to keep all the money, but if that's a one way business where they the only person that's benefiting off what you doing, and then you asking him to pay himself to come back too.
Well,
is you cool?
It's one time on a particular show. I'm not gonna say whose show it was, but I was on there. That was way back when I was still Red Pill Ranger, and I was doing my thing. I was being performative. I was being entertaining, but I was talking that good shit. People dropped me off for 100. Motherfuckers was paying 100 to get me back. It was like a, and then,
you don't get a quarter. You basically
at the end of the day, I did get cashed out some money.
Yeah, but a lot of people ain't gonna give you. A lot of people ain't gonna give you what they gonna see. But what I'm saying is, I think the people that get bounties, because if they don't come up here, right, it won't be no bounties. So you know the ones that's gonna get bounty, right? But you know the ones that's gonna get bounty. So the ones that known to get bounty, I think they should stand on business.
You can't expect nobody. You can't have
because okay. Which one you rather have? Which one you rather have? Which one you rather have? Let me say this. Which one you rather have? If somebody sent $100, which one you rather have? $75 off that 100 or nothing? You can't if you know. Hold on, let me finish. If you know so and so, certain particular people gonna draw bigger bounties, right? I'd rather get something than nothing. Well, how come you won't throw that man some off the little body or throw that woman some off? Bro, that's crazy to just keep all of it. I would suggest if the people that get bounty the most don't come on the platforms because it's not about the conversation. They only want you up there because they know they get that bread.
And you know this thing though, most people that get bounty a lot, the show people gonna enjoy the show without them because people is paying for them to not come.
And now no money going through now.
I think that
most of the people that spend money on bounties, they spend money regardless. They still support the show.
I think they should do that then. I think they should do that then. But that still don't take away. I don't care how good the show be good or be bad. When you spending money on that specific person, they should get something off of it. I don't care what nobody says.
I personally don't send people back bread because I felt bad about shit, you know what I'm saying? And send people bread for even getting dropped. Even JP, I send bread. But I don't like it being like, yo, I'm paying you to come up here and get dropped. Like and then there was an expectation, like, no, we not in cahoots. We don't got a bounty business, a bounty hustle. Like
it is about that is the hustle. The bounties is the hustle.
And people
it's not gonna be organic. No,
benefiting from it though.
Bro, you're gonna take away the organic part of the shit. No. Because
they don't really give a damn about the organic, bro. I done seen people that have a decent conversation, but they will have enemies in the chat. And somebody coming in and dropping.
It's crazy.
Well,
it's not about them. People that have bodies on their shows don't give a damn. I can say this. DJ is like that. Don't really. He cares about the show, but he'll throw that body. He keep saying, "Hey y'all, the conversation could be going good, perfect." He'll say, "Hey y'all, if y'all want a bounty," he keep on reminding people, right? You want a bounty? You want a bounty?
I'm not trying to
bro,
comment
they don't
on
give a damn about these convos.
I don't got no comments on how this man do his business. You know what I'm saying?
If the bounties were that important, though, JP, he would have allowed you to get bountied off before 12 o'clock. He wanted the conversation and the penalty.
No, I'm saying this is like a one-off. This is like a one-off. I'm saying in general. Most times, I think that I truly
wait a minute. Check this out. But JP, check this out. When it's closed panels or when people get invited to come up, the bounties don't be early on the show until it's open to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Most people don't start the show off with bounties, bro.
Big is king bully.
But okay. Let me ask you this, DJ. Since the content creators using the bounty system as they hustle for their channel, right? Let's say ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, what's wrong with the people? What's wrong with the people that typically get bounty the most, saying that okay, and since I'm gonna be getting bounty and I'm drawing money to the platform, why not? Why? How come they can't bargain and will and deal and say, okay, you already know if I come up here, somebody gonna at least drop 500 by the show within a 12-hour show.
You gotta do that on the back
they
channel.
can't ask for something?
If they don't agree,
You gotta do that on the back
Now,
channel.
if
you're gonna
somebody
do
got
that.
dropped, if somebody come up and they got dropped for 500 and they in hard times, you know what I'm saying?
And
I done,
DJ
and I don't
has
like,
favorites.
I don't even like saying, but I done, like I done.
Is it
sent
wrong for
for
people to ask you?
I'm not even.
I'm not saying a
I'm not
big
even
500.
trying
That
to-
would be understandable.
No,
You
not
gotta
like
I'm saying,
ask
is it
on the
wrong
back
for people
channel.
to say? No, I know that. I'm saying, is it wrong for people to say, DJ, if I get bounty on your show all the time. Even I'm not talking about me. I'm just saying in general. Well, I get bounty off your show all the time. Is it wrong for them to ask at least 20% of what they get bounty?
Can I please answer that?
Let me answer, and then you got it, Otis. Right. First of all, is dead wrong. That is number one, right?
Why?
Number two, wait a minute, let me explain. It's dead wrong, first of all. And how I'm gonna explain it is like this: let's say you come to me and let's say you that person, you come to me and be like, yo, DJ, you know what I'm saying? I need a whole some shit, man. I'm kind of fucked up, whatever. Sure, that is something different. I'm be like, you know what, this man become
That's begging.
That's asking, you know what I'm saying? Or just let me
Right,
hold
but
something.
you shouldn't have to ask me if I'm drawing the
But
money.
you demanding 20%. No, me, you in cahoots, and we got a whole type of shit going on. Like, and I don't like that.
You gotta understand that's still business. You still gonna be making a lot of money though. So you just want to keep all the money. That's bogus.
Yeah.
How this man come over
I
here?
do want to keep all the money. You know what I'm saying? Because look at this. Because even if you didn't come and try to get dropped, the show would still go on. So that's
But
that's
the bounties won't be hidden like that.
But the show don't rely
People
on
that get a lot of money from their shows is really from
Wait
the
a minute,
bounty.
bro. Wait a minute. My primary shit over here don't even be the bounties, bro.
But they don't got nothing to do with DJ. What I'm saying is they don't have nothing to do with. Let's just say you get 10,000 a night. Let's just say you get 10,000 a night just off super chats, right? They don't have shit to do with the bounties. We
This
talking
entitlement.
business.
If
This
that
is
deal wasn't- If that deal
if you
wasn't
making
set-
money off somebody, they got a right to say I
No,
want
they
parts.
don't. If that deal
Yes, they
wasn't
do.
set, can I finish? If that deal
Yes, the
wasn't
fuck
set,
they do.
nigga, if that deal wasn't set in place beforehand, you can't come on the back end being entitled to another nigga money.
They don't got to continue to practice something that's hurting them.
They can
Because
do
you
what
know
they
what?
want
First
'cause
of
they
all,
pay their own
first of all,
StreamYard.
YouTube got to take their 35%. You know what I'm saying? That's number one.
45.
Damn, they changed it to 45%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
Oh, they
ridiculous.
dropped it.
Y'all
They
need to
raised
switch
it up to 45%.
Switch over to
Yeah,
Rumble,
bro.
people. Get a Rumble just in case. This shit's getting ridiculous.
I don't know. I just think that people that get bounty, I think they should request something. Or if they don't want, if the people say, "Oh no, there ain't no deal,"
Look, man.
just don't come up.
I think
And
I
let
think
them
that-
let
I
they get
think
their
that's
money
the
off the
best.
super. If they
I
really,
think
if
that's
the people
best
really
way to
enjoy the
do it. Look
conversation,
at this.
spend that money
What I
on the
would agree with
conversation.
you.
Then
What I would agree with you is this, right? You could tell somebody that, and you and them could agree to do that shit. But if you decide to just not come up, I think that'd be best too. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you should be entitled to 20% all the time of somebody shit. That's like you taking
but you should be entitled to 100% of it.
Hell yeah, because that's my
It's
platform.
his
You got
channel.
you got life fucked up then.
you got life fucked up. You know?
Platform.
It's like this thing. Look,
Nah.
look at this thing. It's like I got a restaurant, right? And you come in my restaurant and you start playing the harmonica. And then people was happy and shit. And you was like, yo, man, they be happy and shit. They look like they buy more drinks when I play the harmonica. You know what I'm saying? Let me get 20%. Like, nah, nigga, even if you don't had the harmonica, it would the restaurant would
You
still
draw them
open,
business, they is
and
gonna pay
would've
you.
still- Nah. I'm not gonna
You,
give
you
you a
draw them
percentage.
business. If we talking business, we not talking friendships.
No, that. Well, look at this. That's a whole percent. You want a percentage? That's some whole different shit. Sure, they probably could hire you for entertainment for the restaurant, but a percentage, that is some whole different shit.
DJ has favorites.
Plus, you got a fucking a deal has to be struck
You
first.
have favorites.
Or the right thing
DJ
to
has
say.
favorites.
Everybody has
Who's the favorite, Duff? You got like 6 minutes before them bounties kick. No, 4 minutes.
I've been trying to get this shit off
Who's
my
the
chest.
favorite?
Who's the favorite?
DJ's favorite is definitely Candy, Beachy. Wait, hold on. I gotta think. Candy, Beachy. I can't think of anybody else because you guys are the only two I see on the screen. But
Hold on,
DJ
can I say this
definitely.
back up? Have you know how long Candy Cane has been around in not just this space but other sectors?
Yeah,
He's
I
been around a
know.
long time. You know how long I've been around in
I
this
said
space?
that DJ has favorites. I
So
wasn't.
it's not
talking
about being
Candy.
favored. Is he has rapport with some people that have earned a spot that he's grown with. Okay, so it's not so
And
much
that's
about being a
fine.
favorite.
That's fine. I'm just
The
trying to
rapport,
get
you
my
gotta
no
earn that. Like
bumpy.
you'll have
I'm
that.
just
You
trying to
stick
get my no
around one
bumpy
day.
stop, and I don't have a problem with Candy or Beachy. I don't. That's why the sentence started with DJ. Like DJ has certain people up here where like when they come up, he don't be like treating newcomers the same, and like I said, I have no problem with Candy or Beachy. I actually respect the fuck out of both of y'all, especially Candy. I rarely get my ass handed to me, so like, yeah, I respect the fuck out of Candy. But DJ has favorites. This is no bounty time, so I'm gonna get this shit off my chest before I can get kicked off. DJ has favorites.
3
DJ
minutes.
be acting different. With people who come up here, he be acting different. He be getting like you can never, if you're not like a favorite, you never know what version of DJ you're gonna get that night. Okay, A-Dub is fake. A-Dub is going to go with whatever the chat is going with. If the chat likes you, if the panel likes you, A-Dub likes you. If the panel don't like you, A-Dub's gonna pay a bounty to get you kicked off. Don't be friends with A-Dub because he's not like reliable. You could be cool as fuck with A-Dub, and then the second that the chat don't like you no more, A-Dub is gonna pay a bounty to get you kicked off. Okay. Also, that motherfucking shit. It's no bounty time. I've been waiting to say this shit. The people in DJ's chat are bullies. They like to pile up on whoever they think is the least popular, whether it's me or JP or like whoever else. In that moment, they like to pile up and they like to put their little bounties on it and kick you off so that they can feel good for just a moment. Okay, stop piling up and bullying people on the panel. Let people be themselves. Let people be themselves. If you don't like it, unless somebody gets up here and says something absolutely motherfucking crazy, don't pile up. If somebody puts a bounty on somebody, $10, don't add 5 to that. Nigga, be your own self. Okay? Be your own self. Don't look for the chat to tell you nothing, okay? Who else?
What else you got?
Fighter.
She get it all off.
Throw some tomatoes in the chat. Can we get some tomatoes in the chat for Black Dove, please? Some tomatoes in the chat.
Peachy always relies on the chat to do her dirty work.
So let's get some tomatoes. We're gonna throw some tomatoes there. Like, what you like? You a
I
bird?
did not know Black Dove was this hurt. I didn't know you were this hurt about all of this shit.
Rice for the pigeon. The pigeon is upset. No, I'm gonna intercede here. Let me intercede here, honey. You see what Candy Cane is doing? Candy Cane is on camera. Do you see what my girl LA is doing? She's on camera. She came up on this app on camera. I'm on camera. You want preferential treatment sitting there looking like a pigeon, and it's never gonna happen. You're never gonna get the respect until you face this camera, girl.
She just likes to know. She
face the camera. I'm trying to tell you, it's rules of engagement around here. We don't give trolls respect like that. You want something that you haven't earned, and you're not willing to say, "Here I am. This is what I look like. Love it or leave it." You're never gonna make it. You're never gonna get preferential treatment or treated like LA because I can't see your face.
The next show,
you're scared of the camera, which lets me know you're a troll. We don't care. Pigeon, we don't care. Can we get some breadcrumbs in the chat for you real quick? What else do pigeons eat? Rice? They eat anything, right? Let me get you something in the chat to eat off of, because what you're not gonna do is act like any other women up here have done anything 10 minutes.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one.
Shout to the Romello. He said play the Anton 304 song. I got you. Just know. I got you. Also show so to okay. Black Dove, you done for 15 minutes so far. 15 minutes. You got 5 from A Dub. You got he said time for you to rest, Black Dove. Take a nap while
Oh,
you wait. You know,
did you see the
take a
back?
I mean, I know. Listen, she's never. She doesn't want to
what in
accept the fact of you cannot change the rules of engagement. There are people on here. We get judged. They find a freckle on your face. Your edge ain't laid down. We just give it up. However you get it that day, they gonna come for your show. We get picked apart, but we still don't care because we believe in ourselves and we can face the camera. You're never going to win over the woman, win a spot of respect that you're wanting until you turn that camera on. And I know you want to think you can make it being that bird, okay? But you won't.
Oh man,
You're gonna have
let
to
me
do
get
the
these
same
super
things that
chats
we're doing and face
while
that
she's
camera.
down there. Let me get these super chats while she's down. You know what I'm saying? Shows to Chicago. He says Candy calling over all the Vice Lords and K Tongue Peace Lords. Bunny Rabbit. You know what I mean? A Dub. We said Romello. Shows to the sock posse. He said DJ gonna get support without dry bagging.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Should I wet bag? Pause. That shit. You know what I'm saying?
It don't sound right.
Yeah, I don't sound right at all. I take that back. Show to the AW. He said his channel, his money. We send DJ, not JP. Shows to the Lamar. I don't know how much this is. This is 200
Yen.
Yeah, you need to put that in the translator.
Yeah, that boy in Japan.
Yeah, put that in the translator. Otis. He said, "Make your money, DJ."
I'll let you know.
Chat, spend that shit. Shows to the Big Giz. He said, "Travel One is a man, no doubt about it."
No doubt. Black Dove saying she got credit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Black
from
Dove did
Chicago
get
yesterday.
credit. So
She
you're
said
done for
it,
5 minutes. She done for 5 minutes because she had $10 credit.
That's
And
right.
Chicago got 20 credit. What you mean? Let the white lady rock? What do you mean?
Black Dove.
I'm on
You know,
Black
Oh,
Dove.
okay. Go ahead,
White
Black.
lady.
So
Oh man, that was
I'm
fun.
gonna help you out, Black Dove, with the math. Now you got $15 credit. So pop your shit.
No, like I didn't even like. I was trying to get it off
Ain't
during
gonna
the
last long.
launch time. I really was, but as usual, Beachy started an argument and made it about
That
herself.
wasn't an argument.
Damn.
But
That was
I
that
said
was
what
an
I said.
argument.
I was trying to get it off during the no bounty time. I really was. Like, I had a lot of stuff on my chest. I was trying to get it off. Beachy interrupted me. She can talk over me. She's really good at that. She does it all the time. But yeah, like I was just trying to get it off. I think the only thing I didn't get to say, well, not the only, but like Fighter, during my no bounty time, Fighter, I was gonna say that I think that Fighter actually doesn't believe everything he says. I think that Fighter likes being a contrarian, but when you actually like listen to him and talk to him, I don't think he
I just
actually
got
believes
dropped. I
me.
just want to say, Black Dove, you boring as fuck.
You think I'm
What are we
boring?
doing?
Black Dove, you are boring as.
You think I'm boring?
I ain't even seen the chatters yet. But Black Dove, you like it's kind of like watching paint dry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I said what I had to say, and I don't give a fuck if it's like watching paint dry. There you go with your like. That's why I said at the very beginning, DJ be picking on people. He be picking on me especially
Well, go
because I
somewhere
know
else. Go to another channel. You don't like it, go to
she's
elsewhere.
welcome. She's still welcome to the channel.
What did I
She's, you know
say?
what
What
I'm
did I
saying?
say?
Monk
BG
wasn't
always
dropped,
finds a way
DJ.
to make it about
Chicago was
her.
just saying,
I
hey.
wasn't even talking to her.
Oh, okay.
As a matter of fact, if you rewind all of the tapes, I guarantee you that every time, like 9 out of 10 times when BG talks, nobody was talking to her. She just finds a way to like interject. Like if you can be quiet for just a second.
Maybe she liked talking to you.
Yeah, I think so. She likes
I don't
talking
think
to
so.
me. She likes talking in general. BG don't know how to not talk. I was just talking to DJ and she still found a way to make herself the center. Like, girl, be quiet. Damn.
And you keep making yourself a bird. So I just, you're trying to be. It's never gonna happen.
The bird
for you.
is implied. They call me.
It's just not gonna happen for you. Okay.
Dove. The bird is
Crow.
implied.
I don't care if you're a crow, a raven, a pigeon.
Like,
it ain't gonna happen for you.
Anything. You know how many
it's not
people are
happening.
Like, oh my God, is it a dove?
You want rapport built that you haven't earned.
You have an original thought. You like.
Here you go with the original
That's why I don't rock with BG. That's why I don't rock with BG.
You need to start your own channel. That's what you need to do.
The reason I don't rock
over here and tell DJ what he's doing right or wrong. You don't gotta come over here, girl. Go somewhere else.
And by the way, she got $5 credit. Somebody just sent $10 to drop up. She got 50.
Nobody like a crybaby. It's like don't nobody want to hear cry. I ain't heard Candy Crane cry be a crybaby yet. I ain't heard LA be a crybaby yet, and we done all took all type of blows.
Right now.
We come up here and even got a face and cry more than anybody I ever have heard. Child, stop crying. Do you want a tissue? Dry them tears up. Dry them bird drops up. Okay.
Look at her. You go, girl. You
we
go, girl.
didn't come
You got
over
a
here
gold
to
medal in that,
we don't
baby.
care about your
look
feelings.
at her run her mouth. Oh,
we don't, because nobody cares about your feelings. This is not a place for your feelings. Do you know where you? She think she at a? This is not the group chat.
Stop talking.
No, because you just not worth listening to.
So close to crossing the finish
line. You tried to
then
slick this me and Candy Cane like LA wasn't up for talking about favors. When LA been over here and put more time into these channels than I have.
Man,
you don't even know that.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
I knew her $15 credit wasn't gonna last.
Those are the ones.
For a long time. I remember being on a long break and I would look over and just see what people were doing. And I remember seeing LA for many nights for a long time, putting in her energy, her aura, her beauty, like dolled up or not, whatever it was. She's paid her paid dues and some more. A lot of people pay dues, and Black Dove doesn't understand that in a world, whether you like it or not, when people have paid their dues, they can sit there whether they want to talk or communicate or not. They're not complaining. They're not crying. If they want to do that, do it on your own channel. She somehow thinks that she can pop up brand new with a bird face and start get like front row VIP treatment. And well, honey, that's not how the world even works. It doesn't work that way. And I don't know why she thinks the rules are going to change because she's complaining about it and crying. Stop with the crybaby shit. You're acting really like a little girl, okay? Put your grown girl panties on and thug it out. Or basically turn the camera on and face us and say what you got to say. Maybe then I'll stop talking over you when you can say it to me face to face, eye to eye, lip to lip, eyebrow to eyebrow, hair to hair.
By the way, she's done for 5 minutes.
She a victim.
Serious. That's all I'm saying. I can't take nobody hiding behind a goddamn avatar series until you can face me and say what you got to say with your chest. Even if you got hair on it, girl, I don't care. Say it with your chest. Let us look in your face and your eyes so we can see your demeanor, your presence, whatever it is. If you're ugly, it's okay. But you're not going to come behind no avatar and think you're going to have us sitting here listening to you and taking you serious. You don't even take your own self serious. Because if you did, you would say, here go my hood. This is what I am. Love it or leave it. I said it. And what about it? But you won't do that. You want to keep hiding behind that goddamn kid.
And just like that, I am back. Thank you, Dad.
Respect is
Dallas
earned.
is kind of
Thank you,
toxic.
It's not
Dallas.
given.
Thank
We done
you.
all been dragged. LA, have you been dragged before on here? Because I have. So LA,
And black girl, you ain't getting no
okay, I
cut.
just want to make a
Let me
point.
guess.
LA
I've
been
been
dragged.
dragged. I've been dropped. Yes, all the
Right, hit
above.
them. We done
Been
had
dropped.
I can't remember you being.
unflattering
I
pictures,
can't
right?
remember LA
Somebody
being
Get out,
dropped.
right?
Huh?
Did you?
Wait,
Yes, I have. It's been a while. It's been a while. But I remember that day.
When I got dropped, Beachy never stopped talking, did she? Somebody did no. I'm gonna
What?
say no. She didn't, did she? Oh, she talks so fucking.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you
Is this the
finish.
same person?
But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
What more do you want from me?
We've been dragged. I know Candy not just a week or so ago, she got all type of stuff coming at her, and we stand in the fire. We stand 10 toes down in that fire, and we take it, we give it, we don't fold, we don't go cry about it, and we still face this camera. That takes perseverance, y'all, and it is an earned respect. All these women and others who are up here have earned a respect from me because I watched them like stand in the fire. People try to pick them apart. I watched that. Some of you may not even call y'all out right now and take it there. I'm very disappointed on some shit y'all did, and I will address it when I address it. But we be ripped apart from the that's what they do. And we still keep coming back like, and what about it? Somebody like it. Somebody like the titty. Somebody like the, we still keep coming back
Can't
and
stay
turning.
away.
We didn't say, you know what, I'm just gonna never come on camera anymore. Someone's making fun of my. No, we still show up. So for a avatar, they finna come jumping up to the front of the line and want everybody to respect them and listen to them and like they about to change the program. Bitch, bye.
And by the way, shows her the wonder she dropped you Black Dove for 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes to cool down.
See, and this is no conspiracy, hun, but it's not personal.
Yeah,
it's not.
10 minutes actually. Shows her the 18 for the $10. She got 10 minutes. She got 10 minutes.
Look at 18. That's why we nominated you. That's why we nominated you, 18. Remember? Is it another thing?
Was it?
It was the trick of the. It was the simp one or what was the other one? Thirsty. Most thirsty. It was one of them. You got nominated.
You see what I'm saying?
Y'all leave 18th alone. That's the homie.
Is he the gender bang or he's simping? You know what I'm saying? It's no
He's a hybrid. He's like fucking.
Yeah, he might have to go in 4 categories. Shit, he might win at least one of them.
That boy like anti fucking villain or something. He like the Punisher. He's saving people, but he also committing crimes at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
So Black Dove got 10 minutes. And
then what I was saying y'all about, I know really he wasn't hearing me, but I was trying to say when
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had.
this person government name TF.
Oh,
You know
damn.
what I'm saying? I don't know what's your name in the chat, but she said bye Beachy for 10 minutes.
Damn.
10 minutes. Yeah, somebody that I don't know who that is. I just got a cash app from them. That's somebody that Beachy though probably follow up over here.
They first cash out, huh?
Yeah.
I'm smoking the wrong strand, man.
And he said bring back Black Dog.
See, that's why we nominated you. You know I fucked with you, 18. But we did nominate you for one of them. I can't remember which one. We'll find out on the Bandit Awards. Coming soon, people.
Thank you, 18th. And this is why 18th is like my hero for real.
And we nominate you definitely for most
Can I ask you a question?
Shows her the sock posse. He said free Beachy from captivity. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
No,
and
he
I
said
have
I'm
a
Becky.
$10
I'm Becky. No,
No, he Becky.
And you got a $10 credit for what you trying to. Yeah.
I think that was Becky. He was talking about Dove.
He was giving that to me, first of all. And then second of all, thank you, 18th. You are literally my hero.
Now hold on a minute. Now wait a second. Hold on. I think I might gotta. We finna have a drag session. You good, Oh, okay. That was you. Okay, no, don't worry, honey. We got a real nice show for you, Wanda. We went over there to your channel, and we saw that you was built like an upside down balloon.
Ooh,
and
that
you've been
is so
sending a whole bunch of
good.
cash
That is
apps,
so
Wanda.
good.
Wanda said Wanda was dropping dove. Wanda was
I
dropping
don't know
dove.
who
The other
else she
person.
could get it for dropping dove. Wanda, you got some nerve. You built like an upside down balloon. We seen you standing
Romello, how
behind them
could
projects.
you? Wanda,
I
catch
got
it
your
straight.
hairstyle, baby. Wanda, you got a thumbnail ready for
let
you,
me
Wanda. Let me go
rock,
change my avatar to
Romello.
Wanda, the Wanda what she look like. You got some nerve
Romello,
dropping
let me
any
rock.
female that you can't sit here with.
It's okay
Wanda,
because
how dare you?
Daddy is coming up here right now.
Straight like
so
that.
he
I
gonna
didn't
get
know
y'all
that
right.
lady looked that bad. I went over there. Somebody sent a link. I
Daddy
said,
is
"That's what
coming
Wanda
up
look
here
like. Who
right
keep
now.
paying money
Y'all
to drop
God's
shit?"
children.
Why are you over here, Wanda? Ain't you with them spades people? That you ain't supposed to be over here. You know they say anybody caught in DJ Week stock the check
Coming up
gonna
here
get
right now, and he's
exile
gonna
from the
get y'all
spades
right.
people. You ain't supposed to be here, Wanda.
Okay.
Why you
He's
want to
gonna
keep
get
paying to
y'all
drop people
right.
with your bad build?
Y'all
I got the
already
audacity.
know.
Let me share
And
my
soft
screen. Hold on.
conversation
I'm gonna
was
show y'all
on
what.
me.
That's
So
okay,
when
Wanda.
you
Your
play
turn. You up
Romello's,
next. Now we gotta let's
when you
let's
do
go.
Romello's,
Team
I'm only
Beachy.
down for 10
Get the
minutes.
stream y'all going. But we gonna drink. We gonna get
Actually,
Wanda
I
little
don't
1,
think I'm
2,
down
3,
at
4.
all.
Cause she big as hell. Okay, it's gonna take me a while
I don't
to
think I'm
drag
down
her.
at all. As a matter of fact, guys, don't put me down because when you do beach, you will never stop talking. It's gonna be the beachy
Nah, I'm
show.
not thinking about you now. I'm thinking
Like, all
about
she
how
does is talk.
how Wanda gonna get this little 1, 2.
You were thinking about me because
I'm
when
really
I was
happy
trying to
for
get
you.
my
I'm gonna let
note
you
down-
finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
So
Look, and I got you on this song. I got you. I gotta change the layout.
shout out to the Pretty Kitty Committee. Wanda, you will never be a member.
The
Okay,
Pretty Kitty
keep to yours. Your stomach is so big you can't see it with a telescope from NASA. So you will never be a part of the Pretty Kitty Committee. How dare
The
you, Wanda?
Versace, you know what I'm saying?
You will never see your Versace.
Yeah,
How
he said
dare
that
you?
shit.
Let me change the
How
layout.
dare you?
The
That's okay. We got you
glorious
though.
nature of the
Thank y'all for that little tip. We didn't know that was bad. Big back Wanda doing all that dropping, but now that we do, we got your thumbnail ready. You can get a little 1, 2, honey. But the way you eat, you need a 20 piece. Okay, you need to. You know, I'm gonna have to come up with a 1 to 20 for you. Mhm. It always be them types. I don't think she's supposed to be up here. Your master and them gonna get you, girl. You know, your tyrant over there gonna get you. One of your masters gonna say, "What was you doing over there hanging in DJ chat, sending him money?"
I fucks with Wanda. I appreciate Wanda.
Oh, did she lead him over there? Did she get sent out of exile?
Yeah, if you know what I'm saying, come over to Bandit Records, Wanda.
I always want to take somebody down. That's okay, but she can't take down her calorie intake. You always want to drop somebody, but you can't drop your pants and put a belt on. Like, how dare you that the woman that got to always wear elastic pants gonna try to drop somebody? You can't wear a button up ever in your life ever again. I saw what you look like from the head to the toe. How dare you want to drop somebody, but you don't want to drop no fucking weight, bitch. Now I'm pissed off, and you finna go get dragged all night. You and them regular projects with them
And show the Romello. Let me run the song request. God.
From a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga. What these bitches want from a nigga.
Well, first it was Rita, Tawano, an island girl cute, she's a diva. Pearly things make six, the goddess wanna leave, you know, it's Carrie and Molly and side chick Mika. Now Mika, she was the front runner of the stable. She wanna be a star since a baby from the cradle. Anton told her he gon' sign her to the label, but it's open box policy and pussy on the table. No Carrie left, cause she got a sign from the Lord telling her that she need to quit the show and pull the card. He's a Christian first and the closest thing to God, but it's odd when Anton's looking like a fraud. Every dog got his day, every hustler make a way. Don't shit where you stay when you pay for the play. Some too poor to pay, some pay how doctor, I be staying all the way.
Bitches want from a nigga. Bitches want from a nigga.
All right, on Black Dove, you got 10 more minutes. You got 10 more minutes added to your 20 minutes. So you'll be back at what time is it? 12, 30, 40, 50, 12:50. We'll be back at 12:50.
Mhm.
We change the layout back to it. Yeah, man, that was a little intense, you know. It's a little intense. I forgot where we was at, but I do got some shit to show y'all though. Pull it up. I think we was talking about comedians and shit. Was that comedy that we just seen right there? Did y'all laugh? I seen some of y'all was laughing.
A couple times. Got a couple, a few giggles. I was lost though. Like as soon as I came up, it was just, I don't know, y'all was talking about comedy and then really came up and it was just like, okay, I'm gonna just wait till the storm passes over. But it was a few funny moments.
Set it off.
Comedy is definitely harder than it looks though.
Hell yeah. Especially if people come to a show expecting you to be funny. You know, the expectation to perform is there. No, you know what I'm saying? But if you just doing a speech or like Uncle was saying, a song, that's kind of different. But people coming expecting, this is why one of my least favorite genre of movies and shit is comedy. Because now the expectation for them to be funny is like, pull this shit up.
Yeah, and it'd be disappointing when it's not that funny. Like, or as funny as you thought, or they use all the funniest moments, but just the preview, and then that's there don't be nothing else funny about the shit. You'd be like, man.
I luckily never been to a bad comedy show where somebody just completely sucked.
I wasn't impressed with Chris Rock. I can't even lie.
Oh, I can see why. He's not one of my best stand-up comedians. He's not one of the best.
I don't know. I feel like
he's good at
he's
movies.
on Netflix and shit, it definitely be, I don't know, it hits different. But when I saw him in person, I was like, this ain't hitting. I wasn't impressed.
I didn't think his stand-up was all that funny either.
Yeah, I'm like him and Mike Epps not particularly funny. Marlon Wayans tried stand-up.
But you know what though, Mike Epps is naturally funny, but when he gotta tell a joke,
yes,
yeah.
But I think he can ad lib in his fucking movies and be funny as fuck. Just a lot of times, improv, and but for some reason, when it's structured, he can't. When the structured stand-up routine, she get weird. He's off the dome funny.
Chris Rock has not been funny since was he on In Living Color? Was he the one who tried to buy one rib, or was that something else?
That was I'm gonna get you sucker.
Yeah.
Okay, that's when he was funny.
Just one rib. It started from the In Living
How much for one rib?
How much to lick your fingers? I was like, God damn, Chris.
That was funny.
Damn, he ain't been funny since.
No, he did this funny stand-up, but it might have been before that. Where he the one that introduced the story about the toss salad man and how he should be like at the schools to keep kids out of jail. Like, fuck all this and that. They need the toss salad man to come there and talk to him. And it was, the toss salad man. It was a joke. It was a while ago. But he the one that put that shit into the community. It was off of Locked Up, one of those HBO Locked Up specials where the dude told the real story about his toss salad adventures and shit. Yeah, and Chris Rock made a joke about it. And that's when he said that joke about he hate niggas so much, sometimes he want to join the Ku Klux Klan and do a drive-by from here to Harlem. I thought it was funny.
Somebody said Chris Tucker. I never thought Chris Tucker is I never seen him do stand-up.
It was in comic view. When it was in Russell Simmons shit like way a long time ago. He was real skinny and young. Def Comedy Jam. He did it.
Yeah, Def Comedy Jam. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't entertain us peasants anymore. You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all.
Good.
That nigga don't even come into the general public like that. That nigga disappear off the face of the earth.
It would be cool if they brought him back for the last Friday movie, though.
I think they tried to. I think they tried to, but it's
I'll take another Rush Hour. Jackie Chan's still alive.
Some shit. I think they should just leave that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they tried all of that remaking shit. Like some people say the new Fresh Prince is dope, but I just ain't watch it because I'm like, man, I don't like that remake.
Yeah,
right. Same here.
It was okay. It wasn't a fucking comedy.
It's on Netflix, right? The new Fresh Prince.
I think so. It's a drama.
It's on one of the other channels. It might be on
Peacock. Is it on Peacock?
Yeah, it aired on one of them weird little things.
So it's saying Rush Hour 4 is happening.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
Payday. Do you understand the words that coming out of my mouth?
The funniest line from the movie. And then
push the damn button. I like he was arguing there. Who is you? I am you. No, I'm looking for you. I am you.
I am you.
I was like, this shit is insane.
Let's play.
Yeah, Rush Hour has some funny moments.
What is this? This don't look like comedy.
Oh, this is not comedy. It is a funny story though. This lady got a funny ass story.
They call that nigga Mojo Jojo.
Who's that? This guy right there?
Yeah.
Isn't he a comedian though? Isn't this guy a comedian?
He a comedian without trying to be one.
Ace. Is his Ace Metaphor? Is that his name?
Ace Metaphor.
Ace
Yeah.
Metaphor.
Oh no, that's not who I was thinking it was. Clearly, I had no idea.
Oh shit! I should have got cool.
What's your question?
Tara.
Uh-huh.
So I've been married for more than 15 years.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That's fucking dope.
Or I'm so sorry.
Wait a minute. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one actually. This one is good too, but this one is like more on the diabolical side.
Our Dr. Shine Brian even up there.
Oh, did y'all see the update
What's
about
that?
her showing her degrees in the background?
She showed her degrees?
No, not really.
What she showed?
She updated her wall. House of Hypocrite showed it.
Yeah, with some printout. They're like, oh, she not use Photoshop now. And she had on a fake graduation gown that they
put
found
on
on
her
Amazon for
matching-
$80.
yeah. It was funny.
She needs
Yeah,
to quit.
but that lady alone, man.
Nah, she need to leave us alone.
Did she ever say she was? What is she liable? What did she say?
She ain't
She was a
shit.
doctor.
Yeah,
She said she was a doctor.
yeah,
Just because
Nobody-
she named. So Dr. Dre said he was a doctor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. But she out there giving therapy and shit to people, counseling, having sessions and shit online, and yeah.
And people have been booking. Like, celebrities were actually booking with her because of the clout that she had being on TV and whatnot.
And some regular people too, like her fans that agree with some of her stuff. Is $350 for an hour call, I think. She got a website, yeah. You can see the prices. But I want to say it's $350 for, and she'll
And
do house calls for $1,500. You can get over
House
to the
calls
crib.
for $1,500.
I don't know what those house calls consist of, but she said she coming to 2. You know what I'm saying?
House calls with happy endings. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, $1,500, it better be. Not the Cheyenne bust down. $1,500.
Let's check this shit out, right? This is what y'all get. This is what happens when y'all be reading all of them. What's them novel? I forgot what them novels y'all be reading, but this is what be happening, right?
Zane.
Mary, I have gotten into urban fiction books. My freakiness is at an all-time high.
Okay, your accent is very strong.
She says she's got into urban fiction books and her freakiness is at an all-time high.
Okay.
Love the translation. Go ahead.
Okay. I ain't missing a beat.
All right, so all right, what's next?
Now look, how do I get my husband on board with slut me out without looking like one?
Lance, she want to know how she can get her husband on slutting her out.
Hey, speak your mind. I don't know what you got to do. Just
Lance,
show up in the bedroom.
Yes.
Lance
Look
girls,
different.
yeah.
You know, I mean, shit, it's easy for me. It's a no-brainer. Just have a conversation with him.
How slutty are we talking?
Exactly.
Any questions before we move forward?
She trying to figure out how to get him on board. Like,
How to get him on
without
board
looking
without
like a
looking
slut.
like.
That's the key ingredient. She want him to slut her out without her looking like a slut.
But the thing is,
That's weird.
But how would she
There's an
look like a
answer to
slut?
that.
But how would you look like a slut if you are already his old lady?
Right.
Because he probably been with her for
He's not
10
into
years
that
and didn't
stuff.
know
That's why
he's into that kind of shit. So he gonna be like, where the fuck that come from?
She
You
got
ain't never asked me to
about.
spit in your face, but now
Okay.
you like spit in my face. He gonna be like, so yeah.
Okay, it may not be slutting out, may not spitting in someone's face. That wouldn't qualify what a woman mean by slutting them out. So let's just get that there.
It could be anything.
No, it ain't spitting in your face. I can assure you
You'd be
that.
surprised.
So what? That's not slutting a person out. What you got?
That's degrading, but
That's yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, slut somebody out degree too.
Can the woman
Nah,
can we
it's
have
levels
a
to that.
slutty moment? Can the women have a slutty moment? I just want to know because I was
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead.
You gotta have one.
Yourself
we have a
up. Knock
slutty
yourself.
moment. You gotta jump in. Do you want to be the slut? Like you got? I mean,
I'm definitely a slut. I'm definitely a slut, and I've been slutted out. Best believe by 2 women at once before. Yes, I've definitely been slutted out.
Wow.
So yes, there ain't no shame in my game. I'm a hoe.
I done had 4 women at once. Nigga, sit down somewhere. You ain't did nothing. Now listen.
Hey, I only got one dick.
Maybe what she's saying is looking at her age, she's come over to a place where I want more, I need more, and so she doesn't want to say that to him because she doesn't want him to feel like he's not giving it. His equipment isn't working. The equipment's probably working. She's wanting more. Something in her is like waking up to, I want to do some other stuff. So what she would have to do now, I don't know how they're gonna answer her, but what. If she had a friend, a girl, like somebody that could help her through that, she slowly would start bringing in small little things, dressing small ways. She has to do that herself. He can't do that for her. She has to herself show up with her choker on and look at him with nothing else on, and she has to pull that. It's only going to be one. Like he should go. Men are going to go. I don't know one man is going to say, "Why are you wearing that choker?" He should understand the assignment unless they're no longer compatible. But she's asking some people, I want to hear what they're gonna say, but that's what she's trying to say. She's not saying I want him to spit on me or shit on me and all that weird. That's not being slutted out. She's saying I want to do more. I have more in me to even give him. And I want to give it, and because the more I give him, he's gonna give it back. But I don't know where to start because she probably feels. I don't know why she's not asking her friends, isn't she asking strangers that? But that's what she's saying. She's not saying I want to spit on me and defile me. And
Why you keep focusing on that one thing? That was just an example of slutting people out. Slutting out is whatever the 2 people think it is. If the chick thinks she's slutted out, is that kind of getting her hair pulled, spit on, choke, motherfucking thumb in her booty hole. It's a whole bunch of ways to slut people out. 2 niggas don't slut bitches out the same, and 2 chicks don't want to be slutted out the same. You know, I could pull on a bitch ears and drill her ass and slutting her out like that. Put my fingers in her fucking mouth like this while I'm fucking her. Sticking my finger in her pussy and feeding them to her. That's slutting out. It's all kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? It's like you out here trying to be the slut police like I ain't 47 years old. Like I ain't been fucking for 30 years.
I also want to add that maybe
It's a family show, y'all.
maybe the reason she's hesitant is because she doesn't want him to get the impression, like, if they've been together for a long time, y'all been doing it the same way for a long time. Now
That's all I was saying.
You got all these new moves you coming with. He might be a little suspicious, so she's trying to figure out the best way to introduce this without it being like a big issue.
Ease it
Well,
in
why,
there. That's all I was saying. She
why
want
don't
to
she
ease it
just
in.
like read
there's a
one of
book,
her favorite parts of one of these books that she likes? You know what I'm
The
saying?
Bad
Like when
Girls Bible. Are y'all aware of that? LA Candy Cane guys, the
I haven't
men
heard it.
can learn. I'll share that with DJ. You can share. The Bad Girls Bible will be a great entryway for her to say, "Let's look at this, honey. Oh my gosh!" And it'll get him to looking at some stuff. She got to gradually bring him into that, and I'll put that there if you want to share, later on. But there's a book that's it's discreet. It's not gross. It's not ill. It's not pornographic, but it basically navigates women into, okay, you want more, you want to bring more out of your man, and it gives you like a very it's helpful to getting
I'm
the other
looking it up
part.
right now.
Yes,
I
I can.
need,
You, I was. Yeah, I
hold on,
got. I
real
was.
quick. I need some clarity
Oh,
because me being
okay.
a man and
You want me to put it
55,
back in the private chat? Did you find it?
You could post it in the
Yeah,
chat. You could post it in the chat.
I found
Bad
it.
Girls
letting
Bible.
the woman out means
Yeah, I'm
different
looking
than
at it now. I just seen
everybody
it.
else.
I'm like, okay, got techniques
Girl,
and
yeah, I got me
tricks
some
and
favorites in there.
massages
I
and
just tried a new one, honey. It was one. Well, let me share my motherfucking mouth.
okay.
Yeah.
Let me
So
bookmark
Bad
that
Girls Bible.
motherfucker real quick. Hold on.
It's
Can
pretty.
we get
It's been,
clarity on that? Hold on, I have a question because I'm lost. Can we get clarity on the definition of slutting a woman out? Because my definition of it was, I believe, when you letting your woman go out and have sex with other men. That's my
No, that's not
definition.
it. That's not the
No.
What
definition.
the?
That's not it.
I think that's pimping her out. I think that's pimping her out, Otis.
Serious. I'm not trying to, I'm serious. When I hear that, that's what I think. That's why I'm asking for clarity. What's the
That's
true
not what she's
definition?
asking for at all.
Well,
She just wanted to be. She
everybody
wanted
do.
to be treated like a slut, like a bad girl, like she did something.
Outside of traditional sex, extra
think-
raunchy. You
Don't
know,
y'all use
and
the term
nasty.
"put me through the mattress"? I think that's what she's asking for.
Put her through there, right. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
you can put someone through the mattress without slutting them out. Cause that's just good old pound town. You know, slutting out got a little extra nasty to it. You got to do some shit that normal people wouldn't do.
Well, let's hear what she say.
Because there's levels like,
Okay, so if you read friction books, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Friction, well, y'all know the hell I'm talking about. But if you
Where's
read
she
the type of
from?
books, you know what I'm
What's
talking
that
about.
accent?
You know how
She sound like she probably from Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Friction.
Like
books.
some part of
Okay.
Tennessee. You know what I mean? Like friction music. Come
She
prove
sound
it.
right. She sound a little like what's her name? Glorilla.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet it take her a long time to read a book. Jesus
Shut up.
Christ. Friction
Nah,
books.
just because people got an accent don't mean that they illiterate. You know what I'm saying? There's
She
people
said friction instead of fiction.
Come on, man. Come on.
read friction books, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Friction, well, y'all know the
She did
hell
say
I'm
it.
talking about.
She not lying.
But if you read them type of books, you know what I'm talking about. You
Friction.
know how freaky they get in them books.
all right, no, give me.
Well, maybe
give
she
me
said
an
friction on
example.
purpose. Funk.
Give me, because here's the thing. I don't know why it's like this with some men. I'm gonna just speak. I'm not gonna speak for myself, but I'm gonna just like I love you. Like you, am I the only guy that like when you like start loving her, you like I don't want to trash you like that. Like I care about you.
Why
now.
not though?
What do y'all think about that shit?
It's true. Some guys
That's that Madonna.
don't want
book.
to get so nasty with their wife and or the person their kids came out of. I don't recommend that. You know what I'm saying? But what you'll do to the hole on the back end, you don't want to do your old lady like that.
But I'm pretty sure at some part of your relationship, y'all wasn't like that.
That's a fact. That's why I don't recommend it. You can't be backsliding, nigga. Or you doing the freaky shit at the beginning, then you gotta do that shit the whole relationships. But that's how you lose your bitch. When you stop doing shit you used to do. You can't start off, you know what I'm saying, fucking from the chandelier, and then once y'all fall in love, all you want to do is missionary and look her in the eyes. No, nigga, get your okay. Okay. You gotta do that shit like y'all first met. The whole relationship.
DJ, do you wanna y'all want to look at that a little bit? It's no graphics or whatever. Y'all want to, because you just
What is
really
that?
love speaking for the females. Okay, like
I'm just speaking from 23 years of marital experience. That's all, and how to keep a woman entertained for 2 decades and some change, and what you got to do, and you can't
I
stop doing how you started off.
if
And
DJ
that's the
cares to share, we can scroll through a little bit just for our own if he wants to. But the girls, in the chat, let me see. Let me put the link. Y'all could have put it in and would have pulled up for
Yeah,
yourself.
post it in the chat too. What are we? Is it a video or
No, it's
what
not
is
a video. It's a how to make it do what it do. Okay, and it's for me. It's for women who don't know what to say, how to do it, where to start. Someone made this, and it works. Okay, and it talks you through these things, like what you're trying to get to. Now I share mine because I'm a member. I share my, I joined
what,
as a member.
what we'll do? Let me hear what it was the answer.
Yeah,
Like
I
they
just,
would
you don't have to. Yeah, you can.
and we'll
You
pull
don't
it
have
up.
to pull that up.
Cause I
Yeah.
do wanna, cause I actually got it open on another tab. I ain't got
Okay,
the
well
book.
then that's cool. If you
but
got it
I-
on your own
no, I
thing.
ain't got the book. I just see the cover. I want to know what's inside of the book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're
I want to know
gonna
what's inside of
you
it.
know, you can scroll through and it'll show you pretty much like the different things and it's not gonna mess up your channel, but you can scroll through just for yourself and for your own pleasure with your own girl, and you all will be quite surprised at, like, you know what, this just look interesting. It will work.
Okay. I showed the sock posse. He said every
Shout out to
chick.
the Pretty Kitty Committee. We're always
He
here to
said
provide you
wait a
guys
minute,
with
beast. Let me get it super. He says
yes.
every chick wants to get slutted out at some point with the right one, or another dude will be handling that. I think that's true. You know what I'm saying? What about women who's like more like prude? Like what do you think make that shit happen? Like women who's like more like, you know, like they're not into that type of shit. They try to be a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do y'all think? What make that happen? What make women become like that?
Are they still prudes in the bedroom though?
No,
Have you ever come across
probably
a
are.
woman? Have you? Let me ask. Okay, so somebody who is prudish or more reserved in public, have you ever come across them and they were prudish in the bedroom too? Because I don't think that's really how that happens.
Yeah, proves
I
in the
never
bedroom.
experienced no prude chick before, you know what I'm saying? But I won't say that I met people that I probably imagine that they probably are prude, you know what I'm saying? Because like some women are uncomfortable talking about like sex and shit like that, you know what I mean?
They
So I
be
would imagine
uncomfortable.
they prude.
They be uncomfortable talking about it, but when they in their bed with the nigga they like, they shit get real comfortable. But yeah, I met those kind of people too. They just seem like they approve shit, like they missionary only type motherfuckers. Even you mention something about sex, they be like, I don't want to talk about that. Let's not. They change the subject quick. Like, damn, you
Well,
approve. I wasn't even getting raunchy.
what's the reason they do that? Because they don't know like any other way, and it'll make them feel insecure, and they want to please their man, but they don't know other things. That's why shout out to the people, the sex educators who have put materials out there, and that so women can discreetly, not like on a panel, but they can discreetly read, and they can say, I don't like women are like some of the women who are like, I don't know how to please my man, or I don't know, and then they can read the blowjob guide. They can read how to do your first one, how to move up and upgrade. They can go through and learn themselves. Oh, that's what I should be doing. They really are serious about the relationship. They care about their partner and themselves, because the books will tell you not just on how to please them, but how both of you all can win. And sometimes you want them to get like it really works you through details. So if someone's serious about the person they're with and they want to be the best they can, and they just don't know because they didn't grow up being a whore, and they just want to know what's a functioning way to have a healthy sexual experience, they're going to want to read certain things. It helps them out, and then those women tend to win. The people who do nothing but sit back and say, I ain't doing that. I don't go. I'm good. I ain't sucking. Okay, well, I don't know how much love you have for your person, because unless they're not asking you to do something, they shouldn't have to ask. Really, together, you all should want to explore. You should never think we've maxed out on our experience. Like, this is good as it gets. I believe as we get older, if you're really in sync with yourself and the person that you like or love, whatever your person, y'all gonna want to figure out, like, we can do it better. We can even climb it. You're gonna want to do that, just like you can get your credit score higher. You can get a bigger house. You can get a bigger car. You can have better sex. And there's nothing embarrassing or shameful about it when you're with your person. It's not like you're doing this with everybody else, because these are pretty intimate things for couples and stuff like that. So I think it's childish for any woman, particularly, to think, I'm good. Okay, well, you'll probably be by yourself, because that's not the way we were created, to just say, okay, so you're just not willing to, you don't want to feel the maximum amount, you're going to cheat yourself.
I think you should also consider getting maybe a book on Kama Sutra to show her some positions and just go through it together to see what y'all might want to try.
Girl. Now, see, Candy, when I said
But you know it's, and shows her the Candy. You know it's crazy that what y'all saying. I think it's easier for a man to get his woman to open up and be more sexual than what this lady is trying to do, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it is true that what them niggas saying. Some niggas would probably be like, damn, why is she all of a sudden this way? You know what I'm saying? But I don't think if it's the opposite way, it'll be that much crazy shit. You know what I mean? Your woman will just probably think you're trying to spice it up. So I do think it's probably strange to her. She probably know how to approach her dude.
Because when we try new shit, they're just thinking something we saw on porn or corn or something.
But I think weaning him into it, or showing him like the book that whatever she, at least let him know where it's coming from type shit. I don't think if they're a couple, I don't think it should matter like that.
You can't just show up one day. You've been mediocre your whole relationship. All of a sudden, you come in there with some grade A skills. Now she gonna wonder what bitch done taught you this? Where you learn this at? Come on.
This nigga come in with a different stroke.
It came from a book.
Right,
like I said, I would just share my favorite passages and be like, "What do you think about that, babe?" And see what the man says.
Well, how they move.
Just read
like,
it to him.
You can be like, baby, look at this straddle. Look at this. Like that men like that. Oh, we need to try this. I don't know, but it's cute. You just start. You that's how you don't just jump in full throttle with a goddamn harm. Like it doesn't go way to S&M like that. There's like a middle ground and a passionate ground in couples. The people I be seeing making it for a long time, they did not close themselves off with, we too old for all that. No, you're not. There's positions for people, and I done read this thing that says for people with bad knees, don't do it this way. People with a certain disability, you can't do this. This will cause you too much pain if you got a narrow pelvic. It kind of like it's if you would read a book on how to upgrade your house or lay tile on your floor or just instructions. Why would you not read instructions from professional, educated people that say, hey, if you're doing it this way and you're always feeling unsatisfied, it's never working or it's painful, try this. Move the leg over here to the left, get him right. Like very detailed things. I think like it has been quite helpful. So Ellie's right. You start.
They even have books like if you have a bigger person for y'all to learn how to maneuver your bodies around.
Yes, that's in there too. So it'll say like it'll give you height. Like I'm a tall woman, so for me, I'm gonna be with a tall guy because it's just not. I'm just too tall. Like come on, I need a tall guy. But like for me, there's
tall,
consider for a girl for 5'9" for a girl, yeah. Although that's not tall, but
I don't know.
Yeah,
okay. I don't know why I thought she was like plus size.
No, bitch, you look tall.
Like 5'4".
Yeah, I'm 5'9". So for me, there's something like if it was lateral, it would not work for me because I got long legs. So if I was to be on top, I have to do another thing. Like I'm not going to tell y'all, but there's something for me. And I've said, hey, I need you to sit this. and it can work better than me being embarrassed and feeling like, oh my gosh, I couldn't ride that way because my legs are so long and it's not impacting. I went and took the time and said, I don't want this to be my story, because I hear men talking, they be complaining about women get on top, they get tired, they legs, whatever. I'll be listening. I said, you know what? There's got to be an answer to that. Come to find out, there is an answer to that. The majority of women, they're doing it wrong anyway on top. So someone is taking the time to say, hey, why you're not winning on top, this is why. And I actually read through and I'm like, oh my gosh, let's see. Come to find out, I was too, like I thought, it has nothing to do with my knees or strength or endurance. It was the positioning and my anatomy and my height to ratio was not working. I switched that up and the entire game changed. So
reverse cowgirl.
The cowgirl position, let me pull that up. I think that, I don't know about, let me see. Hang on, I got them all
You
right
said
here.
reverse, BG.
In reverse.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
he said
do.
reverse.
The reverse
She
cowgirl.
talking about she don't know. Look at LA.
Ella, you saw, did you know your on the mobile?
If you see it, you'll be like, oh, that's what they call that.
I didn't know so many how they
you
came up with all these names. Like, I was looking at the acrobat, like, who finna do that? Like, it's some things that are clearly like, now come on now. But then there are some you probably already would know, like, oh, okay, I didn't know that was called the lunch pad. And then there are some things that are obvious, but
exactly.
Let's call it the lunch pad. I didn't know one leg. Yeah. So and they give you, if you do it on the mobile, it'll at least you can scroll and you can like, oh, okay, hold on. You can go ahead and find your area and then you can read what it says, and it's short and it's simple and it's effective and it's not anything that you have to be embarrassed of. Because you don't got to call your girlfriend saying, girl, I'm tired of just rolling over and we done. Like, come on now. They want to engage when they don't know how.
Beachy, I have a question for
You still got it in the back? You still got it in the
Oh, I don't know if it's going to show you. Mine on my phone shows one way. I'm looking at I didn't share. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't share it. I'm trying to see if it's going to give you, if you click the short version where you can just scroll through, because mine is the whole, right here is the news letter. Yeah, the one I pulled up was my newsletter. But there's a short one if you put on the mobile that gives you a quicker version. But no, I'll put it back up there. I think Chicago wanted to jump in. While he's doing it, let me try.
Yeah, while you're looking that up, I subscribe to the ideology that men are simple creatures, right? Like I hold fast to that. But how much of, and I'm choosing my words specifically, right? How much of sexual fulfillment versus intimacy is important to women? Sexual fulfillment versus intimacy in a relationship.
What do you mean? Intimacy, like outside of sex? Like just like, spending time.
No. I want to keep it in context of the conversation that y'all have been having. And I think that women specifically delineate between sexual, like the physical act of, penetration and so on and so forth, versus intimacy. So you can take that outside of, whatever, but I think they make a delineation. So I'm asking Beachy specifically, how much of that matters to women in a relationship? Sexual fulfillment versus intimacy.
Intimacy, right? On the intimacy, DJ, check your Instagram. I'm trying to make sure I got you the quicker version, because there's a long, drawn-out version, then there's a short one. I sent to your Instagram that one. I want to see because I have a longer version and a shorter version. I wanted to see the shorter one because you can scroll through real quick. So check your IG on that and see if it showed a quick version. You'll be able to hit the arrow and it goes through.
You think these positions is YouTube friendly?
Yeah, they don't show faces or genitals. I check. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on mine. Whether you do it or not, I'm gonna do it on my next stream.
Yeah,
my next
I ain't
stream
gonna hold
is
you. You got some. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah,
got
go
some.
through the arrows. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, and they also have a men's Bible too. If you go, there's one for the men. But of course, I'm a woman, so I'm not trying to see what y'all doing. I want to master my art. So back to what Rilla was saying about it was intimacy versus your sex, right? Was that the question correct, Rilla, that you were asking?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I only pulled back up because I thought the adults were up here now. So
Yeah, you okay, Rilla? You know you good. Come on, Shawty. You know I gotta give you a little hard time sometimes just for the sport of it. But intimacy and to get to intimacy, those things come. Okay, I've had both. I've seen. Okay, sex was decent, but there wasn't intimacy, and I always knew something was. I didn't know anything was missing until I deviated elsewhere and found out. Wait, this is intimacy. You're, and I saw the difference. And I was in these years before I actually caught on. Like, oh my gosh, this is how it's supposed to be. There should be something else there, not just like stroking a one done, get it done, and now we washing the dishes. Intimacy is now that I know what it really is and how it's given up. Now I'm not going to be able to go back. Now it's going to be a problem because I'm like, wait a second. And now I do have questions as to how do people know how to give intimacy? Is it naturally done, or is it people that really are into each other and they're just giving it that intimacy to another person? I got a lot of questions, really. That's fairly new to me, particularly for me to be at my age, and didn't quite understand that the intimacy, like that was what I was missing, and why I never stayed with somebody. Like I could cut them off because we didn't develop intimacy. I just discovered that in my years of like this year.
Wait, hold on, Doug. And Doc, the reason why I asked that question is because women will tell us all the time, right, that they don't hit orgasm, right, do physical, just the mechanical act of sex. Right. And so while because I'm listening to y'all conversation, it's like, we round and pound, we taking you to Pound Town, all the things, right?
You know what is it? I got
this
from what Beachy just said, right? Yeah, I think is a big difference between, because it sounds like she's talking about organic intimacy versus like you're just doing it because you gotta do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, do y'all think that is a big?
But what does intimacy mean? I really don't know.
Right, and I respect you, Doug, for asking that, because it's like to give an answer to that. I don't know if we would have enough time. I'm older than you, and I just now was able to say, "Oh my gosh, that's intimacy." That means after we done both done the damn thing, you done had your moment, I done had several moments, and after that, you still want your leg wrapped around my leg. After that, you're still stroking my thigh. After that, we still don't mind. Remember when I used to tell y'all, get up off of me. Don't be so close to find out. Actually, you do want to be close to the person.
But if it's not organic, is it? But if it's not organic, is it still into? If it's not organic,
I don't think so.
But people pay for that. But people pay for that shit.
That's a good point. I don't know that that's big money. Dang.
But they pay.
I think I got
Go ahead, LA. My bad.
People pay for
LA
intimacy.
He's saying that people pay for intimacy. Is that the same thing? And I was going to counter it with, I think people conjure or, make up in their mind whatever that needs to be for them to fulfill it. But that's why they always going back, because that part is never fulfilled. But I also think that, that could be for a man and woman. Now think about it.
Yeah,
that could be for a man and woman, because that intimate part, and again, I'm only speaking from a person that's been in a long-term relationship and married and all that other good stuff, right? So for what it's worth, that stuff starts in the morning, fam. For me, intimacy starts in the morning. It's an ongoing thing, right? It's not a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, I'm finna lay this pipe to you, this, that, and the third, whoopty woo. That's me like 30, 40 years ago. Not 40. I'll be 10. But 20, 30 years ago, right? Like that would be the mindset. But, understanding that those conversations that you have throughout the day, understanding that, you're attentive to your partner, all that culminates. And if you listen to, I wish Ism was up here, because I know people get mad when I say, I understand, I don't necessarily subscribe to, but because my uncle was a Mac, I really do understand the conversation when the pimps are having a talk. You know what I'm saying? About the intimacy between a man and a woman. Most people see that as selling sex. That pimp and that woman, they're having an intimate conversation. That's beyond sex. Right? And so, yeah, in a relationship, yeah, it's beyond the ground and pound and all that other good stuff, man. That starts with conversation. How are you addressing me? You know, good morning, babe. I got breakfast for you. That's intimacy.
Let's see what the ladies
Or
think about
connection. Go ahead, y'all.
Let's see what the ladies think about intimacy, and let me say this. Romello said sex, making love, and fucking 3 different modes for what? 3 different
Shout out
modes
to Romello, yeah.
For time, different situation, and some shit like that. I think I know what he mean.
Yeah. I'm driving, so I can't see it, but shout out to Romello for that, because I used to make my FM tapes off of that.
Can we agree with Romello that you can do all 3 of those with the same person? Sometimes y'all just sometimes
I agree. I think you should.
Y'all make it up. Like you can do them all with one person. You don't need to be like, I'm over here. Like one person you can have it all in one. I know it can be all in one.
Yeah, that's the other.
I think that's what this lady. I think that's what this lady up here trying to do. I think she's trying to have it all in one.
The video that you have up, that's what made me pull up, Doc. Because somebody was saying that from the male perspective, like, yeah, but you don't want to smut your lady out. And I'm conflicted. Like my little boo thing. Yeah, she hey, that woman perfect in mine. That's the woman I'm in covenant with. I love her. I know if I need a slut, I can go there, but I ain't trying to slut my little boo thing out, fam. I ain't gonna hold you. So whoever was saying that, I understand what they were saying. I don't know who that was, but whoever was saying that.
We agree that the verbiage slut out was just maybe not the proper verbiage, but what she's saying is
so slut.
We said slut, but I can't find it yet. Come on, help me, Candy Cane. There was another word of what she's trying to say. Like, I want
you should be able to explore. You should be able to explore.
I want it all. So we used a terrible word to say slut out. Okay, but
you understand what I'm saying? Beachy, because like for a man, when I'm slutting you out, hey man,
slut her ass out.
I just said that.
I just think from a male perspective, it's completely different.
And that's why I said I would crack that word, and we can replace it with an appropriate word instead of saying "slut it out." We don't want to.
She wants you to unleash the beast. That's what that is.
Okay, bring the beast out. Okay, burn it out. Like I don't want to just there's a lot of words we can say. Okay, but
she said "slut it out."
Oh, there go okay.
She said "slut it out."
I still want to hear her definition on what that means.
Is there a difference for
we gotta run some of the video to hear her definition and show so the I think this is Oak Street Bella. You know what I'm saying? I think this is you. She said get dub up.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But
sorry. So
minutes. She said drop that thirsty bird. The thirsty bird.
Damn.
I know,
my bad, Dub. Dub was trying to cut in here too. My bad, fam.
Oh, it's all good. All right, let's play some more of the video. Let's play some more of the clip.
You want me to spit in your mouth? No, you about to start loving her. You like myself, but I'm gonna just
spit too
like I love you.
Unc wasn't the first one that said
spit. Unc said spit in your face. He said spit in your mouth. I think.
Yeah, I'm not spitting in my little boo thing mouth.
Y'all same stuff. I ain't gonna hold you. I spit in the face is disrespectful. That is different. Spit in the mouth.
No, that's a nasty word. Spit in her mouth.
But it's more. But you know, with spit in the mouth is more consensual because she opening her mouth. Yeah. That's y'all thing. But spit in the face, that's more like.
Did she ask for it?
Wait, this the woman I love, and I'm spitting in her mouth.
So, like, okay, do y'all remember when Carisha please said, She likes golden showers. To me, like that would be a bad example of slut me out. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Yeah, but she was being
if your
slutted
woman
out.
all
But
of a
that's what
sudden
we
came
think
to you and
about.
was like, pee on me.
I just
Right. I agree.
I was
pee
just
on her.
take it back to the super chat.
Man, look
you
at
know? You don't want to make
He's a mess. He's a mess.
Wait. Hey, can I ask? The woman that you love, if she say pee on me, you peeing on her, and you not
That's
holding
what-
no judgment.
If I love her, why would I deny her something?
There you go.
Because what are we talking about here?
I'll be there. Even if I got this, I'll be disappointed.
I'll be disappointed. Like, what the fuck
And then
you
the
been
first time y'all
watching?
argue, what you gonna throw in her face?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I don't rock like that.
Why?
We don't
I'm
do
not gonna do
way
that.
nasty shit than that. No, it ain't
Then
that.
pee?
Freakier shit, not freakier shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I never went to the
I don't
R.
wanna
Kelly
know.
levels. I never went to. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I went to
Yeah,
that.
that's not usually how that.
You be married a long time, you see
Get
get
on it.
extra.
Hey man, I'm not judging. I'm
Golden
not judging.
showers. That's kind of getting into. There's a limit of when you starting to cross over, and now y'all about to be doing some abominable things. There's a point.
Right.
You're gonna be bringing an animal like there is.
That's what I was about
Bringing
to
the
say.
animal, bringing a sheep.
That's a real thing. Do y'all remember?
You
Y'all
don't
remember
have to
Richard
go that
Gere
far.
had to go to the hospital back
gerbil
in the
in
day
his
because he
ass?
had a yes, that's a real thing.
That was the thing in the 80s.
That was
It-
a cucumber suctioned out on at the ER. It was on Instagram. Well, it wasn't at the ER, but just and they had to put a suction to pull the cucumber out because it got, stuck in there. Like people, I
It's
don't know.
limit. I'm sorry, I got limit.
Stop inserting. Well, to be fair, did y'all ever see that show called 1,000 Ways to Die?
No, but I
may
heard
not
of it.
remember that, but it was a show called 1,000 Ways to Die, and there were a couple women, I guess, sitting around the house, bored, looking for something, didn't quite have a toy or a device, and they naturally, what it is, I don't know what that is about going to your produce. I guess that's just a thing. But what you don't go to is a carrot.
But they make a
and
rose
a lady, because the carrot has splits on it. I mean, I wouldn't want to pull a cucumber either. But come on, she was really horny. She apparently, and all she had was a carrot, and she used a carrot to please herself. Well, the carrot has splits. Y'all know how a carrot does.
Yeah.
And one of the splits in the carrot cut a major blood vessel in her.
She cut a.
Yeah, and she bled out. She did make it to the hospital, but she bled out and she died because that blood, it was internal bleeding from fucking a carrot. So yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was on 1,000 Ways to Die, and that was just a story I remember thinking, a carrot, that doesn't seem sexy. It's pointy and it doesn't. How did you get it? But there was, I guess she had nothing else. We can't ask her because the lady died, right? We can't say why a carrot. You couldn't find nothing. You just went in the fridge and got a carrot, maybe and the splinters on the carrot cut a major blood vessel inside, and she died from internal bleeding. And that's just embarrassing for your family to know that. But just people will
What
grab.
an embarrassing way to die. How did she die?
Very embarrassing from death by carrot. Vaginal.
Seriously.
And you can probably still find those on. They're probably on
Vaginal
YouTube now.
keratosis.
1,000 and I think it was called 1,000 or 1,001 Ways to Die. That and some of those were awful people not awful people, but people that tried some weird sex thing. But that carrot one stuck with me because I remember thinking that don't even look like something that would work. She just wanted something to, and then she ended up dying, and as she bled out internally, like they found her dead. She didn't even. I don't even think
a worse way.
They found her dead. She bled out because she did
A worse way to go, Beachy. You ever hear the people who do the I can't even say the word. Yeah, where they tie like the belt around their neck and like hang from like a doorknob and jerk off.
Yeah,
That's how David Carradine died. And they found him up there just like that, hanging with his pants around his ankle. He was a good actor.
From what I've read, if it gets to where, never start to go that way. Never. It's kind of like when some people
too far
drugs, and they'll tell them, okay, never never use, if you're gonna like, don't do intravenously. Basically, don't go to needles. If you go to needles, do that type of high that a needle produce, you can't get it back the regular way. So now you got stuck being a dang on junkie with a needle, right? So the same thing with sex. That type of orgasm from asphyxiation is too extreme, and it's so extreme and mind blowing. Now the regular won't work. And so they have to do it that way. But the thing about it is, once they found out they don't need a partner to do, they can do it themselves. It is extremely dangerous, and that's why there are some things you just shouldn't try, because now you can't just go back to doing it regular because you felt an intense release from that, whatever that is. We weren't meant to feel that good. Just the same way with some type of, you could say, a drug or whatever. We're not meant to feel that mind-blowing, that good to the point it killed your ass. Okay, so that's what happens with asphyxiation. It starts off a little choke here, people coming in with their little scars. Next thing you know, it's the pleasure, whatever is released from that, and I didn't go in a detailed study it, but it's that intense and that pleasurable, they can't go back to just being regular, having regular sex anymore.
It's
now
like what they say, heroin. The first time you try it, you hooked. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, something like that. Especially the people who just go intravenously, like I was saying, like straight to the bloodline. So that's one of those. You can try it, but you're going to be stuck doing it that way because whatever that, we're not supposed to feel that good. It's going to be that intense, that pleasurable. I don't want nothing that good. It's going to kill me. No, I'm good. Okay. So yeah, but that's the story with those. So yeah, you get found that way or choke you tighter, and the person with you trying to almost feeling they're about to break your neck. That gets a little bit, that's too. So there's some things just not meant to try. But good luck, to each his own. They're gonna do it anyway.
This nigga said dying fucking not a bad way to go.
Your chat got me rolling tonight. I'm trying to keep a straight face.
How did he die?
On top,
on top of me. Yeah.
Oh my god,
that shit is crazy. If the ambulance gotta come, because I looked up this shit. Humans be getting stuck when they fuck with each other. Like dogs. There's some shit that happen that make humans be end up stuck when they what you call it, you know what I mean? When they do the nasty, right? And there's people that the ambulance had to come, you know what I'm saying, and take them to the hospital and try to induce some shit with the
okay, that's probably gonna go into, I think I know what position. I don't know the name of that position. I'm gonna scroll until I can find it, but that's a position. Basically, the man's scrotum is gonna end up inside her, which I don't. It shouldn't. And y'all's things swell and decrease. Well, once they swollen and they can't come out, now it becomes an issue, and that's how that happens.
Wait. How is your sack inside of the? You know what I'm saying?
If you scroll that link I sent you, you'll see that there are some positions where you can't see the whole entire thing's in there.
That's a big ass coochie.
I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, just like I'm asking how some women, how they get a whole goddamn fist in there. Are you kidding me? A fist? I don't care if you have a tiny hand. Why is a fist in your hand?
That is too much. Yeah, that's
right.
that's too much.
The same way we wonder how is someone getting fisted. It's the same way someone has figured out how to get their entire scrotum inside the
Why no?
And it can't pull out. Like
that means regular sex is not doing it for you anymore. A regular penis is not going to do it anymore because you don't a fist.
First of all, as somebody with scrotums, that shit sound painful as hell. Cut me off, to stick your scrotums inside a vagina while your dick in there. That shit sound painful.
I feel the pain just thinking about that shit because that shit don't got no muscle to protect it. That's some crazy shit.
You just crammed them up in there.
And don't let her dry out. It's
over. Don't let her click her shit. Do some kegels on you, she'll crush your balls.
Because y'all know those of us who are left with any type of grip, not the women, not the ones who lost their walls, but those of us that are left like functioning as we should, we contract and detract. So yeah, if you come in while we're contracted, your whole scrotum, and then or detract, whichever one, and we've clamped down now, you're in there, you can't make that open back up even if you're trying to think, it can lock in, and some of that is like it's an organic biology thing. You can't force it. You can't. Yeah, you're gonna need the medics to come and help to safely, keep something like you
I
got to
think they
call
probably
it.
lower the blood pressure in that region or some shit. Something they gotta do something with the blood. They gotta do something with the
They
blood.
gotta get the man. They gotta get her to try to dilate, and the man's scrotum to get smaller, because y'all stuff fill up, and then it also gets smaller, and then he in
They
there
grab you
for
some
full
ice and put it down
attack.
there.
It'll take some time, but I guess there's worse ways. I mean, that's a bit much. Why did you need to go that far? But that's the same way with I could ask, why did you need a fist? How did it get that? How did you get to that point? I don't want to know.
If it get to me, you gotta fast. You gotta fast or something. You gotta go in a fast. If it get that, your tolerance is too high. You gotta take a break. You know what I mean?
I did have a girl tell me she was into that shit before. I was like, what the fuck? Getting fisted. That's I don't fucking know. That's
Trauma.
extra shit.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Did she have walls? Did she have walls? Like if
I
she's telling you,
didn't do nothing with her. She was just like saying how her ex used to fist her. It's
And
one of
so
them
the
kind of.
answer is no, Candy. She didn't, because that is way too, like.
Probably not though. Yeah, she probably didn't
Right.
have walls.
That's like if you like those horror stories, like the
Whole forearm.
they'll
All the way
use
over here.
a fire extinguisher. Yeah, they've defiled. That would be biblically defiling the body. You have defiled your body to the point
I
where
seen
it's
some of them shits busted
torn.
inside out, like
Yes.
busted wide open.
Yeah,
Yeah,
prolapsed it. Yeah.
yeah.
I seen some of them getting
Line
they
over. That's deviancy, y'all. That's not sexy. That's not even pornographic. That's not kinky. You have defiled and broken your body to the point of where, yes, you can fit a fire extinguisher, and now they've become some type of thing. Like you're a circus freak. It can never go back, and you just gotta
my
live
God.
with your guts hanging out all the time.
Your guts.
I seen some getting they butthole fisted before. Oh, and I'm sitting there like, how you poop? There's no way that one. It's several corn stars that do that shit. There's no way you can hold your poop.
No,
You
they
gotta
can't.
poop
They
it.
wear butt
You ain't got
plugs.
no clench in you.
if she sneeze or cough, it's a wrap.
Exactly.
Well, that's why they have
Sniper.
plugs now. Look, I'm giving you all the games. So they have the butt plugs with some with the little a cup there, so that when you do sneeze or fart, it'll catch some things instead of just keeping it in there.
Booty's that, damn it. Booty's that's out of service. Booty's that's out of service. That's an out of service booty.
You can get them on Amazon. They got butt plugs on Amazon. They said, well, how many people out here now are tearing their asses up? You can just go on Amazon and order some goddamn butt plugs. I'm trying to figure out what is going on in Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay, for men, they got men and women butt plugs.
I bet they do. I was about to tell you, that community buy them shits all the time. They got them in different colors. I'm gonna wear my red one today.
Warning comes before destruction. Usually, look, when they say warning comes before destruction, something you're doing has gotten so bad. You've probably had a warning. The next time you put a beer bottle, it's over. And usually people who just that far gone or whatever, demonic force and then took over their body, that's the end result. So, what
Yeah, I'm about to say, can't you die from some shit like that?
absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely, because your body, things start to go down.
You can get
real
toxic
quick.
shock syndrome from having something in your body too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your body can reject that stuff, and you can absolutely die.
Yeah.
I mean, if you shit just like prolapse like that, shit
Oh,
is
that looks
inside
so
out.
gross too.
Eventually, that gotta be unhealthy. Like that shit
It
is.
is.
Just, your inside of your body ain't used to like outside germs,
Right.
and that shit gotta be.
Always getting infections, always in the hot, like that type of stuff. Yeah, that's
not
the
worth
most
it.
infected. Yeah, you are. Yeah, the Grim Reaper is coming any minute to visit you, and I can assure you that didn't happen overnight. Those were things over time. They kept on, and they just kept on, and they
Escalating, yeah.
stop. And then now look at you walking around with the vagina diaper girdle, because you can no longer hold your own self together. You need a girdle. You're not
Vagina girdle is
It's just like a
diabolical.
nigga
Yeah, a vagina girdle. They have a vagina girdle.
Like, just like some of them famous
they
people.
Something to keep them together because their insides are out now. Yeah, that did not happen overnight or one wild night. That happened over a period of time, and I do not feel sorry for them because they knew when the warning comes before destruction. Okay. So
isn't that something that can happen to porn stars though by doing too much extreme stuff? If I'm not mistaken.
You get overfucked. If you have too much shit, you don't get stimulated no more. So you gotta keep upping the ante. That's why motherfucking next thing you know, they need their dick to get stepped on just to get hard. You know how much fucking you gotta do
or needles in
to get your dick stepped on for it to get around? You have to do a whole lot of regular fucking.
Candy was right. Yeah, they
need that shit.
They won't admit to what they have to do to get it, and they don't even really. What they won't tell a lot of people is they don't even feel things now. They're just acting and going on and cashing checks, but they died a long time ago. They're not. Pleasure is out the window.
I watch porn as people know.
Require it to function, take away them even being able to feel pleasure. So it's become now they're trapped into a.
Out here doing two penises in one hole now.
Yeah,
that's how bad it's getting.
So yeah, you lost yourself. I mean,
that's how bad. If you need two dingleys in one hole to get satisfied, you have been living wow.
Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this super chat. He said, once a dancer who was on stage and had a baby doll inside her the whole time and pushed that shit out at the end. Not gonna lie, I threw more money. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I saw a chick with she was doing dancing and she had the pool stick and she was doing her dance whole routine. We didn't know why she had the pool stick. Then at the end she went in the split and then she came up and the pool ball was there like she laid a motherfucking egg. Then she did another split and she shot the ball. And then the ball rolled over to this one nigga and he grabbed it and it was like sniffing it and shit. It was very weird. But the whole routine she had a fucking pool ball inside of her.
You know how heavy a pool ball is?
Yeah, that's heavy.
Heavy
she got that gripper.
Balls, that's heavy.
I don't know if there's a gripper. She just can hold it for so long. If she had a gripper, she would have been fine with the ping pong. But like, no.
She laid that shit. She went down, nigga. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, she picked the pool ball up with her poom poom?
No, it was in her poom poom the whole time. She came out with it.
Y'all not seen the pelvic Olympics where women are lifting cinder blocks with their vaginas? Like, what are we doing here?
Man, that's that Kryptonian vagina.
Yeah, they're lifting. They got these chains tied to like a cinder block. And some one block, 3 blocks.
Said he wanted no part of that.
To the JJ and they lift up. I'm like, what type of who came up with this competition? I don't want to lift the cinder blocks. I don't want my pelvic that strong where I can pull up a cinder block on a chain. I don't need that.
Do the bodybuilder women destroy their body like
yes
sexually as far as like for reproducing and for pleasure? Do they fuck their body up?
I heard so. I haven't read any studies on it, but they've all had some fertility issues. What they've done to create some of those unnatural forms, it caused them their functioning uterus and things of that. That's the price later on they got out of it. And it's like but some of them they don't care. It's kind of like people that insist on wearing some of them waist trainers. I know that's different, but infertility is linked to those waist trainers. I'm against them completely, but if y'all want to wear them, I wouldn't waist trainer shame y'all. You're better off just loving yourself, and somebody will love you for your whatever you got, because those waist trainers are caused so many medical issues. I don't even know why our community of women who keep insisting on these little tiny waists aren't speaking up about the
Does
issues.
Does it make your waist smaller?
I don't know the
why you got it on shit.
Yeah, but what it does to your internal organs is so bad. The doctors, everyone has been saying, please stop doing this to you also. This is going to cause you internal organ issues, and they keep doing it. Like, we won't listen to health professionals, certified board doctors saying y'all are coming in here with all type of issues because you keep trying to squeeze your body into something you can't do. The only person that successfully I don't want to say the only one, but Janet Jackson, she did it the other route. You know, she took a rib bone out and said, okay, I want that waist. I don't know if they will allow to do that anymore, but she didn't have to do the waist trainer things because she just went and got some rib bones taken out. But for our generation of women, they're wearing those things and they are paying a heavy price. And they're not gonna tell you, but you look it up and find out. I'm talking about you imagine your body being squeezed for long hours at a time. Guess what? It's pushing things out, and all of it ain't gonna be good stuff. And I can assure you, there's gonna be some oats and some stuff too that ain't pleasurable.
But then wearing it all not whole day. There's no way you're gonna wear that shit the whole day.
There are some women who corset train to make their waist smaller. You don't need to do that. You can naturally make your waist smaller with exercise.
Yes, Candy. And it may take a little time, but guess what? Good things come to those who wait. And I'd rather go the longer route than I'm not going to suffer. And I can't even breathe in Spanx. Some of us, like, I can't breathe. We had women in some of our meetings passing out from trying to get in their dresses, wearing these super Spanx, the body contouring, and having the medics keep coming because they were fainting. And finally, we released letters saying, listen, if it's that important to you, go and find a proper one. Like, stop this. This is ridiculous to be having you getting fainting and needing medical help because of your undergarment. And now everybody got to take it off, get that thing off of you because it's cutting off your circulation, because that's exactly what it does. So yeah, there are settings where even it's not even a lower, middle, or whatever class of women. Some women desire so bad to show a fake silhouette, one that they don't really have. They will squeeze themselves, cutting off their circulation. And really, it's like they know they got 2 hours, and after that, they're going to start feeling faint and dizzy. But usually people go past that 2 hours. They're drinking. Circulation stops moving. Next thing you know, they're going to be hitting the floor. I see it all the time. It took me one time, and once again, never again. I was taking it off and getting in my car. I got to my car and rolled home in my goddamn panties. Went to my car, didn't tell nobody nothing, took it out in the car and drove home in my underwear because I felt it coming on. I felt sick. I couldn't breathe. One time, I never again. Just for one skirt. Nope. And drove home in my goddamn on underwear. No one saw it. The windows were tinted. Went straight up in the house just like that, and never again will ever put anything that constricting on my body. So there's that. Even when the corset training from back in them early 1700 days, when 1700s and all that, even when those women wore those, half of their fertility issues from childbirth were because of that corset stuff. That medically then they didn't have an answer, although somebody may have figured it out but didn't have the science that we have now. But those women back then, that's why they had a 50-50 chance, and a lot of them for surviving childbirth. They had ruined their goddamn uterus and womb and ability to carry a baby healthily because they done squished all their organs together, wearing them tight Victorian corsets. And now here you go. Can you imagine having a child and it's a 50-50 chance? That was the risk then. 50-50. That's why there were so many, my mother died in childbirth back then. All because of them goddamn on tight, unnecessarily squeezed in corsets to push, like, come on. And they were very painful. And I read some stories on those. I'm like, oh my gosh.
What is that one lady that's not Kendra G, the other lady with the big glasses? She's like an older lady, but she look younger. She be giving like sugar baby advice. Fuck. I forgot her name.
You talking about Shira 7?
Not Shira. No. She's more darker skin than Shira. She wear
not
the
big
pineapple
lady, right?
No, not the pineapple lady. Man, I forgot what the lady name is. She's one of the people that's right now. People hit her up right now. Her channel, like we reviewed her a couple of times. I wish somebody would drop her name in the chat. But she looked like she did that shit because her waist is mad, like come in like a triangle, like, you know what I'm saying, and then it's
unnatural to the body. Like they're like you deformed your body. That's not the natural. Like, what are we doing here? That I don't know how women. That spirit may never rest upon my brain to want to do that so bad. First of all, them tiny waists. You're not even able to. You can get snapped in half. Okay, well, that's small. Did anybody bother to ask the men? See, when the women keep going to do this stuff, if you sat down with the men folk and say, y'all really want my waist is tiny, because I done heard a few things, and them two tiny waists have limitations. They can't hold on well.
I would say it look good, but
Look a
I
certain
seen
way.
women without all of that shit still be happily, you know what I'm saying, married and all of that.
But I'm
So
saying not just the aesthetics. There's a performance thing with women that naturally go on with your hips, your abdomen, and your core. You go to shrinking and deforming that, it's gonna limit some things that you can do that you were supposed to do. You don't have that muscle, that core strength anymore. Did they bother again? Women asking the men. Well, that's what when men say women wear makeup for each other and that we be doing it for each other. It's not for them. They don't be wanting us for all that. Someone needs to. The men should. I don't know what man is gonna say. Hey, I'd have been with one of them women with them real tiny waists, and man, Shawty was like couldn't even do a couple things because her body's it's lost that ability, but it looks great in that dress or that two piece or whatever she's trying to pull off, but she's lost her ability now to move a certain way because she's distorted her body. They
That's
don't
why it's
ever
better to do it naturally, because then you build your core muscles.
there you
Like
go.
your strength is there. You're not looking like you're gonna topple over.
Right, they can't handle a lot of stuff. They're in the bedroom like a rag doll. They can't. Their performance is very limited. And I would think that would matter to a person long term. Like, how do I want to look for the people, or how do I want to be able to move in my life? They don't ever think like ahead, and they just go along with a trend. And I don't know why y'all aren't saying anything, huh? Mr.
I
Simpson,
mean, a lot you
We
don't
wouldn't
hear
listen
a lot of.
anyway.
Yeah, y'all not gonna listen to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I listen. What do you mean we're not gonna listen?
Women
But
tell them all the
everybody
time
don't
we don't
listen.
do it for them, right? So I think a lot of women are still going, just like men, will be like, I don't like the BBLs, and women still go to Miami, they still go to the DR, they still go get the BBLs done, even when a man will tell you he likes natural. I
But you
think
know
some,
what it is? Some of them go by they seen that men giving the BBL women certain type of attention. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Okay.
So I think they try to go by, but they don't realize it's different types of attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
Like
about
if a
to say.
woman got exaggerated features, niggas is gonna watch, but that don't mean that they want their girl to have exaggerated features and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That shit you look deformed. You know what I mean?
Right. And the price to pay, like, I don't know. I be appreciating some of the women. Even I think I appreciate Tammy Roman for giving the truth when they were just doing the shots at first, and her coming and saying this was a very bad idea. I can't wait for these to wear down because eventually, the ass shots will wear off. And she said, I just did it because we were all doing it and we showed up. This doctor was there, and I remember her telling her to Tammy's pretty honest. Tammy Roman from Basketball Wives, and of course from I forgot their real MTV's Real World, the one that first Black Girls on reality TV. She's been very honest about that, and for her to say, "Don't, hell, no, thank you. I wished I wanted them to take some of that out. It was too much." I'll be appreciating the women who are honest to say, "I wish I never had this. This has been hell." I appreciate the women that said, "I thought I wanted
Michelle
this."
too.
The BB
Remember
like
K.
come
Michelle?
back, yeah. That say,
So let me ask y'all this: when the shit that look like it inflate, like that's the shots. When they butts like inflate, like you know what I'm saying. Remember they had I think it was either Cardi B or like Lil Kim, somebody. They look like
They have
they start
silicone
off
they put in there too. It's not just the
in
shot.
silicone. So they start off with the
They
shots
have
the
actual.
cheapest way before you move to silicone. Shots is like before you get the silicone, let's see if you're gonna even so they start off with shots, then they realize okay, the shots are going down, then they move up to the silicones, and then usually, they'll gonna add another silicone. Now you got a double, it's just like, okay, come on now. That what is it? Body dysmorphic disorder is out of control. There's a spirit running rampant, and it never find me. And that's why I be checking myself when I see something trying to tell me something. I'm like, depart from me. I don't want to hear it because people have. I'm sorry, it's just not worth it. I mean, no, thank you. I pass.
yeah, because they can't bring themselves back. Like you see how Who's it? Lil Kim? She don't even look like how she used to look.
She barely look like a human.
And they won't, and because it's shame, like, and I'm not in the nest, I'm not going to say the men are wrong or right, but when some of them come out and said, man, you all do this to your, and we tired of waking up with with shit stained sheets because of the leakage. Yeah, because of the leakage that comes from inflating the acids. Yes, there are consequences when you go and defile your body. And which rapper was it? It wasn't Gucci. It was, I can't think of his name, but it will come to me. And he was with Nicki for a minute, and that man found, he was like, I got tired of it. I'm sorry, I don't want to wake up with shit stains in the sheet. I can't do this shit. And she was, they laughed it off on Twitter, and she got roasted for it. But to be honest, I appreciated him saying that, because like, somebody, just because she Nicki Minaj don't mean somebody ain't got to can tell you I got to wake up with shit stains with her, all this shit she don't put.
But does it never heal? Like, why is that? Was she constantly getting it like refilled? I'm confused.
Well, your anus, and you gotta keep in mind you're playing around with things that are gonna, just like your regular.
Wait, I thought it was the booty cheeks. Oh, wait.
It is the cheeks, but it all ties into your.
I just know some of these BBLs look so big. I know they can't wipe that shit right. When you're on, you ever seen a big dude? You ever seen the dude get too muscular? He look like he can't stick his hands in his pocket.
Bro, you know it's crazy, bro. I got a cousin in New York. I ain't about to dox him, right? I'm about to dox him, but he's a gym trainer, right? Nigga, when he gotta go to casual shit, he gotta wear he's the nigga that gotta wear the turtleneck and shit, bro. Cause he's too like, he's like this, you know what I'm saying?
They be like T-Rex sometimes.
Like right here, it look like he got this shit right here by his neck. It's like, bro, that shit is too much.
Them niggas can't scratch their back. They can't put their hands in their pocket. And that's what I think. If a motherfucker get a big old booty that ain't natural, how good do they wipe that BBL when it's like, can they really get to it?
It's not I'm trying to tell y'all, it's not just the wiping in itself. Because yes, this is how they get to it. They have sticks that they make with little things on it, and they can use those sticks to reach back there. It's not the wiping and the hygiene.
Oh Lord, they gotta scrape their booty.
Leakage that comes that they can't. Basically, they done clean, showered, and wiped. They ain't even had a poop. Went to the store. They're leaking from behind there. Like, they can't control that. There's no that, and that's actually, the doctors don't even lie about that. It's in the fine print that says, but it'll say like minor details to know, occasional anal leakage. Like, it look like they don't realize. Okay, occasional anal leakage is saying a nice way to say you're gonna have a shitty ass, but you'll look great. And the strip clubs don't lie. The men, when they kept saying we tired of smelling the twerk wind, when that became trending for a second, the men were not lying what they were doing, because there's always something going on. How many times do you think you can't wipe leakage away? Leakage is leakage. And so when they keep saying we're tired of smelling twerk wind up in here, please stop doing this to y'all asses. This ain't sexy no more. Like, y'all, we don't want no fluids and stuff on us when we in here. Like, the men started speaking up, and some of the women were hearing, and they got tired of always feeling unfresh and sitting down and smelling that. Like, people that were saying they sit down and they can smell that a wind. Like, no one should be sitting down and everybody can smell that. Okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard about that BBL smell. I just never I never experienced it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the shame, I'm not for shaming women, but if you do something to yourself, all for aesthetics and to push lust more and all of that, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'm just not, because it's kind of like, well, everything comes with a price when we go messing with our bodies. Yeah, everything comes from a price, from you name it. So if you're willing to pay, yeah, I gotta walk around with a shitty ass and I stink a little bit, but you know what, I look good in these. Okay, then you can live with that. Go ahead, boo boo. But I can't. I want to be sitting feeling dry and clean. I don't want the damn thing leaking. Nothing. Okay, so you go right ahead on with that. If it, so some people willing to pay until the men start not want to fool with them. Now they feelings are hurt. He said, because men do talk, and I sure be ear hustling. Oh, what? Oh.
And shows her the Romero. He says, ladies, Beachy convinced me y'all be doing the most. So he blaming that shit on Beachy. I appreciate it. We're gonna pin this shit in the chat.
Well, that's probably, the vanity's out of control. I know, and there are things I have to work hard and say, don't be, but I don't know what has happened while we're doing this. It's over. I do appreciate people like Angela. I don't want to call her Black China, but Angela coming in and saying I take all that out and doing it piece by piece, little bit by little bit, and getting herself back and sharing. I appreciate some of those women that have come forth and said, "Y'all, I was looking great, but guess what? There was other things going on." I appreciate them because that's freedom and liberating to say, "Please don't go do what I did."
You know what? You know what I used to say it makes sense in like the corn the adult industry. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure there's certain niggas that'll pay for certain type of shit. Because there's different corn star that might got the big exaggerated lip, the big exaggerated oversized titties. You know what I'm saying? That's the only place I think that makes sense. Because if you see somebody normal walking around, that shit is gonna look crazy. You know what I'm saying? You just see them in Walmart or something.
I remember what I was gonna say.
Talking about BBLs?
When we was talking about the
Surgery
bodybuilding
general.
women, it's something I forgot to say about the bodybuilding women. They a lot of times they take testosterone when they training professionally, and it make that clit enlarge, and that shit gross to me. They get enlarged clitoris when they bodybuilding women because of the testosterone they take to form that muscularity, and that shit look weird. Can't fuck with it.
I never had a huge clit, bitch. I don't think
You don't want one, nigga.
I think I ever had
But
that.
you see them in the, they on the sites. It's gross. Can't do it. But yeah, it's just a fact. If you use Google, the science, they date a lot of professional bodybuilder chicks take tests.
Yeah. And some of them will come back after they're done doing that, and then they'll tell you, I ruined so many things. And you hear their stories, and it's like, well, at the time, they said they didn't care. And then now that they're not doing it, all the things, and like you said, it's like, oh my gosh.
And it changed their voice too. Like a normal woman,
Yeah.
when they bodybuilding professionally and get on that test, their voice starts sounding like a transgender. It go from a female voice to when trans gentlemen try to sound like women when they because all the testosterone deepens their voice. So because I knew a girl, she used to play basketball and she was soft voice, normal, everything. And her daddy used to be a professional kind of famous bodybuilder. And at some point she wanted to follow in his steps. So she started training and doing shows and shit. And throughout the time, her voice turned real fucked up. Went from a nice soft woman voice to the certain tenor of, it was just bad. But I knew it was that all that testosterone she was taking. She got,
your body size could change your voice too. Because that's why everybody I was like, oh, Gucci Man is clone. But you gotta remember, when the nigga big and he got a big gut, he's gonna rap different than when he, you know what I'm saying?
He talking
No,
around
it's
the
for
gut.
real. Yeah, it's for real. This is why a lot of bigger people, a lot of fat people could sing. Like you never notice a lot of fat people be like they be natural.
I thought that was just a stereotype that it was because they was fat.
No,
that's a fact. Shaka Khan sounded way better when she was fat. I ain't gonna hold you.
You see,
she sounded way better.
Well, she wasn't fat, but she was.
She was chubby-ish, I guess.
Wait. Shaka Khan started off. This is how we know you a young buck. Shaka Khan started off with a very small body. So, what Shaka Khan version are you talking
I
about?
thought she was always big. I may be talking about the wrong girl.
No, yeah, you are talking about the wrong. But Shaka
I
Khan
might
has
be
had
talking
one of the
about the wrong
slimmest body frames in the entire that genre. So, who are you talking about? You talking about like It ain't Shaka Khan. Now, see what happened when the kids come up here, don't even know
Not the kids. Again, I can show you I'm not, but you keep
It's
on
not
playing.
Shaka Khan. We know that
show
Shaka
that
Khan
in the
What is-
DM.
what is he-
Damn,
has
say.
some body her whole life. Even at 76 now, she's still slim. And when she gained a little weight, it was like she was still like her weight on her still a medium. Okay, she went from a small to a medium. But Shaka Khan started off skinny. Okay. With a,
Nah,
with great
I said I'm probably talking about the wrong person. I think I am though. What is that?
Well, no,
girl's
we
name?
know
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you pull up that Shaka Khan's.
I can't even see no overweight shit of her. Probably old. This last one, her face is more fuller, but she ain't like
Shaka is
big,
fine.
big. Like you know what I'm saying.
Shaka Khan not big. Shaka Khan small. I don't know who he thinking about.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, right. You don't. You
I don't
just.
know what I'm thinking about.
I mean, you can't put a Shaka.
Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah, she was big at one point.
Well, yeah. Wasn't she on that? She was on one of them American Idol, right?
Yeah, she was American Idol. She's skinny now.
Yeah. Her head got big when she lost that weight. Boy, she looked like a
Her
goddamn
head ain't got
lollipop.
big. Her body just got small, and her head didn't got small. You know?
Well, she's got to learn how to lose head fat some kind of way. I don't fucking know.
But yeah. I think it changed her singing though when she lose weight. I ain't been a big fan.
I ain't never been a fan of her anyway. So.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
She don't sound too different. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't say too different. But.
Shows up the auntie Miss Joy in the building.
But I don't know about her singing, but she said it messed with her head so bad it messed her up with her and had problems in her marriage because she was still stuck in like a bigger size body, and every morning she'd get up and weigh herself, then weigh herself again at lunch, weigh herself before bed, and she began getting obsessed about every little pound to the point where it was consuming her. So that had more effect on her career, that she got consumed in the covetousness of maintaining a body that wasn't never even meant for her to be like that small. So she totally had issues more with struggling with being skinny than she did with being the other side. The irony there. The industry made her think you need to get this weight off, but she was perfect the whole time and ended up with
You think that's what happened to Lizzo? Because Lizzo used to fight against it and be like pro plus size, but then Lizzo switched it up and just, you know what I mean?
As she should. I mean, you there's only a certain extent that we can go with, loving yourself. Now, if loving yourself is you ended up in a hospital because you got type 2 diabetes because you can't stop eating. I don't think you should probably love. I wouldn't say you shouldn't love yourself, but you should.
That ain't loving yourself. Yeah, that ain't loving yourself.
So there's an extent to it.
She fell off after that. She lost a lot of her fan base because she was like the hero and the sports
For the
person
big girls.
A big girl positivity and shit.
But she got a new fan base. Shit, we
Her
just
last
made
album
Dusty
went-
a fan.
Her last album went wood.
Oh yeah, Dusty at the end of the show, Dusty was
was
you
a
know what I'm
fan.
saying, choosing
Ah.
on Lizzo, yeah. New Lizzo.
Yeah, I love me some Lizzo, man.
Yeah, I think she got good personality because probably she had to get good personality before, you know what I'm saying. But I heard that some of her dancers they complain about her. They say she's actually a shitty person behind the scenes.
I don't believe it. She's a saint. Queen Mother Lizzo.
Let me hear what these guys are gonna advise this lady and take this video out of here, man.
Talking about. But if you read them type of books, you know what I'm talking about.
Freak
you know
shit.
how freaky they get in them books.
All right, no, give me the
Sex Chronicles.
Give me, because here's the thing. I don't know why it's like this with some men. I'm not gonna speak for myself, but I'm gonna just like I love you, like you. Am I the only guy that like when you like start loving her, you like I don't want to trash you like that. Like I care about you.
Why
now.
not though?
You want me to spit in your mouth? No, you are the mother of my children. I'm not gonna slap and call you a hoe. You are a queen. What is this? Am I the only nigga to be like that? Or
Hey, speak for yourself, brother.
Okay. So, okay. Have you tried to have a conversation?
I'm asking for a friend.
Okay. Hey, ladies, can I be honest with you? All right, let's say you've been with a man. How long roughly have they been together?
And you see, and it shows her the 18 in the building, and you see this what I be saying, right? What are you when you asking people questions, what are you asking them the question for? Because look out now is for a friend, you know what I'm saying? Because now the lady ain't comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let the lady be comfortable to say her shit. You know what I mean?
Together again?
Yo, you got some crazy background noise. Just unmute when you about to talk on 18.
Like 19 years.
Okay. Now listen. All right, let's say you've been with a man. How long roughly have they been together again?
Like 19 years.
Okay. Now listen. 19 years you with the same nigga, he done been giving you the same missionary dick for 19 years. But one day, This nigga come in flip flopping, got you in the air, got you hanging from the. What's the first thing you gonna think?
Taught you that shit.
Who the fuck taught you this shit? Hey, fellas,
Just
you
have
ever
her
been
read the
talking to a
books.
girl? Y'all break up for about 6-7 months. She come back sucking dick brand new.
Oh man. Yeah, yo. This thing is funny, man.
I don't care for this. They follow there a lot on Twitter and stuff. I find them to be glorified actors. I've seen some of the stuff they've said, and I'm like, nope. Everything
Some
he just
of it
said
will
right
be
there,
relatable.
he added that stuff in. The storylines gonna be all adding up. He added that in about she didn't say she wanted to be defiled and degraded and spit in. How did you go from if she didn't know the word to say, one of the women should say, okay, instead of slut out, you're saying you want to open up more. You want you all to explore different avenues like that. However that was done, how they did this. This is all.
I would say he did.
Proud.
He did add his seasoning on it, right? But I want to ask you because you say you watch them a lot. Do you think a lot of the people in the crowd be planted? Like
Yep, I've been caught game, and I also think a lot they're just glorified actors. They're panels like us. They're just up there. They're good at their performance, and I have looked right in the eyes of some of them. I'm not going to call who tell their story, and it's always the same. It's always scripted. The emotion behind it is like an actor to me, and I don't believe them. I'm like, I don't believe you. I don't believe nothing you're saying. You're getting paid to do this. You're some of the shame they live for people when they start off with, listen here, baby, you got to love yourself. Do you not know that you are the temple of the most? Like when they start going into those
I see what you're saying.
things,
That feel good. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
like, and everybody in the crowd clapping. I'm like, you didn't, and she nodding their head. That is not the answer that what that person needed. You sounded really great. You're performing, and none of what you said they're gonna go back and be able to take and apply, because after all, this is a panel, and then people only have so much time. But this is another form of a reality TV without the fact that you got people playing. Yes, they're playing, and some of the stories
This one lady right here, she be preaching too hard. This one right here, you ever seen her?
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't with her too hard, and then she always be doing it as a reform whore. Like she'll call out another woman, she'll call another woman a whore for how she's acting and stuff. And she's like, as a reform whore, I'm telling you. And I'm like, first of all, like, how dare you? I can't. I can see. And that, number one, I know y'all be on the eyes on me, but y'all can pretty much see me. When women's lashes be when your whole face is too covered, and you're wearing a mask, you're not gonna make me believe nothing you say. She preaches too hard. It's giving a knockoff Juanita Bynum, and you're always leading, and somehow you woke up one day and you've unhold yourself.
I don't know how you get the whole miles off. I'm trying to figure that out. Like I didn't know them take them shits off. I didn't know.
I don't buy it. It's fake. Sorry, it's fake in $3 bill.
I can't unfuck none of the women I fuck, and none of the women I fuck can unfuck me. So how you get the hoes off? I'm a reformed hoe.
She could have stopped the horn. What if she stopped the horn?
It still exists though. You can stop it, but like you fuck 1,000 niggas and you stop, them 1,000 niggas still fucked. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you still got muscle memory for hoeing.
Yeah.
It's like a retired boxer. It's like a retired
muscle
boxer.
memory for hoeing.
You still know your 1-2s. You still know how to pivot. You know how to switch from right hand to southpaw. It's all muscle memory. But
you can't judge active hoes because you a stopped hoe. Don't be trying to be judgmental on the active hoes because you probably did more hoeing than them. They might have just started. You might be 30 years in hoeing.
I want to say what Beachy was saying a minute ago. Beachy is absolutely correct with a lot of these people that are sitting in actors, because we got to remember, DJ, now, the internet is the new TV. So people going to bring all of the tricks from TV onto the internet because this is how they make their money now. Just like I believe Tariq be having call-in actors. When people that call into their show, because I'm like, I just can't believe people be outrageous enough to come in and say something.
Right. You know what though, 18 even a lot of the talk shows, bro, from back in the days, I think they plan people to call in to spice shit up. You know what I'm saying? When you hear them outlandish people call in, some of them people ain't probably even real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you got to think, just like airtime back in the day. Remember, they had to pay for airtime. Nigga, you got to pay for StreamYard. So it got to be somebody to come. It got to be somebody that's come in that's going to cover, like, that's going to make this work for my time. You know what I'm saying? And make it where I can flip a profit.
Right.
So now,
I ain't gonna lie though. I know a homegirl who bought a ticket to go to this shit, so that's why I'm being kind of quiet.
I knew a couple people been on Jerry Springer.
Yeah, I know. My uncle was.
Yeah, I heard that shit is fugazi as fuck. You know
Fuck yeah, there's been all kinds of actors and comedians that been.
Springer.
And this panel, y'all know they go on tours for I forgot how many weeks out of the year, but they go on a tour. They got a tour bus. They got their glam squad. They're always perfectly put together, overdone with some of the makeup for some of them. Not all, not the woman's dress. She's okay. She's been some of the more genuine of the women. But I've listened. I'm like, no. What? Here you go. Girl, don't you know your body is a tip? Like it start going into like that ain't what they need to hear right now. Then it's like, wait. Is the man in the audience now? He back there. It's always the what are the odds that you came to the show to discuss your relationship, but your
dude is right. Yeah, I was like, ain't no man gonna go and get humiliated.
Ain't no
like,
niggas in the
with his
crowd.
new bitch, and then it's like the drama. It never is just a regular story. Like, hey, I'm just hit. Like,
I ain't gonna hold you
it's
though,
always the
BC.
extreme. So
It is fugazi, but it is a good business setup. It's like they going on tour with it too. It's like a whole act. It's like the people in the audience that shit is. I didn't thought they were doing
I
it.
lady was in the shit, and they always be the couple. Like, so is that person here today? Yeah, they're here. Oh, bring them on. So y'all been together for 12 years, and you ain't like it. Be some of the most really. So you up here asking a question, what to do with your partner here that you're talking about, and they just all y'all gonna bring them up to like the whole thing is so. Like predictable, it's giving. I'm not even entertained now because you're doing exactly what a script would do. Yes, that they're here. Oh, they here with the new girl, the side chick. You
ever went to one of the
show?
You ever been to one of the in person? You ever been to one of the in person shows?
No, and I never will because I would probably I wouldn't be the people that are going to come to the mic are already picked out. I wouldn't be a random person because I picked out. They've already picked out.
Do them people pay them? Because it look like it's when I watch it, be full. It look like it's packed. So I'm trying to figure out if them people is paying them to go and see that shit.
They pay to get in. You buy tickets. Yeah, they sell tickets.
Yeah, they sell tickets. The ones who are playing along with the outlandish story, I'm pretty sure they get some type of stipend and sign an NDA that you will not later. This story, you will stick to. That's how it kind of goes. But no, I pay attention. The odds of so many times I'm like, you hit a lady at the mic here to complain about how do I move on from my ex that cheated on me, with another one, and they go to asking her a question. They're like, well, where is he now? Oh, he's here with her. Like the odds of that, how many times I saw these shows and the other person, like the husband or the girlfriend or the side chick was in the audience and they didn't come together. That is so slim to none of happening. It's kind of like me being on this panel. The odds of an ex-boyfriend of mine happen to scroll YouTube and he see me on a panel, like those odds are
what you
so
explaining
strong.
there is the Jerry Springer playbook. That is exactly what Jerry Springer them was doing. It's just that they're presenting themselves like they're giving relationship advice.
Holier than thou, and I always gotta go about, right. Do you not know that your virtue, your the words that they use are so like over, like you. What happened?
Then they had like some kind of scandal they had some sort of scandal going on between them two. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what it
And then
was.
some people, if y'all pay attention to how people sit together, like how close, I pay attention to everything. Because when people say on tour together, coming from like the hip hop people, I know the tour, people fucking on the tour bus, usually a couple girls go to keep the guys, whatever they picked out. When I would watch a couple of these things and I would see shoulders being rubbed and reaching over, I'm like, nigga, y'all two something more than just sitting here on the panel. Y'all got like it's so close, touchy feely with some of that. You ain't finna make me believe ain't nobody in there crossing over, but everybody in there married and got advice to everybody else. But yet y'all on this tour, y'all know dang on what they getting down. I am not fooled. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I done been there. I done been in rooms with people. Okay, and it was. And you thought you was playing it off, but people saw right through it. So no, not buying it.
So what you was saying too, Beachy, like, cause I don't know if it's me, but I be looking at some of the shit that they be asking. I'm like, you can't be this goddamn grown asking this dumbass question. You can't be. You grown as hell. What do you think I should do in this type of? I'm like, what do you think you can do? It's only a couple of options of what the fuck you can do.
But look, listen to that last lady. She been married for 19 years. So you mean to tell me in the 19 years that you've been in love and spending many sexual nights with a person, you ain't been able to figure out between either your friend, a girlfriend, the internet, some other way to want to talk to you? That's all of a sudden you just came to you bought a ticket to come to this show. Your number got pulled to ask a question, and in 19 years you've invested in a person. You don't know how to say, you know what, baby, we're finna get this popping for me and you. Like, you ain't figured another way. You want me to believe that you for 19 years you just been complacent in missionary only, and all of a sudden you woke up this week and came to the show and want to ask, how do I want to ask my husband to slut me out? Man, get out the fuck out of here.
And by the way, shows with the Romello, he said, Ace Metaphor is running a church congregation with extra steps, donations. I was watching one. This lady said that she want a husband and a side dude, and her husband was right there in the audience, and they pulled him up. I was like, ain't no way that shit is real. He embarrassed the fuck out of that nigga.
Stop playing in our face. This is what people playing in your face. And even people want to see a good show. I don't think it's a good show. These the things that y'all. That's why they really folks be really hating on the YouTubers. These things that we're doing. Okay, we might be generic, but it's organic. We don't know how the heck it's gonna go. But we fumble our way through. Some of it's a little scripted, like the monologues and the topic. But what we give here, this is the most natural and organic conversations. Folks got Uncle Winnie got to play the fool. One ain't pulled up. Keon over there chiefing. We done brought out the Bad Girls Bible. LA was on something else, talking about the Cowboys. Like, the organic of this type of conversation. People want this. And when I see these other bigger platforms come down to our little neighborhoods and steal with the stuff we do, I get offended. I get offended that they watch and they say, okay, we need somebody to do that. We're going to bring that in, because they couldn't organically themselves put it together because they had another motive, or they just had a talent. I be getting offended. Like,
and you know what's crazy when you say that, Beachy? You probably remember this too, DJ. About 10 years ago, people used to turn their nose up at YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
Like YouTube. All of the celebrities and shit, they used to turn their
Oh
nose
yeah,
up
yeah.
at
I see what
YouTubers.
you're saying. People used to just downplay it like a YouTuber. You know what?
Yeah.
Them comedians was doing that to them niggas who was doing skits.
And now where they at?
On YouTube. Yeah.
Nene Leaks over there. I'm looking at her like, now really, Nene? All the Real House of Housewives, if it wasn't enough, all them now got YouTube channels.
You know who got YouTube? Rosenberg and them niggas who used to hate on academics. No, they on YouTube. No, Rosenberg. Remember they had their whole setup. What was it, Hot 97? Them niggas far from grace. You know what I mean?
Like,
but I know YouTube was gonna be the shit when I see Joe Budden and I seen Diddy them was doing that Revolt TV YouTube. I was like, yeah, this shit about to be YouTube about to be the new shit. You know what I'm saying?
And running all the stuff that we've been doing. They got their members. It's like, how much more do y'all need? Y'all got the show. You got the housewives. Y'all got wardrobe.
These celebrities greedy. Niggas like LeBron James will make a podcast and a YouTube channel. Like, nigga, let us normal people get some money. You get $800 million.
And look, to make it worse, they got the perfect setup, right? They don't even need a mic because they got a professional camera there. They sit on the couch. They in Armani clothes. They got somebody that get them free clothing, so they sitting there in Armani with full.
And they got a built-in audience.
Right.
People say make the channel. They already got like 1 million subs. And
but how much of them keep doing it though?
They stay on it saying?
Well-
Every video is in the millions of views, and their
Like
ads are running,
T-Pain.
and it's like, wow.
T-Pain
But
a
some of them-
streamer.
But
He
I
do
think
more
some of
streaming
them
than
got a
me.
knack for it though. Some of them got a knack for it though.
Well, they be good though. But come on,
But
leave
not
some
all
on
of
the
them. Like to
table.
me, like a Will Smith. To me, some of them will give up their mystique. Like you know what I'm saying? As a star, you got that mysteriousness. Some of them gotta give up that shit in order to do that streaming shit. 'Cause
Can a
there's no
little-
way you can't be too scripted live and shit. People not gonna feel the authenticity of your shit.
Can a little man have something? All the athletes want to be podcasters and streamers. The rappers want to be podcasters and streamers. The actors want to be. We ain't talking about D-list niggas. We talking niggas that done made it.
I mean, but what's wrong with it? There's room for all of us. I feel. What's wrong? I mean, they don't take no money
I
away
think
from
so
you.
too. I think so too, bro.
There's room for
Because a
all
lot
of
of people don't like going to the polished shit. They feel like they're drunk. They don't by the crowd because it's so Hollywood. You know what I mean? Some people like going to the local hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Shit, fuck it.
No, we niggas need to let's stop being so greedy.
Greed got something to do with it, and also, I think when I listened to Needy and she said, "Y'all, this is the best thing that could have ever happened to me. This YouTube, I don't got to deal with my cast. I can say what I want to say. I can review the shows. I can show off my own fashion. This is great. I love this." When I listen to her say that, and I'm like, you know what? You got a whole camera crew set there. You already know the right stuff to give you all the aesthetics because you've been doing this. You just had a jump start. All you had to do was say somebody else is hitting live for you. You don't even have to know how to operate StreamYard or thumble your way through media or OBS. Somebody else has done that for you. That's so not fair. The rest of us are just struggling for thumbnails.
And don't forget, a lot of them use bots, Beachy. A lot of them hit the ground running with a hell of people in the box. They already got bots. They whatever company they signed to, they don't gotta struggle. They don't get that growth.
They trying to get ahead of the game because what they built celebrity on is dying. And one of the reasons that they really got a problem towards people with YouTube because they looking like, man, I had to go through acting school, I had to do this, I had to master my craft, and now ain't nobody really paying attention. This one nigga just can get on here and turn on the camera and everything is about your personality and you directly linking to the audience that's subscribed to you. When back then, remember, it was all types of avenues and networks you had to go through just to even get seen.
Back then most celebrities had to be media trained so you could know how to answer questions in interviews and all of that shit. But to me, that take away the rawness of look like a Cardi B. People fuck with Cardi B before she got popping because just of her personality. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now she just she all over the place. But early on, people fuck with her. She was live, just saying her shit. People fuck with that shit. That media train shit make you it make you like Jay-Z. Like it's cool and all, but it's kind of boring. It's too politically correct. It's too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
You make less money doing that type of shit. When you actually get out there and try to engage with your fans, that's where you actually make some type of money. That's why they doing this shit now. Like that's why they going on Twitches, making YouTube videos because they're making money off of this stuff. But
they're not just doing this. Let me give back to the fan. Like y'all, they're not doing it because they just want to have a real interest. Then they be like, also for exclusive, make sure y'all join the Patreon so you can get ready with me for the award show. Like they I'm like, what next? At this point, they got their Patreon, they got their YouTube, then they got their Patreon for membership. It's like y'all are milking your fans. Like, baby, I don't need to see.
But you know what they're losing, BG? The regular people, the average man is more relatable than a lot of celebrities because everybody don't live a celebrity life, so they can't even relate to celebrity shit. But everybody live the average shit. We go to the gas station, we go to the supermarket, we grub her. You know what I'm saying? Like people could relate to the average person more. This is why I think the celebrity lose that.
Yeah, I think it's crazy for us to think that just because LeBron James and KD makes a podcast for some reason that's killing our or anybody who's a content creator's, I guess, drive to, you know what I mean? Like that's crazy to me because they ain't got really nothing to do with it. It's unlimited. Like anybody can do anything on this internet so far. So it's like,
yeah,
I don't see what we got a problem with. Yeah,
like some avenues is good. Like for instance, I enjoy I enjoy listening to like the older basketball players and them, because now they get to be really uncensored about what they experienced on the in the locker room and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? So for certain avenues, it's cool, but like it's just certain people, they realize it's just a lot of money into it, and they trying to practically just like they say.
What's wrong with that?
Like trying to get
Doja Cat is streaming herself playing video games.
Facts. What's wrong with that?
I ain't saying nothing wrong with it.
Everybody been
I'm just saying it's like kind of greedy, but it's they right. I ain't hating. Continue to do it.
What makes it greedy?
Because they already got the bread, they got the money. Let the little man get in. If I'm streaming it, if you streaming the gaming,
still can.
Hold up. If you streaming the gaming and Doja Cat fire up at the same time as you,
turn your shit off and wait till she get off. You're absolutely right.
And she don't even need the money. She don't even need it. But some people, not only are celebrities greedy sometimes, they also addicted to attention.
Right. And I want more. They're never satisfied. And to add on this, I'm not gonna take us there, y'all. I'm not gonna take us to the Bible thumping and all that stuff.
Go ahead.
That's how I understand that scripture when it says you can't serve two masters. You can't serve God and mammon. And if anybody know who mammon is, mammon's the god of money and covetousness. That's what happens. And now I get why, okay, you are serving the money, because unless you just got us like, y'all come over here, just hang out with me. I'm just doing this for the fans. You don't need a subscription. I'm not monetized. We're gonna just kick it. I got the makeup off. I got the entourage. They're not here. I'm just being me.
Y'all sound
they
like
were giving
haters.
it up that way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's crazy.
That would be like, wow.
This is hating.
That's getting back to the fans.
This
Once
is
you don't
hating.
put the money sign down there, you're on there performing. You're in you got a mega studio that we can't create without going in the day. You know what I'm saying? It's giving. You know what? They can't turn it off. They can't turn down $1. They can't turn down an op. They just
hold up a minute. Hold up. What's wrong with like wanting to be something? You know?
They already something. That's our point. They already A-list actors and multi-millionaire athletes.
Why are you getting mad, bro? Calm down. Jeez.
Yeah,
shows up the Roro in the building.
What's
up, Ro?
What's up?
Drunk lawyer. You supposed to catch this kind of stuff.
No, I'm just saying, like, look, I went through all of that shit. And at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? I know that. Hold up, nigga.
No, what exactly did you go through?
I went through the media training. I went through the acting school. I went through all the performance centers. I went through all of that damn shit. And it's worth something, bro. Don't tell me it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just over here snitching like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with YouTube. It's just another evolution. It's an evolution.
You over here snitching like a bitch. What is wrong with this?
That boy went to acting school and learned how to act to be a nigga in a cheerleader uniform. I don't fucking know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because you're at home sat there with your damn parents, nigga. You're like, fatty, ho. Like, what the fuck are you? Yeah, bitch.
I know you talking about me. I got a house.
Over here in your house. You know what I'm saying? Getting mad about people. Like, shut up. At the end of the day, like, look.
Say no to
God
drugs,
damn.
nigga.
This is not a sober. This is definitely not a sober conversation.
At all.
Right.
This is a very alcoholic, liver
Shut up,
attacking.
A-Tim. Al, you
Liver
don't want to be like
attacking.
him, nigga. All these motherfuckers are wannabes. Shut up.
Damn, now we wannabes. Now we wannabes.
Self-deprecating.
You hanging with us. You hanging
Self-deprecating.
with us.
I just got here. Disclaimer. I just want to let y'all know that this is grape juice.
Okay.
I don't
stop the cap.
I hear you.
Hey, wait, hold on, Ro. We from the damn hood. We don't drink no grape juice. We fucking drink grape drink, okay?
Grape drink.
We drink grape drink. What the hell you got?
Juice. Hold on.
Hold on.
18 is it?
Okay, the Welch's.
The Welch's is fine. The Welch's is fine. 18 is it pop or soda for you? Is it pop or
on the
soda?
rocks.
It's pop.
It's pop. It's pop for me too. Okay, it's pop.
Hey, but speaking of that, do y'all remember it used to be a Welch's grape soda, and that shit was fire. They got rid of it. It used to be a Welch's grape soda.
Grapico said
shit was
not
fire.
today. Grapico said no, ain't you not gonna come up
Oh,
in here.
you right, BT.
Oh, Reese's a
is,
weirdo
yeah,
too.
Grapico said
yeah.
not today. You know, I can't even
Yeah.
drink those no more. There, I don't know what it is, but when I could drink, I used to tear up a Grapico and a Fago, baby.
Yeah,
Grapico
Fagos too. Fagos the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Fago
The
down
orange
south. I
Faygo.
don't know if y'all know if people get that Fago, but they still got Fago on the shelf. That's the only drink I done seen in a 3-liter. A 3-liter soda. Fago still running them pineapple orange 3-liter for $1.50. I don't know what they make in there, but I'm pretty sure it ain't good for people. So yeah, the Fagos is
Tastes
still
good,
hitting at the Piggly Wiggly.
Definitely tastes good.
Down at the Piggly Wiggly, you can get you a big old Fago. But some of them
Yeah, I never seen pig. I only seen Piggly Wiggly in the soda. You know what I'm saying?
they do. Yeah,
I don't get that shit. No way.
What's a Piggly Wiggly? That's a convenience store. That's a convenience store. No. Okay, yeah, no.
It's a grocery store.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Piggly Wiggly.
Oh
Shop
my
the
God.
pig.
Piggly Wiggly ain't shit. Overpriced as like they do all the stores in the hood. Like they
Beachy,
do
you really say soda though? That's like that's two syllable. That's too many syllables. Like, why do you say soda? That's weird.
I don't know. I just say soda. Well, some people say drink. Okay, damn, I can't say soda.
Soda.
It's only 8 syllables. Calm down, bro.
Oh, them niggas in New Orleans say cold drink. I'm like, what the? How y'all get that? They call everything a cold drink. They're like, hey, Round, go down the block and give me a cold drink. You heard me? I'm like, a cold drink? What the fuck
What
is it?
what kind? What is it? Should it be a hot drink?
They
with
call it all.
flavor?
Yeah, they call it all a cold drink.
They wanted a cold drink. That's what they want.
They don't care what the name of taste is. Just any type of cold.
You can't drink Fago no more, Beachy. You can't drink it like every once in a while.
Yeah, I can drink the strawberry one every once in a while if I'm eating something just straight up food. Like I can drink a strawberry Fago. That's the only one I can drink.
The peach Fagos was fire.
Yo, Beachy,
I ain't gonna hold y'all. For some reason, sodas be feeling harsh to me. No, you know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, DJ. You're
Sometimes I
right.
crack that shit and leave it sit, get a little bit flat, like 2 minutes or some shit.
That Fago hit, but you gotta drink it right when you pop because they in the can. So there's something about the ones in the can. See, the cans hit different than bottles. You know, I'm not.
That is true.
So
that is
you
true.
pop that can with that baby. It's yeah.
Hey, now, I need y'all to tell me if I'm tweaking or not. Because for a minute, a lot of can pop. No. For a minute, a lot of can pop was getting flat. Like they start bringing back the crush. The crush is a little bit more fizzy now. For a minute, a lot of that shit was flat. You used to be able to squeeze that can. And I'm like, damn, like this don't seem like this, all contained right. This shit might a lot of the crush was flat as hell. They was flat, but they didn't.
But no matter what I'm gonna still always fuck with ginger ale.
I'm gonna fuck with ginger ale, ginger beer. Ginger ale.
I got some ginger beer right now.
I got some. Yeah, right now. Yep.
But the thing is, we be thinking Sprites is.
Buffalo Rock. Now I know that's down south. That Buffalo Rock, you got a tummy ache and you don't feel good.
I don't know. That is too far south. Let me look that shit up.
You don't know what a Buffalo Rock? Oh, that's definitely.
Let me ask y'all this. Yeah, I think ginger ale and that shit.
I know y'all done heard of Buffalo Rock.
I think ginger ale and that shit more healthier than other sodas, or we just be thinking.
Nah, it's all carbonated, brother. So it's really all the same. I mean, it's better than like Pepsi and shit. That's what you mean.
It got a small. That's because we was told to drink ginger ale whenever we felt we had a stomach ache. So like we was taught that, but they have a very small amount of ginger in that motherfucker. It's not.
I seen this Buffalo Rock shit one time in my life when I was at a job orientation, and they give you the little free snacks and the you know what I'm saying. That's the only time I never seen this shit in the store. I'm looking at it right now.
When chicken pox was a real thing, we used to drink Buffalo Rock to bring out the chicken pox so you can hurry up and get through it real quick. I don't even know if that was scientifically true or not. We just had to keep drinking Buffalo
You
Rock.
get it.
You was around when chicken pox. Okay. All right.
I was gonna laugh when chicken pox was a real
You
thing.
were. It seems like you were. It
Yes,
seems
I
like
was.
It's a real thing. What you talking? God damn.
Hold up, y'all ain't finna do bitchy like that. I ain't the only one on this platform, maybe on the in this chat that I had chicken pox. And y'all ain't finna do me like I'm a motherfucking plague or some shit. Yes, I had chicken pox.
No, Beachy. No,
too.
Like, nigga, I'd have had the measles. Nigga, you know about measles, nigga? I'd have had measles.
Oh, shit.
Hey, and why you little dirty ass kids don't get wingworms no more? Kids don't get wingworms.
Okay, we had a chicken pox. Okay, so we got. I had it. I think I was second grade. I got it on purpose.
Damn.
Yeah.
The girl came back and she came back early. And I wanted to be out of school. I didn't know what it was, and her name was, I'll never forget, her name was April, and April still had one. She was showing me, that's what it, I was like, what is a chicken pox look like? And I was like, rub your arm against mine. I want to see if I can get it. And I kept rubbing her arm all day. By the next day, I was like, Mama, I had chicken pox. So I did it on purpose. But what I didn't know, I was going to be I wanted to stay home from school for like a week, but I didn't know I was going to be itchy. Had to be covered in all that calamine, all that other stuff. I didn't know that part came with it. Like, I just thought, I didn't know. I was 7 and I intentionally, thinking myself a chicken pox to stay home. And that was like, I didn't know what it was. I just wanted to be out of school for a week, and I did miserably. Couldn't scratch all that pink calamine.
So it's just like a mosquito bite. Like it was like a lot of mosquito bites. Like
And now, since you intentionally gave yourself a chicken pox, you might get shingles later on in life.
Damn. Jesus. Damn.
Tragic.
Damn it, beat you.
I hope I don't. Let's don't
I
put
hope
that
you
on
don't
me.
either.
I thought didn't we have some type of for shingles? I done took
you took like
they say if you had chicken pox, you might because you have something in you, it's possible you might get that later on.
Oh my God.
Well, that was 40 years ago. So if I gotta pay the price for something I did 40 years ago, Lord give me grace, okay?
Please do.
I heard shingles hurt too, beat you. That's crazy.
40 years ago, I was 7, and 40 years ago I did that. So surely, Lord, I didn't. That's probably all these commercials be saying that I don't even know anybody. Something that's strange though, because you know what? I know a lot of people in my age group, and a lot of us all had chicken pox because back then there was no vaccination for it, and I ain't never heard none of them had a shingle. So either somebody running some type of reason to get you to come in because there is a shingle vaccination now.
My dad had it.
Money. Is it a real thing?
It's a real thing. My dad had it.
Yeah,
it's a real thing.
What, shingles?
And it's painful.
Yeah, shingles
yeah, it's a real thing.
Do it look like some?
You getting shingles from chicken pox? I don't know, but shingles is shingles.
I mean, I know shingles is real, but maybe we just don't talk about it. I need to go look up, see what it looked like though. I don't even know what shingles look like. But
you just don't remember. That's all. You're of that age, so like we forget this shit. But it's like
I know
it exists. I see the ads for it all the time coming up talking about you have shingles and outbreaks. There's now a shot for it to minimize your outbreaks of shingles. I thought shingles had something to do with people that had herpes or something. No, I heard that some people.
That's hilarious.
Was a form of if you once had herpes, like there was something in.
You can't have herpes at like 3 years old.
You always have it.
Yeah,
that's something you contract through sexual activity. It ain't something you just get. Like this is stuff that just happens to humans. Like like I used to work on a farm and we used to have to treat the animals the same shit you eat. You know what I'm saying? We had to inject them with certain types of things to make sure that you can eat that shit. So like it's the same thing. Like you just forget when you get a bit older. You know what I mean? You forget, and that's cool. But at least you made it through, girl. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't gonna die from chicken pox. I'm not living a third world.
They say it's not a. They says shingles is not a STD.
Oh yeah, I know.
Might be some skin shit.
It look like some skin shit.
Oh,
It's a
because
blistering rash
okay,
caused by varicella zoster
shingles
virus.
is also called herpes zoster. That's why I thought that. So I went to search it up. So shingles is also called herpes zoster. It's called by the varicella zoster virus ZV with the same virus responsible for chickenpox. So shout out to Ro for that. But it does say no, herpes simplex virus or HSV doesn't cause shingles, but shingles has a separate name called herpes zoster. So that's why I had confused. I knew I had heard something with herpes and shingles in the same sentence. So I was off on that. Shout out to Ro for the chicken pox. Look, what are the chances? Look, I ain't got time to be having goddamn shingles.
Chicken pox and shingles is herpes. Damn. God damn.
No, it's not, bro.
God damn.
See, this is why I don't like the GED folks.
Literally just read some shit.
Clearly, it gave you what the science was.
I didn't say it. I didn't say
good.
it.
He dropped out. He dropped out of school.
That's hilarious. What?
I didn't say it.
So everything Roro said was right. Later in life, it remains dormant. And can reactivate later. Like, hold on, let me find out what's a symptom because I'm not gonna be walking around with no goddamn shingles, okay?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
You got her on this whole entire event.
I stay going to the doctor.
Roro said, I don't mean to scare you. That's hilarious.
What are signs of shingles?
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all got me. Wait a minute.
Well, I'm at an age, and look, I got health insurance. Okay, I'm shingle. Let a shingle pop up over
It
here.
ain't gonna happen again. It happened when you're young. You know what I mean?
I want to see what I want to find out for myself. I'll make a appointment tomorrow. Like, doctor, do I need to give me a
So
shingle?
hold on, shingles. Wait a minute. Shingles, it says shingles is herpes. Hold on, wait a minute. Yes, shingles is a type of herpes.
No, it's a form.
Its medical name is herpes zoster.
Zoster, but not
so it is
herpes
herpes.
simplex. It's a different herpes.
It's a different type of herpes.
It's not the contractual form.
Just
That's what
like
it is, yeah.
technically a cold sore is herpes.
Right.
It's herpes. I think it's simplex 1 or something like that.
Yeah, well, what happens is this stuff arises in you naturally. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to dispose of it. But then, like, if you choose to make it a protagonist, then it will become part of your life for like permanently. So, like, when people contract like herpes sexually, then you can't get rid of it. It's theirs. It's just it sticks. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, initially what happens is like you gotta go through this, and then like we get rid of it. You know what I mean? But that's it. But if you continue to sort of act in a certain type of way, and then you can't get rid of that, and that's where the issue arises.
Well, I don't think I have shingles, y'all. Based on the symptoms, I want to they look
She's
like.
really stuck on that one. Look, I don't want no damn shingles.
Listen, my obsession with going to the doctor. If I have a mosquito bite that's taking too long, I'm going into the I go so much. Some of it I have to, and the rest of it is I don't. What's going on here?
Yo, Beachy though, the difference is like, you know, when you become an adult, you have a choice. It's a difference. So if you're choosing to like contract something, that's different. Like, you know, but most people, you know, they'll contract something and then you can't get rid of it. So you don't need to worry about that unless you're doing something funky.
I see those that break out. I see them. You would know. It looks very painful. I don't know the percentage.
Of course it's painful. Yeah, you're damn right. It's painful. It's horrible.
May they never find my way. May they never find their way to me. And I am going to look up who's more likely to end up with shingles. I want to find that stat too. I want to see.
Yo, Beachy, you're not a white girl. You don't need to worry about that shit. Okay?
I was just gonna say I don't. I looked up the images.
That was racist.
No, I ain't fucking racist. Shut up.
I know Simon used to be on his nonsense, but I looked up the images, and everybody I saw was of the Caucasian.
White. Exactly.
But then why y'all got me over here stressed about shingles if it's for them and ain't got
First of all, it's not highly possible that a nigga is gonna take a picture and send that shit in and broadcast that they got shingles. You taking a picture? Is you gonna take a picture when you if you get it?
Like, science will upload things like that. You sign these waivers, they take photos of what
And,
they look like.
they gotta sign something that say.
But when you signing that stuff, like when you're going in for admission or treatment, nobody reads where it also says your information will be shared. Like that part of it that means digitally too. So you
They
just
ain't randomly taking
stuff.
pictures either.
It don't show their face, but it's just gonna show the body part, so you wouldn't care. No one sees your face. Did they see an arm with a broken out rash? You're not gonna look and say, "Hey, no, that's my arm. I don't remember signing that."
You said broken out rash.
Yeah, you're not allowed that. But yeah, I think those pictures, like I'm pretty sure I got something somewhere. I think I did see an X-ray like that's been uploaded of a surgery I've had, and it's somewhere on the shared on some file, but I didn't see it on it. Now I did see, but. That's all I'm about to say.
This is funny as hell.
I'm not. I ain't gonna waste my time. Okay, I got enough nigga stuff. I don't need to ask. Shingles ain't my ministry. Ain't gonna be my testimony. Okay.
Mm-mm.
I'm just gonna worry about this.
Proclaim it. I denounce it on this live that she will not. Lord, I'm asking you.
Amen.
And you say, if you ask, you shall receive. She's not gonna get it.
Shout out
I ain't
Jesus.
got time for that. I done had enough trials and tribulations. Shingles will not make it. I done made it through too much stuff.
She's scared as hell. Goddamn, shingles ain't gonna come for you. It's over. Like leave shingles alone.
Yeah, I don't even think that shit is that common.
Nah, it's kind of
I
wrong.
learned about that shit in like couple of years ago because I was working with special needs people and they just teach you about different shit to look for. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But before I never even heard about that shit.
And look now, how long has I don't know when the chickenpox vaccine came, but my kids didn't have to worry about that. They're older, adult. I don't even remember the last time somebody had chickenpox. I don't.
Yo, no, but Beachy, you're telling me you're a
I
mother,
never
right?
had them.
Yeah,
I never had them, and I was born in the 90s.
You're a mother, like.
He was born in the
Don't you like? Look, I'm a single father. Don't you like get a little red book, and then you have to take your kid to hospital and get them checked out, and like make sure they get, the injections and everything to make sure everything's okay.
Wait, Roro, you in your 30s?
Yeah.
Bro, my kids
JP is
are
what
those
again?
ages.
Okay.
They're not kids. They're young adults now. Like no one. Any shots they're getting now would be of their own volition. I don't have the, you know what I'm saying? Other than
That's why I say, like, people forget. You get a bit older and you forget.
Yeah, I know they took the chickenpox vaccination. I remember the measles vaccination. I remember some. I had to take the whooping cough because I stepped on a nail a couple years ago and it went through my foot.
That's another one. The whooping cough.
Well, this is how science works, y'all. This is crazy. I stepped on a nail, went through my shoe, and I knew, okay, I'm gonna need a tetanus shot because I'm not gonna be getting gangrene and have to get my foot cut out. So immediately I called my I done stepped on a nail and went through my foot. The roofers were doing a roof on one of the rental properties, and you know how they do the roofers, y'all. They do nails and stuff gonna be nobody goes around and picks up every single nail, okay? It's just not gonna happen. I don't know no company that accurate to pick up every nail when they're slinging roofs or whatever. So I stepped on a nail, went through my shoe, cut the skin and blood, immediately called and said, hey, I gotta, because I know I stepped on a rusted nail. I know that's tetanus.
You get gangrene. Yeah, that.
Don't worry, Beatrice. That happened to me too. I had to get a tetanus shot because not a nail, but like a pint, like this rusty, the end part of the grill, like when people make the grill, that should have poked me, and I had to get a tetanus shot for that shit.
Yeah, man, what I did it, they've included now. So when I called Alicia, the nurse, I said, Alicia, honey, I don't stepped on the nail, whatever. She said, just come on in. You don't need an appointment. Let's go and get you a tetanus shot. When I got there, they've included the whooping cough vax with the tetanus. And I'm like, what do they got to do with each other? She said, nothing, but these two can be taken together. And I'm like, but why do I need whooping cough? She said, because it's about to make a comeback. And being that you have children, if they have children one day, as an elderly person, it's going to be required that you got to have a whooping cough vax. So if you go ahead and get this now, you won't even have to have it because they're the tetanus and the whooping were in one. I'm like, but it hadn't came back yet. So you telling me at that time my kids were still in the house? I'm like, you telling me about 15 years from now, whooping cough, or 10 years from now, outbreak gonna happen? Who the? She's like, yeah. I said, okay, that's fine, whatever. She said, you already have it. You won't need another whooping cough. Guess what popped up on the CDC last show?
Damn.
Whooping cough done made. I said, now, that's how I know they be playing games with us. I said, now, she didn't lie. They wasn't just trying to get me to get
So
up.
how she know it's making a comeback? Because
I don't
probably
know. She just
what
said,
if it was spikes in it? What if it's an increase in people that's coming to the hospital and that's how they determining this shit?
He said whooping cough is making a comeback, and in about 10 years your children may have produced, and if those grandchildren, to protect them, the babies are going to have whooping cough. All these babies coming in going to have to get a whooping cough, and the grandparents, because it's only caught in babies and elderly. So in case you are going to be a grandma, you might as well go and get your whooping cough out of the way. At the time I thought, girl, what, it don't matter, it's in the tetanus shot, I'm coming here for the tetanus, I ain't thinking about that, whatever. Lo and behold, I look on the CDC, because I just be up on there looking to see what diseases is up, and I be bored. Whooping cough is on the rise, y'all. Damn. Now I don't have any grandkids or anything like that, but just to know that was 7-8 years ago I stepped on that nail, and now whooping cough is slowly growing on the CDC rate. How did they know that? Who put whooping cough back in the goddamn algorithm? How did? But hey, I got my bags for it, so I'm just letting y'all know. I don't know how. I didn't ask Alicia how did she. I probably was like thinking, well, I ain't worried about that. I don't have grandkids. She said, but you might. So you won't have to worry about it when you do. And they ask you, have you had your whooping cough? Tell them you already had it, and guess where you had it. And I'm thinking like, girl, my kids in high school at this time. Everybody think about that. I'm just here for the tetanus. Lo and behold, now my children are of age to produce. Thank God they're not. But I have already had my whooping cough, or something that wasn't even here, but predicted to come, and it did come. So yeah, I be side-eyeing stuff like, well, I'll be damned. Somebody done sprinkle some little whooping cough back into the goddamn algorithm, and it's making a comeback. So now all grandparents are probably being asked to get whooping cough back for their grandchildren. Now I don't know how they knew that. I don't know. And she probably don't know either. I guess the cabal put some whooping cough on a handkerchief. Y'all know back in the day how they would win wars. Somebody would put the plague on a handkerchief, cough in it, bleed in it, then go spread it around different communities and to their enemies and make communities sick intentionally. Somebody done coughed in a whooping cough napkin.
Yeah, bitch, you goddamn.
That's how they won wars, with spreading disease.
No, that's facts. No, that's total facts. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Somebody said.
So,
okay,
so BG, did you get the jab?
Yeah, for COVID. I did.
Shout out to you.
I didn't get
it. According to the conscience sector, they said I got the mark of the beast. So
that's mark of the beast. You got the 666.
Mark of the beast.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
I didn't get it, but I think I got sick early on before everybody knew what it was. Before they started to see what it was, I got sick early on.
Listen, y'all, I be trolling them. I go over there to the conscious sector with, I don't want to say his name, but with the flat earthers and all them. I be saying what y'all had said in the
Sanchez.
Hey, me when I come
Brother Sanchez.
Brother Sanchez.
I be setting them flat earthers up. I said, y'all said I had the mark of the beast and that they was going to come kick my door in and I was going to have to do all this stuff. It is now 2026 and none of this shit happened. So what happened, y'all?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
They was dragging me for getting a vaccination. And now they didn't say. I thought, what we doing now? Because I ain't getting no chip in my hand. Ain't nobody kicking my door. They weren't forcing none of that. Nothing's happening.
Yeah. I like those flat earth niggas.
I gotta go back and start making people eat their own words and they be putting you in them boxes because they was,
you say like them flat earth motherfuckers.
Yeah, they hilarious, man.
They know business. Okay. They don't shake. They don't, especially Brother Sanchez. That nigga do not.
I ain't want to say his name. I ain't want to say his name.
That's my nigga, man.
The channel. Izzy threw me off the fucking channel because he said that name. I got kicked out the.
Izzy threw you off the channel.
So I ain't want to say his name, but yeah, that's who them. They can't stand me over there. They said I'm all type of stuff. I got the mark of the beast. I'm a devil for being a sorority. I work with Greek gods. I'm loose. I'd have been ain't that left for me to be. I be over there entertaining as hell. Like I did what now?
What did you do?
I be in snap. It's just
What did
The
you do?
things I believe in, certain affiliations, getting back, all this stuff has made me be like, dang
So
on.
are these
Crawley the demon crossroads person? Like that's how far they go.
so are these people like they Christians?
Brother said no, but he's not a Christian, but he believes in certain Christian things. Like for
You
instance,
believe
like,
in the yeah.
go ahead. Yeah,
But
for
no, he do believe in the Bible, the firmament. I think he's
Yeah,
a Christian, but he just is not like
No,
religious.
but he goes. That's what I'm saying. He had a whole debate about how Christianity is the white man religion and stuff. That's why
Every one of
he's
his
weird.
videos is debunking the Bible, arguing how
The firmament. Hold on, beat you though. But the firmament and the four pillars, all that is from the Bible. That's why we saying he believes in Bible-ish stuff. That's. But go ahead. My bad.
way
Go ahead.
he takes it and twists it is very questionable. And then how he's now doing that, Jesus and Satan the same person. Like he playing a very dangerous game. And they're following the people and be like, really Sanchez? And then he throw his little masonry, his Freemasonry in them. And it just be like, you know what, Sanchez, the Masons not even paying me.
Yeah. No, that's Freemasonry. Like you know.
You know what I don't like, bro? People just because somebody's a Mason, it don't mean that they bad. Y'all just
No,
be
it's
Sanchez.
my
be on that
grandfather
shit.
was a Mason. It was they're not bad people.
No, I'm fine with it. I don't have no problems with them. I know that when any of them that go too far, I already know. It's in our bloodline. So I know the ones I'm like, hey, and I'll tell them. I say, hey, guy, hey, my friend, is your friend?
I don't give a fuck. Like I don't fuck with Freemasons. Like I've been in that shit. And if
Bro,
you
you
actually
probably know. You probably
Yeah,
know
no.
Freemasons.
Well,
There's
if
probably Freemasons that you don't even know it's Freemasons.
Right.
A lot of people that be Lodge brothers and you don't know them. They just know how to identify around each other.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you,
All
bro.
you gotta
Like,
do is ask.
look. When you're around these people and you actually fucking see that shit, I've been around Scientologists, Freemasons, fucking Christians, religious, Catholic, this, that, whatnot. You know.
But y'all be making people more spooky than it is. Y'all be making shit like people is drinking blood and
The Illuminati type shit.
Nah, they just brothers. They just brothers.
Too much movies.
But I like conspiracies though to a degree. You know, I used to do.
I
love
do too.
good
I do
conspiracies.
too. I look, man. What?
For black people, y'all, with the symbolism, we go too far. Like we take something and we would
As we
demonize
always do.
every fucking thing.
We the most Christian Christians, the most Muslims. We always do that shit. That's all we do. we the best at everything.
Muslim.
That's right. That's actually right.
The best at everything. It is what it is, though.
Don't hate on us, so we the best at what we do, even when it ain't good shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We God's chosen people, so we gonna be some. We gonna do it the best.
We gonna do it right. We gonna do it all the way.
Even if it's fucked up, if we gonna be some bandits, we gonna be the best goddamn bandits on the goddamn planet.
Can I get a amen?
Hey, somebody gonna take. I guarantee you, get a conscious person there in that gorilla. They gonna break down that gorilla.
The symbology, yeah.
You and tied to you worshiping. Like they gonna find a gorilla.
Them niggas annoying as fuck.
But not wait. They annoying, but sometimes they do be interesting how they put that and that together.
Yeah, you gonna be like, oh wow, so now we all gorilla gods. Okay,
Them niggas be reaching like this is fantastic.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do it.
Boom, 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 boom.
See,
I like that nigga.
You know what's crazy?
Instrumentation of the sophistication, you get the capacitor and you put it to the flux modulator. And see, you gotta see your third eye, brother. It's your third eye. You gotta look from the back of your brain to your ribs, and you get the
right. You gotta let it resonate, You gotta let it resonate the way that blunt are hanging out that gorilla mouth is showing the primal instinct of the first man. Showing that the God in him, like the way they did, like
then it can situate to an elevated level of the
You know what? All this is true though. This is what's so crazy. Y'all.
So they mix. You gotta mix truth with it. You gotta mix some
Greens there. Greens in the house.
All of it's true. It ain't mixed with truth.
I'm gonna do a review on DJ Witch Doctor ties to gorilla and primal worship. I bet you hit. I bet I get 1 million views.
Go ahead.
You know, the bandits is a code word for the primal worship of animal. Like, well, I could tie and make it some. That's why I don't like the conscious people. That's what I'm saying. You could put anything together and try to make it be, and how they make it sound, it'll sound believable. And if you're a person that's gullible and just say, "Oh, okay, that makes sense," you know. Meanwhile,
That's
the whole time,
You know, it would be unfair too. The people don't just be gullible. It be people that's looking for something. That's why Polite and all these people started them little cults and shit. 'Cause these people is impressionable people. They are already looking for something to be a part of. You know what I mean?
That's the definition of gullible, though. Being impressionable. You a grown ass nigga that's impressionable.
No, I'm not saying it's not gullible, but I'm just saying is like it's not like a malicious thing. These is people that actually lost, and
Oh yeah,
people
they be
just preying
victims.
on
Yeah,
that.
they be victims. They stupid as fuck, but they still victims.
Yeah, but this is what we're speaking about.
I wish I could find some
This is
shit.
what we were speaking about
This
earlier
nigga
about
want a
being
coat,
average.
DJ. He don't want a coat, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I just want some money. I ain't gonna hold you. Them niggas was making. Them
Well,
niggas
I
was
mean,
making
damn.
money. Them niggas was
So
making money,
apparently, yes, gorillas are tied to divinity worship in specific
Ah,
African
shit.
traditional beliefs, most notably parts of Cameroon surrounding regions. The most direct example is Niji, also called Niji the Strong, a gorilla god, in the mythology of the Yaoundé and the broader Batihim people of Cameroon. He is the son of Zamba, the supreme creator god, and these creation myths.
I like this girl.
Niji the gorilla.
You might be on to
gorilla
something, BT.
god and his brothers, including chimpanzee, mantis, and lizard, are tasked with creating humans, with each shaping them in their own image, would explain.
BG Simon's a millionaire.
DJ, you mean to tell me this whole time you had us up over here? You didn't tell us we was over here.
Worshiping the gorilla god.
No, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying.
this,
Don't
nah,
you know?
this is bad PR. This is bad PR.
His name is Niji, spelled N-G-I. That's the gorilla god name. I told y'all.
Niggy. That's all.
I bet you could find any. I bet any animal you find, BG, you'll be able to do that shit.
BG.
Where these words come from?
And I think he use skulls sometimes too. Don't you use skulls and shit, DJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got us over here representing.
Yo, skulls mean something too.
Wait. Skulls represent the ancestors, because when they die, that's the only thing they leave is the skulls.
Yeah, I think we got it's more skulls than that, nigga. It's sinister over here. It's sinister.
Skull and bones.
It's sinister over here.
This is the gorilla god name. DJ got us over.
Skulls mean death. It's a gorilla death cult.
His name Niji. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Oh my god.
So everybody,
We unalive gorillas. Yeah.
here he goes.
Yeah.
That's the gorilla god named Niji, y'all. That's spelled right, N-G-I. Yeah,
You see
that's
this
Niji.
shit?
So he got us over here thinking we banned this the whole time. We up here over here, you know, on this gorilla divinity. I didn't know that. I didn't sign up for that on my membership. You didn't tell us.
Well, I mean,
I'm a man.
technically, the name of the platform is not for humans.
Oh damn, they figured you out.
Found us out. They done found it. God damn, bro.
God, the jig is up. The jig is up. You gotta pack it up, fellas.
DJ not even a human. Y'all thought that nigga was human? He done
It was like not for humans. You thought you were gonna play us like that, DJ? Which time? You thought
That's in the fine print. That's
Yeah,
Okay.
facts. We the shape shifting gorilla.
He not like us, man. He not like us, and we he been telling us to hide in plain sight. That's the best. Hey, listen.
It's like the artwork, but he done pulled us into his cult. Okay, DJ, we only you now. You thought you was slick, okay? But we done figured you out. I bet we gonna find y'all. Give us what else he got in his artwork. We gonna figure this out. We know we got. He got that.
What about the triangle, the pyramid?
Think about it. He
Skulls and pyramids.
Yep, he wearing Niji the gorilla
Illuminati.
around his neck and that chain to let us know who he represents. You thought we weren't gonna catch on. But
That girl is smart.
Look at that gorilla eyes. They
That's what I
glowing
was
red.
saying. I was like, go BG. Go
what else we
BG.
got? Let me go over here and find all his. We finna break down what DJ wish Dr. Really. He went over here. You thought we
Oh shit, damn.
got us over here in the gorilla.
She on you, man. She on to you.
Woo! I love a hot black
I didn't
woman that's
sign up for that.
intelligent.
I didn't. It says the supreme creator. He the son of Zamba, the supreme creator God.
Woo! Mm-hmm.
This, yeah, you know what? DJ told us he wasn't Christian. He said he don't believe in.
He did.
So the gorilla is like Jesus, then you know.
He said he's spiritual.
Right. The gorilla is Jesus.
Son of
It's
God.
the creator God. Right. Okay.
He said he's spiritual. That's a good quick way not to tell us he fuck with the gorilla god.
You don't fuck with white Jesus. Yeah, exactly.
No, nigga, gorilla Jesus.
Gorilla Jesus.
What we talking about here?
Listen, the gorilla god was the patron of the secret society. What is going on here?
You see, no BT on that bullshit. No, she added.
I'm reading it. It says he was the patron of the secret society, active into the late 19th century, an anti-witchcraft or justice-keeping group that used gorilla symbolism, masks, and rituals, enforced moral order, and was seen as powerful enough to challenge colonial authority. So, okay, well, that was a nice thing to say, but you know, I'm gonna do a study on it.
She's the same complexion.
You ain't got no eyes. Okay.
What?
Moro and JP's the same complexion, damn it.
And then I'm gonna see if it look anything like what DJ been doing, he getting called to the docket. If I find the Niji gorilla god and he look anything like DJ, which I'm gonna know what we're talking about. You know, I'm still gonna like you, DJ, because whatever you want to believe in, I don't think
she said DJ on some voodoo shit.
You know what I mean?
Praise Jesus. Yeah, shout out to him.
He said, "Hey, another way he tricked us. He called himself DJ Witch Doctor. He's a witch.
Yeah. Reaching though.
It's called hiding in plain sight. We've been calling this nigga Witch Doctor for years.
This is crazy.
Right.
This is crazy.
Come on, man. He got the phone. Listen. He got us.
Sorry, it's adding up. DJ, listen, I fuck with you, but this is too many similarities, my guy.
Witch Doctor. Hey, listen. He tried to spell it like witch to throw us off.
And these are the same people that be going to have root work done and paying.
Yo, why you got so many tattoos? Why you got so many tattoos on your body?
Why you looking at his tattoos?
Yo, come on. Whoa.
Like, what the fuck is that? We saw you in a skirt, nigga. And you can't say shit like that, bro.
Your mom gave me that hairstyle. Your mother gave you that hairstyle, bro.
That liquor make you do some strange things, boy.
What's that? Is that brown or that white? They say the brown make you fight. What the white liquor do?
There's a lady right next to you with no hair, and you got hair down to your damn fucking ear holes. So shut up, nigga.
Yo, this nigga is wild. This nigga trying to say Roro is bald headed. This man no sense.
He was talking about. Oh no.
He said she ain't got no hair.
No. Stop.
You said what? What he
He
say?
wasn't talking about her.
Yo, that dude next to you. He got hair down. His mama gave him that hairstyle. You know what I'm saying? Where you got a whole woman next to you that know how to do her hair. You know what I'm saying? You still in the funky mode.
She all right. Uncle Streaming, you was.
I'm gonna have some hair tomorrow though. I'm gonna put it on. Put on my hair.
I love a natural woman. There ain't nothing wrong with it. There ain't nothing wrong with it. My girl natural, she ain't got no damn hair because that's natural. Like that's a black woman. I don't know why you do some funky shit all the time. You know what I mean?
Simon,
Sorry.
is your girl virtual or in the real world?
She in the real fucking world and she virtual at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
She virtually real. Virtually real. She ain't real. I think BT still trying to expose DJ Witch Doctor plan.
I found the gorilla guy holding a skull in his hand. So
no, don't say that.
My girl don't try to act like she white. That's what I know.
Wait a minute, Roro.
He's holding a skull in his hand.
Roro got hair.
The gorilla guy holding a skull. DJ, you ain't fooling nobody. Okay? Yeah, this skull coming out.
That's what I'm talking about, Ro. Black Power. I love it.
Yes, that's how you gotta do when you pull it out. And then they can say, oh, never mind. That is a lot of help. that is in its natural state.
See, I have to bring it out at her. You see that
this
shit?
nigga
She just pop that shit up. What?
I knew I could tell she had it all pulled back because it went packed down in that ponytail. When you got a bunch of hair, it's hard to make it pack down without doing a whole bunch.
So why do you do that white girl shit?
Unless you wet it.
I don't.
Yes, you do. That's some white girl. You got them ponytails. Like that's some white girl shit.
Black girls can wear ponytails. I tell you what,
yo, what?
We're doing our natural hair showdown at the end of the summer. I want you to come and see all our hair.
That ain't your hair though. That ain't your hair though.
It's beautiful.
That ain't your hair.
Y'all doing y'all going natural hair for that? Like, is this like a competition?
Natural hair for hair, yeah.
We're not doing the challenge because we already know who's gonna win the
Y'all
challenge.
just showing.
One girl that can't nobody be hyped.
Okay.
But it's gonna show. Well, we're gonna show how big our hair is and how it really looks and how. Like
that sounds like a competition. I ain't gonna.
That sounds like y'all going hair for hair. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think they're intending for it to be a competition. They're intending to
it
show
sounds like it's gonna turn
that we can wear our hair in its natural state.
You know what it is.
It's only because it's Beachy.
They'll be trying to outdo each other. Let them be that.
Yeah,
Beachy always trying to be the alpha woman, you know. She's.
I'll take Roko over Beachy any day, just based on the fact that she got natural hair. Like, don't get me wrong.
You just scared of Beachy, man.
Nigga. I'm going, bro. The fuck?
Okay,
you got your damn mind. You want to slow down.
I got no problem with it, but I'm just saying. You all will all see. No one. I've always had hair, but I can't wait because this time we just gonna. I ain't gonna wear it straight. And it's, my hair is not that heavy, but it's gonna be so big, and it's gonna look like a giving shock. I cannot wait. We're gonna y'all please support. I'll let y'all know when we're doing it. A natural.
You look cute, but it's white.
Yeah, I like seeing a big fro on a chick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that shit
it's gonna be like, dang, because it take a lot to pull it all down and pack it in and do that. When your hair is so big, so it's gonna be fun. And I have a lot of days.
You look like a black Goldie Hawn right now. You do know that, right?
That's how I like my hair the best. But I have to go into places and I have to present myself a certain way and I have to play my part.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're lying to yourself. You see this shit? This is what black women do. They do this shit. You want to believe that like you need to do that shit. It ain't gonna determine who you are, what you do.
No, it doesn't who I am, but it determines where I'm gonna sit at a particular table, and where I need to sit, I'm gonna play that role. You don't understand
So you're lying. You're lying.
Code switching is necessary.
I
agree with that.
Nah, that's bullshit. It's fake.
Aren't you a lawyer? So you're telling me you act the same way here when you do in the courtroom? Is that what you're telling me?
You're damn fucking right. Look, at the end of the day, you can't be something else that you ain't. Like, that's fucked up. That is real fucked up.
So you be like, drunk a bitch in the courtroom. Is that what you're telling me?
Honestly, like, I do it. But I do it in a way to where it depends on, like, who I'm around and where they're at. And it's not that I, like, truly, like, change who I am completely. But I speak to them in a way which they can understand.
I think every human should have a professional side, a ghetto side, a me side, a them side. I just think so.
You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, like majority of the time, I'm speaking like
sometimes because I hate you niggas sometimes too. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm just saying.
That's your problem. You can't hate your own self. Like what the fuck's wrong with you? Like
the piggly wiggly. Goddamn.
Think of it like this, though. Think of it like this.
Oh shit, God in the building.
On his motherfucking bullshit. Let me say this. Thank you to everybody that understands. I know I did that video earlier, stand up live, actually stood up the whole hour. Y'all ain't fucking with BG. I'm gonna stand up the whole hour and give it to you like that. Yes. Thank y'all for supporting me over there for that, because some people they can't stand up and I don't mind it. Second, I want to say this. Thank you all who understand that some of us women, we are multidimensional. Meaning you cannot put me in one box. I'm going to be a wife. I'm going to be a mother. I'm going to be a lover. I'm going to be a believer of a God. I'm going to be a sorority girl. I'm going to be the party girl. I'm going to be in goth sometimes. I'm going to be in whatever. That's being multidimensional. I appreciate the people that understand. Stop trying to box us all into one image and don't let people be who they are. Like Simon saying, why do you got 2 ponytails? Because I can't.
Not because that's some bullshit. You can't be all.
And I can also bun it up, and then I can also put Japanese bamboo.
Stop being silly. Like, no, you're trying to be Beyonce. That's who you're trying to be. I digress. You're trying to be Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to be like what you want. At the end, you can't.
To be honest with you, though, wait a minute, Simon. On some real shit, though, nobody can be all aspects of themselves at one time. That's like you. Now you're gonna be having Tourette's or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? This the way you are with some people. It's not like you code switching. It's just different aspects of yourself. You might not talk to your mom the same way you talk to your friend. It just, or you might. You know what I mean? It depends. You know what I mean?
No, some people do for sure. But
it's a difference between code switching and just acting different. People,
but to me, code
redefine code switching.
But code switching is like to me that is more deliberate. Like if me you chopping it up, and then my little nephew come around, I'm not gonna be using the same language because he's a kid. I don't need him repeating like this, you know what I'm saying? The stuff we talking about.
That's not code switching.
Was that code switching usually done at?
So code switching is only with white people.
No, code switching is more deliberate. You more like you switching up who you conforming a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well,
exactly.
If I talk to my
it's not just because of white.
When I talk to my children, and then I go and talk to you, I'm not code switching. I'm talking down to their level. No, I'm not talking to the level.
It's not code
to the level.
Talking
Why
to
is
the
it not
level.
code
That's what I
switching?
said. Yeah.
Why
I'm
is it not
talking
code
to your
switching? Like you would I use
You talking to them in a way where they can understand.
No.
Would
Why
I
is it
use-
not code switching?
Would I use 3-syllable words with a 3-year-old? No, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, I get that. I agree with you.
But look
Why
at
is
this
it not
code switching
switching,
is
though?
more than talking. Code switching is more than
let's
just
just
talking.
let's just focus on talking.
like-
Okay.
Why are y'all not answering my
Let
question?
me give you a good example of code switching without talking.
No, just answer my. Why is it not code switching?
Why is
Answer
what
that.
not- Why is what not?
Why
code
is you not talking to your grandson or whoever, and you talking to me? Why is that not code switching? How is that? How is
it should be
Because
obvious.
code switching is to navigate cultural norms. It's like when
Right.
someone's from another culture as you or another background.
because of white people.
No. White's not the only
code switching only has to do when you're
No, it don't
white
gotta
people.
do with
let
white
me
people.
finish,
Come on.
please.
Go ahead,
Spanish.
somebody.
If
Keanu
you
does
Spanish,
that,
bro.
Code
If you
switching is
It was
like
wrong with his Spanish.
changing. Code switching could be like sometimes if you're changing like your tone and the flow of your speech to match somebody else,
Using
like
ebonics.
you know what I'm
Like
saying?
we-
Like if right now if a white girl come on here and I just start switching up and just like, oh Becky, like oh my God. Like,
Yeah, oh, you
oh my
gonna
God,
be
I'm glad
around-
you showed up on the panel.
Yeah, white
you know,
people,
like if
yeah.
I switch like that,
Yeah, white people.
That's a code.
She said Becky. That's a white woman, right?
You know
Don't be
the
around Hispanic
problem is,
people. You're gonna do. Some people do the same shit.
But
When
the
they
thing
go around
is-
the
but
essays,
no,
they start
listen,
talking like them.
it's not
Conforming to white
if
people.
I'm
That's crazy.
I forgot
If
who I
I
was talking
start-
to.
Nobody
Oh my
ain't
God,
nobody
let me
gonna
get
conform to
I'm not trolling. I swear to God, I'm not trolling.
Who's going to conform
You-
to some low IQ
you-
blacks? Who's
you
gonna
definitely-
conform to low IQ blacks. You have nothing to make me
white
conform.
people do that too.
You always come
Do that
around.
too.
You always come around.
I don't
You
conform
always
to you
come around
niggas,
conforming
but I
to us
call-
every
I
single
call
time.
you-
You always
no,
want to come up and give your attention.
And I
You
call
just
you
sit up
niggers.
here and say that
I
you
call you
love
niggers.
making money
I
for
call
other
you-
people.
I say
You
your hair
love
look-
making money for other
you
people.
got
What is you
tarantula
talking
head,
about?
You look like a nigger. That ain't
Wait. Hold up, Let's not.
That ain't
We
conforming.
maxed
I
out.
didn't
Wait a minute. John God, we maxed out the N word. Just use the blacks. You already maxed the N
But
word.
you are what I would call an N word. So I call you N word. It's not conforming.
I don't
conforming
care.
would be up here
I
saying,
don't care.
"Well, you a bro man like me." Like no, I talk
I
like
don't
you.
care.
You a black. I don't conform and try to treat you like you a fellow
I
brother,
really-
man. You an animal to me.
I don't care.
But anyway,
I don't
so
care.
the bigger point, I heard you say something. This is the only reason I came up here to talk to you blacks. You said something about everybody code switches. I don't know if white people code switch. They don't have to.
It doesn't
What
matter.
they
You
code
do.
switch to a
You
nigger.
do.
I mean, to
You
a
talk to
black
be
for?
brave. You over here
Wait a
doing
minute,
all
white
these
people.
code
Hold up.
White people code
What the hell am I going
White
to code
people. Wait
switch
a
to a
minute.
black for?
You
Let
do.
me
White
show
people
you.
definitely
Let me
do
show
that.
you how
That's
white
right.
people. Wait a
Sure,
minute.
show
Let
me.
me show you
Yeah,
how
show
white
me.
people
I'm
code
curious to
switch
know.
when they come
How
around
white
black
people code
Definitely
switch
people
to a fucking-
and they start trying to use extra profanity.
Ebonics
Like they
too.
think that you know what I'm saying, or they start
They
trying to
start
talk
trying
about
to-
when they got locked up.
They got a whole movie about white
They
people.
be like, yo,
doing it.
yo, son. They be
Oh,
riggers.
oh, okay.
Riggers.
Oh, I got it.
Exactly.
I got it. So what white people have to do is more or less dumb themselves down to blacks.
Malibu.
So that's
No,
code
it's
switching,
not
dumbing
dumb
down to
themselves
black.
down.
But see,
Because
white people,
honestly,
but when
ebonics
black,
is
but
a
when,
language.
look, you see, you got a black. With
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had.
Man, they threatening John in the chat, man. God damn.
Hey, it's too late in the early morning to be trying to. Hey, shout out to that. It was like we was on some other type of time. He should have came in the beginning of the show, but we ain't got that type of
Oh
energy.
hell no!
I got that type of energy. I love that.
I ain't
shit.
got that energy for John God in the
I don't.
especially with no bounties. John
tired.
God with no bounties.
We gonna make some money. Shit, that's
That
what
was
he
you,
said he loved to
BG.
do.
That was you. That was you that got John up
No,
out of there.
that
Let's
was.
get it.
Oh my
Talking
god!
about-
Get it.
Ah, they bring it back.
Oh shit. Let's get it.
Hey, y'all ain't shit. I feel slumber coming on.
And he was waiting too. He probably know SD. That's probably his burnout come.
And just like that, it shows you
Yo,
the.
shout out SD. What's up?
If I put one of you, if I put that dumb low IQ black peon down, who would bring that dumb low IQ black? What do you got?
Myself, bitch ass nigga. I ain't,
just
bro.
don't know when you get back, bro.
Your
hell
audio
no.
bad
What
too.
you gotta
Your
say?
audio is bad. Your audio
Nobody
is
wants to hear
bad,
what you
John.
got to
Hey,
say,
John. Hey,
your
John.
mic is on
John,
low.
fix your audio. Yeah,
Hey,
your mic.
hey,
is
John.
What you mean with you? Man,
You know you was wrong for that tarantula
It sound like it coming
head,
through
John.
your. It sound like your audio might have switched to your camera. Make sure
let
your
me
your
check, let
mic.
me
You're
check,
not
let me
using the
see.
camera mic.
John is old,
Not
black,
good.
and bored. Like he just mad at the world, like talking about some white shit all the fucking time. Like shut
Simon,
the fuck
I'm
up.
gonna hold you
Mike.
80% of the time. I don't know what you'll be talking about. Simon.
Michael, what am I going to do? Michael, what?
I'm glad you said it.
Camera.
Oh hell
It
no.
sound better. It
I'm
sound
through the
better.
mic. Said through the mic.
hell,
Yeah, I drop your black ass key on. Ain't nobody want to bring your dumb ass.
Oh
in. You
hell
got
no.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best.
Oh, John, listen, this is not your night tonight, sir. It just doesn't look
No,
like
it definitely is.
That's fucking
It
this man
definitely is.
vibe up, man.
You know, what's his name? Niji, the gorilla, was not allowing you to participate in the
You know, I'm about to create a
community.
character named
Think
Niji.
you go
I'm
to
about
the
to lean.
ancestors
I'm about to
tonight.
lean into this shit. You know what I'm saying?
You go search it up, you will find it in. I just typed in basic. I think all I typed in. Let me see what I
You know,
put.
you know what they did to Beachy? A lot of them X-Men and a lot of characters. They made them from old mythical creatures and
That's a
deities from old cultures and shit.
That's a fact.
Then
Yeah.
Keon Pay tend to bring John Gal back. Come on.
But that was interesting to find. I mean, you never know. That's what I'm saying. You can find. Yeah, it pulled right up. Like it didn't just. It had many, and it had sites, and I didn't go that far. But Niji was a thing, worship, and still is by certain people. And
You niggas
the
got
son,
nothing.
the son of who? Zamba son.
You
boy
black
said
folks
he'll-
have nothing. It
Of
just
the
proves
creator
that you
God.
got nothing.
He told y'all he a witch
It
doctor.
just proves you got nothing.
I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to say nothing, Uda. Uda, I
Somebody
want to
stop
say
boxing.
nothing. I was just letting it be.
Ugo Booga is here.
Oogaboo, yeah.
Ugo
yeah.
Nigga, your mama
Yeah,
Ooga
bro, got that
Booga.
dope.
We've been doing all this talking, but look what this guy doing in the video. Y'all forgot what we paused what this guy was doing.
I don't know.
Get that
You
nigga
don't
back.
look
Get
right.
that
Like,
nigga
what
up.
they gonna look like
Get
this?
that
I
nigga
don't know if
up.
he worshiping. He got the prayer hands. I don't know.
He's simulating gawking in this video.
We done took the last two deliveries. The last two deliveries, that sock posse boy, Haitian, he
Giving a
doing
little,
deliveries.
it's giving a little fellatio. I'm just saying.
Sock posse, the Haitian, he doing deliveries. We done took the last two delivery orders. We took all this money for the last two deliveries. Get another delivery boy so you can put me down. Get some money flowing, Nicholas. You broke ass.
You talking about your glasses are so your glasses are money. That's why your glasses are fake.
What ain't no bull? Where's the bull that was in Izzy Band's chat that spent $500-$700 to put me down? Which doctor? You need some black bulls in your chat like Izzy Band.
Oh, fucking hold up, nigga. Hold up. Nah, you
Nobody
weird.
wants to put dumbass Keon down. They just ignore him. But they'll put John Galt down. You need a bull, like a
John Galt ain't shit, nigga. Stanley fucked you up, and you damn well know it. Shut
you
up.
need you a bull. You need some of them big
Bullshit.
and bad.
I'm really happy for white people.
You smoke crack, don't
You
you?
don't know shit about white people.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Shogo the sock. He said, he sent a cash app this time. He's drop you for 20 minutes. He said, drop the coon for 20 minutes.
Can't stand these niggas. Jesus
He'll be back
Christ.
at 3:30 a.m. 3:30 a.m.
Damn, too.
Nigga,
guess
your
we play
fucking
the
glasses is thick as fuck.
Simon, let's play the happy for the.
This nigga's.
To be fair, shout out to South Party. It's kind of not fair for those of us. Like, we've been up here a while. The energy kind of goes lower as the night goes. And then people come up here, amp the fuck up on all the amphetamines at the wee hour of the night. And now they're ready to just start going to level. We ain't having that type of time. Like, bro, I don't got nothing to take. I might be able to find a Mountain Dew over there in the refrigerator somewhere, but I don't have amphetamines
Coke.
or
Yeah,
any type of speed to get me to catch up to that level. It don't mean that we can't challenge you. It means we on the bring it down time.
Right. We're starting to play the R&B music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Slow jams.
Hey, we slow dancing. He coming in trying to break dance and popping like, and we like, nigga, we over here playing some motherfucking, Gerald Levert, and you popping in up on the wrong song, the wrong tempo. This is not gonna work. So it just, it wasn't gonna.
Man, why is his mouth so white, man? That shit is that dope fiend mouth. He got that dope. What's up, Sherelle? Show us what is Sherelle.
That's one of them 2 a.m. boys, man. That's crazy.
Because his real name, the white around his mouth. Shit.
Wipe your face.
The white.
Cocaine.
I wouldn't. Maybe his skin just ashy. You know that guy that I don't know. I'm just saying it does give. Sometimes people can only go so long. Like I can't. Like my last stream. Like when you have adrenaline rush, you can only run it for so long before it's a good natural high, but it'll play itself out. Like earlier, I knew I was on adrenaline, but I knew I got a good 45 minutes, and it goes like when I do the verticals, I can't keep going like that for hours. I don't have I can't produce that much adrenaline. So anybody outside our folks, and it'd be 8-10 hours, and they're still at the same tempo for a long period of time. I know you hoes is high. You ain't doing it.
Now, ashy lips though is a sign of dehydration.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
And what is it? And what makes you dehydrated? What makes you dehydrated? Go ahead.
Not drinking water.
And what else? And what else?
I don't know.
Cocaine,
drugs,
bro. Cocaine, bro.
Dehydrated.
Cocaine. He's a cokehead. He's the fuck.
Drugs are dehydrated.
But we love him.
This is why some fiends don't look that crazy because they got jobs and they drink water and shit like that. But the ones who's in the element ain't got nothing to drink but like some soda. They be drying out. They start.
John said he never did hard drugs.
Night elements. That shit tell on your body, man.
No, it's definitely.
John said he never did crack.
Tell on your buddy. Yeah, tell him.
Not very many people are gonna say, you know what? Yes, I hit the pipe from sometime, and what about it? Not what crackhead like? Not he's not gonna say.
What?
I heard that's the worst way.
Unless you still a crackhead, most people not gonna say how.
Hey, hold up! Did you just say you was on the pipe?
No, nigga. God
I said who's gonna say, yeah, I smoke, I hit that pipe, and what about it? Like,
oh my god. Oh,
so
really?
obviously
Oh
he's
my
gonna
God.
say, I don't.
I've never taken drugs like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Like the last time,
I doubt it. I doubt it.
the, la-
But okay.
the last time I attempted to smoke weed, I fell on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I just can't take drugs. I can't.
And that's okay. It's everybody can't, like, everything's not for
Everybody
everybody.
can't take it.
Unless you're harming people, I don't shame people. Like I think I'm the only black. I feel like I'm be the only brown and black girl on the planet that doesn't smoke weed. I can't handle. I can't even roll a blunt. And y'all had to understand, dating would be so hard for me because it will always be a guy like, hey, roll up.
I love a little. I love a little.
I don't know how to roll, and like so. I remember what that felt like, feeling like I'm the only girl that don't know how to roll.
You would be surprised. 50% of women that smoke bud know how to roll. The other 50 do not know how to roll. They just date niggas that be smoking. You know how much chicks out that show them how to roll a blunt? They ain't know how to do that shit.
But
You being real nice saying 50. You being real nice.
Have you ever heard of boy drugs? There's a thing.
Yeah, I didn't know
I heard women say that, but I just don't know what they mean.
Yeah, I
by
heard
what
them
it's
say
called,
this
bro.
shit like boy drug, girl drug. I don't know. Beachy,
I
is
know
there a boy
cocaine is
drug?
definitely not a boy drug because a lot of girls do coke.
I heard cocaine was a boy drug. That's what I heard.
Hell no, it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the bathroom
Ladies
type
love
drug.
booger sugar.
Let's go to the
Ladies
bathroom.
love that booger sugar.
You know what I'm saying?
Booger
You
sugar?
got the mirror in the bag to make sure you don't leave no crumbs on your nose.
I remember when I was at El
You said
Paso,
cross on your nose.
I used to go to
And it might be fucked up, and I'm not condoning it, but because like coke don't stay in your bloodstream that long,
They do
like
it,
it's
yeah.
to me is it a lot of people don't look down on it because it's like you gotta have money to do it, and you could pass a drug test if need be. You know what I'm saying? It probably stay in your body like 3 days, 2 days.
It's hard. It's a party drug. It's a party drug. It's
It's supposed to be a part.
Yeah, you're
of
right
it.
on.
But
You're
we
right
know
about
I
that.
done heard people that said a weekend turned into 12 years. Okay, so it's supposed to be a party drug, but if you probably got some type of addictive strain or whatever, you just didn't put it down there. A lot of people like I just was at a party.
Oh, people get hooked. Oh,
later.
even the functioning people be hooked on that shit. They
the
be hooked
party
on
gotta
that
go
shit.
on. It's still the party drug. The party just don't end. You know what I'm
But in Cali, a couple of my partners said Cali. They said Coke is like a vitamin there. Everybody be sprinkling in their coffee. Like it's not
Cali
even
is
considered a drug. It's like a vitamin.
I ain't gonna hold you. I know a lot of Mexicans, right? And damn near everybody around them do that shit so casually. That shit is like,
Yeah, some
It
people
just-
are very like high functioning with it. Like
Yeah,
I was
they say
very
it's
interested in that movie with Denzel Washington with the plane. Like he was high and drunk as shit, but he saved all those people's lives.
you see,
Yo, I just can't touch that shit. I really don't understand how people could do it. Like,
Simon, you telling me you don't be on coke when you up here? Simon, you really trying to tell us you don't be coke out when you up here?
I'm natural. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like a natural woman. Look, look.
Damn,
Shut up, hairstyle.
and unless
Look,
Simon on a lot of
Congratulations.
and unless Simon on a lot of coke, he gotta have a lot of bread to be this high this long. You know what I'm saying? Because he be, you know what I mean?
He said,
Yo, I can't. I'm being deadly serious with you. Like, I can't touch shit. Like, seriously, if I try, I just fall. You know what I'm saying?
At one point, Van Damme had a $7,000 a day coke habit. Jean-Claude Van Damme. At one point, he was getting that Hollywood booger sugar, so it might have cost a little more, but he had a $7,000 a day coke habit at one point.
Yeah, I know people that do. You know what I'm saying? You're right about Rob Van Dam, but I'm just saying, like, my buddy don't take it. I don't know. You know, I can't. You know, I tried. Like, I tried to fit in with the you know, the kids and all that, but it's just like, yo, every time I attempted it, it's just like, yo, I ended up like in the hospital or some shit. So it's just like,
wait, hold on. You a wrestling fan?
Yeah, I'm a damn. Like, WWE's my
I
shit.
used to watch it, but not no more. The old cats.
Nah, I'm into Roman Reigns and all that shit, like the bloodline and all that.
I'm
So
good.
Simon, you tried a drug. It put you in the hospital, and you tried it several other times.
Yeah,
How
because
much
I've
time you
been to
went
them
the
parties. You know, you know, DJ, that I've been to them parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they tried it. I've seen. I've seen.
Wait a minute.
I've seen people laid on top of each other. I've seen
I'm
like
the kind of
Kanye
dude
and I've
that'll
seen
do
Kanye
cocaine.
and Donald Trump on top of each other. You
I'm the
think
kind
we
of
playing?
dude that'll do cocaine and end up sucking meat.
Wait. What?
What?
I saw Kanye
Wait.
West
Too
and
much
Donald
things
Trump
happening
on
at the
top of
same
each other.
time. Wait a minute.
Period.
Get overstimulated.
A nigga said
You think
Simon.
this nigga just walk into the fucking
You said
White House
Simon will
like
do
that?
what? Wait a
Simon the
minute,
kind of
Simon.
dude, if he got on cocaine, he'll end up sucking meats.
Nah,
See how wild up he is and extra and freaky already.
That's a
No,
fact.
you don't
He'll be a nigga
understand.
that
It's
Simon.
natural, bro.
Wait a minute. Simon said he seen Donald Trump at a party. Simon,
Kanye West on top
Kanye
of
West
Kanye
on
West.
top of him. Period.
Nah, you
you
want them
seen
Jaguar
Kanye
rights.
West on top of Donald Trump at the party that
Yeah.
you was at. You was
I don't
at the
believe this
party
nigga at all.
In LA.
Come
In
on,
LA.
DJ.
What?
Come
in
on,
LA.
Ah,
DJ.
shut up. Why you
Come
think that
on.
nigga walked into the White House?
Come on, man. The nigga's a
shut
millionaire
up.
lawyer.
Oh my God.
God.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Say
Simon,
what the
your
fuck you
stories be so, you know what I mean? So out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
He wears the same hoodie. I'm just saying, man.
I can't keep up. I be too tired. I don't have the energy. I be wishing sometime I could keep up with some people. Like how they y'all like I don't have like I'm sleepy now, but I have anemia, so but still I just can't keep up. I be wishing I could have an upper so I could do more.
Are you trying to say you bored? Is that what you're trying to say? Or
No, I'm saying my energy, like I don't have it. You know, I like if I was drinking. So now sometimes I got the right drink, it'll perk me up a bit. It don't alcohol's a little bit of an upper for me, not a downer. So if I had like some good tequila, I could probably perk it up some, but I don't have any here, so I'll definitely get sleepy. But everybody, he might be right, y'all. Everybody can't take some stuff. I done been in the car. It is not for you, and that's okay. That's you know. And then some people can take things and be fine. I try not to judge anybody because I just say we have a rule in my world. The side I live in is don't look like what the fuck you do, and you will be nobody ain't gonna bother you. You start looking like what
that's a
you
good
do.
way to go.
They're gonna tap you on your shoulder and tell you to check.
And remember, if you eat fast food, 9 times out of 10, the nigga that's making it happen in that kitchen is hot.
Geeked up.
That's Bible.
Oh yeah.
That's Bible word.
That's kind of sexy, actually. That's kind of sexy.
Well, yeah. Well, as a wait, and now as our waiting tables and working at those bars now, things was going on. That was a long time ago, but everybody like remember when Dusty told y'all some of the most people that do the most drugs are in the food industry. He wasn't lying. Waiters, bartenders, food industry, they stay high. They stay.
When I worked at Hooters, those girls used to do. When I used to go to Hooters regularly, all those girls they used to work doubles a lot, and they always on that booger sugar. And once some of the niggas in the army found out, they kept booger sugar on them, even though they didn't even do booger sugar. Because you would be amazing what a booger sugar head would do for booger sugar.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
They said that shoot. They say Chris Brown do that shit. You know what I mean? That's why he can do all them backflips and shit.
That's why he fucked up Rihanna.
Man,
them young 20-some college girls.
Look, rather regardless, whoever he fucked up, that nigga should have been won a Grammy. He should be on beat. I ain't gonna go into Chris Brown. Go ahead, beat you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just saying, like those young girls in those type of industry, waiting industry, bar industry, they don't have to do stuff for drugs. They can afford it. People give them stuff. They don't have to do what other women are out here, other addicts do to later in life. Strange.
Man, a lot of women be wanting drugs for free. A lot of women be wanting drugs for free, even if they got their bread. You know, man.
Yeah, they don't have to like do nothing strange to get it. It's like it's there, and they have plenty of money.
Doing shit strange
and they get it
forever.
for free. Like, guys will just get them. I don't just leave it alone. Like they don't have to do nothing strange for it. I don't know what.
No, they have.
Okay,
That's why
so
they open their bags.
DJ, right?
They do strange things for it. Though.
DJ, hypothetically, right? She asked for a 3.5. She ain't got the money, but she said she's gonna
a 3.5 or some coke. That's 150. That's like a That's not
No,
no
I was
regular
saying
size.
weed.
That's
I was
like
saying
you
weed.
gotta. Oh, okay.
And she's just saying that she wanna, and she ain't got the money, right? But she's, trying to do something. Would you
Well,
do it?
that's not gonna
No,
work.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. I love my. I want my bread, But a 3-5 ain't really nothing. But still, it's the principle. Cause now you getting tried. Now you think she could try you and get free shit. Like that shit ain't. Nah, man.
Keon kind of young, you know what I mean? He don't really
Just
understand.
ask
Like,
for a ball for free. At the most, they might say, "Hey, let me
Yeah.
hold that."
That's like she testing you. She testing you.
Yeah,
to see,
like, come on, they
so
might
she's
be
starting off low, and then
like,
she gonna try to go
"We're
high,
not gonna
or
do
she gonna
that."
try to compound it.
What's the little
Where
baggies
that's just gonna
called?
be the nature of
What's
the
the little baggies
situation.
called where you can get about 3 bumps out of it? What size is that?
What
A
size
what?
is who?
You get 3 bumps. It's a little. It's just. I guess it's just a dime bag size.
A dub, no, a dub, like a
Okay,
like,
dub, yeah.
like a dub,
So-
like a dub. Yeah.
When my homie found out a lot of the hoodoo girls was on booger sugar, he used to keep a dub in his trunk. A dub or two. And they was always down to party with him. And he was like, fine. Everybody was sweating and jocking these chicks. But they were certified cokeheads, bro. Doing all this.
These had to be respectfully. These had to be some white girls or some Hispanic.
It was Hispanic in El Paso. They was pretty and fine, and they didn't look cracked out. But they was doing crackhead shit.
They do that shit.
A lot of Hispanic, especially Mexican girls and Mexican people in general, they don't look down on coke like black people do. You know what I'm saying? We look at that as something like that. If somebody just pull out a bump right now, we look at them crazy.
Like,
But
it's over.
They don't even flinch, bro. That's
Like
regular to them.
y'all before Hugh Hefner. Well, how them girls, their stories now from the Playboy Mansion, all of them stayed so high. It was just like sitting in massive amounts to keep them going and awake. All the Adderall, all the amphetamines, all those everything, like they had, you name it, all the party, high society things. They just go to like the cabinet and pull out what they needed to go on through the day and function. And I would listen to their stories like, dang, y'all, they really, like, there was a lady there, not a nurse, but she kept them. Anybody got a little too bruised or got caught a little something, they had penicillin IV things on site to hurry up and run it through them, the antiviral if they took a chance with someone to get them, push them back out there. They were operating like some type of, I don't know if I was offended or impressed at the high functioning level of the Playboy Mansion. They have its own inside medical staff, on site pharmaceutical lab for everything. They didn't have to, everything was in there. And I'm just like,
Well, they gotta have the antibiotics for all them.
yes, they had
the
the nurses with the, well, you can do that now, but at that time we didn't have people you can just call and get an IV bag ran. You can come to your house.
You're
They had
100%
IV
correct.
bags on staff. It wasn't many ODs. Like they had it all together, and I'm like, that's some organized shit. This is what they call them. Elite criminal or whatever enterprises. Like they got everything in house. If somebody got cut up, they got somebody to stitch you back up. Nothing. That's why stuff never got really leaked because in house took care of it. So I'm not just saying I'm not praising them for it. I'm just saying I'm kind of impressed at the organization of the debauchery. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right.
That sound like praising to me. Okay.
That's
no,
fact.
because if it was us, the trap house ain't got none of that shit down the road. The trap house down over there and see what happens. They gonna roll your goddamn body out there in the middle.
You just like niggas in suits. You just like niggas in suits. That's it.
Don't
Just like niggas in
downplay it
suits.
like that, though. Don't downplay it like that. They probably didn't have like no actual nurse or whatever, but them motherfuckers, they know what to do. Pour some milk or they know
who's nurses.
Or they got that that thing that you put in the nose that revive you. What that shit name?
The Narcan.
The Narcan. Yeah.
Man,
you know what I mean. They know little whatever. But I mean, if the
But
shit
that's
went
not
too far,
common though.
then-
That's like that. You rarely see that shit.
At the
That's
trap
not-
house, they'll drive you outside around the corner and lean your ass against a building. And lean
Right,
there
move
like
you
a-
as
like a
far
teddy
from the
bear.
trap house as possible.
Lean your ass over there. You like a teddy bear in a kid bed. And lean it- They ain't
These
finna do
motherfuckers
that.
don't know. They think we're in the 1980s. Now we're still doing this shit. Yo, at the end of the day, look, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't like to speak on it too much, and I can't because I'm gonna get myself in some shit. But,
they're gonna lay your ass on a park bench, put some newspaper over you, and then you just a homeless nigga sleeping dead in a motherfucker.
That's not we. I'm trying not to laugh.
Fuck around, throw your ass in a dumpster. Listen, they ain't gonna respect your body at all. They want you out of there. They want you. That's all that matters. Get the fuck out around here.
They gonna take your phone too. You ain't left with no ID, no phone. They don't want nobody to trace you back to where the last person you got something from. Like I know my people, okay? And your phone finna be erased or thrown away.
Okay, this the craziest dolphin story I heard.
Oh Lord,
So,
already.
I guess it was somebody who they OD'd. They was ODing, right? And so what they did, other two crackheads went into their pocket and took what he had because they figured this must be some good shit. And they went down the street. The person right there that OD died. They went down the street, got high off it, and died.
I don't know.
You know what I never understood though? Why when somebody died, niggas say that's some good shit and they want to try that shit too?
Because
That's
they know
the
it's
most
strong.
shit.
They know it's powerful,
But bro,
DJ.
come on, bro. There's a
They say
difference
they can
between
beat it.
high
That nigga
and
was-
die.
He was weak. He was weak. That's why he died. It ain't gonna kill me. I'm super crackhead. You feel me?
Oh my
That nigga
God.
built- he not built like me. So what killed him is gonna make me stronger.
He said super crackhead.
Oh my God.
All crackheads
When I
feel like
heard
they're not
that
built the
story,
same.
I was like, what? I never heard no shit like that. It was my first time here. I'm like, what you mean what?
Remember what we said? We gonna do something. We gonna be the best at it. Fuck it.
This nigga said dying is the highest form of high.
Facts, nigga. He like, oh shit. He got that good shit.
If you ever talk to someone, I don't do drug testing, that type of stuff. No, I'm not the fucking they done call me the D for DEA and all type of stuff for having all type of knowledge. And I know I'm not.
Are you the police?
I would not admit to.
Nah, I think she lied. She got all types of shit going on in there.
I would not ever admit to complying with DEA or any of that. But I'm just saying.
You the police.
One of the things that what some of the people would say was the best guy was getting as close to death as possible. Like there's some feeling somewhere between high and completely not here, and that's what they were always chasing, and that was the brim of death. I don't know. I
Near
don't
death.
like.
Near death experience, like.
So I mean, you have to hear them explain. Like, so you're nodding off. How are you? Because I would ask, like, if you're nodding off, how are you enjoying this? You're not even awake. You're not functioning. And when you want to feel what you're not doing anything, but you're falling asleep. Talking. And they said that's a place they're trying to get to, that type of inebriation. It's a feeling right there, and I'm not conscious, and whatever that is, they're constantly trying to get to that place, and that's how death ends up. And I'm like, damn, okay. I have to ask questions. I know a lot more. I just have to play dumb on here, so I don't reveal. You
gotta play dumb on here. Why you
I
gotta
play
play
dumb
dumb
on here or some things? But yeah, you ask them questions, they'll tell you like, so how you trying to go? Like, what? When is it enough? And they'll tell you.
Why do women feel like they gotta play dumb for
some
niggas?
people don't
Go
be
ahead, my
wanting
bad.
No, it's because you men don't like when women know more than you, or you start to attack us when we know some stuff that you don't, or we're privy to information that you're just not. Next thing you know, we turn into a target. So we just rather downplay. Sometimes it's
So
easy
you think
to
niggas
downplay.
want a dumb? You think niggas want a dumb bitch? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
it's not being dumb, but if it's for my benefit to downplay my information, so you wouldn't understand that. So I will downplay it if I know that it's going to not intimidate a man that was like, dang, she know all that.
Intimidate a man. What's wrong with you?
Look,
To be honest with you, BG, I don't think it's just on a man or woman thing. I think sometimes in some scenarios it's better to not like
In
reveal how
certain
much shit you know.
situations, sometimes it is, best to just withhold what you know. But if you're gonna do that, I don't think it's best to tell somebody that you're doing it.
right.
That goes back.
And
Yeah, you shouldn't.
On this panel, I'm just speaking here whatever. That's why for me, the attractive guy for me, I need him to be smarter than me. I know him to be swifter than me. The guy I'm gonna gravitate to, he's gonna be
need him to be smarter.
First of all, let me start this. He's gonna have more money than me. That's an app because I need him to have more money than me. I don't want to be the one.
So you want to be a child? That's what you want to be. Is you want to be taken care of?
I want to not have to
like a
think.
child.
But you don't know my responsibilities, Keon. You don't know all the stuff I have to do, and I get tired. So for me, a man is attractive. Like he got problem solving skills. He already got his finances figured out. He ain't asking me anything. I want to be taught. I'm fine. Yes, I'm at the stage now. I don't want to be teaching men anymore. I've done that. I've done that for decades, and it has gotten me no satisfaction. I'm not satisfied with that role.
So what if he's at work and he falls from a big ass, high ass place and his back don't work no more? He can't do shit for you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
My back, my neck, and my back. Doctor said I need the backyology.
Now you messing up my fantasy. I'm saying,
okay.
Now, why you had to take it there?
I apologize.
If his dick's not working, she gone.
Why that wouldn't work? Hold on. Let me get Keon together real quick. You know why that wouldn't work, Keon? Because the man that I would like, he wouldn't put himself up on some weird high place. He gonna pay somebody else to go up there and do it because he's making
making $120,000 a year to go up on one of them wind shit. The wind wheels, the wind wheel shit every day just to maintenance on them bitches for 5 minutes. You telling me he wouldn't do that? And if he falls and his back get out of place, you're gonna leave him?
See, first of all, I prefer the men now to already be retired or close to retirement because I am. So I want you to be free. I don't want you being tied up all the time, having to constantly go to work. I want you to have done most of that at my age because that way you can have more time to have shenanigans and fraternize with me. Okay, that's how I think. So he ain't gonna be on the pole. He gonna be probably done working or close to it. Like he done did his due diligence. You wouldn't understand that.
He's not gonna be on the pole.
Right.
He's not gonna be it.
But she ain't shit at the same time. It's just like, just sit down and be free. That's what you need to do. That's what we ask. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do the fucking hard work. We're gonna do the bra.
I definitely asked that.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I was saying.
Chill the fuck out. You want to chill the fuck out? Chill the fuck out. Like we're not asking much of you. You know what I'm saying? Just chill the fuck out.
No, actually, y'all do. Y'all don't. The right type of men that won't ask much of you. The other type of men ask every fucking thing, and it has it will exhaust you to the point.
Nah, wait, hold up, yo. Let me tell you something.
No, that's the truth. I mean,
you dealing with fuck niggas. At the end of the day, like
I didn't say you are. Well, I don't think you are a fuck nigga. So
hold up.
I don't know. I think you're self-sufficient.
All right, B-Sheet. Look, a real man ain't gonna play that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's not always been the situation. Okay.
Yeah, but then what you're doing is you're introducing yourself to fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna
not
do that,
currently, but I have. I'm guilty. Most women, if they were honest and said, yeah, they've all had a fuck boy or two and been like, oh my gosh, what is wrong with you? Like you can't figure out how to go and get your goddamn oil change on your own. Like, yes, that has been an issue.
But honestly, that's self-inflicted. I ain't gonna hold you. I think a lot of it is self-inflicted, and I think that a lot of women sit here and they like certain things more than other things, and that's why they get with quote unquote fuck niggas.
And Keon's right on that too. For a while, that's why I said that bossy chick era. That I got it. Fuck with me. You know what? I got it. I'm the plug. I know everything. I can do it all. That was cute for a while, and then we woke up one day and said, "This ain't sexy. I gotta be the bank, the accountant, the mechanic." The landlord, like you started looking at the ledger and it started making you feel like, what am I? That doesn't make me feel sexy anymore. There was a time though when you couldn't tell me shit because you had to call me to go through me to get everything. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm running like a lot of shit. Okay, that was then, and then I woke up and looked around and said, this is embarrassing. You can't do that. Like when I thought I could turn it off, no, I couldn't. A whole bunch of men were still depending on me. AB, can you do this? B, can you do that? And like, okay, but if I needed something done, they were insufficient. And then I realized, oh my gosh, this is the stupidest shit ever.
Bitch, like, you know, like,
I don't
you
want to be
allow.
bossy. I just want to go back to being a girl. Y'all can have this boss chick shit. I just want to go back to being a girl.
And that's crazy that you said that, because I'm like, that's because like the men, they would dress it up like, oh, this she a boss, this she a this or that.
Yeah, my
and
girl
then,
got
like,
freaked out.
when you
Right.
young and naive or whatever, and you feed into that bullshit, you like,
Right.
oh yeah, this and that. Like, no.
Yeah,
Y'all the one hype up that boss shit, bitch shit, not us. Y'all call y'all self that and y'all hype it up. Then trying to come back and put it on us. Y'all the one big up that boss. We just let y'all be what y'all call yourselves. We don't be calling y'all boss bitches. Every chick that's walking around boss bitch, that's a self-proclaimed title. You know, they ain't taking responsibility for that goofy shit.
No, it's not self. Some of them self. Yeah.
A lot of the times it be the good girl. They start off as they be the good girl.
Yes.
And then they got ran in and took advantage of so much. And then they got to a certain level in they, status, and they like,
You say, play the sad music, brother. Where the sad music at?
Say if you're a good girl, why you went against your parents' teaching? You know what I'm saying? They told you to stay away from these.
You can be too good at doing the wrong thing. You can, I don't really have the words, so I just know I'm never going to be that girl anymore. I will never go back to being that woman, and I will get my time back. And it's not attractive at all.
Yeah, for sure.
I absolutely do. And I don't answer phone call. Figured out I be seeing them all the time. I already know, because you're not calling to see how my day's going. You need something. And so, like I'm saying, for a long time, it was like, I got it. I'll take care of it. I'll handle it. What? Okay. Who else? What do you need?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you was like that person, and it comes with that. It may feel like a little bit of power. It's an illusion. And then once, at some point, all it's gonna take is something that you need, or they're gonna ask for something, and it'd be that day, and you'd be like, "Are you serious?" I remember making a video, and I said I would never talk to this guy again. I was so turned off, and I think it revolved around me, some ammo and some Freon, and that's all it took for me to leave a nigga high and dry after like
now you're sounding sexy.
I said, "You called me to ask." I did a whole bit. I think I called him out. I told him out. You called me to ask, where does the Freon go? Are you nigga? Like, now it was. I felt so like, because I was getting called for everything. And then
that's a whole turn off, though. And it was both sides.
That's all it took for me to say.
They wasn't calling you for no ammo and Freon. They was calling you.
They want to bust you down.
No, it was definitely, you're out of bullets. Can I borrow? Y'all missed them videos when I waved a call. How you gonna call me? Ask me, can you borrow my ammo, your bullets, because you're out of your. Who does that? So I'm supposed, like, you don't know how I feel.
Who does that? Exactly. Who does that? And yet, for some reason, you think they're calling for ammo and Freon. Yeah, but okay, all right.
No, he was out of
they're dating the shooter. You know what I mean?
Instead of doing what a real man would do, a man that cared about my protection and going and purchasing his own ammo, he's not gonna call his girl and ask you don't borrow ammo in the first place. Okay?
What kind of niggas you fucking with that need ammo?
Ammo his way to.
That's what I'm saying. He's the shooter.
I ain't never just needed ammo like that.
That was what people right. I know that whole thing. That's why I said the unsexiness of it, the what is going on here. That's what I'm saying. All it takes is something like that, and you realize, and you look at a person, and all the blinders come off, the scales fall off your eyes, and it's like, nigga, do you realize what you just asked me for? You asked her it for her bullets, meaning, fuck my protection. You gonna have somebody. What? You shouldn't be calling me for that. You should be asking me, hey, you straight? We got the same 45. Hey, you good over there, right? I'm just making sure, because I just got a new box. That's what you, and I know that. So that's what I'm saying. That's all.
Why is he calling you for bullets, though?
I don't know. That was the first time he did that, and he got broke up. He got dumped.
So what did you say? When he asked you?
I listened, and I said, oh, for real?
Yo, can I?
And in my head, I was saying things in my head, but on the phone call, I'm just pulling out like, for real, you ain't you. So,
yo, can I ask you a question?
The male version of that when the chick.
I had to go find a video. They were not nice. They were. This is embarrassing. Okay, you will never.
Our version of that when a chick asks you to put something in her name, or she asks you to buy pampers for another nigga baby. Like, what the fuck am I being asked right now?
Exactly.
What the fuck is this? Put something in your name.
The moment that happens.
I know ammo's not cheap, but you shouldn't be asking your studio, but you shouldn't be asking your girl for hers. Like, who does it? Like, that was all it took, y'all. I did a stream and it was epic.
You know your self-worth, right? You know your self-worth, right? So, like, look, that's why you thought that way.
You should have had it.
What? Call myself what?
That you why? Look, hold up.
Damn, nigga, tongue tied.
Yeah, she got me confused.
I mean,
the reason why you thought that way is because you know your self-worth. You understand me? Like,
right. Not only I know my self-worth. That was all it was the wrong time. Like, y'all gotta understand, it couldn't have been the worst time. Like, hearing a man gotta hear himself and see what he's asking. Like, do you hear what you're asking? And then all of a sudden, I'm telling you, like, the scales will fall off, the fog will unfog your brain. It'll be a moment of epiphany, and you start hearing all the things. Wait, that. Oh my God! What? Then they begin to look ugly.
Yeah, you understand.
I don't like you. How
it's
you like? And it's over. And then
anybody I liked, I like them to this day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In certain questions, people won't ask you. It's certain requests they won't ask of you if they respect you. And sometimes you can like a motherfucker, but they'll ask you some shit that you be like, yo, this motherfucker don't respect me. This motherfucker think I'm crazy.
Respect themselves. That's what I'm saying. They don't respect themselves because a man is not gonna let a woman know, like, hey, I'm too pathetic to go to the ammo store and get my own shit. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't. Of course, you can't love me when you don't. If a man, you don't love yourself, please don't call.
Wait, so your nigga gotta have a gun? Is what you saying?
This is bigger than the gun. You're not hearing it.
I remember the first time a chick asked me to help her on a light bill. I went the fuck off.
And then the other thing that I be thinking about, because I know these type of people. Hence, JP is my baby mama.
That's a fact.
These motherfuckers, they be having a list. So I get to wondering, where am I at on this motherfucking list? Was I the first person you called? The 10th person you called? Like, how many no's did you get before you got to me? Or were there any at all?
Begging list. They got a begging list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Like,
you know, and when I think about that,
nah, she live her life. Shit, what you talking about?
It's a solid. I learned how to have shit be a solid no. Let your no be no and let your yes be yes. I ain't gonna ask you no questions of why you asked me, what you was thinking, what type of person you are, how you feel about me. It's just gonna be a dead ass no. And so this point forward, take me off your list.
Right, and at this point forward, your number will be changed to don't answer, or that's what, like, I don't want to use the word ghosted because that wouldn't be ghost, but I will go never heard from again. You don't deserve an explanation. I want you to sit there and figure out for the next year, whatever. I want you to think about, yes, fool, you can't, like, I think that my husband, when I married, said the best thing. He said, hey man, them niggas don't deserve you, like, because he would see, like, I'm free, like, they don't. I'm like, yeah, you right. But like she said, when we get to that point, y'all, we're not gonna have a conversation. We're not gonna try to ration with you so you can understand, like, do you see what you're saying right now? As a person, a man, that's him. We're not gonna do that. Once we are fed up, or it hit us that, you just ain't shit. Like, I can't do this. I love my. I have offspring, and I can't be telling them one thing and teaching them one thing, and I'm over here living a lie. I'm not willing to do that. You
Exactly.
just have to silent.
Can I ask a question if you don't mind me? If I I'm just it's an honest question.
Man, you could have came up like 20 minutes ago. I paid for the bitch ass nigga. What do you?
No, you got it crazy. You got it
I
crazy.
just heard the lady.
Okay, man.
Is this really JP's baby mama? Did I just hear her?
Yes, nigga, this is his role.
I
yes.
didn't know that. I
Wait a minute, Keon. You brought him back, and somebody did drop him back down. He did come back.
I did not know that was okay. Damn, that is very interesting. Okay, all right.
You got any questions for JP, baby mom?
Nah, I don't want to interrupt, man. Just let the conversation flow.
Now you don't want to be okay. All right.
This is interesting. Well, I do.
You do. You definitely do.
I've heard a lot of criticism of JP on a lot of YouTube panels, and that is the father of your children. And I guess the first question would be, father of one of your children, or of your child of yours. How does that make you feel seeing the people criticizing this will live on forever of your baby's father, your child's father?
Well, it used to bother me, but I don't watch it anymore or pay attention to it, so it doesn't bother me much. And then he spent. I just say, look at God, because he spent a few years speaking bad on my name and saying ill things about me, and then in real life, in real time, God showed up and showed out and showed that none of those things were true. So I don't worry about that shit. I just pray for him, honestly.
And I'm really asking you just out of genuine curiosity. This is very interesting to me. What do you think about his? And I'm not judging JP. I don't have a problem with him personally. I don't make any strange criticizing and stuff like that. So, what do you think about his behavior on panels? So, it's probably
Jay Prince is a product of his environment. He's just bold enough to show it online, but in the city, where we're from, and it's not even just in our city, but we do have like a hub of where that nature and that way of being and that way of living is normal.
So what you're saying is that not just in Milwaukee, but other places, that what JP is doing is not unique. What he's saying and behaving not unique.
He's just saying it out loud, and he's bold enough to show it.
And wait, Roro, you're from Milwaukee too? I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Let me ask you this question, because again, I'm a landlord and I see this type of stuff all the time. JP is probably more personable than a lot of the ghetto street guys who are doing the same thing he's doing out on the street. Is that fair? You tell me.
Well, so when you say a street guy, if somebody is like street and they're doing illegal
I'm talking about the other
things,
people. No, I'm talking about the other people like JP. You said there's a hub of people like JP, but he's just one there to say it. But what is it about JP that drew you to him? Because he does seem to have a personality to me. So I'm curious to know, was it his personality or something that drew you to him?
No, I was just lonely and probably it was 2020.
But I mean,
you know what I'm saying? No, listen, like it was 2020, and I was stuck. I was trapped in the house with the kids. I was only coming out the house to go to the school and get their lunches. And he caught me like a couple of times or whatever, and I was like the only male interaction, let alone only adult interaction that I had. And it was, you know what I'm saying, that took a toll on me from being able to go out and go to work.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but I don't mean to interrupt you, but I think I missed something. You said the only something interaction you had. Adult interaction.
Like the only adult
interaction
that I had, because that was the first time that shit happened. That's the first time that happened to everybody. I was really because I was already like, all I did was go to work and come home to my kids. But during that time, I couldn't even go to work. I couldn't do nothing. All I could do is go outside, go get them lunches. Yeah. And then he caught me in that interaction. And yeah.
So is this on the street?
I opened the door.
Did y'all meet on the street? Did y'all meet on the street or in YouTube?
We met on YouTube.
I'm sorry. Oh, YouTube.
No, I didn't meet him in YouTube. I I lived in the projects, and he was going around scouting, looking for somebody with their head down, and he found me. That's what happened.
And to say what Robo's saying, whether it's the projects, whether it's a middle class neighborhood, or whether it's the suburbs, a lot of women, some are not going to admit it, have had a similar situation. Maybe not a JP, it doesn't matter, but you were caught in a vulnerable state by a guy that was never supposed to be with you in the first place. Things happen, whatever that vulnerable state that woman was in. From there, and usually what happens is a child gets brought into it, and I've been honest about that, and people still look at me like, you actually gonna say that yes, I will say I would have never been with this person or created. I was in a very vulnerable situation, and it is what there was nothing else there other than my vulnerability. And
None of victims. It was a choice. I'm pretty sure she can't with JP.
You can say,
it's a choice.
Can I say one more thing? But hold on. Let me say one more thing.
These niggas hit like 20 times.
I'm looking at your hair.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at your hair. Your hair seems to be natural. Is that right?
I appreciate that, and I'm gonna let you finish, Sway. But let me say this.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Y'all can sit here and you can say that it's a choice all you want to, and that's fine. I take accountability for my part. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do the best that I can do.
Wait a minute, y'all gotta wait a minute. Wait a minute, Ro. When we asking people questions, could we let them be comfortable to get their shit off? So we, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
But this is the part where y'all got it fucked up. You sit there and you say somebody is not a victim. If a person is planning, plotting, and strategizing before they even talk to you, and then they execute their plan, plot, and strategy, you cannot say
that's called
that
dating.
the other person.
Well, let me ask you this question.
I know what you're saying, Ro, and they no matter how you try to say it to them, they're not gonna. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I get two, Ro. Go ahead, John.
We're parsing words here. Flirting, taking advantage of you, whatever, dating. It doesn't really matter. What's interesting to me is that JP seems to have shot over his head. You have natural hair. I'm assuming that's your hair. You have a lot of hair relative to most black women. A lot of black women, you seem fairly natural. I don't see any baby hair, eyelashes, none of that type of stuff. You acquit yourself very well. You speak, normal. And so it seems to me that he kind of shot over his head. He got a woman probably a little bit better than
flirting. Is this flirting?
It's not flirting. This is just a statement of what I'm noticing here. If I didn't even know you as baby mama, but when you say that, I'm like, what? Like, she doesn't seem like someone that would take up with JP. And so I'm asking you the question. To me, it just seems like you kind of like he shot over his head. With you.
I've always, and I'm not proud of this, I've always dated down.
Look. What happened is JP came.
John owns like 4 houses, by the way. Ro, I'm just letting you know.
When you said dated down, right? When you said dated down, what you mean?
She also said she had her head.
You should let her answer that.
I'm not gonna skip past the fact where Robo said I had my head down.
Oh yeah, you know what, Obichi? She said that shit so much times that it make me realize that back then she was insecure.
I had my head down, and somewhere in
there.
That's insecure.
No, it wasn't that I was in. No, y'all got it all wrong. Y'all got it all wrong. Milwaukee is like, it was even on the news. They call it like the Harvard of pimping, right? Now, I ain't no hoe. I ain't never sell nothing like that. But when that type of industry is perpetuated in your city, there's so many, even just the tactics of it, even just the rules and the, you know what I'm saying, like the whatever of it is embedded in our city. And so you got a whole bunch of
look a pimp in the eyes, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you another question?
Listen.
Sure, I mean,
So when I say with my
Can't tell
head
the
down,
hoes to not look other niggas in the
listen, because I'm not ashamed to tell it because it's my testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
The father of my first child beat me. Okay, beat me bad. Beat me and was taking my whole check, all my money. Then he got to the point to where if I spoke to somebody, I would get beat. So I had to put my head down. It was something that was taught to me, but I did not know that what he was doing was a tactic. I didn't find out until later when I was 30. So then when I started reflecting in my situation with JP, and then I was watching documentaries of the big pimps in my city, Pimpin' Ken, Pimp Snoopy. The Pimpin' Ken version, what he would do is he would get somebody that was already broke in, and how he would know is because they would be walking with their head down.
Are you saying the president beat you?
Can I ask you?
No.
No. She's saying the guy before him.
Okay, the guy before him. Okay, I'm just
right.
So,
can I ask you another question?
I understood the first time what she was saying. I
you said you always dated down.
I understood. They're not gonna get it. You ain't got to play in your trauma. I already knew what you were understood.
But
exactly.
Right. So, but people
understood what she was saying.
But the niggas that not sitting at the round table with these niggas and don't have
I just want to say this,
don't know.
and I appreciate you for sharing that. Wait a minute, John, we're gonna, because I'm not gonna forget the question, John, because I want to know too. But I just assume that when a woman head is always down, is some sort of like insecurity or fear fear of consequences of looking niggas in the eye. So, but I'm glad you cleared that up. You know what I'm saying?
But why are they fearful? That's why.
Because a nigga told them not to look at a niggas in the eye, bro.
This is the reason.
And did what to do?
This is the reason. This is the reason.
Shit crazy.
So they're playing by pimp rules and they doing pimp shit, right? Now some of them they pimping their girls to go sell pussy, but the other one is pimping their girls to go to work and hand over that check. Either or, it don't matter. They just want the money, right? That's one thing. Listen. Now, with the reason why they want you to hold your head down is because they don't want no other pimp to pick up their product. They
right.
Source
It's called
income.
reckless. It's called reckless eyeballing when you looking at another nigga in the eye and shit.
Well, that's what I said earlier. You can't look at
a question
the
though.
eye.
So she says, you always dated down, and it's a question that just came to my mind when you said that. Did you turn down better men? Did you have an opportunity to date men on your level, or men on the way up, and you turned them down? You turned them down for the bad men. Can you explain?
No, it's
why?
It was basically once I was with he was like the first one that I like really like felt for or whatever. So once he got me, it's like he had me. So I was already trained and manipulated into not even giving, you know what I'm saying? I was loyal. So I didn't.
But that's only one man though. I'm assuming you dated other men. Did you have an opportunity
after that,
to
I
get
was
with an
just
upstanding man? Did you have an opportunity to get with an upstanding man and say, I don't want that. I don't want an upstanding working man. I want a
no, because I didn't even recognize what it was that I was in. So I kept going down and down and down and down and worse and worse and worse.
Okay, let me ask you this question again. I know you say you lived in housing projects. I grew up in the projects too. Were there a lot of upstanding men that you could have chosen that would have been better choices than JP, and you just chose it, say a JP or the other guy? Were there better men walking around the neighborhood?
No.
God damn.
I mean, not in the neighborhood. No.
On the internet.
So in effect, you were not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in the school and things like that, I had opportunities and I came across those better grade or whatever. But I chose, you know what I'm saying, what I was around in my immediate neighborhood.
So you didn't necessarily date down. You dated what was in your neighborhood, which was just happened to be men beneath you. Is that fair? That's what was it.
I mean, the men that really, I wouldn't even say that they're beneath me because I don't think that I'm better than anybody.
Well, you said dating,
but I would say men that.
She dated at her level. She dated at her level at the time. Is that fair to say you dated at your level
that was her level? That wasn't her level.
Just to clarify, right there. So your neighborhood is full of JPs.
She said
is what you're saying.
The best in the hood. Yeah, I didn't feel by that. He was the best option in your community.
Neighborhood is full of JPs.
You gotta listen to what she's saying.
No, not at all. Not at all. I was already 2 kids, 2 baby daddies when I met JP. Okay,
so you had there is somebody better than JP that you could have chosen.
Well, one of the men beat her, right? One of the men beat her. He's violent. What about the other man? What about the other baby father? Was he better or worse than JP as it relates to violence and stuff like that? Compare and contrast the men to JP.
I think they want to know if JP is the best you've done.
Well, just compare and contrast the 3. JP versus your other 2 baby daddies. How would you compare?
Well, the other one I won't speak on too much because he's no longer here.
Okay.
But
all right.
And he was from a different demographic. So like he was black.
What does that mean? Mm-hmm.
He was black, but he was adopted into a complete white society. And then when he got grown, he tried to come back to the black society and tried to mimic what we were and didn't know didn't know. And so he was just
street smart. He wasn't street smart.
Yeah.
Okay. And the next, so how would you contrast it? So clearly that's a big contrast between JP. JP a street hustler. He gonna make a way, begging, whatever. He gonna figure it out.
I don't know if he's a street. You know what?
JP ain't gonna miss a meal, bro. I've seen JP beg $150 off a white man. He didn't even know. I've seen him get rides from people.
I wouldn't call him a hustler though. I would call him a common beggar.
Okay, but a lot of people out here begging and they ain't getting as far as JP. There are levels to begging.
Well, he got a little sauce on it. He got a little sauce on it.
A beggar with a little bit of personality in the hood goes along farther than a beggar with no personality in the hood, right? You'd agree, right? You can sweet talk the lady out of their food stamp, things like that in the hood if you got a little bit of personality.
So he a beggar with swag. Okay. Swag.
I don't know about hustler. He's a survivor.
A survivor. Don't get hung up on the word.
Survivor.
The problem with it is, JP could have went a hell of a far way if he was more genuine and more loyal. But his mind is so wrapped up in the teachings that he was taught. Like I told you, they say like Milwaukee is the Harvard of pimping. He's so wrapped up in those teachings, and so he can't open his mind to bigger possibilities.
So what you're saying is, do you think JP? So you're saying that JP, you see some potential in him deep down. If he could do some things about himself personally, you see something deep down.
No, I don't see something. I don't see something in him. No, I don't see shit in him. I see it in me.
You saw something. No. But you said something that you said if he could do this.
No, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Because I couldn't see anything in somebody who was ingenuous. So anything that I thought I said wasn't real because it's all fake.
I got you.
It's not genuine. So if he could have took that fakeness out of it and been genuine, you know what I'm saying? Then he could have the food truck would have been running by now. But now, since he didn't recognize that he really had a boss bitch on his motherfucking side, now I'm gonna show him up. And now it's gonna be the shining light food truck. But I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna pop up with that motherfucker.
Hey, let that nigga know.
Did he inspire you to get a food truck? Like, whose thought was the food truck? Yours?
No, it was my idea. That all came from.
She gonna do it better. It don't.
So wait a minute. So you're not following in his footsteps with the food truck?
No, I'm not following his footsteps. I'm the one that listen. I recall since the nigga want to tell personal shit. I recall us sitting in the bed and this nigga was sitting there talking about buying like he had already bought like a $400 suit. Broke ass nigga, buying. That's what he wanted to do with my money. And I was like, why you want to sit here and buy clothes and you keep saying, you keep talking that you want to, you said you was interested in the idea that I threw out. I threw out the food truck idea. I threw out the YouTube idea. All this shit came from me. I was willing, though. I was willing. I was willing to put him up.
This is bad promo for my president, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Let me ask you this question. But no, actually, I think it's actually kind of interesting because, you saying that he was lazy and shiftless, and you came along and inspired him to do the YouTube
as a black woman should.
Okay, but I mean, it's as a partnership in some ways. A woman inspires a man.
That's what it was supposed to be.
That's what it was supposed to be. It didn't work out, but without you, we would have never known JP on YouTube.
Is she saying she made JP?
That's a fact.
I did not say that.
No, she didn't say
no,
that.
He was doing stuff on.
No. With every great black man is a great black woman.
He was doing stuff on Facebook. He was always he would always go live and whatever like that. And then, but I was starting my own thing. But so I was more so I was on a healing journey or whatever. But he didn't want, he wanted me to invest all into him. And then, first we're going to do this first to get the money and this and this and that. And then we could work on that or whatever. So that's what that was. But I started, my Facebook, my YouTube or whatever. And then out of nowhere, I just started getting attacked every which way.
So you on YouTube before JP? You on YouTube before JP?
I was planning to. But I had started it on my Facebook page.
But did you encourage JP to get on YouTube? You saying you encouraged him to get on YouTube?
Yeah, because he used to always talk or whatever on live, and I was like, you should, monetize it. Yeah.
And the food truck thing that he talks about all the time.
So the food truck thing, originally, I was throwing out business idea and I was throwing out the potential of a food truck, and then I'm the one that said, hey, I got this little money. Let's go get the truck. You steady talking. Let's make a move because you're going to keep sitting here spending money.
But you wouldn't have said, am I fair though? You wouldn't have said that if you didn't see something in him to say, hey, yeah, go get on YouTube. You wouldn't tell.
Listen, I'm an investor. I'm an investor at heart. So these were my beginning stages. I ain't got no money right now to really be the investor that I am. But that was just my beginning stages of fucked up and not correctly.
But of the men around you, you saw JP as potentially being good on YouTube. Is that fair? You saw something in him on YouTube. Is that fair?
I seen that he should. Yeah, and it worked until he fucked it up.
So you thought he had what was within him, that it factor that could translate to getting people to listen to him on YouTube. You thought he had it. You saw something.
I knew he did because he was already getting a lot of views on Facebook. So it was just me telling him to move to a different platform.
This is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. Very interesting.
What angle you plotting up in your head right now, John? To go back on your show with tomorrow.
Well, it's not going back on my
black
show.
Black women love destructive.
No,
black
it's not
men.
that. No, it's not.
He taking notes.
I've already. I don't need to take notes up because I've already.
He could say whatever he wants.
I've already, but it's not. What I'm thinking is
we know the plot.
What I'm thinking is not negative. What I'm saying is that
it could be a
plot. The movie before,
like she knows JP better than all of us, right? In ways that none of us know him.
Thank God.
I've never seen him on phone, whatever. But she knows him. She saw something in him. And clearly she was onto something. Now, why it didn't work? Maybe it was him. Maybe it was just, the timing wasn't right, whatever. But other people saw it too, right? Not to mention any names, but other people saw it too. She wasn't the only one that saw it.
Oh, yeah. JP got
when I first saw him, I said, damn, the boy got talent. I don't necessarily agree with him. With a lot of the things he does, but game recognized game, he got talent. And she recognized it. Other people recognize it. And what I'm saying is, what really rings a bell to me is that the black ecosystem just was not able to harness that talent that Roro saw, that other people saw. Yeah, I noticed. For whatever reason,
Jay Prince is uncoachable, John. He's uncoachable.
It very well could be that.
That's
or maybe,
no,
hold on. I think everybody can. Well, most people can be coached.
No, Jay Prince is
about being coached. Yeah, you can be coached to be exploited.
Well,
Jay Prince is uncoachable. You cannot work.
Okay,
with
fair enough. I
him.
don't know
You
it. I
can't
don't
get
know
that
it.
nigga to follow rules.
But
Think
again,
about it.
I don't know him well enough to say, so I ain't gonna say. But what I can say is that somebody probably could have harnessed his talent.
Uncoachable. You can't. Listen, I'm trying to.
Maybe you're right.
This is the problem.
I don't
That
know
nigga
it.
gonna
You
do what he
can't with
want. He's a
somebody with that
wild.
kind of mind frame because they're always gonna try to connive and scheme and
He's
this
very
and that. You
cunning.
can't work with somebody like that because
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna turn on you at some point in time. You know what I mean? It might seem like they genuine for a little bit, but they're only doing it for their benefit. And as soon as they feel like they got what they needed out of you, it's fuck you.
Yeah, I can
You
understand
can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't build with somebody like that. That's the problem, really. So that's where I'm saying where people like him fuck up because you fuck over so many genuine people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you get
Yeah.
it to the point to where if if you feel like whatever you want to try to destroy them, just to try to make your image seem, you know what I mean? But that shit ain't gonna last that
But
long.
you know what though? I the president to me is genuine, and that's why I feel like it's not him acting. This is not acting. This is not something that he's just making up. He's just
He's not
him.
genuine. He's a pathological liar. He's not genuine. He can't help it though. Like he can't help it. It's in him. Like it's
What do you
like.
think? What do you,
So hold on, no. So Roro, does he act differently than he does in the good times? Right? Did he act differently?
Yes, he has
Everyone does.
completely black and white, two different sides. Like the shit is scary how the motherfucker can switch.
When you say he's a liar, what do you mean? When you give us some context to that?
Real quick, please understand he's gonna be mad about all of this, and it's gonna come back to hunt you. Just remember, I want to just remind you. He probably watching.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Now, I don't take it that you're making excuses for it, JP. You're being pretty honest. Some people think you may be making excuses.
I mean, honestly, let's just make it like I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the average mind frame of a nigga in Milwaukee, 40s and up, that has this pimp lifestyle training, and you know what I mean. They live by that shit and they die by that shit. They don't give a fuck if they ain't got a penny, motherfucker. They waiting for the next one. They don't care.
And that would create like a low trust environment, right? Nobody trusts anybody. Everybody trying to hustle everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, for the genuine people like myself, it's like you get looked at like you stupid. They look at you like you stupid.
You're a mark.
But what ends up happening is, you know what I'm saying? God takes a fool, uses a fool to shame the wise.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, I can sit here and I can talk my shit. I really can, cause it like many people heard it. There's many clips of it. All the shit he talked about me when I was homeless, when I was this and that or whatever like that, and then he was talking shit saying, "Oh, I got WIC, I got W-2, and I got my kids a woo. Okay. And I stated that I was going to show you how to do it and I was going to do it better. Motherfucker.
What do you think about him having? What do you think about him having custody of your child?
And I did, and didn't pay a dime for none of it.
What do you think about him having?
For none of it.
That's a nice spot, Roro.
For none of it. And I wasn't even intended on it. That wasn't my intention. Like, oh, I'm gonna go and sleep outside.
Is that government assistant?
So no, it's not Section 8.
Okay, that's what's up. That's
but
what's
it's
up.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, you ain't gotta tell us your business.
Since you say you didn't pay for it and you say it's not Section 8, I'm a landlord and I try to tell people all the time. I guess there's another.
This is slander. This is slander.
Is there another government program? Is there another government program that helped you? Get all these things.
This is slander, and I'm not about to allow this. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is crazy.
It's not slander. How is it slander? It ain't illegal for me to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really care. Like, too. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care what people think or anything like that. It's not illegal for me to talk about it. It's not nothing that I gotta keep a motherfucker
that you were showing us,
secret.
how did you get them? How did you acquire them? Did an agency or something? Was it like an agent? Was it like an agency or something that helped you?
Blessings.
Okay.
Yeah. That I didn't go around asking.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to.
God send them.
Facts.
Sure did.
Amen.
I didn't even intend for it to be like that, but yeah, did the whole house. While he going around, you know what I'm saying, poke pimping, begging, and I don't gotta pay nothing.
You don't have to pay. Do you have to pay rent?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Well, shout out to you, Roro, for getting up, on your feet, and overcoming some of the things that you had to deal with.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
We know about Milwaukee, and I know that's a rough place to live. And
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but I also I sympathize. This is my thing though, and this is where you saying like, oh, I seen potential in or whatever. So at this point of time, I wasn't aware. When I met JP, I wasn't aware of that I was living in a pimp culture. Like I wasn't aware of the shit that was going on around me. I wasn't aware that it was done to me. I was in the state of I didn't know. And there's a lot of people like that really seriously don't know.
You got
but
pimped.
When I came to know what was going on, I could see in my subconscious, I feel for people like JP.
So JP pimped you.
Oh my God! Here you fucking go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because no, actually he didn't. Because if he was a real boss motherfucker, he would have been sitting with me right now with the motherfucking food truck running. If he was really about that, but obviously not. Maybe simp is what it was, but definitely not Pete. Yeah. So I sympathize for the people like him who, because they're surrounded by it so much, they just so much want to be it, especially the ones where that they daddy was or whatever the case, they daddies and they uncles and this and that. So they're trying to be something that they really don't know nothing about, and they don't know the real struggle of the reason why that shit was done when it was done. So I sympathize for him.
She said JP was fake pimping, whole pimping.
Y'all thinking about pimping in the typical traditional. I mean,
it's not it's not done. It's not done in the traditional.
Right.
First of all, because it's not done in the traditional anymore, especially when
it's just like when people say the government is robbing you. Oh, these prices is high, they're robbing us. It's not like they got a gunpoint like a robber, but they implementing the same principles. You know what I mean?
The same tactics, the same. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Manipulation.
But bro, you fell for it. At the end of the day.
But it's a much bigger issue. I think she just explained it. It was during COVID.
So men just manipulate.
Man, you gotta listen, man. You can't interrupt me as soon as she is a compound problem. Go ahead. It's during COVID.
This the other part of it. This the other part of that a lot of us so-called victims, most of us won't do. Yes, we play a part into it. Honestly, we get so far into it and invested into it, and we know what the fuck it is, and we just try to just go along with it or try to mold them and change them into something else when you knew what it was from the start and shit like that. So
and you were lonely, right?
No,
but to repeat, you were lonely, right? You were very lonely. You said you weren't going out of the house other than to go get lunches for your kids. You were lonely. right?
And then like that's what I said. So I didn't like the way that he went about it because it was very ingenuous. You don't go around a project asking about somebody and watching somebody before you even fucking approach them. That shit is weird. I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, you say he was plotting on you? Stop surveying the fuck he did. He did recon.
But that's not
atypical. It was like, I mean, the nigga was looking, but honestly, the fact that he only got two baby mamas.
No, it's
like,
she
was lonely though. No, but she was lonely.
Bullshit. Okay,
no, but you gotta
I was not looking.
You were lonely, right? You stuck in the house during COVID. You used to going to work. Now you stuck at home with kids and only going. You were lonely, correct? It's nothing wrong with saying that.
That's right? What I said.
She was looking. She was looking. He was looking. Everybody liked each other. Man, let's not trying to make this like this.
But even if I was looking, but I was not. But if I was, I wasn't looking for that.
But you were more lonely
for a nigga that was just looking.
What happened? What was it?
Listen, Keon, she said she was lonely, man. COVID. She
what I said, the story,
What was it?
The stories that the nigga tell is true. He only wants a baby so that he can get, benefits off the child. He wants the baby without the baby mama. He said this many times. That's why it didn't last with Flora. Because she could not get pregnant. So that's when he flipped the switch on her and started acting a fool so she would leave on her own. He does not break up with people. He will argue and act an ass and do all of that so you can leave.
Yeah, for the people on the panel, this is not atypical. I've seen it with my tenants like over and over. A lot of times, I call it just slinging. I call it slinging dick for housing and stuff like that. A lot of times, they just slinging dick for housing, for part of her welfare check, something like that. And downstream from there, you see a lot of consequences. The other baby daddy may say, hey, you taking my baby mama money and shit like that. So this is what you're hearing. This is kind of interesting.
Yeah, usually I'm not gonna sit here in front like I haven't heard of that. That's a normal hustle. In the hood.
It's a fact.
I don't believe it, man. My president ain't going for none of this shit, man.
I know, like
that shit ain't that shit. Like, first of all, and honestly, it's like the niggas doing it now to get back at the women that started that shit way back when, and that's something that
I'm glad you said that, bro.
I'm
glad you said that.
That's very interesting because what she's saying, the way I take it is that, they're both kind of using the government to fight each other. Back in the 60s.
I don't use the government.
I'm just saying, back in the 60s, a woman would go to the government and basically stick him on the man. Right? Nowadays, the man can, kind of do the same shit and stick the government on the woman to get the child. This is what she's saying. I see it all the time.
Right.
Well, just like to what she was saying. To what she was saying, John. It's crazy that you say that, Robo, because I've seen that in reverse. I've never seen a man do it, but I've seen a lot of women just find some nigga to have a baby with so they can have the babies to get benefits.
Really?
Government assistance.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
but then you also got to think about who put this system in place for it to even be possible.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing with the drugs. Who put the system in place for it to be possible? Yes, we doing it. Yes, we dealing in it and diving in it, and you know what I'm saying. But we not the motherfuckers who set this shit up.
I mean, JP is just an anomaly. JP is just an anomaly in that most of the black men.
Because John don't like to talk about the white devil. So Robo, who set that system up that you're talking about? Go ahead.
Who put the system in place?
Yeah.
The powers that be, motherfucker. What you mean? The motherfuckers who signing the papers, who writing the motherfucking plans and the housing projects and this and that and the war against drugs, this and that. Who's setting that shit up?
You're a smart woman, Roro. You're a smart woman.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. She's not
the white man. She's not the
equivalent of a JP. You can't equate her to JP. And so when you see that she took up with a JP, there's something down below that you got to be curious.
But
about.
John, you know, JP makes some sense on certain things he say.
I mean, he ain't stupid. That's what I'm saying. He's not stupid. She's not stupid. But around them, like, he may be one of the more personable, intelligible people around in the neighborhood that she just described.
Okay, so
The last man
why
she
do
said
you
was
talk about the
Beamer.
blacks is so much then? What
Well, because I think this highlights it. Listen to what everything she said to put it all into context. All the people around her. Here's a decent woman with her own natural hair. None of this, all this bullshit, fake all this shit. But she looks around in her neighborhood. Who are the men to pick from? She's lonely. It's natural. All of us can be lonely in her situation. And then she says, "Well, I look around. The last man was beating me. JP, he looked like he might got something going for himself. A YouTube career, a food truck. A lot of these niggas just want to sling.
No, he didn't have none. He didn't have none of that going.
But I'm saying you looked at him and you said we could get maybe acquire these things or accomplish these things. You saw something in him that you probably didn't see in a lot of the other black men in the neighborhood, in the projects that you were living in.
I saw that he had his daughter.
See, there you go, right? And a lot of men, again, I say JP's
That
in
is
number,
respectable.
a lot of men are not going to take
Right,
custody
but
of
see
their
the
children.
sad
Like,
thing,
hell
but
with
the
that child, right?
sad part about that is he uses that on purpose so that he can appeal and look that way.
Is there any different than the women who?
So he's not a
I
good
mean,
father, is what you're saying.
But a lot of these women that have the children, that only have the children for the benefits. Many of them are not good parents either.
Not
So,
all
you
of
know,
them. Not all of them. I mean, there are
But
some.
JP, are you
that
saying
still
JP
do
is
that.
not a good father? Is that what you're?
I mean, that's subjective.
I'm saying is
he's practically
he don't have the kids genuinely. He have them for his own motive.
He's practically
that
doing.
doesn't mean- but that doesn't
wait,
mean
hold
he's
on.
not- I think
Let me
he's
say
doing
this.
his best,
Wait.
personally.
He's
Let
doing
me
his
say
best.
this. Let me say this, John. He's practically doing. JP's practically doing what he learned. He learned that from people in his family.
Right.
And it's just the male version of it. That's on the flip side.
Right.
And
Exactly.
I saw it growing up a lot, a whole lot.
But I don't think we see a lot of black men winning.
No, but see, and then imagine a child being trained in this. Imagine a child being, you know what I'm saying, hipped and equipped to the first of the month. You know what I'm saying? Mom, it's the first of the month. Mom, you know what I'm saying? He was a welfare baby, you know, and then you get passed out to the aunties, and the aunties telling you what to do and what to say when you get in these offices and this and this and
First
that.
and 15.
You getting bred this as a child.
Wait. Hey, Ro, hold on 1 second, John. Hold on 1 second, John. Ro, go up here and play retarded. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad, DJ. Go up here and play like you slow, so you can we can get these benefits.
Well, okay, but if that's we must assume that some of that's gonna be baked into the cake, right? The system is what it is. They be a fool to not get the money. Let's just be honest. But would we be better off with a baby mama, group of people, or a baby daddy group of people, where the baby daddies had the custody? If we had more JPs and less,
We would not be better off. We would not be better off either or. We are not going to be better off at all.
Hypothetically,
one has to be better than the other, or it's a push. We'd be basically in the same state.
I will say this. Because he is stupid, but he's not stupid. Okay, he's a smart dumbass motherfucker. But when it comes to them people and that system, he's more better equipped to navigate in it than a woman would be.
Yeah, and that is very interesting, because I have people all the time, black men, call me, and they can't even keep their IDs, and you got to have pretty much your ID to navigate the system. It's like, if anyone ever seen the movie show Gridlock, but if JP seems to be able to navigate it very, very well, like a woman. It takes some organization, paperwork, meeting your appointments and stuff like that.
Well, because he was raised by him.
Right.
He was raised by him, and he was taught by him. He was trained.
Right. It was passed down. His parents trained him just like Donald Trump's dad trained him how to build buildings.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Train a child in the way that they should go, and they will not depart from it.
Right.
Like that's true. That's real.
His mama would say, "Get up, boy. We got to be on time to this welfare appointment." And it was instilled in him that these welfare appointments are important, that you be on time, right? These people feed me. Like, you don't understand the discipline that is instilled in these people, where their meals and their housing come from being on time in their government appointment. It's a type
I
of
was
training.
just watching.
If your dad was
I
a
was
plumber, it'd be the
watching.
same damn thing.
This is in New York too. Like it's not just, you know what I'm saying. It's all over. You know, every place got like their whatever. But I was watching. I forgot what it was called, but it was about the Wu-Tang Clan. And when Ghostface came back to New York and he came to his mama house, and she was like, you know, I got this welfare appointment coming up or whatever, and you grown now. So, you know, you can't be here. Just, you know, put your stuff away. And, you know what I'm saying? That shit still go on today. That shit real.
And if you have you ever seen the movie Claudine?
I was gonna pinpoint on that next. And I have seen a clip of it not too long ago, and I was like, man, like it's a they have it to where they got people believing that a lot has changed, but really
hasn't much has changed. And you know what's crazy about that? When you say that, we wasn't even born when this shit was fucked up.
You know, when you know the problem for JP, if you would have forecasted, 10, 15 years down the road, his children would get grown and they'll get their own Section 8 voucher, and he'd be left, maybe be able to get a 1-bedroom or studio apartment on a voucher type thing.
That's usually what happens.
That's usually what happens.
And the cycle continues. And then the fucked up part about it is you have your ones seldomly who would, branch out and they would get the property, they would get the house, but it seldomly goes past 2 or 3 generations. Most of the time, it gets that house, that property, that land gets lost after the first generation. They done sold it, they done hacked it, they done fucked it up.
I had a lady in Roe, you may understand. I had a lady one time, she had gotten pregnant, and she was so excited. She like, I get to move now. I get me a house, because she was renting an apartment from me. And when she lost the baby, she was so sad. I said, oh, I'm sorry to hear you lost a baby. And she was like, I got to stay in this ragged ass apartment. And I said, oh my God, this was 20 years ago. I said, oh my God, this lady, she's not even sad she lost a child. She's sad that she's not going to get, a better place to live and improvement in her lifestyle from having a baby. And there's one that thing hit me out there. Oh my God.
It was so normal that I can remember when I was coming up as a kid, girls literally saying that they was going to get pregnant and get Section 8. That was normal.
The bullshit, really.
You're a little too young, but we're not playing. We're not playing. And then you can honestly, and then people always sit there and be like, oh, y'all want to keep talking about slavery. The shit still affects us today.
But I'm gonna say
women were bred. They were bred. That it takes the connection that we even have with our kids and with our family and with, growing and everything because of what was embedded into us. Just like their hate is still in them, what was done and what happened to us is still in us. And then how they separated is you got, how they say, oh, you got the house nigga, you got the slave. The house nigga will never understand the slave nigga, and the slave nigga will never understand the house nigga. Everybody want to keep judging everybody. Nobody wants to look at the bigger picture. That's how they keep us separated. Because everybody wanna, if you a house nigga, you gonna look down at the motherfucking slave. If you in a house, you own a house, you got a 401k, you been on your job for 20 years, you gonna look down at the nigga in the projects.
Yeah, I've seen whole families be destroyed when the children age out of the Section 8 voucher and the mama gotta move. Whole families being destroyed. Like, they were tight as hell until they Section 8 voucher got downsized.
They never push any, like, they don't push programs for you to be self-sufficient in yourself. If you try to say, oh, I want to own my own business, whatever, they're never going to support it. They're always going to talk you out of it into what it is. They're gonna want to talk you out of it.
What she's saying is like you. I get the most criticism from black people.
I bet.
but down on the level, like there are a lot of black people that are, aspirational, and everybody beating them down with negativity. They don't even try. And that's what you're seeing. How many people you think are as strong as me to take this slumlord? I've been being called this for 30 years by blacks. How many people you think could take this? I grew up in not a very different environment than Roro. Most people say, man, the hell, did I just give me a job? I can't take this type of criticism. Nobody's gonna even want to invest in you anyway. You got Roro. Right. You're the only one wanting to invest in JP. Saw something in him and the way they pull something together. Everybody else is just solo rappers, and everybody around them just criticize them.
Go ahead.
And what's messed up is sometimes like those dreams that get snuffed out early, depending on your family.
Very early. And
you'll try to tell, hey, I want to do this and do that. Your family will be looking at you like, man, what the hell this little dude talking about?
You ever
It's
seen the
kind of
class
like you can't even speak on it. You just gotta. You can't speak on it. You can't speak on it. You can't go out looking for support. You just gotta just move forward in it and do it. And then eventually supporters will come.
But that's very tough. If you're 10 years old, you want to say, I want to go open up a lemonade stand, and even if you got the support to do it, hell, the people on the street would be robbing, beg you for it. I saw a lady today. It was a very sad story, and I have a video of it. She was selling like lemonade or something. Let's just say selling lemonade on the streets right here in downtown DC. And she had a baby in a wagon. It's hot today. She had a little tent set up. And for whatever reason, however she was serving it, and she's not, a server like that. You're selling food on the street. Americans aren't typical of doing that. That's third world stuff. You see that a lot of times in third world. Whatever happened, her container dropped and cracked. It was a plastic container. I heard that woman scream from damn near across the street. And she walked away and left her baby she was just fit to be tied. And, that it's just that kind of, everywhere you turn, you're facing disaster. No one there to help. And that frustration she was showing in front of her child, her whole day had gone away. She had dropped everything she came there to sell, set up the tent, dragged the baby down there in the wagon after getting it dressed, and then lost her whatever fruit punch she was selling. But all the other immigrants who've been doing this for all their lifetime, just like JP been on welfare, they've been taught how to sell food on the side of the street. They're not having these problems. But this young black girl trying to make a little money by herself with a baby, and it all went for naught. And the scream in her voice when this shit broke, it struck me in my core. And I went over and videoed it. She was very, very sad, very distraught.
Yeah. Yep. And I mean, stuff like that is gonna happen. Like, honestly, I be feeling like it's like a strong spirit against it, because I'm like, certain shit that be happening, this is not normal. You know what I mean? Like, when stuff went bad to me, for me, it wasn't just one thing. It was like a back to back to back to back to back, and I'm like, this shit ain't.
Yeah, it's two things. Well, it's probably about three things that feed families that's living in those circumstances. It could be Section 8 welfare, then it could be hustling, scamming.
It's the lack of support, man. Like, everybody around you, man, telling you ain't shit, you can't be shit. You ever they've done studies on this. Like, black kids, they when they ask a question, they won't even guess. They're so scared of being wrong and ridiculed, they don't even guess. And what does that do? That stifles your creativity.
Or scared of being right. Or scared of being right.
Well, they ain't scared of being right. They're scared of being wrong and ridiculed. But how do you get better?
But they also scared of being right too, like he said, because it's like
people play you to the left. Oh yeah. Oh, you think you smart? This nigga ain't smart.
But I'm saying, well, even when there's no classroom, take away the classroom. You got a man walking down the street. He's questioning his own decision making because everyone else has told him he's dumb, he's stupid, he's a slumlord, he this or that, and you start to question your own self if you're not strong, and that's what you're seeing.
That's self-inflicted, though, John. Honestly, we're not about to have a pity party.
But if you've been told, it's not me. I'm not having a pity party for myself. But I'm saying for the people like the JPs of the world who've been told that they're dumb or they're stupid. it takes a very strong person to overcome that in these environments
We're
that she just
speaking.
described.
We're at this point, like we're kind of speaking in general. We're not speaking like personally, but I can sense in you like you're looking for that point for somebody. If somebody says anything of a victim mentality, you're like quick and ready to jump in. Oh no. Why do you think that is?
What do you mean? Are you talking to me or Keon?
No.
Keon. Me personally, it's really just for John. Anybody else that want to have a pity party, okay, I get it. But John, if you don't know who John is, then maybe that's why you're asking me that.
I was just wondering. No, because you don't even know me. You said it to me too. Like, oh, now you played a part of it. Oh, now you're the victim. And like, what is it? Like, I'm really trying to. I'm really messing with you, and I'm trying to pinpoint. Like, it's something. Like, it's something personal in you. And you ain't got to get too much in the detail. Something that happened or something that like it's
because
something
I talk to myself all the time when I say that it's not about victimization. It's about understanding what you did wrong so you won't do it again. At the end of the day, because me personally, right, I'm not even saying that JP is a bad dude or whatever the case may be. It's just that you accepted him as a man. Personally, that's what you accepted him as. That's all I was pointing at. And then with John, it's self-inflicted, in my opinion, because what he does is that he tries to attack black people and then get mad when black people try to attack him back. In its simplest form.
But the difference between, say, me and some of these other black people is, shit, I'm built for it. I love the criticism. You got young people.
No, you don't.
Oh, but you got, bro, it doesn't bother me, trust me. But you got people who are impressionable, who that criticism will just turn them the other way, saying, maybe he's right. Everybody else is saying the same thing. The sentiment all around me is negative. Why try anything? Everybody else seem to be coming up with Section 8 and the tried and true. Why put in the work? There's no one going to be around.
What work? Why you even putting in that? What
I'm saying, like, if anything, right? Let's just say if you want to be a damn, I don't know, a grass cutter, right? You say, I want to cut grass for a living, landscaping, right? Like, you got to start somewhere. Typically, it's going to be in your neighborhood, and everybody else around you say, man, the Hispanics got the grass cutting, man. You can't compete with them people. I ain't about to cut no grass. I need $50, $60 out. I interviewed a mentally ill man yesterday, a day before. And I said, I'm looking for somebody who want to do work. He said, I need $50 or $60 an hour. Right after asking me for 50 cents for a cigarette. Like, who can you get to work? If you had some dreams and desires around here, you got to pay a mentally ill man $50, $60 an hour. So your dreams get stifled. You just have to be a one-man band because nobody else is willing to, like, pitch in and say, this reasonable and go along with it. No one's looking to build anything. They want it overnight, $50, $60 an hour while standing on the corner broke. That's the ecosystem that the people like the JPs.
I mean, you would too. You would take that. So you wouldn't take $50, $60 an hour.
Yeah, but I wouldn't demand $50 or $60 an hour if I was broke, big.
Nobody's demanding shit. It's just a simple fact that they found a way to sell. Are you talking about like the drug?
No. See, the better thing is, like,
I mean, honestly, he's saying that that's what that person is probably saying. That's what they feel that they're worth. Regardless,
hold on, bro. Here's what the guy said to me, which made it all the more worse. And you have to really listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. He said, "I don't get paid until the first." Mm-hmm. Well, most people, pay is for what? Work. Well, what is he getting paid for? Mm-hmm. The government pays the money.
Security or something.
Right. That's what he said. And I said, well, what are you on Social Security for? He says, I'm crazy. Well, his mama probably told him he was crazy when he was 5 years old. Play crazy, boy. Now he's
what we call in the hood a crazy check. We get a crazy check.
He's still playing crazy, but now he's
listen.
But hold on. Now he's drawn the connection between getting paid and doing nothing, right? Like most people have to go work to get paid. That's what pay is, compensation for your labor. But there are a lot of blacks in the ghetto who say, I get paid on the first. For what? For existing? That's the mindset. You got to understand. They broke the connection between work.
And whose fault is that? You're beautiful black.
Whatever. What I'm saying, but it doesn't matter whose fault it is now.
Or is it your precious white man?
I'm not here pointing fingers. I'm saying once you break the connection between pay and labor, you got a real serious problem. Real serious problem. I mean, a lot of black
Yeah,
men walk around here talking about they get paid on the first of the month and ain't done a damn thing all month.
But whose fault is that? Just
Yeah,
because
well,
I'm
that's
able to
another
use
debate.
that, how is that another debate? It's the same debate because if you
No,
want
it's
to
not-
sit up here
whose
and
fault it
no,
is,
no,
we can talk about
no,
it
no, no,
another
if
day.
you want to sit up here and say that black people have the option,
I haven't even
where do
mentioned
they
race.
get the option
I'm
from?
not even mentioning race. I'm saying whatever the case may be, if you choose that option, then downstream from that,
You was just wait a minute, yeah. You was just saying you gotta take yourself out of the victim shit so you could see what you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? But no, we're trying to ask who fault is it.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
you ultimately you have to put it on the person that chooses to get paid by the government once a month for doing nothing and sees it. Like you if you can't see
That's
the
what
danger-
Keon from an hour ago
Right,
was
right,
saying.
right.
But
Well,
the
okay,
Keon
so-
from an hour later is
Right,
debating with the Keon from
yeah,
an hour ago.
I'm not one that can assign blame, because even if you assign blame, then okay, now what? But what you have to at least acknowledge that there are a lot of men, as Roro and I've detailed, that see the first of the month is payday. Payday for what?
Yeah.
From
But
who?
see, but wait,
From
hold
who?
on, Keon, hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
And the flip side, because it's a yin and a yang to that, John. But the flip side is that too, what pushes that mentality is the fact that we see people do hard back breaking ass labor and get paid little to nothing. So
or
a
you've
lot
done
of
it
people,
yourself.
yeah, a lot of people look at like, I'm not about to do that when I can do this, because them people, they over there breaking their backs and killing themselves every goddamn day, and they barely surviving. And I'm making more doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So some people would think that way as well. Because
Yeah, I
we
don't think
know.
it'd be a moral. I don't think it'd be a moral decision. It just be you look and you
Well,
see the
yeah.
people who
It be the
struggling the most.
circumstances. It just be the circumstances and the situations that people is in, and they like most of the time
Exactly.
people just doing the best they can do with what's in their hand and what they got.
If
honestly.
I'm broke as fuck and the government is allowing me to get that, go ahead, bro. I'm my bad. Go ahead.
Listen, because I was just outside on the streets. Okay, a lot of them, like, it's a lot of people that don't even get that check, and they is crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
And then the ones
Like,
who,
yeah, it's
and
very
then the
difficult to
ones
get the
who
check
got
when you're an
it,
adult.
and the one, huh? What you say?
I say
And
it's
not
very
even that
difficult
they
to get the check
crazy.
when you're an adult. It's harder when you're an
Yeah.
adult. You know what I mean?
They're-
It's easier when,
when
your
you're-
mama set you up.
No, it has nothing to do with it's
I
not
mean,
always that.
if
Like,
you certify-
no, like adult
Well, I'm
or
saying-
not,
What I'm
adult
saying
or
is-
not, mental disorders is real, and that's something that people can't see. A motherfucker could look real normal, but you don't know the chemistry that's going on in their brain.
But I'm saying, like, if your mama didn't give a damn about you and then take you to the doctor and then get you documented to get the crazy check, and she let you get to be an adult, you probably ain't gonna get the crazy check, right?
No.
But-
But this
but
is
what-
the other thing. It's not always. They make some people is that it don't start from the child. There are a lot of mental illnesses that start later on in life, late 20s, 30s, like onset. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a motherfucker been normal all their life, working, was a good kid, was stellar, and they out there on the street because something happened in their brain, and they ain't even got it all together to go to the place they need to go to get the
that's
help
what-
that they need. They just snapped.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, you're better off if you're gonna get the crazy check. Get it early. Well, when your mama can do it for you, and you have the
How you gonna get
advantage
it
of having-
early? How you gonna
Well,
get
but
it early?
the reason why I
if
say
you
this is
snapped?
because, well, I'm saying if you're a child, and if your mother sees you a little crazy, she's gonna have the benefit of Medicaid to take you to the doctors. If you get to be an adult, you may not have the advantage of being eligible for Medicaid. Depends on where you are. And so you got to get the documentation to get the crazy check. And it's much more difficult without the schools being involved. See, the schools will help you. If you're a
Okay,
child,
I hear what you're saying.
because they would say, yeah, we've had a problem with this child. He had an IEP. All of that will go to your determination if you get the SSI. But as an adult, you're out of school. There's no one really to write the letters for you other than a doctor.
Right.
And if you're not going to the doctor, then how do you get them crazy check? So that's why
Right.
the people that get it early, have a better chance.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. The ones who didn't get that or whatever, it's hard for them to get it. But I'm just saying, like, it is people out here that they genuinely need the check because they genuinely.
But if you go
Alright,
crazy
nah.
as an adult, right? Let's say you go crazy in your 20s, you likely gonna end up in jail, and then they're gonna document you as crazy, right? They got the whole government staff, police, prison, and then you're gonna come out and you're gonna have paperwork saying, "Look, I'm crazy." They diagnosed me crazy in prison, which is the government. You take that paperwork, and they have all these government agencies that help you coming from prison. You say, "Hey, I got this paperwork saying I was crazy." They'll walk you through the process of getting the, so again, here comes the government helping you get back on track with the government welfare system. That's how
What they say. That's what they say.
That's why you see a lot of black. That's why you see a lot of black men in the ghetto are better off if they go off to prison. Not for a long time, but for a short period of time, because it can get them back on track. In the government pipeline.
You heard that, y'all blacks need prison to get y'all life in order. Y'all blacks need prison to get back on track.
In the ghetto,
just a little bit of prison to get you right back on the right route.
What's interesting is, hell, the prison schools are probably safer than many of these inner city schools, right? Because the ones that want to go to school in prison are the ones that want to go to school. The ones that want to go to school in the ones that go to school in American schools.
I don't know. Just the whole get up, the whole setup is sad. You know what I mean? And then when we
it was meant to leave the families displaced, to leave you completely dependent on the government. That's what it was set up for.
Show me a prison library, and I'll show you a Martin Luther King library downtown.
You kind of trade. It's a whole system where it's structured. You trade for resources. You trade your babies. And the cycle repeat, because if you trade the babies for resources, then the babies get hauled off into the prison industrial complex, or they just at the worst they get deleted in the streets, or they get brought up to repeat the same cycle over and over.
Don't forget, people don't understand, like it's different levels to it too. Like we talking about it on the low end, you know what I'm saying, on the field nigga end, but there's a house nigga side of it too. Like, and oh, you in this, you black, you in this predominant school and this, but you're the only one there. The poster child, you know what I'm saying, the golden child, like that.
Tokenism. You know what I'm saying? And the tokenism is done.
Then you
don't start that shit, John.
Well, but I'm saying, or you Nolan Wells, you out with a bunch of white people. When you're more comfortable with blacks, I'm more comfortable with niggas. I don't give a fuck how much money I got versus how little they have. I'm just more comfortable with blacks. Here's what it is. And whenever I hear black people, you ought to move to a white neighborhood and shit like that so you don't complain about the blacks. But what if I didn't feel comfortable? I like it being around the niggas, even though they steal and shit.
It is what it is.
As he hits his beer early in the morning.
Early in the morning. I've been working all night. I clean up. Yeah. I'm a maid. It's my title. I'm a maid. Reese Cup, sweetie. Most of my life, I worked 2 jobs at one time. Software developer. Fuck the houses. 2 software jobs at one time for like 20 years. Add them numbers up, baby.
You got 2 jobs now. Cool.
No, I don't have 2 jobs now. But all my life, I've been a software developer where I worked 2 jobs much of my career at the same damn time. Add them numbers up, sweetie.
I wasn't into technology, but I worked 2 jobs too for a long time. That should take a wear and tear when you're doing. It depends on what type of work it is that you're doing.
You can see some of my software out here
this
right now.
This nigga was working like an immigrant, bro.
Man, I'm a software developer and shit. You got 2 computers right in front of you. They tell you what you need to do. You can work anytime of the night. Just get it done. Check your code. Let somebody else quality control it. Quality and QA it.
Yeah.
And you can train yourself how to do that shit too.
I did. I taught myself that.
Yeah.
There's a whole fallacy of going to school and stuff like that. Many things. Nowadays you can just watch YouTube videos. You want to be a plumber? You can learn the basics of plumbing.
YouTube
and make a damn living in the ghetto. Just walk around fixing leaks in the ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this, John. Since you always had 2 jobs, right? You ever had much of a social life?
Yeah. I mean, the jobs are 9 to 5, right? Man, I've been to the nicest
No,
restaurants.
but you
been on
always
vacations.
working. But you always work 2 jobs.
9 to 5, right?
9 to
like,
5.
I'm a software
Times
developer.
2.
You said you both at the same time.
But
Oh,
again,
simultaneously. Okay.
Okay,
So that's like you working 1 job. Come on.
Yeah,
Man.
but I get paid for 2. Okay, you wake up in the morning. Okay, you have a stand up at 9:30. Hey, what you do this? What you do yesterday? What you gonna do today? Any blockers? Go back and do your thing. Go to the next meeting. What you do today? Next thing, you talk to the people. Hey, what do you need me to do? And then it's you pretty much working to yourself. Autonomous, you're writing code. You check your code in. Somebody say, hey, fix this, fix that. Go back and fix it. No one's standing over your shoulder. Making sure you're working constantly, not like in a warehouse or something where you're constantly.
Why they fired you, nigga?
I'm sorry.
Why they fired you?
Fired me. I've had so many jobs. Some jobs I quit. Some jobs I got fired. Here, like I got in some trouble one time. I got fired from the job.
That work. Yeah, look.
So you was on the clock, or you did like contractual work?
I did both. I've had regular jobs, and then I have a side job doing contract work. I used to put ads in the paper, do work for people, small businesses, stuff like that. The software is like being a plumber or something. Every company has software of some need, so they need some kind of customization of that. So people like me would be pretty handy for them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I came up here. I want to talk to you. No, I never failed a drug test. Most of the jobs need drug tests.
You said you came here to talk to me.
Yeah. Because when I heard you talking, and then someone said, I didn't know you were JP's baby mother. So I figured the conversation would be pretty interesting. That's why I came up.
That it was.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm like...
The fact that you're not ghetto really is interesting, to be honest with you. You're not ghetto at all. You're very well spoken, to be honest.
Roro, do you think you ghetto, Roro?
I could be.
But not the stereotypical up here with the eyelashes, batting your eyes.
You know what it is? She hood, but she not ghetto.
Yeah.
She hood, but she not
I'm hood. I'm hood.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Too.
She hood, but she just ain't
she
ghetto.
She be a little ghetto. She probably can. If she dealt with
she
JP,
ain't ratchet.
She
ain't ratchet. Ever since I seen
but
her.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about switching it up, y'all. Like I just ordered me off of Amazon. I ordered me a little wig. It's just a tester though. It's a tester. I ain't spend too much on it.
You know what? I gave a free room to a lady. She does hair in the ghetto. I think it was the other night, and she sounds kind of like you. She kind of a little ghetto. She's like not rich or anything. But so she was interviewing at Chipotle the next night, and she says, "John, I just need a night of rest. I'm living in the shelter in DC before this job interview." And she said, "These damn women down here ghetto as hell." Not to say that she ain't ghetto, but she like they just too damn ghetto, and I just need a night of rest.
Uh-huh.
And she stayed with me many times. I said, she didn't have the money. I said, girl, just go ahead and stay one night. And anyway, I think those kind of things,
John, can I ask you a personal question? I don't know if you're gonna be truthful.
Yeah.
But have you ever slept with one of your tenants before?
Bro, I've told you that many times.
My God.
Bro, I got a good friend of mine. He slept with one of my tenants, and we're not friends anymore.
What?
And he I brought him up here to do some work for me. He slept with one of my tenants. Man, can't be friends anymore. If you would do that to me and put me at that jeopardy and risk, what else would
What
you do?
jeopardy and risk he put you in?
So wait a minute. You don't sleep with your tenant. Wait a minute. You never slept with your tenants.
Never. Look, I got a text message right here on my channel right now where a woman said, "I'll do whatever you want me to do for a night." The same woman I'm telling you about. Man, I've never. And she slept with one of my tenants. Listen, the lady that I'm telling you about, a man told her in the next room over, say, "Hey, I'll give you a free night if you give me some pussy." And she wrote back in Airbnb, "I get a free night because I slept with the landlord." And my lady was like, you slept with her? I'm like, who? And it took me a minute to figure out who the hell slept with this woman. And it was another dude that stays with me all the time. And you can hear the clip on the channel. I don't do that, man. You don't mix business. Not with housing, for sure.
I know. I gotta verify. Maybe
if you're on a nightclub or something, you can do that. But not where people have keys to your house, man. You can't do that. It's bad business. The government will tear your head off with that.
You seem like you're about your paper though, John. So I actually believe you. I'm just fucking.
I don't even think about money, man. I just think about business, and I don't want any headaches. And that's the biggest headache you can get yourself.
When I say you seem like you're about your money, I mean you seem like you put business before getting some pum pum. You seem kind of like, you know, like square.
Yeah, I've never been focused on that. It always came, you know. Shit, I've been doing it very well for myself.
But now you're taking it too far. I ain't said all of that.
I'm telling you, I've always done very well. I've always done very well for myself, and I've always been drawn to black women. So you're relative to my peers, you know. I've always been kind of the, you know, that, you know, not that guy, but you know, I was, you know, did well for myself in the city where a lot of black men, you know, maybe not doing so well. If they are, they
just said the rest of them niggas was broke compared to you.
No, that's not true.
Shitting on them niggas.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Because I have friends that do very, very well, but they don't date black women. So, you know, again, I'm just out here on the corner picking over the black
just
women.
Go ahead and say, out of all the niggas that wanted a sister, I had more than the rest of them.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
I was shitting on out of all the other niggas that fuck with all blacks.
I am that nigga.
I shitted on them niggas.
I've been that nigga all my life, you know what I'm saying? In that sense, yeah. You know, because I had, you know, even my job title, just alone, shit, would draw women. You know what I'm saying? Just the job title alone. Of course, the money I was making, you know, sure, that's going to draw women. And, you know, I'm a very intelligent person. You know, clearly that's going to draw women. And I never had a problem with women, ever.
Who buying this?
You ain't got to buy it. I ain't selling it.
Wolf tickets. Wolf tickets.
Someone said, why didn't you continue? I did it for like 30 years. One of the things that, if you really want to know, the Indians, I didn't like working with the Indians, man. I felt like they cheat. I've had two instances where I worked with Indians that I really didn't like. I was working at Con Edison, the big power company in New York, and I swear an Indian didn't know what the hell he was doing. And he was speaking Diwali or something, whatever their language is. And one was teaching the other. I swear that's what he's doing, but I couldn't prove it. I said, damn, like that's a distinct advantage if you can come into an office speaking another language and no one likely knows. It's not like they're speaking Spanish, or you might be able to pick up on it. And you know, who's legitimate software developer? Because you don't talk to these people other than stand up and you say, hey, what you doing? What you did? Any blockers? Then, you know, they can go back and pool up with each other and do the work. So that was one instance. Then I worked at L'Oreal makeup company. Man, them Indians had created a damn, if you understand the term, spaghetti code. It was just like some brain dead people came together and patched together some software for a company that had, you know, hundreds of brands. You couldn't make heads or tails out of it. And that was the Indians again. Then I worked at Mary Kay, Indians again. You say, Jesus Christ. That was in Texas, down by where Carmelo Anthony thing. And on it goes. And then I worked at the World Bank. And I got chosen. They didn't choose me to extend my contract. And the Indian guy told me, he said, they're going to choose me because if they don't choose me, I'll go back to India. And I said, damn. And I did some very sophisticated software, specific, I should say, content management software, you know, multiple languages, stuff like that.
That's a whole lot to say you couldn't hold a job for shit.
No, I did it for 20-something years.
I know, but you kept bouncing from place to place.
Well, that's software, bro. Like, I would get hired for engagements. Hey, we're building out Mary Kay. We're building out Mary Kay in Korea.
Sounds hard to work with.
No, so I built out Mary Kay in Korea. I'm not going to stay there and maintain it. They're not going to pay me to maintain the software. When Obama got in office, I built out the 100,000 black police officers that he wanted to hire across the country. I built that. I sat in every meeting to write the requirements, to build the software, all the back. Do we pay for their uniforms?
Is that when you first started becoming a coon, hanging with all them cops?
No, we didn't hang with cops. We were implementing policy from a software standpoint. So the government, Obama, and all those people said we want to hire 100,000 cops nationally. So
Did they?
They funded them at least. So it came down to, well, if you're going to hire 100,000 cops, well, what are you paying for? You're paying for their training, their uniforms, their pensions, and all that. So the software that we built had to account for that, because cities like Philadelphia, I remember Philadelphia in particular, was like, we don't want to pay for anything. You want us to hire some cops? Pay for the uniforms, the retirement, contribute to their 401k, everything. And so those are the things that, when we were building out, we had to write in the grant application. I think it's a grant application for the application to apply for the money to hire the additional police.
So nigga, why you not Googleable?
I'm probably
You're not. Why aren't you Googleable? You be saying a lot of Mike, just slightly Googleable, nigga. You put John Galt in, and you don't pop up.
What you come up with?
First of all, a white man.
That's a good one.
No, I'm serious.
But no, I mean, bro, you should be like, honestly, what I'm telling you now, I could go into detail for hours.
Wait, John Galt is your government name?
Nah, that's a book name.
Okay.
Ayn Rand.
I'm about to say, yeah, I know, it's because when I look the name up, it's like a known name. It's not.
That's not your government.
No, it's not. It could never be.
Who
bro.
is John Galt?
It's actually a John Galt. It's actually
who is John Galt? It's a book, man. By Ayn Rand. I read that when I was a young man.
Oh, so this nigga undercover. You scared of the blacks, huh?
Man.
As a man that got business,
to be
being a businessman, I want to put my shit out there either, bro.
But people can't come put their hands on me. It's not that. That's right. People can.
The
put
one
their
you
hands.
still here, because niggas been looking for John Galt and couldn't find you.
Exactly.
So your plan worked.
I ain't
Niggas been like,
I ain't that hard to find.
niggas been looking for John Galt. They ain't been looking for whoever you are. That's why they ain't got you yet. Crash your damn muffin top.
I'm glad you putting it out there. Out there, you saying what my mother says all the time. The blacks are gonna kill you, boy. That's what my mother says all the time.
You particularly, that's not, you a very type of target.
But I help the blacks. I got more compliments. I get a lot of compliments from blacks. The ones that benefit from what I offer, man. They compliment the hell out of me, bro.
Man, they scared you gonna put them out.
Nah, they scared. They want me to put them in. Honestly, see, that's the difference. They're begging me to be put in.
That's the bars. You said put them on and sit down. They want me to put them in.
They want me to put them in.
They're in this little hood room.
Man, bro, one day maybe I should put this shit as a course one day on my
Slum Lord 101.
You call it what you like. But half this shit is part of psychology, man. You know what I'm saying? I never been to court. I ain't ready to fight these niggas. None of that. And you have to ask how you get there, how I've gotten here. And
but everything you're doing is, I don't even want to ask you.
You can ask me whatever you want.
Everything you're doing is within the confines of the law, right?
Yeah, I ain't selling no drugs. I ain't putting
No, I'm saying they can't.
Inhabitable, you know what
I'm saying none of them can set. You know what? I don't even want to. I ain't even want to put you. I was gonna say none of them can set you up though.
What do you mean? Set me
for
up?
a lawsuit.
I mean, shit. I've been sued before.
Okay.
I mean, but it's part of the business. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I was sued. A lady fell in this house right here where I'm sitting 15 years ago, and And she shouldn't even been on the property. I rented a room to her son. Her son was going to Howard. She was a drunk, disrupting her son's ability to study. That's the problem by sending black people to school. A lot of times they can't look forward because they're looking back, helping everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so here's a young man trying to go to Howard. His mama coming around, just nowhere to live, destroying his environment to study. And then she fall and sue me, right? And I never had a problem with the young man, but now I got a problem with him because your mama come around my property drunk, and that ain't so much a problem, but then she causing problems with other people, then she gets hurt on my property, and drunk, no less. And, There's just so many problems over and over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like some unnecessary shit.
And that's how I started hating blacks.
Nah, I mean, you know what I realized though. What I realized though, you know, again, this is 20, 30 years ago, and so you fast forward. Yeah, I know you ain't gonna let me when I say this, to the whole Carmelo Anthony thing. Man, I've seen like the maternal instinct in these black women, not all. It's like almost like it's gone. You know, they having to be man, be woman, you know, in their household, stuff like that. And you lose some of that maternal instinct, you know, having to be part man of the household. You know, JP is the extreme example where he becomes a woman, you know, the baby mama, or he gets the kids and gets the welfare check. And that kind of shit is, you know, it's endemic. I've seen it so much, you know. That's why I don't even trip about JP. I understand where he's coming from.
I ain't gonna call that man a baby mama, man. Come on.
Well, I mean,
yeah, we got the clip. It's all good. We got it.
Well, the baby mama gets the benefits from the government, right? That's how it works. And as I said earlier, what you're saying in JP is extreme example where he pursues the children, gets the custody, and hell, he said he does it deliberately, choosing women that he know he'll win custody over. That's some upside down shit. That's some upside down shit. You got to be honest. I never heard no shit like that.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. That's right up your alley, because you said you'd rather be the king in the hood than a peasant in the in the suburbs. So that's right up your alley.
Well, I'm too much of a hood nigga to be I'm just too much of a hood nigga to be.
So if you too much of a hood nigga, then where's JP then? Come on, bro.
JP's a hood nigga too. What?
This is what I'm saying. Is the same philosophy.
Right. And so, but again, like, you know, what I'm trying to draw a distinction between the two is look at the man that I interviewed the other day, the mentally ill guy. He's far downstream from JP. Okay. Flora, what's her name? Roro? She wouldn't have chosen that guy. But in the community, there are guys above him. There are levels, like soil levels. And in the ghetto, you got the mentally ill, half-wits, no counts. And then you got the JPs. They're still in the hood now, but they got a little something. And that's what Flora saw. That's why she said, you need to come to YouTube. You need to do a food truck.
That wasn't Flora. That's Roro.
Roro, sorry.
Flora saw it in that nigga too, though.
Oh, there you go.
Probably outside.
You know what I'm saying? They both saw it. Anton Daniel saw it. Team Fatty saw it. Other people have seen it as well. Can't deny this. I ain't mean it, but I gotta mention name. But I gotta mention name for a fact. Like, other people have seen it, but they just couldn't work with him. They couldn't harness it. He was a wild horse. He's a wild horse that needed to be harnessed, right?
Because it is something. It is actually something.
I bet you I can harness that nigga. Trust me.
I bet you. Wait a minute.
If he's harnessable.
Wait a minute. There is something there. Like, I think I could. I think I know how to work with him, but it's like I don't really got the time and the patience.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The time, the patience to harness that type of talent. When you saw that young boy in my house, everybody's calling him a crackhead. How many people got time and patience to even deal with? He doesn't have much talent. He's not JPC.
Yeah, I won't deal with him. Yeah,
right. See, here's a good example. That guy in my house, he's worthless. You can't. There's nothing to harness other than manual.
You call this man worthless?
Man, I hate it, but only for manual labor where I got it.
He said worthless.
Well, from the standpoint, if I got it
only for manual labor, that's like he said a man's a slave.
But not just that. I'd have to micromanage him. So that means I got to take time out of my day to make sure he does what I don't want to do.
Exactly.
That's micromanaging.
Now you see what I'm
right?
saying.
Right.
Now you see what I'm saying.
JP doesn't need that level of micromanaging. The boys.
No, he needs some of it, but not that level.
Not that much, right? And so he can't. He's harnessable.
You need a lot, and you need to be ready to do a lot of damage control.
Yeah, he be too much PR.
He was too much.
But you need a whole ecosystem around.
He'll set fires every day. That nigga fire setter.
But the people
that putting fires out.
The people that were around him clearly, at some point, they say, you know what? The time and energy ain't worth it. I'll just short term make money off of him. Maybe they didn't say it explicitly, but implicitly in your head, you have to say, man, this can't go far. I can't work with this guy. He's too wild, whatever. I don't have the time to harness this horse. So let me get what I can get off of him and move on. And I think that's what you're seeing. The same thing with you're seeing with the Carmelo Anthonys. The people are looking at, the family looked at the boy and they say, you know, we just raised, let's just say $700,000. Did we drop $500,000 and we basically got to start our whole life over? Because they would have had to start their life over and go back to work. Where? Who's going to hire them? So they said, well, we got $700,000. How do we allocate this money with him and us in mind? And those are the choices that blacks are having to make. And in many, many cases, they're looking at their children like, do I want to invest all of this in him when he probably ain't going to amount to much? Or do I choose myself? I think Carmelo's parents, when they only spent $75,000 on his lawyer, I spent that on a gun case. Think about that. They spent $75,000 on a murder where he admitted to doing it. The family chose their other children, they chose themselves over him. It's painfully obvious. Painfully obvious. The Nolan Wells family, they know that boy drowned. They said, well, I really get paid. The hell with the connections, the relationships in the community. These are the decisions that blacks are
making. But they don't know that he got, but they didn't know that he drunk. That's not
okay. Let's say if you don't know he drowned, well, the assumption would be that he probably drowned. You probably met some of his...
But why the family can't see exactly what happened to their kid?
Well, they can.
So far, I didn't hear the family pointing the finger and blaming nobody. They just trying to find the truth.
Well, like when you bring in people like Ben Crump, Colin Kaepernick, Al Sharpton, like you're no longer after the truth. What they're after, bro, in my opinion, is they're going to sue those families. The people with the boats, the people who bought the alcohol for those underage adults.
Yeah, that's why Crump around. You see Crump bald head, little civil suit is coming.
And he can't sue the police, but there is money. The people with boats aren't necessarily poor. There's insurance companies that will pay. They're going to get some money. They're going to get a settlement.
So wrongful death, civil shit.
Ben Crump does not go to court.
Why do y'all be so pessimistic and skeptical?
No, I'm just being honest with you. Ben Crump does not go to court. He's not a trial lawyer. He's not someone going in arguing compensation, punitive damages. He's a shakedown lawyer where he says, give me some money and insurance companies will settle with you to avoid court. That's the game. Because they say, okay, we'll settle with you and just raise the insurance rates on everybody else. That's how it works. Like, we're not about to go to court to fight one battle when we got 1 million other people we just raised the rent on. That's how it works. So when you see Ben Crump, you know he's looking for the angle wherever the money is, and the money is probably in the people that had the boats, the store owners that bought the alcohol, that sold the alcohol. Let's hope that he's probably hoping that they sold it to underage youth. That's millions of dollars right there that a business would have. Let's say they went in a grocery store and showed a fake ID and sold the beer to the young boys. It's on camera. That grocery store is going to pay out. There's no court for that. Trump gets paid easily.
I still think it's some sort of I think they rule out that it wasn't no foul play too soon, and then right after is a bunch of contradictions. So I'm glad that they ain't point the finger and try to blame none of them kids while still finding the truth. Who blamed the kids? Who blamed the kids?
I ain't gonna name names, but I know they upset
you. Niggas on YouTube don't count.
Bro, ain't nobody.
But bro, like if you think about it,
I'm talking about the parents. I'm talking about the parents, bro.
Bro, once you brought in Trump, and then once you saying we want our own autopsy, you questioning the autopsy. You saying these.
So what you saying? So you saying they should have just roll over and not question the autopsy and not do all of that shit, bro? They're doing it the best way. They ain't pointing no fingers while still seeking out answers, bro.
But what I'm saying is, okay, let's play that out. Let's say every black person did that. Then we're gonna have our own parallel autopsies. Then
They
what
pay,
happens?
it's not taxpayers' dollars
Okay,
paying for
but
it. You know what I mean?
here's that's fine. So now blacks have their own parallel autopsy system. Well, the government is not involved. But now, what if they disagree?
I don't think it's just blacks. I think anybody that don't trust the autopsies, they could go and get private shit done. You know what I mean?
But
There's not going to be a black doing the autopsy.
But sure.
Right, there's going to be a bunch of different people.
But once you pay for something, then you can have influence over what you're paying for says. Or matter of fact,
so you questioning the integrity of the people that's doing the autopsy?
I'm saying that, like, once you pay for something, you pay for
Wait a
product.
minute. You can't present something in court that is some illegal fugazi shit. You got to be credible.
That's perfect. Because this is not a court matter. This is a public opinion matter where you are shaping the narrative to generate the biggest settlement that you can get. So you do your own autopsy. We're not going to court here. And you say, I got my autopsy and things look kind of skeptical here about this or that. And you take that to the insurance company again. The insurance
This man just want to villainize the people. Look, the people ain't even villainizing nobody. This man want to villainize the people, taking matters into their own hand. I thought you was.
Let me ask you this question: where did Trayvon Martin money come from? Where did Trayvon Martin family get money from?
All I'm saying is why you faulting. Wait a minute. Why you faulting this family for trying to seek their own answers?
Because once
they're
you
not
choose,
blaming nobody or demonizing nobody.
Because who you choose to be around you, right? Who you choose as a lawyer or a spokesman is an indication of kind of where your mind is. If you choose Al Crump and Sharpton, then you're bringing race into the equation just by choice. You
Did they choose them or did them people seek them out? Who seek who out?
Well, it doesn't matter who sought who out. The family chose the family. Did the family choose them? Did the family say, okay, we'll
The
accept?
family didn't choose them. The family accepted the help. The family accepted the help.
If you
They
accept
accepted the help.
if you accept the help of someone who's a race first, or if you accept the help of someone who's a whatever
You would accept the help of Be Brave. You would accept
but I would not
You know what I'm
accept the
saying?
help.
So why
If
they
I-
can't accept
but-
the
but-
help of people who seems to have their best
but-
interest
yeah,
at
but see,
hand?
but now
Why
you're bringing
can't they accept the help of people who seem to have their best interest at hand?
Okay, sure, fair enough. You do that, and then people are allowed to make decisions off of your decision. If you choose,
But that's a shallow way to judge somebody.
If you choose to accept Al Sharpton, a man,
But do you agree that's a shallow way? But do you agree that that's a shallow way to judge somebody?
No, listen, bro.
You filtering it. Look, you looking at this through the filter of your political.
No, I'm not political. What do you mean? I'm not
persuasion.
I don't vote. No, listen. Put it like this. Let's say I'm a white guy, right? And we're friends.
You don't like black people and pro black.
Come on, man.
So you
Hold
just
on, man. Hold on.
automatically
Let's do a hypothetical, DJ. Let's say I'm a white guy, you're a black guy. That fits the narrative, right? And we are friends, and we go out on my boat, and something happens to you, and I ain't have anything to do with it. And your mama hires Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. I'm like, they about to blame me for this shit and make it racial because I'm white and he's black. And
you see, you just look at this. You just put all of it together. Look, that shit could have been so much different shit. You could have just said, you know what? His parents trying to see what happened to him.
Again, I don't disagree.
Because the thing about it, you don't know what happened to him. You said that he just. Wait
know.
a minute. You say he just wanted to catch another boat. You can't tell the parent what happened. So why the parent can't do their own thing? They ain't blaming you.
What I'm saying
Maybe if you could have tell them something, they would have take you. Look, maybe if you could have tell them something, they would have take your word for it. But since you ain't had no answers, wait a minute. If you as the friend had some answers, maybe the mom could have take the word for it. But she had no answers.
But
So
what
they
I'm
had
saying,
to find the answer somewhere.
What I'm saying is, y'all, if we go out together, and let's just put it, I'm black and you're white, and something happened to you, right? Or something happened. Well, I'm the white person, or you the white person, and I'm the black person. Something happened to me, and then my mama brought in Al Sharpton and started pointing fingers at you. and you be like, damn, but John was my man.
What's the question? What's the question, John?
At that point, wouldn't you feel some kind of way, and when you
This is how I would feel. This is how I would feel. First of all, I don't got the answers as to what happened to her son, and as a friend, I would want to know as much answers as possible. Number two, right? It got so much inconsistencies, but the police write it off, all of that shit. So that shit is fucked up. That it's got so much inconsistencies, and they write it. Wait a minute, and they write it off as no foul play. I would see it as fair for them to go and get their own private investigation, no taxpayer dollars, no nothing, off of their own strength.
But I think honestly, you know, DJ, in this situation, as a parent, I said, if my son went out with friends and I met the friends, and I think that his parents had met some of his friends,
right,
and something happened to my son, like in this case, they say he drowned, or you know, he's found in the water. I would not hire Al Sharpton, being Crump, and I would have to say he was drinking, he was in water. Water is dangerous.
So you're gonna say that without the evidence?
I would be content with
so
that.
You as a parent would be content. I'm asking you. You didn't even let me ask you.
Yeah.
You as a parent would be content with not knowing the full truth.
Well, I would be able to accept whatever the government said, considering the circumstances. That my son went out there with a.
So you would accept what the government says, and if somebody offer you, wait a minute. Let's say somebody offer you to get a private investigation without you getting to spend no money out of your pocket, won't you want the closure? How would it hurt for you to get even more deeper, in-depth investigation that is not off your dime? That's what I'm trying.
Here's what I would say though, which out there again. Their son seemingly was good friends with these boys. It wasn't like they were in an altercation. They were good friends. Now, assuming that's true, and assuming that I had met my son's friends, that I would have a hard time blaming my son's friends.
When did they blame when did the parents blame?
Okay,
You're not answering me. Let me ask you this question. Let me, yes or no? Yes or no? Did the parents blame his friends?
Well, they're blaming the friends because they are.
Did the parents blame the friends? What sentence did they say that indicated they blamed the friends?
Well, it's their actions in that they are casting aspersions. They are.
Bro, the parents go out of their way to say it's not about race.
How much do you? But okay, sure, their words, but their actions. What do their actions say? Their actions go out and hire race baiters or associate themselves. Bro, if you associate yourself with in America, and I know you're not born here, but Al Sharpton.
Look at what this idiot in the chat saying. He got the same IQ as John. Accepting Crump's help is blaming the friends.
Let me. But
when did Crump blame the friends? When did even Crump blame the friends?
Man, but which doctor? Like, you have to understand. Like, if I interject someone who is known for using race as a weapon, you're blaming the white people.
Let me ask you this: Has
equation,
Benjamin Crump only represented black people?
No, but he has made his bones, and by representing
y'all judging him from
black people. But again, like, you know, which doctor again? Don't even focus on him being Crump. Let's get him out of the equation. Let's say Al Sharpton. How familiar are you with Al Sharpton from the 70s? Have you ever? Let me ask you this. Have you ever? Okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of Tawana Browley?
I can't remember.
Have you ever heard of Crystal Magnum?
Bro, that is irrelevant. It's all irrelevant. It's all irrelevant because look at this. This is why. This is how I'm going to show you. This is how I'm going to show you that you're reaching. You jump straight to. I don't know. Wait a minute. You jump straight to Al Sharpton. You jump straight to they taking Al Sharpton help is an indication of. Wait a minute. You're saying they accepting Al Sharpton's help, right, is an indication of blaming them kids. You're saying they accepting these people help is an indication of them not believing the justice system and they want to comb through it. They want a bigger microscope on it. You don't said none of that shit. You just automatically said that accepting that help is blaming the friends. Like,
because you know what's so interesting? I was listening to someone earlier today, and it's so interesting. Like blacks, I don't even think blacks understand what they're saying sometimes. And so this guy, I'll give you that much of a hint. He's in captivity by his own, in his own mind. And so he's saying he doesn't trust the police. But you know who he does trust? The Cajun Navy or whatever the hell they're down there. Now, those guys are white too. So he says, we need the Cajun Navy down there to support, to investigate. But I'm like, okay, but they're white. You calling white people clear people. Bro. How do you make a distinction between the government and the Cajun Navy when both of them are both? You understand what I'm saying?
Don't gotta do, bro. This is what you trying to be slow on purpose. Why do people let the feds investigate the police?
Well,
come on, bro. You need another agency to investigate another agency if you think it's some sort of foul play or they're not being transparent enough.
Okay, sure. Let's say that. Listen, this is interesting. I built the application for prison, the Bureau of Prisons, Department of Justice Bureau of Prisons, and I didn't know this. A lot of prisoners would file complaints that, hey, I slept with this police officer, the guards, and that's illegal. You understand? That's illegal. If you sleep with a police officer, hey, I'll let you go. If you give me some, that's a federal crime. The feds can start to look into that. If you're in prison or county jail and they're sleeping with you, the feds can look into that because at that point you're not a citizen. I don't quote me, but you don't have all your rights. You don't have the right to have sex in prison with a guard. You don't have the right to consent. I think that's the word. So in some cases, the feds have to come in, but I don't think in this case, the feds are necessary. No one is, it doesn't seem that they didn't do a thorough job. They found the boy fairly quickly. I almost said his name. He's saying that people should be arrested already. I'm like, for what? We don't even know how he died.
Ain't no wrong with
but okay, let me ask you a question. How did the boy die? Does anyone know?
No, that's why.
Okay, so if we don't know how he died, we all agree to that, then you got Freezy up here saying that the boy should be in jail, locked up already. For what? And you know what they're reaching for? And this is how I know it's about the money. They said they should be in jail for underage drinking. I said, I'd be damned.
I mean, look, sometimes they do. Sometimes they do grab you up. Wait a minute. Sometimes they do grab you up for something. You know what I'm saying? So it happens sometimes. Sometimes if a crime is done and you're a suspect, they grab you up. You know what I mean?
But they're not even saying. But look,
they gotta go to court.
But look, my point is, if Freezy can't point to a crime that Nolan Wells, to Nolan Wells, he can't say they was beaten up. He can't say anything. So what he's saying now is, well, I saw Nolan Wells drinking a beer and some other people drinking a beer and they were underage. So we need to arrest the people for drinking a beer on July the 4th for drinking a beer because they were underage. You see how desperate that sounds?
I don't think it sounds desperate.
Listen, if you to go arrest someone for drinking a beer 3 weeks later, you don't think that's petty? Hey, I saw a picture of you drinking a beer 3 weeks ago, and I know you were only 17. I'm going to arrest you for underage drinking. We don't do that in America, man. That's petty, right? We don't do that in America. I could take a picture right now, drinking a beer, and go get in a car, right? They can't arrest me 2 weeks later for driving drunk, driving under the influence. Now, if they caught me at the time, sure. But Freezy is saying they should arrest them boys for underage drinking. That's all he got.
I mean, if they're drinking underage and it led to somebody death, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, sure, but that's not what Freezy is saying. Freezy is saying we have nothing. So why can't we at least arrest?
So did he say? So did he say those words? We have nothing. So
He said we should at least arrest the boys for misdemeanors.
You see, you gotta tell. You don't be telling the story right. You just be
right.
adding
I'm
in
telling
your
you,
own
you
shit.
want me to play the clip? I got the clip. I've already clipped it. So he says we should arrest these boys for misdemeanors, and the misdemeanors he said were drinking while boating, underage drinking, and here's the money line. He said we should also go after the people who sold them the alcohol. That's where you know the money is. That's what they're after right there. Who sold them the alcohol? Who provided the alcohol? That person right there is in legal jeopardy, and that's who Al Sharpton and the Crumps are going to go after. Who provided that alcohol to those boys that Nolan Wells was drinking, that maybe allow him to get drunk and drown? That's what they're after. Trust me on that. You'll see. You can go back and listen to Freezy. You want to play the clip? I got it for you. I already clipped up. Right? They're going after the money on who sold that alcohol to Nolan Wells.
Freezy.
Listen to Freezy. No captivity. Big Bad Boy, you were listening. You in captivity, boy. I know you heard. Nigga in captivity.
God damn.
Hey, he was that little big bad bull. You ain't no big bad bull, boy. You a big bad cub. You a cub. Your wife the bull. And
oh, come on, man. None of this is like shows.
Shit. Your lady the bull. You a cub. You like cellulite. Anyway,
this nigga just on what the fuck going on right now?
I'm always on one. When I get on these blacks, but yeah, they just about money, man. Like it's so easy to see through it. Like the boy drowned. That should be your first thought. Water, out with your friends, a young man drinking, riptides. Do you know what an eddy is? Do you know what anybody?
Well, look
know what
at this.
Eddy? Does anybody know what an eddy is?
The cause of death after the autopsy,
is
undetermined, and the first autopsy, the original autopsy ain't even revealed.
Right, because see, like what they're doing is like so that's being Crump's autopsy. It's unrevealed. Okay, right. So now we got one more autopsy, and they're just holding their cards, saying, "Okay, let's see what the blacks come up with." Right, and they could come up with nothing, unrevealed. Okay, so now we got nothing, right? At least on their side, they did their private autopsy, came up with nothing. Okay, so now their official autopsy, which can be used in court and stuff like that, what's that going to say? At best, it's going to say nothing. So it's a push. So there's nothing there. The odds are that he likely drowned. We got to be honest with ourselves. So if he likely drowned, then what's being Crump and all these guys making hay about? People die all the time. People drown all the time. How many of you can swim? I'm just curious. I'm not casting aspersions. I'm just curious to know how many of you can swim.
I can swim.
Like, you know, there's a difference between swimming in the pool.
Nigga, I can swim. I can tread water.
I ain't saying you can't. I'm not challenging you. But you know there's a difference between swimming in a pool and swimming in a body of water. Correct?
Oh, definitely.
Damn sure. Right? And you catch a cramp in the pool, you just gotta make it to the edge. You catch a cramp in the water, you might panic. There ain't no edge. There's within reach, right? There's currents and shit that can take you away from the edge. You ever been caught in a current? You ever swam in a body of water, like an ocean, a river, or anything?
No,
no one ever done that?
That's dirty.
And how about an ocean?
No.
Okay. Which out there? He from the island. You ever swim out in the ocean? How far have you ever gone out in the ocean?
Not far, you know what I mean? No.
I told the story on my channel, bro. I was in Jamaica one time, and the Jamaican guy said, "Yo, help me go out and get a float." You know how the tourists, they ride on the floats and shit.
Yeah.
So we had to go get one. And I went out there. I said, "Oh shit, it was a ways out." But coming back, if we hadn't had that float, I would have died. You know what I'm saying? The float allowed me to. I didn't have to spend much energy because I'm holding on to the float. The currents and shit. You know, okay, whatever. Now, how many people, fuck black, know how to deal with currents? Right? I'm just serious. How many of you, do you know what to do if you get caught up in a current in a body of water? You know what to do?
Now, what you got to do?
Yeah, stay calm. And you just, I want to say you can't fight the current. So you like, let it take you where it's going, then you swim like parallel to something to that thing. But you can't fight it. You expend a whole bunch of energy trying to fight a body of water that's undefeated. These are things that will take you away very quickly in a shallow body of water. I was reading about. Do you know what an eddy is? I didn't even know what it was. It's a circular current. So there's a riptide that takes you out, and then there's an eddy that will circle your ass. And so at that little island, you can see where the riptides and the eddies are. You could probably die pretty quickly out there, particularly if you panic, particularly if you've been drinking. That's the odds. There's no need for Al Sharpton and Ben Crump in this matter. Because to bring them in, you're going to ruin all the relationships with your friends and your friends' family. It's not worth it.
Well, I heard there's some questionable statements and confusion. I think it's more to the case than just that.
What is
like they came back with some not matching up stories to different kids.
Right.
I mean, you wouldn't expect them to have the same stories. They weren't all in the same moment.
That's why shit got to get investigated because some key stuff wasn't lining up. Just not like,
but what
I
do you
ate
think happened to
tomatoes
him?
and I ate chips.
What do you think happened to him? Like, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
That's the thing. They don't even know. That's the
that's what I'm
funny
saying.
part. The friends
So-
don't even know according to them. So
That's
like,
right.
why-
So, like, but bro,
so why
man,
you so against the investigation? You know what I mean?
because the blacks are like making like little lies that
the blacks
like him. Here's what I mean. Nolan Wells' family said he was taught to always come home with who he left with. Nigga, you meet a young girl at the club. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've been to the club.
But that's the thing. Even the young girl's story is not.
I don't know what her story is, but
The young girl's story is not lining up with
let's
that
But let's
story.
get past this first lie, right? This first lie, he was taught to come home with who he left with. Bro, come on,
Bro,
now.
you know what?
How many times-
But
but
this
hold
is a
on.
perfect example. Wait a minute. This is a
No, but
wait
hold
a
on.
minute.
Before we get past
This is a
one.
perfect
But let's
example
let's
of.
let's
Wait a
focus
minute.
on that one,
Let me just mute you real quick, right? This is a perfect example of how being a good old boy and always just going by following the rules and all of that shit don't always work. Sometimes you do gotta question the people in charge because all the humans, everybody ain't perfect. Everybody ain't got the best integrity, bro. It's still human.
But I think we do, as black people, as everybody really, either we're gonna trust the system or we're gonna have to build our own parallel systems. And if you're gonna do that, then you're more or less calling for segregation. We have our own investigative units for what happened to
But
our
wait a
people.
minute, part of the system having the right and being able to question those
Sure.
above you within the
Sure.
confines of
But-
the law. They ain't
but-
doing
but-
nothing. It's not like it's an angry mob. It's legal, bro.
But here's the thing. All right, so we pay taxes for one common government, right? That includes the current coroner and all those people. Well, what we're seeing now is that in some cases, many cases, the blacks don't trust the police department. The blacks don't trust the people to do a proper investigation. The blacks don't trust the coroners to properly do the autopsy. So when there's money available, the blacks will come up and fund their own investigations, autopsies, stuff like that.
John said, "Believe what the fuck you was told."
No,
Just believe that shit.
I'm just saying.
Don't get a second opinion.
I'm just saying.
That is not some high IQ
I'm just
shit
saying
at all.
that I don't see anything here that warrants all of this brouhaha. I don't see anything that warrants raising $700,000. The only reason they're raising it because there's white people involved. I believe if he was a black boy gunned down by another black boy, the family wouldn't be able to raise $1,000 to bury the boy. Nobody would care. So why do they care about this one black? Hell, I had a black shot right around the corner from me just the other day. You probably don't even know his name. Yeah, like what is it about this black boy? You have to be honest, and the only reason that people care is because he was around white people when he ended up dying. That's why the family was able to raise all this money. Without this money, how many black on black crimes does Freezy talk about?
I'm
Freezy,
sure you
I-
talk about. Wait a minute.
The
Wait a
cash
minute.
app wouldn't be ringing.
Wait a minute.
Right?
Freezy covers celebrity topic.
Right,
and,
right.
and rappers
Is
and
Nolan
stuff.
Wells a
So
celebrity?
I'm pretty sure. No, I'm saying he also covers celebrity topics.
Okay,
So I'm
that's
pretty
good.
sure he covered some
Okay,
black
that's
on
good.
black crime too.
Do you think Freezy will be criticizing Yellow Beezy's lawyer? Because Yellow Beezy's lawyer is the same lawyer that Carmelo had. Now Freezy went in on Carmelo's lawyer, but if he's so terrible, why Yellow Beezy ain't fired him? Okay? Huh?
I don't know.
Answer that question. If Trayvon, if Carmelo's lawyer was so terrible, why does Yellow Beezy still retain him as counsel? Is Freezy gonna do any articles criticizing the representation of Yellow Beezy by Carmelo Anthony's lawyer? No. Right? You're not gonna do that. Right? He's a bad lawyer. Why is he going around getting the opportunity to send black men to prison like Carmelo? And maybe if Yellow Beezy goes to prison, it'll be 2 black men that were represented by an incompetent lawyer, because that's how Freezy has described Carmelo's lawyer. That's how he's describing him, right? Right? Am I wrong? Huh? Go look at some of Freezy's streams. He's ridiculed Carmelo's lawyer. Okay. Well, Carmelo's lawyer, you got another black client. Would Freezy cover that one? Nope. It's black on black.
Somebody summon Freezy. Freezy!
Freezy don't want none of this. That boy don't want none of this. He in captivity. Trust me, Freezy don't want none of this.
He said
Freezy don't want none of this.
captivity.
He don't want none of this. Trust me, I back
There's
that
no
nigga ass
captivity.
down. I back that nigga ass down. That way he don't want fucking no John Galt. You don't want none of this. I got clips of Freezy lying. Right? I just play that clip over and over, Freezy.
Hold line about what?
Freezy, I got clip it. You want to play it? Y'all want to play it?
You just it's up to DJ, bro.
Just mention the clip. Just mention it. You ain't gotta play it.
Can we play it? If I mention it, can we at least play it? So we can catch you live ass Freezy. Bull, you in captivity, boy.
Maybe another day. Maybe another day.
I play it every day. Every time I play the video.
And when you said lying, you mean lying or you mean you caught him in a contradiction?
Well, contradiction in this case would be a lie.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying with niggas like John, bro?
Let's play.
They have you defending some shit. This is why people don't respond. This is why Freezy don't respond to you.
I don't need Freezy to respond to me. He talking to idiots. If he's responding to me, if he come try to talk to me, boy, I will embarrass Freezy. That's why he better stay over there and talk to them low IQ blacks. He talking about like the bull, the cub, big bad cub. He talking to low IQ cubs. Freezy don't want to step his game up and try to talk to somebody like me, man.
I don't think it's beneficial for Freezy to
Freezy live around white people, man, calling white people clear people. And I asked him, I said, boy, I bet you won't go out to your neighbor and call him a clear person. You won't even share a video from your channel with your white neighbors that you chose to live around. Why you out here caping for black people and all this talking all this black power shit? You chose to live around white people.
How do you know this for sure?
You want me to play it? I got the clip.
So you got a clip of everything.
Nigga, I don't play no game.
So you know, so you got a clip of
what I'm doing is I'm exposing the big lie. The big lie is that blacks talk one thing out one side of their mouth. White people ain't shit. White people ain't shit. But then when they get a little money, they go live around whites. When they work for whites, they shut their mouth about whites. The whites bread they butter in some cases. Hell, they damn girlfriends and wives are white. But they didn't get up on the internet thinking that they got privacy from the same whites, and they talk to a bunch of low IQ cubs and bull mammies like Big Bad Cub. And these blacks send them money because they facing the same situation that Freezy's in. He living around whites, but he can't talk that shit to white people. He can't talk that shit to his white neighbor like I can. He can only do that on the internet. He's an internet nigga, right? These blacks exist in the virtual world. They have no foot on the ground. You play the clip. I'll show you. He live around white people. Trust me.
So is this clip doxing him? Is it showing?
No.
Is the clip doxing him or showing his address?
No, it's from his channel. Yo,
pull it up.
My content ain't got to be popping. I got dope to sell. That's popping. That's what's popping. Understand that. If the dope wasn't selling, if the dope wasn't selling,
dope to smell.
You might have a point here. But
wait a minute, what did he say?
I don't need my content to be popping. It's my
got
content.
dope to smell.
Right?
Wait a minute, he said something about the dope. What he
said?
say?
I got dope to sell, right? My room be jumping up off the corners like dope. Step, no, it's pure dope, bro. Trust me on that. Pure dope. I had these blacks begging me, like they Pookie and Ray Ray out on the street corner. just to come inside one of John Gall's houses. You ain't got no dope like that, boy. You just talking in the chat about me and my dope. Even if it's stepped on, you don't have any. How about that? You ready to play this freeze clip?
I ain't see no clip in the back.
I might put this line ass freeze.
You fucking Sean Gall is a little fucking ashtray face ass nigga.
Look. Hey, I got Freezy. I got Angry Man. I got Izzy. I got all these niggas saying that they live around white people. All of them.
I mean, I never heard Izzy say that he don't.
I got it. That's right. That's right. He better not say it because I know where he lives. I grew up 60 miles where Izzy lives right now. And in 2000,
man, you don't know where the man lives.
I do know. He talks about it all the time. He lives in Hoover, Alabama, right outside of black ass Birmingham. Right? Why he didn't choose to live in Birmingham? Put it in the chat.
I ain't gonna hold you. We about to give you an award this weekend, John Gall, for the biggest hater. This weekend.
I made. You see how much money I made Izzy the other day? You know me, ain't kind of money like that in his life. These dumb blacks. I was just. Did you hear about this? It's like
I heard about it.
I
heard you get banned.
My children gonna watch this. My children gonna watch this.
And he just cracked another beer.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I tuned in to Izzy today. He was watching. He was reviewing Nightish, and Nightish was fucking asleep. He reviewing a nigga who's asleep on the panel. I said, Jesus Christ, he's got nothing. He's an empty head. So I'm removing the veneer of these intelligent blacks who are empty heads. He can't talk about anything. What do you know Izzy for? What would you want to hear Izzy talk 15 minutes about?
This is some top tier hating. This nigga been hating.
I'm just asking a question. I'm asking you a question.
I don't even think we could nominate nobody else to fuck
What
with
would you want to hear Izzy go? What would you want to hear Izzy talk 15 minutes about that you think would be interesting and insightful? I'm just asking. Just a random question. I mean, come on, man. I'm just asking you a question.
The same thing any of us would talk about.
Okay, what would you talk about for 15 minutes that will be insightful? You probably would talk about audio engineering, DJing. I give you that, right?
No, what I would do, I would go live and whoever's in the chat. That's what I do.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Every time when I go live, my conversation be based on whoever's in the chat, and I be talking to them before we even talk about it.
If you would have turned the chat off, turn the panels off, what would you talk about?
I would have talked about my day. Okay,
all right. Okay, what do you think Izzy would talk about?
Probably something about it. Some sort of life experience. Some sort of life experience.
What do you think that would be? I'm just curious.
I mean, whatever. Parenthood, you know what I'm saying?
He doesn't talk. Okay, do you think that would be interesting? You think he could give you a 15-minute?
It'll be interesting to people who got kids and people who want to have.
You think he could do that? You think he could do that?
Yeah, bro.
You think? Okay.
Bro, most anybody around here, bro.
So what do you think Izzy talked about the last 2 weeks? JP, Nightish. What are you talking about?
That's like saying a news reporter can't talk about nothing else just because
news reporter gets a script. News reporter
Wait a
gets
minute.
Izzy
Hold up.
Izzy writes his own script.
Hold up. That's like saying a news reporter can't talk about nothing else just because they bring you the news.
Somebody said Izzy does 30-minute monologues. He does chat monologues. Ooh, hey, I see you living to win. Willing to win is in the chat. 5 minutes of willing to win. Y'all be more like willing to win. Send $5 for more like willing to win. We need $5. Hey, be more like willing.
Go is a whole hole.
I need some money. What's that clip you play with Cameron? I need some money. Make me feel good. It's 15. If he do 30 minutes, it's 20 minutes of filler talking to the audience.
It's funny. I ain't gonna hold you. It's funny, but I ain't gonna say that it don't sound a little hatery. You know what I'm saying?
How can the truth be hate? How can the truth be hate?
It's the way you delivering it.
Well, okay, the way I'm delivering, but the truth
you delivering it with hate.
It is what it is. The truth is what it is.
It's a hateful delivery.
Okay, fair enough. It's hateful delivery because I'm a rough ass nigga. But it's the truth, right? It's the truth, right? If you give him 30 minutes, tell him to cut the chat off. Just cover the chat up and see what he can talk about. You find that he's an empty head nigga. Up on that big ass head is an empty head. We all know. Listen, I asked, is that a man?
That's fucked up.
What you do? What skill did you do? Like, what do you when you cut the camera off? I asked him, what do you do? You know who else hit the point? And I got a clip of it if you want to see it. JP did it the same thing. He said, Izzy, if we gave you time to do a monologue, you would talk about me. You can't talk about yourself because there's nothing there. This was JP saying that, not me. And when JP said that, I said, oh shit. Even a ghetto nigga like JP noticed that boy got an empty head up on that hat.
So you saying you do better? So you saying your dope is better than Izzy dope?
Nigga, I go all night long. Like,
but wait a minute. But you said, but that's look, that's stepped on. That's like saying stepped on dope is
nigga,
better because it's more. And you know, come on.
My shit pure though. Izzy like to review Nightish shows you how he doesn't have anything.
But that's what the people. But that's what. But look at this. That's what the people keep coming back for though. So you can't say your dope is better.
That's right. That's right. So he has low IQ people who want to listen to a man who goes to sleep on the channel.
You can't look, man. That is no. You hating on the next man.
No, I'm hating. Yeah. Now I'm hating. Now I'm gonna hate.
He hated on Ben Crumb, Al Sharpton, Nolan Wells, Freezy, then Izzy. And then threw 90s in there a couple times. This nigga been on a hater.
Hey, I ain't doing no different than what Roro said. Roro was hating on the whole black community. Y'all didn't put the dots together. She said JP was the best black around her.
No, that's her little shitty ass neighborhood.
Nah. You trying to make you see what I'm saying? Why you
go back?
Why you always twisting people?
She said when she contrasted her first baby daddy with JP, she said that man was beating the hell out of her. She said JP wasn't beating the hell out of her. She said she saw something in JP. She said that's why you need to go on YouTube. That's why you need to open up a food
lady said
truck.
she saw nothing. You putting in all of these words.
She said that shit. But I got the clip now. Do you know she said it? Go back and play it again. Primal Rage. I don't give a damn about views, boy. I said I got dope. If I didn't have any views, the dope still gonna sell.
If the dope ain't selling it, if the dope ain't selling, then that's not good dope.
Hey man, what dope ain't selling? My rooms are full.
Your dope ain't selling.
My rooms are full. What the fuck you mean? Huh? My rooms are full.
I'm talking about content. I'm talking about content.
I'm talking about rooms. That's my dope.
Oh ain't none of us selling rooms. What the fuck?
I got dope. Nigga, I call
you.
Right
so how you trying to? How you measuring yourself to other? Wait a minute.
You want to make some content?
How you measuring yourself to other content creators?
I don't measure myself.
How you measuring yourself?
You're not in my class. We're not in the same class. Like I have original content from my life. You don't have original content from your life. You're not your life, and I'm not criticizing you. Probably wouldn't be interesting enough to
be honest with you.
Right.
To be honest with you, John. Wait a minute, John. To be honest with you, John, if both of us was to film our lives, my shit would be more interesting than you because I got way more wiggle room to do way more whatever.
I think you should do that. I think you'd be.
No, I don't. The thing about it, I think look at this. We got different perspective, right? Mm-hmm. You saying that dipping into your real life is real content. I think when you ain't got shit else, only thing you're gonna do is dip into your real life and use that as content.
Bro, you know what's interesting? Like I could probably talk software.
Because look at this, dipping into your own life don't require no creativity. You just dip into your life. What creativity
bro,
you need? Just show people. You know what I'm saying?
I could talk software. I probably could just teach software up here. Every day I could get up and do.
But that dope ain't gonna sell, John.
But it would talk to a different audience.
Because you would have to compete with the other content. You would have to compete with the other software. Wait a minute, you would have to compete with the other software.
I bet y'all be pretty good at it. I bet y'all be pretty good
compared to the other software content creators.
I think I'll be pretty good at it. Yeah, I think I'll be pretty good. And I definitely think I could talk real estate without the
better
black
than
content.
the other real estate, content creators.
No, I don't have to be better in my lane.
But this is what I'm saying. You got whatever lane. This is what I'm saying. You gotta compete in your lane. That's what I'm saying.
No, here's what I'm saying. And in my lane, right? If I would just talk real estate from a small landlord and just kept it concise to that and not give any commentary about blacks or anything like that, I think my channel would be even bigger, or at least my information would be.
I don't think
much
so.
more. Well, okay, but I think it will reach a whole different. There are channels that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers talk about real estate, solely real estate,
Right.
for no opinions, right? There are channels that have many more subscribers in these channels in the black sector that talk strictly about software. That's true, right? I have very, solid understanding of both of those. Adding my finance background, I could clearly go in that lane and never ever mention blacks.
John,
right? I could do that and never mention black. But this is not.
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
right?
I'm
You
gonna be
understand?
honest with you and straight to the point, John.
Yeah, I could teach Python.
One of the reasons why people watch your content, John,
I don't
is
know why they
because they
watch.
know you're gonna crash out and talk about the
I never
blacks,
crash
right?
out, but I never crash
Wait
out.
a minute. Let me say this. But when you are monotone teaching about software and all that shit, people is not gonna stay to watch that shit, man.
But
to
how
be
do-
honest
okay.
with you, there's other content creators that could talk about real estate and software, but their development is way more gravitating than your delivery. Their delivery is more gravitating than your delivery. You're gonna be like, oh, some clear eyes for moisturized type monotone shit. While
bro,
they
bro,
gonna
bro,
deliver
bro,
this shit
listen,
more,
listen,
you know what I mean?
listen. For years, I taught software for the Department of Agriculture. For years, my mother used to come sit in my classes sometimes. For years, and I remember one time this guy challenged me. I was teaching like database design or something, and so it wasn't even software. It was just how to design a database, how to abstractly think about how to design a database, right? Database. And so it didn't matter what database you're using, some of the same theories apply. So you hear some of these blacks and all these, can you write Python? I can write anything. Because all
Bro,
software,
you see, this is what I'm saying, bro. You think because you know to do the people give a fuck and want to watch that shit. The only reason people watch you is because they know you about to talk about the blacks.
that's right.
If you was to sit down and talk software, real estate,
wouldn't
people is
care.
gonna fall asleep. Exactly, bro. Come on, bro.
but it would
Like,
be
you
a
don't
totally
even know
it would-
your own
but
entertainment
it
value.
but
bro.
it would be a totally different audience. Clearly, I would have to dress it up differently. But I do believe, with my experience, with the name drops that I can name in terms of Fortune 100 companies that I've developed software for.
I realize that I understand
You want
your
me to?
I understand your
I
entertainment
ain't talking about
value way
entertainment.
more
I'm
than
talking
you,
about-
bro.
no, I'm
That's
talking
why
about
you the
no, I'm
artist.
talking-
and
no, I'm talking about education.
A&R.
No, I'm talking about educational value. I could sit up here and I think I could talk software with the highest level of people. I'm not saying I'm the highest level software, but
But
I
look
have
at this.
listen,
All right,
I have-
sure, I agree. Let's say we agree with that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
let's put you in the lane of the other people that doing that type of content.
Yeah.
Where would you stand in that lane of these other people that doing that type of content?
I think if I chose to do that, I think I'd be very good at it. I've worked with some people who became very, very wealthy developing software, and I worked with them directly. So,
John,
yeah,
just
so I
having
had
the know-how.
credentials. Well, but I'm saying having the
Just having the know-how
credentials
and the
I-
credentials.
well-
Just having the know-how and the credentials don't make you a good teacher,
Well, that's true.
and
That's
don't
true.
make you
That's
a good
true. That's true.
a
But that's
good
true.
presenter
But
online.
that's true. But I've had the teaching experience. I've taught for years at night. I developed for a lot of companies. But I think the most important part is what I would probably talk about if I were to do it was like how to and stuff like that. Like when I look at StreamYard, like we're all looking at StreamYard, all of us on the panel, all I see is patterns. Even when I look at AI images, like your thumbnails and stuff like that, anybody's thumbnails, I just see patterns. I was talking about a lady today, I was saying, damn, I think I see what AI is doing. I was looking into creating like agents, and I said, I think I see like kind of how the model is written there. So, I think I could teach it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think it would be interesting. I think I can make it interesting.
I think you should go a week with doing that shit. No,
I'd have to
nothing
do- I
else.
think
No
I'd have to do
blacks.
another channel. I think I'd have to do another channel where it would be like strictly software development, introduction, all the way up, stuff like that.
No blacks, just software. No blacks.
I think,
no
I think I'm the best at that. I think I'm the best. Like I get the people donating money when I talk about the black song. I think I'm particularly skilled at that.
I ain't
get
gonna
the
hold you.
people
I like hearing you talk about the black sometimes. I just don't like when you start chimping out and using the hard ER. Like, come on, bro. That's a little too much. No, it's not funny no more. It's not funny no more.
But you know, hey, but you got to admit, like some of the, I do take this very, very seriously, honestly, and some of the concepts that I think we brought to the forefront, like be brave and like the beauty desert.
Be brave,
my nigga. I think that's real.
My nigga, be brave.
I think that's real, bro. I think there's a very, very real concept that no one else is talking about. I ride around the ghetto all day. Hell, I was in the nice neighborhoods all day today. And
but you know what, John? I would say this about you, right? Even though you know all of that real estate and all of that extra stuff, that is an added bonus. I don't look at that as your primary value, because like me personally, if I wanted to know them shit, I won't personally.
You wouldn't go to me.
I won't pull your video up. Nah. However, I would send you an email depending on the report. And I think you got a decent enough report for me to send you an email. Yo, what you think about such and such? Sure, then. But I think your entertainment value, bro, I can see your entertainment value, and I don't think it's about that shit.
Bro, I went up on a real estate panel. And it was a pretty staid real estate panel. And I dominated the panel. And they said, man, we never heard anything like this before. And some of the things I was telling them with real estate based, I'm saying, bro, if you go to court, you're already losing. Like, you got to figure out a way to never get in court as a landlord in these inner cities like New York City, DC. Well, how do you do that? It's mind over matter at that point. You got to use your mind. I've been doing this a long time. I've never taken a tenant to court. Think about that. How did I do that? And I've explained these things. You have to really be able to move people with their mind. Similar to the way I say the blacks, and it run their ass crazy. It's kind of, psychology that you have to use, particularly with poor people. When you down and out, man, like these people are looking to lash out at anything, a microwave or a human being. And so there are ways you have to talk to people, like Carmelo Anthony. Hey, get out from up under my tent. You can't say that to blacks when they're down and out, because they're looking to strike out at something, anybody that explains.
And that's the thing, Carmelo wasn't even down and out. You see what I'm saying?
Well, but see, you blacks looking down and out is totally being financial. Like again, you could give some of these blacks money and they'd be worse off, and there's a reason why. Because now you're going to launch them into a stratosphere where they're like a fish out of water. Carmelo was like a fish out of water. Grew up in living in this very white, affluent town of which he probably didn't feel comfortable in. So those are the type of things, that you see these blacks, the ones with the money. They get a little money, they go to white neighborhood and they still act black, and the white people don't want them there. They'd be better off in their own black communities, in my opinion. You ever see blacks riding down the street playing music all loud and shit? Hey, they should do that in their own neighborhood. That's what I think.
I ain't gonna hold you, John. You got more entertainment value than you think you got. You think that you being serious. You take yourself serious and you think that is what people value. But nobody don't give a fuck about all of that shit, bro. You just want you to come up and talk about, you know what I'm saying, your outlandish perspective. And don't get me wrong, the other should be an added bonus too, because you do drop little gems about how you be finessing the poor. You know what I'm saying? By, you know what I mean? Having them to pay you $80 a day type shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, somebody say, how did you never take a tenant to court? Again, as I'm saying, like, you got to finesse people. You got to use your mind over matter. In my opinion, man, a lot of blacks don't have it. I'm going to say these blacks going to get angry at me. But a lot of blacks don't have an inner set of morals. I'll give you an example of what I mean. I've told you about the simp God up here. But on Izzy's panel, if you don't mind me using Izzy as an example.
No, Izzy good.
Right? It's like he'll allow, they say someone like Imperius to come up on this panel. When they paid $1,000 to put me down, the irony of it all was they left Imperius up there. Imperius thinks worse of blacks than I do. Why leave a man who thinks lowly of you as a race of people up on the panel while dropping John Goff? That shows you that there's something like in the inner workings of the black mind where they like the white man is exalting in their eyes. They want to live around whites. You want me to play the clip of Freezy? Let me give you a clip of Freezy. Freezy. I didn't forget about that. Big Bad Bull, here's your boy. While you held in captivity. Lioness freezing. What? Oh, wait a minute. Where did I put it?
Lion.
I think that's what I titled the video. Lioness freezing. Damn, Dad. No, what challenge now? Maybe on my back.
You ain't gonna start till you get you some real beef going, huh, John? That's your whole
Man,
goal.
bro, I don't need no beef, bro. I don't operate like that, honestly. You know, I don't need. I'm not a beef counter. You know, if you look back in most of my lives and stuff like that, you very rarely see like a live with, hey, you know, Nightish, Freezy, you know, in the whole composite of my work. It's not a lot of my videos. All right, I got the video of Freezy. I got the video of Freezy here. Here's Freezy. I'm putting it back check on you.
And what exactly is this video of Freezy doing?
The line.
Okay.
You were sharing it from your computer.
Oh, you want me to share it? All right, let me share
Yeah, just share it.
All right, let me put it there. All right. Here it is.
Make sure you click share audio too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Share screen. Lion freeze. Oh damn, that's share audio. Let me stop it. Make sure I share audio.
Yeah, I did see an audio icon. So
Okay.
I guess it was sharing audio.
Okay, yeah, I will see you right. All right, this is freezing right here. Make sure the audio's up, yeah. It's right here.
What I'm gonna say it tonight. I still live in my old neighborhood where I grew up at. The black neighborhood. You
He's talking to me, actually. He's actually referring to me while he's saying this. Listen.
live in my old neighborhood where I grew up at. The black neighborhood, you dummy.
This a Lioness nigga. Now I'm on the panel right here with Freezy. Listen.
area that I live in, they're different. There are different nationalities in the area that I live in, but I would say it's predominantly white. Simply,
Hey, there you go.
Two things could be true. Two things could be true.
Sure.
What if you live in a black area, but the entire city is mostly white and it's also mixed race?
That's not what he just said there. He said, I live in a neighborhood that's predominantly white. Because I went on to ask him when I'm on the panel, you see it right there. I asked him, I said, do you talk to your neighbors about the things that you talk about online? And he goes on to say that he doesn't talk to his neighbors and stuff like that. This is Freezy. I got other clips of him on the same panel where you had a black lady. There's a black lady on the panel right now. She's just on the phone. And she says, I'm one of 5 other blacks that live in my neighborhood. She says, I moved away from the blacks in Miami. And I moved to Broward County or something, she said, Dade, whatever the hell. And she says, around me, there's nothing but whites, Russians, and Jews. And she says, lovely, it's peaceful. I love living here. The taxes are low. The insurance is low. And she couldn't put 2 and 2 together. All these things are low because blacks don't live the same way the whites do. And blacks steal. They drive your insurance rates up. Things like that. This is what she said out of her own mouth. You want to hear that, play? Again, you heard it right there. I live around black neighborhood. I live in a predominantly white neighborhood. Both of those things can't be true. Izzy Bands say he lives in a white neighborhood, in a black neighborhood. That's what he says. But the the city that he lives in was a majority white county. It still is a majority white county, but it was even much whiter when I grew up in Alabama. And so these blacks are running their black ass into neighborhoods that have been basically swamped by other blacks, and they're thinking that they built something. And I live in a black neighborhood. Boy, you live in a whole damn town that was once 90% white. Frisco, all these other towns, they weren't built for blacks. Freezy, Izzy took his black ass wherever the hell he lived in Hoover, Alabama, because I know specifically because blacks go over there and rob and loot the malls where Freezy lives. where Izzy lives, sorry. And he took his black ass there. There are plenty of parts of ghetto black Birmingham that Izzy wouldn't live. He chose to go live around whites while talking about whites are nasty, they stink, they don't know how to bathe. He's a better black man than a white. Like, why live around whites? You think Izzy would go out and talk to them white people like that? Izzy probably got a job. Do you think Izzy shares his stream? Do you think had these blacks to talk about white people share their stream at work with their white coworkers? Huh?
Wait a minute. Where you think Izzy work?
I don't know. Where you think he work? We know he got to be working somewhere. Because I got a clip of him where he said, man, I ain't making this much money up here no more. And so this shit got changed here.
You want to share your screen? You want to share your screen with black people in your community?
I don't think it. I don't know. I can't see.
Crack John across the head.
What? Shit.
Maybe
John say he got to whisper that shit. He couldn't walk through Walmart saying this shit.
Why you saying the black people are violent? See, I don't think the white people. See, I don't think the white people would be violent if Izzy and Freezy was saying what they were saying. They would just look at him like, damn, I don't want to live around no nigga that think like this. And that's the big thing. Like Izzy and Freezy want to be accepted by whites.
I think they'd be violent. I think the white folks would be violent. White folks full of violence.
Well, if whites moved in the black neighborhood, well, they probably face the same thing. But Izzy and Freezy want to be an angry man too. You want to hear a clip of Angry Man? Angry Man said the reason why I work so hard, not because I love what I do. He said because I never want to live around blacks.
This nigga got the Gawk files, yo.
All you blacks that run away from other blacks while getting up here talking about white people, you know, I'm noticing the pattern, right? Freezy, Izzy, Angry Man, right? They're not being honest with themselves. They living a lie.
That boy got the files.
They smiling in them white people faces while going inside their house, getting online, hating on the white people. Why they want to live around them for the benefits, the accoutrements,
and that offends your sentiments, huh?
Hell yeah, because I take calls every day from black people who don't want to live around other blacks, and they tell me straight up. So I just want to know, why does Izzy have to lie when all these other blacks are telling me if I live around other black people, I'll kill somebody? You want to hear it? No, I got the clips. My phone calls alone would be a channel. My phone calls alone could be a channel. The blacks, the whores, the niggas that steal from each other, right? Nobody shows this side of black America, why they so poor. My channel really explains why blacks are so poor. If you just listen to the phone calls, so you be like, damn, I see why blacks are so poor. It'll be right there.
So you know why blacks so poor?
Mm-hmm. I've documented, I profiled it. Listen, I had a lady call in, the one I gave the free room to. You want to hear it? She said the blacks. You want to hear it? Which doctor? Let me play it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you want to hear this?
Well,
if you could, if this is on YouTube, you could use the same tab. Just copy the link and paste it in that tab.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let me play this for you. This was just the other day. Oh yeah, I got it. All right. Listen to this, which doctor? Why you just don't?
But you gotta keep your stuff. Like you gotta keep your stuff with you because they'll steal your shit.
What they be stealing though?
They'll steal your stuff. Like say if you like, they'll steal your stuff. Like they steal your phone chargers. They steal all your stuff. They steal.
Yeah, that motherfucker weird. Why the hell you stay down there 2 weeks? You weren't working?
No, I wasn't doing nothing. Like nobody would like want their hair done. Like I don't know.
Did she know you was recording this?
I'm gonna see you.
I'm actually quite impressed.
What you?
I'm actually quite impressed with the work that you're doing.
In terms of what?
I'm impressed by the work that you're doing for the people. It's a lot of people who need help, and a lot of people have to go through so many different things to get the help they need. Hello, Mr. Gold.
Yeah.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is Lisa. You just got finished talking to me and my fiance Steve.
Oh,
we live in Charles County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just threads that I got your number from initially
Yeah.
in the beginning, and
so that was basically the lady saying she went down to go live in DC shelter. She's 29 years old. She's the one that was tricked into having sex with one of my Airbnb tenants. He told her, I'll give you a free night, you have sex with me. She dumb, stupid. She wrote the shit back in the Airbnb app. Like, don't I get a free night? I slept with somebody in here. That's that woman that you heard. And so she's saying, ain't nobody getting their hair done. The black women so broke, they can't get their hair done. So I'm in the shelter. You understand? These are the calls I take every day. How down bad these blacks are. Even in the shelter, they're stealing from each other. You heard it, right? You heard her say they stealing? Y'all heard that? Down at the absolute bottom, they're stealing damn cell phone chargers.
Why wouldn't they steal? The bottom's supposed to do the crime.
Why wouldn't they steal?
No, the poor. Why wouldn't poor almost homeless people steal? If anybody gonna steal, it's gonna be the niggas at the bottom.
Okay, cool.
That's any culture.
Okay, I'll see if I can explain for you. Listen.
That's any culture. The poor is gonna do crime.
Look, listen to this though. Listen to this. Better send you to come. You only need one night. What shelter you staying in?
I was down in DC shelter on New York Avenue.
Oh shit, that shit gotta be rough as a motherfucker over there, huh?
Yeah, everybody was like doing drugs and people were trying to talk to me. I can't do that.
How long you was in there?
For 2 weeks.
God damn. That's it. God damn. How the hell they had you living it like in there?
Terrible.
What is share? Would you got bunks or something in there? Like
yeah, you share rooms. Yeah, you share with a lot of people.
How many people?
Different girls.
Why you just don't?
It was like 8 of us in there.
Well, and what were they like? What they? I can't even imagine what that would have been like.
This lady don't know she being recorded.
She does. Really?
Like DC is just so good. Like DC, like it's just so good. So.
I don't believe people know, man.
Yeah, they get a recording before they come online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they give us food, or you could buy your own food, whatever. Like the food they was have, like noodles, shit like that, like regular stuff.
Would it be good?
Or somebody cook.
Would it be good?
I mean, it was okay. Yeah, it was okay.
So again, they're getting fed, they're getting housed. There's no need to steal. God damn. God damn. Why you just don't?
But you gotta keep your stuff. Like you gotta keep your stuff with you because they'll steal your shit.
What they be stealing though?
They'll steal your stuff. Like say you like they'll steal your stuff. Like they steal your phone chargers. They steal all your stuff. They steal.
Yeah, them motherfucker. Why the hell you stay down there 2 weeks? You weren't working?
No, I wasn't doing nothing. Like nobody wanted like want their hair done. Like I don't know. Nobody got no money for real.
Damn. But you see all these women with fucking all their hair that be done? They going somewhere.
Right, but people really learning how to do their own hair.
God damn. So you trying to get
like I do my own hair, so.
Would you put a weave or wig or something on? Or what, braids?
Yeah, I do my own wigs.
You make a wig? You can make a wig?
Yeah, you can make a wig. Mm-hmm.
How do you make a wig?
You go get some hair at the store.
Nigga, you never dated a black woman. You know how to make. Or he just trying to get her to talk?
I never dated a woman that wears wigs. Honestly, I don't know how they make them. This is
bro. You not even. So you never dated a black woman that does hair. So you never dated a woman that does hair.
What? What you mean does hair? Not a wigs.
Does other people hair?
No, hell no.
Bro, you never see women make wigs, bro.
She telling me for the first time. I didn't know, bro. You seen it? I didn't know.
Y'all be dating, bro. Like
you glue it on. You glue it on what on like a stocking cap or something? Or you glue it straight to your head?
Like a wig cap.
Oh, wig cap. Okay.
No, you glue on a wig cap.
Oh,
yeah.
I see what you're saying. I guess that makes sense. Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense. So you would make wigs for other people? Is that how it works?
No, I do their hair like installs, like install the weave, braids, stuff like that. But people doing their own hair, I guess. They don't want, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, dang. Well, shit, you need another night? You gonna try to get another night or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna send the $30. I was gonna just send that because I can catch the bus right there. So I can spend $30 in the morning, and then hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna need another night. Hopefully, I can, you know what I'm saying, be outside doing something. Shit.
You heard it. Stay outside doing something.
Like
what
what?
you think she gonna say?
I don't know what she mean. Tell me what she mean.
Yeah, tell us, John.
All right. I mean, boy, y'all a little slow on
We
the
green. We green.
slow.
What is you?
I know. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna help you. Yeah, slow enough to get. All right. Let me help you. Let me help you right here. Let's see.
You got another clip.
Yeah, another clip. It's the same woman. Well, this is in reference to the same woman, right? You just heard the woman, right? This is her name is Waynisha for Palomino, Rick, and everybody. He know this. He know this woman. Listen, here it is.
She wrote an
and my lady was like, "Who she fuck?" Look. Man, my lady, she called.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that she the man. My lady, she called. She wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house. And my lady was like, "Who she fuck?" She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucking.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Does she know that shit is illegal? Does she know that shit is illegal to be saying? Why would she say that shit?
Nigga, hold on. That's RAPE. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I
do
know
that. When you ask me why I don't sleep with tenants, boy, you it's a slippery.
But why would she? But look at this. Why would she put that up there?
She's low IQ, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She seemed that shit crazy. She one of them.
She could get everybody. She could get y'all in some bullshit. Man, so what happened when she posted? Did it get y'all in trouble?
My lady read the message. You know what I'm saying? And my lady thought I slept with her. I was like, what? Who? Like that lady, like 300 pounds. And I'm like, nah, it wasn't me. She knew it wasn't me. And she was like, and you know, we knew who was in the house. I was like, wait a minute, that's Gerald. The guy's name was Gerald, the guy you heard on the phone. And he was doing this level there with lady, you know, trick out of it. You know, she desperate, bro. Like the desperation is on her face. Like she's booking. If you listen to my channel, she calls and books one night at a time. She probably just wants to get some peace of mind in the shelter. Like the video that you just heard, she had an interview around the corner from my house at Chipotle. Yeah. Imagine trying to get up, get dressed, and go to work at a shelter where people stealing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really need this job. You just want one night of peace. Like, because the interview may have been at 10 o'clock. But the shelter may say you got to be out by 8. You understand? Like, you just can't sit around the shelter all day. They got cleaned up and stuff. So she made it be out by, let's say, 9 o'clock. Interview 10 o'clock. What are you going to do? Just hang around? Right? You know, with 3 bags in your hand? So she go get a room, drop her bags off so she can go to interview, you know, with a peace of mind. This is the struggle that the blacks are going through. So I gave her a free night, right? Just to give her a peace of mind and go for a job interview at a lowly ass Chipotle, right? And this is why I say they need more John Galls like this. She needs, you know, for whatever it's worth, good or bad, she needed that little help, that helping hand, just to give her that peace of mind, you know. And she said, I'm gonna give you $30 tomorrow. She never sent me $30. I didn't expect her to, right? What she said, I'm gonna just hang out around all day, see what I can do. The blacks don't want to see that this is a lot of Black America. You just heard Roro up here giving you her account. I'm just giving you mine. You know, it's rough talk. Somebody said, keep it to yourself, John. No need to blast her out.
Yeah.
You blacks just want to live in ignorance. You want to act like these things don't exist. I shine a mirror in your face. I know it's hard to take. But maybe more of you blacks were in a position that own business in the black community. You might be able to hire her instead of Chipotle. How about that? How many blacks in the position to hire White Nisha?
Man, I hate myself and my life was so bad. I had to rent rooms from a nigga like this, DJ.
Yeah, I would too.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I get my life to. This will motivate me to get my shit together so fast.
You hit it.
This makes me want to get more money, nigga.
But see, you're hitting on a point. There's some that want to get their life together. I got an African right now. He on his way to the Air Force, hustling every day. Uber Eats. You heard about the African that killed some people by the parking in Minnesota? Well, this African didn't do that. He sold his car instead. He said, man, I ain't gonna need a car. I'm about to go to basic training, so I'm gonna sell my car. This one African kirked out and killed 3 people over this, and it's basically the same situation. But the African that rents from me, he sold his car, put his head down, and just started driving. What kept riding Uber or whatever on a scooter or bike. The blacks don't even want to do that. They're starting to though. Today, I got a delivery at my house, one of my houses in the ghetto. And I saw a black woman ride off on a bike. She delivered some Starbucks. 3-4 years ago, the blacks weren't riding scooters and shit, delivering food. Definitely not in the ghetto. So it's interesting that a black woman pulled up in my house, one of my houses, dropped off a Starbucks delivery order. While you see this other black woman, Waynisha, in the shelter. Waynisha should get on the scooter and start delivering food, like the immigrants. Blacks are going to have to look at the immigrants as an inspiration as opposed to white people and Asians. They can't compete with them. Even the Hispanics, it's the ugly truth. Anyone ever? You guys probably never thought about it like that.
Speaking of immigrants, well, he ain't an immigrant. He's still in, where he's at. Show the young Riaz for the gems, for the 440 gems. He said, Uncle Lord.
Send some money to the channel, man. Support Dr. DJ Wishop. He does a good job overnight for you guys.
I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get that dope like John Goff, man. Got that dope.
I teach you how to get it. Man, Wish Doctor, man, like nothing but nothing. I went up on Izzy's panel, he had a good day up there. But the problem, I think, for him and for many black content creators, and Anton Daniels said it best. I got a clip of that if you want to hear it. You want to hear it? I think you'd be very interested in hear it. All right,
run the Anton.
You want to hear the Anton? Oh, you're going to love this. I hope I got it on this channel. Anton Daniels. Oh, is this it? Okay, this is it. Yeah. I got it. Jesus Christ. Jungle. That nigga, the urban landlord. Here's Anton Daniels, and he's going to say a lot of things. Listen.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that and be great by themselves. If that's what they want to do, then I don't think that you the big homie. I don't respect big homies that's not big homie. And I don't respect big homies that reach out to the little homie so the little homie can crash out for them. I think you should always put in your own work. I think you should always put in your own work. I don't respect the big homie if the big homie got to tell the little homie, hey, I need you to crash out for me or I need you to hold me down.
To be honest with myself, a lot of the American laws are rooted in jealousy. Okay?
What?
Yes, bro. If you ain't good enough to get some cheeks from an older lady at 16, I don't think that and if you ain't good enough to be an older lady that's still attractive to the younger, then you should leave it alone. This shit is hating, bro.
That's why y'all be hypersexual and out here weird and be contracting and try to drive car. Y'all are pedophiles. Just say y'all pedophles.
Hold on, y'all.
If you're going to defend a
y'all.
pedophile, just say you're a pedophile.
Wait, y'all was just defending a pedophile. Y'all said that the 16-year-old girl, the 14-year-old.
Hey, Wish Doctor, you just tell me when to stop it.
Hello, she was.
I'll be streaming, just tell me when to stop it. It's get worse than this.
R. Kelly was absolved from that. So we know.
No,
Probably letting everybody talk. Listen, so this was letting. At some point, y'all. At some point, we have to stop lying to ourselves. Okay, I'm not saying that this is my stilo, but at some point we got to. Hey, Niggas be fucking older women. Women be fucking younger boys. Listen, it happened too much.
That be the women y'all be dealing with.
Listen, what I'm saying? This shit happened.
You talking nonsense anyway. You finna be riding for pedophiles. So whatever. I don't want to hear this. Go ahead, 2K. You gonna say some ghetto nonsense?
What is this video implying or showing us?
This shit happened.
So I'm putting it all together here. And at some point, Anton Daniels is going to say, you'll hear it. He said, black YouTubers are dumb. He's talking about Izzy, Freezy, all the people he's worked with. He said, they dumb. They stupid. He said, ain't nothing but a circle jerk. He said, they hate each other. But they fake like they like each other. See, I don't fake like I like you niggers. Do you think I like you niggers? Ain't no faking here. Right? Right? And I'll get to the part since you niggas are impatient. I'll play it and then I'll get to the part.
It's way too much for us to keep acting surprised. I'm tired of faking. If that young nigga had the gift of gab to get her to go, kudos. If this older woman can still attract a 16-year-old boy, kudos. Long as it's consensual on both sides.
Let me get
I'm fucking the dope boy in the neighborhood that was 10 years.
Again, what I'm trying to point out here in this is, look at the low IQ of Anton Daniels' panel. He's going to go on and say, TK, you that nigga. You got that dope. Why you fucking with these weak ass niggas like Witch Doctor and Freezy and Izzy? They hate each other. This is what Anton's going to go on and say. But I'm highlighting the low IQ of 2K who believes that, he's just sexually immoral.
Years older. Every nigga on this panel.
So you see the women that are revolting against what he's saying.
Got that experience minus Anton. Nigga,
I lost his virginity to someone 10 years older than him when he
Why do you I don't think you got any oxygen up in your head right now?
But you know what? TK's one of the men who don't hold nobody accountable because he don't stand on nothing.
Listen, bro.
He have no moral principle. He have no spiritual compass leading him. So it's cool.
You see what I'm saying? The women are saying, this boy, he has no spiritual compass leading him. Now watch what Anton goes on to say about him. You understand?
I don't need one. I don't need one.
I don't need
I was
one.
about to say something so mean, bro. Fuck.
Man.
I'm trying to control myself so much, bro.
You gotta be a top tier Christian, bro. You the only Christian I believe in, Anton.
Say it.
Anton is the only Christian he believes in. See it? I got clips of Anton saying he was busting women down when he was 12 years old, and then he called his mama. Anyone ever heard that clip where Anton said he called his mom? He said, Mama, wasn't I busting women down at 12? And she like, yeah, baby, you busting them down.
If you go down, I'm gonna start going to church.
Don't say it. Don't say it. No.
You can whisper it to me. I'll say it.
Don't do it.
Hey, if y'all make Anton not a Christian, I swear to God, bro, I'm at y'all Nick.
What?
Yes, I'm saying if y'all niggas unchristian Anton, I'm going at the whole Christian community to Nick, bro.
Anton is like Saint Anton. He's the highest Christian order in 2K's eyes.
Shit, what you talking about?
I'm going unchristian.
The highest Christian order is
I'm telling you, I'm fucking them up. Cause I'm telling you,
that nigga is a hater extraordinaire.
Listen what 2K's look, bro. Listen what 2K about to say, and call me a hater later.
Talk about that.
But you would have to be a Christian for anyway. Go ahead.
No. I read the instructions. I'm not playing the game.
Y'all gotta y'all gotta protect me from myself. Don't share certain things with me no more, please. Because I'm trying not to go dark, and I'm trying to be out myself. So somebody stream, nigga.
Oh yeah,
cool.
I thought you seen Miss Sanchez lift up and go to the like that. You keep it, Sanchez.
I think because I be.
God.
No, you know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life.
Here goes. Here's Anton.
Because I know what they life really like.
He know what your life really like. He about to go in on these black ass streamers.
I know the niggas that fucked you.
Yeah.
Let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my lane.
No, I'm not talking about that funky bitch Jazz either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro. It's gonna be 50 still singing in nightclubs. We're not talking about her, bro.
She got 10 years about you.
I'm not thinking about her, bro. Like, I make her wear a white beater. in the background, going to the refrigerator in the apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about her.
It's a demon time or what, bro? They say word.
Demon time.
I'm serious, bro. I'm not.
They go demon
You going on
time.
demon time or what, bro? We can get off. Get off. Because before I take this shit, let me know where you going, bro.
No demon time.
I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me. I've been taking the high road. I'll be nice and shit.
That'd be nice.
Only thing I was like, we was talking about before the show. Like I really met them in real life. You know what I'm saying? I know who they are in real life, so it's a little bit different with those people. But I'll take the high road, man. I don't give a fuck about these bustos, bro. Like I don't give a fuck about these hoes. Y'all niggas pedestalize these hoes. Y'all niggas these cold fucking harlots.
How you think I feel?
Hold on, listen to this. Listen to K.
Fucking harlots. How you think I feel? I found out you with my dad in the week, bro.
What?
Fucking harlot. How you think I feel? I found out you with my dad in the week, bro.
Wait, who's who? Daddy when? Who?
You a idiot.
Fucking harlot. How you think I feel? I found out you with my dad in the week, bro.
That is crazy. So wait a minute. Did they do a paternity test?
He gonna talk about that. Listen.
Like you nigga ain't made no child support. We can't get no retroactive child support
No
payments.
retroactive.
You just my daddy now.
You just my daddy now.
Nigga, y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just
Bust Freezy. Izzy. He showed a picture of Freezy jail booking photo. I know where you niggas live.
Yeah, nigga, y'all
I know where you work.
All of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga.
Train wrecks, nigga.
They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
Y'all don't act right. I'm gonna release it. I'm gonna
we go.
You trying to take the high road with niggas, bro? This shit don't work like that.
Because I think I shouldn't have drank nothing.
What did he say? You trying to take the high road with nickels? That's what I'd be saying. It don't work like that. What?
I'm gonna we go. You trying to take the high road with niggas, bro? This shit don't work like that.
Because
Anton Daniels, this is not John Gall.
John P. Anton, nigga.
I'm highlighting something. Listen to this.
Because I think it's
nigga, Anton ain't got no dope. I told him, nigga. I said, boy, you ain't got no dope. You gotta have these bunch of panelists up here. You ain't got no dope. I read about his software career. He was no software developer. I read he ain't John Gall. Trust me.
I drink nothing. It's such fucking low hanging fruit, bro. It's so low hanging fruit because it doesn't mean anything. I was looking at, and I'm kind of disappointed in the sector a little bit because I was looking at U2K. I seen you. I ain't actually seen the show, but I seen you I seen you bring these niggas on, man. This shit is so low hanging fruit. You got much bigger talent than to be entertaining this bullshit. Like you need to be focused 100% on real cultural issues, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Leveraging your talent, leveraging your greatness to really be talking about some shit that's gonna really take you to the next level. This sector is so small, it's so stupid, it's so dumb. And I hate the fact that you even wasting your time on this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? These same motherfuckers been talking to each other for the last 3-4 years. Yep. They all circle jerking each other. They all DMing each other, and none of them actually got any real motion, and they all gonna be doing the same shit. 5 years from now, 6 years from now, 7 years from now, we got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger bags to bust down. Right. We can't be wasting our time with this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you gonna be a fucking deca millionaire, you a 9-figure nigga. What you doing wasting your time with these punk ass motherfuckers? Don't waste your time talking to these niggas about this dumb shit, bro. Like we need to be talking about bigger shit that's gonna reach a bigger audience. These niggas is
like you recited Anton's speech.
They fucking nothing. They were nothing 4 years ago. They nothing today. They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Like he watched this shit 3 times a week.
They all hate each other.
What is it that you niggers hate each other? You know you hate each other.
6 years. Oh shit! They all hate each other.
Yeah.
and it's such a small smidget of the sphere.
Yeah.
And that's why they all broke. It's the dumbest shit ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. Want me to tell you what they do in real life? Want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string. Cut the string.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Oh, AD.
These niggas been lame since
They've been
since lame has been lame, bro. I get too much money for these niggas, bro.
Them niggas ain't fuck with my pockets.
These
I know they ain't nowhere near
You my daddy. They can't even fuck with the dad. They can't even fuck with the son's pocket.
This nigga was ad-libbing the whole time like Flavor Flav. Yeah, boy. You know what time it is.
That was Anton Daniels basically assessing the black YouTube spirits. And you niggas dumb, stupid, circle jerk. You hate each other. Behind closed doors, you hate each other. He know what you do when you cut that camera off. That's why I asked you, Black, what you do for a living? So Anton know. What you afraid of? Huh? You know these niggas dumb and broke, right? I saw Easy Band's closet. That nigga thought I ain't noticed. But Young God didn't real see and shit. I know what the rich man closet look like. I know what the poor man closet look like. That was Anton Daniels. What do you think about that, Witch Doctor?
What I think about what?
What Anton Daniels said, you niggas are broke. Circle jerk ass niggas. You ain't a little circle jerk.
I mean,
bunch
Anton
of dumb
entitled
blacks.
Anton entitled to his opinion, but
he knows some things about
but he's
some of these
forgetting.
blacks.
Wait a minute, he's forgetting where he come from. You know what I'm saying?
He moved out of the black neighborhood. He said, man, we got bigger things, right? He said, why we talking to these dumb ass niggas, TK? He want to go up in the white circles. I can explain to you why he's having a problem going up in the white circles from Angry Man's perspective. He thinks he can't identify talent. Do you think 2K has talent? With his misguided logic that even the women were saying, boy, are you retarded? Do you have any oxygen floating around in your head? But that's who Anton identifies as talented. The women on his own panel say the boy's stupid. Yeah, Anton sees some kind of talent in him. Amongst a circle jerk of idiots, he picks 2K as the lead dog. If I say these niggas ain't in my class, that nigga's stupid.
It was good with y'all, man.
We listen to this nigga hate years. That nigga been hating.
Nigga, I ain't doing nothing but telling the truth.
That nigga been hating on every nigga under the sun.
Anton was hating. Anton said, but Anton know more than I know. Right? He know a little bit more about you blacks than I know. He know a little bit more about you than I know. He said you circle jerk. He know where you work when you cut the cameras off. He know you're broke. These are what Anton said. He got to know some of these people because some of these people that work with him probably share.
Like I said, you don't hate it on Benjamin Crump, Al Sharpton, Nolan Wells, Izzy, Nighty.
Is it not legit? Is it not legitimate what I said about Nightish? Nightish is about to be evicted to be homeless, and he's up here talking about I'm trying to live the JP lifestyle. Nightish said that. Is it wrong for me to point out a 60-year-old man who should be in the twilight of his life and living at least as well as Be Brave? He's talking about welfare maxing like JP. And I'm the only one that pointed out. All these other stupid ass blacks are sitting there in the audience watching him go to sleep. And then you got Izzy reacting to the big fat black going to sleep on his way to eviction. And I said, maybe he's hoping to get evicted online. It'd be content for him. I could see one of these damn blacks cheering on. I could see him saying, hey, I hope the sheriff come when I'm on stream so I can get some views that day. Right? Nightish was on clip saying that he wants to max out like JP. He directly referenced JP and where JP is living and how nice JP is living. And
so you say Nightish want to follow in the footsteps of JP?
That's what Nighty said. I'm not saying anything. Nighty said, I'm trying to get as little money as possible and show as little money on income as possible so I can get as much welfare benefits as possible. And he referenced JP as a model.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, I ain't saying anything's wrong with it. But what I'm saying is he's finally coming to grips with who he is and where he is, right? Like, where's his children to help him, right? He's no different than the ghetto blacks that rent rooms for me. They ain't got $30 and they're having a hard way to go. Maybe he's a little bit better than them. Again, soil layers. But how much better is Nidish on his way out on the streets, looking at JP as a model than some of my ghetto tenants? It ain't much difference. And Nidish lived 50-something years where he's had, and he's smarter than most of these dumb blacks, and he couldn't even figure it out. Right? Someone said leave his kids out of it. I mean, like, so I'm just supposed to look away and say, damn, like you about to be evicted and you talking about welfare maxing? Where are your children? Are they not willing to help you? Why are you sitting your dumb fat ass online all day talking about nothing, reviewing Bomb Cherry and all this other bullshit? When are you able-bodied to at least go work? Why just let it happen to you, nigga?
What's your problem
where's your motivation? Where is your motivation to take control of your life? Everything just happens to the nigga. The nigga just let it happen. Right? This is what the 90s was saying. Go back and listen to it. I think the title of the stream. I think the title of the stream. Well, I can show you. Want me to show you what 90s did? I can show you what 90s did to me. But if no one can point it out, then that shows you there's a bigger problem. You got a fat, black, lazy man sitting in his fucking chair talking about nothing, no insight, no guidance to give to the younger people, and he about to be evicted. Like, Nick, why don't you get up and go work at Chipotle like this 29-year-old woman is fucking and sucking dick to stay in my house is doing? Go work at Chipotle. Go serve some coffee at Starbucks. This fat nigga is willing to go down with the ship. And who the hell would be jealous of 90s? Nigga, I ain't about to be evicted. He on his stream talking about I'm about to be evicted. And then go to sleep. He don't get up and go to work. He go to sleep. How many of you will wait on eviction? You 60 years old. Would you wait on eviction to come if you were 90s?
I would.
You would? Okay, well, that's good for you.
It take me on that to the front yard.
Okay.
Slide me down. Put a little blanket down and just slide me down the step. Cause I'm not gonna do no
Walmart is hard. Why don't he go be a Walmart greeter?
You be a Walmart greeter. They love you. They bring y'all niggas ass in here and get the watermelon. Got special. They'll be
yellow meat watermelon. I like yellow meat watermelon.
See, I know.
But if you don't think anything's wrong with that, like a man willing to go JP. Someone said 90's in a wheelchair. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, he can't do much. Well, I figured he's in a wheelchair. But I never seen him get up and do anything. Huh? Yo, 90's got on my channel one day. I stepped away and acted a damn fool for no reason. So fuck 90's. Lowly dog. I hope they put his black ass out on the street in the wheelchair.
God damn.
He ain't a lowly dog. I offered him a place to live. Look, I offered him a place to live. He come live in a room. I got a room for him on the first floor. He ain't got to go up no stairs. For 90's, just for 90's. I'm helping him.
So you can talk about him like a dog on the internet all day?
Yeah, he's going to get talked about like a dog because he is a dog. But at least I'm keeping this dog inside. He should be appreciative. Huh?
This nigga ruthless.
Who else? Is anyone else willing to offer this dog 90's? A dog that can't even hunt. A place to live. Anyone? Any takers for the dog? Or should we just put him out of his misery? Anyone willing to offer this fat, lazy, no hunt dog a place to live? Anybody other than me, John Gall, anybody in chat, anybody on the panel want to offer this fat, lazy dog a living?
Damn.
Anybody? Huh? Is anybody willing to let anybody got an issue? I know you got 4 bedroom. I know you got a 4 bedroom. You probably got a den. Do you have accommodation for 90's in his wheelchair in your house? Are you willing to let 90's live in a room in your house?
I don't know him like that.
You don't know about that with Keon?
I don't know him like that.
You don't know him like that. Keon, I don't know him either. And I know what he did on my channel. And with all that nice, I'm willing to put it aside and offer you a room. Are any of these other blacks up here willing to offer you a room? I'm your lifeline, Nice. I am that nigga.
He said, I'm that nigga.
Anybody willing to offer? And we got any takers for 90s? Any takers?
Keon said he can move in with him.
Okay, you got one.
Nice.
I'm in the nation's capital, though, 90s. They got a lot of benefits for disabled people here in D.C.
First of all, how you know Night is about to get evicted?
He said it on the stream. He said he got the JP welfare max. He said it. He said
he might have just been talking shit.
Yeah. He said it. He did that serious. So nice. I'm offering you a room. Nice one too.
Are you gonna be a nice landlord, or are you gonna punk him?
I ain't gonna punk him.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, in a wheelchair. What do you want me to punk a man in a wheelchair? Well, that's elderly abuse.
You already
which one you want? You want the Kurt Cobain room? You want the Amy Winehouse? You want the Marley room? That's what that black lady said. She said, "Ooh, I like that Marley room."
What the hell is the Kurt Cobain room?
You want to see my Kurt Cobain room? Look, I got a house of 27. Y'all niggas don't know about that. There's all these entertainers that I think died at 27. Who is it? Kurt Cobain, I got an Amy Winehouse room, a Kurt Cobain room, a Bob Marley room. I think Bob Marley died at 27, if I'm not mistaken. There's one more. But those two at least. Kurt Cobain and Amy Winehouse. House at 27. But you can't go up there with the white phone. Now you gonna be over with the niggas with me. You gotta work your way up to live around Whitey 90s. Right? All right, I got a disabled white man up there too. Now he missing a leg. You gotta work your way up to live around Whitey 90s. You sweep off the porch in the wheelchair and shit. Can you do that?
Damn.
I think we just proving out that no one is willing to take in a black that we've all tuned into. Right? We've all tuned into this nigga for 5 years. And now he on his way to the eviction. He's one of Anton's, what Anton would call one of the circle jerk blacks. And now that he's homeless. And there's only one person on this panel, or even in the chat, is willing to help his fat ass. Get on your knees, Nighty. Get up out that fucking wheelchair and get on your knees. And humble yourself, boy. Ask me for a place to live. Accept what I'm offering to you.
See, it seems like you're trying to be Lord over this nigga and be God, man. They don't sound like
somebody got to take care of him. He can't take care of himself.
I already heard what he said.
I'd rather sleep under a bridge than get some pity from a nigga like John Galt.
He can't take care of himself. He's lived 60 years and look how it's turned out. He lived 60 years. Look how it turned out. About the JP welfare max. The problem for you, Nightish, honestly, you waited too late to JP welfare max. You can't make babies anymore. You're undesirable.
I'm pretty sure Nightish owned his house. I think
you own it until the bank take it back from him.
God damn.
Right? Ain't that how that word, Nightish? Tell us, ain't that how that word, Nightish? I don't give a damn about being disrespectful to a disrespectful black like Nightish.
So what did he do to you? What did he do to you for all this?
I'm glad you asked me.
Because this is a lot of intensity.
Yeah. This is I'm a dog. And I never let up when a dog like Nightish did what he did on my panel. There are people in the chat that probably know what that dog did. Nightish, you remember you want to tell all what you did? You dog snake ass nigga.
Nightish in the chat?
Is Nightish in the chat? Anybody know what that dog ass nigga
He probably live right now about that time.
He might be asleep.
What's going on?
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, oh shit, what?
Big J in the house. You know it's finna get rowdy.
I ain't getting rowdy. I'm tired.
Oh shit, my bad.
I just got up from work, man.
Big J ain't got no steam in him. Okay, that's what's up.
I don't got no steam in me right now.
Big J, where you working late at night? You driving something? I'm just asking you. Don't take it the wrong way.
I don't tell niggas my business.
And it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I don't tell niggas my business on here.
I mean, you mentioned you were working. That's the only reason I asked. That's the only reason. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I think this is nightish. Up on my panel. Fuck on this.
Drink beers.
Goddamn, give me 1 second.
All right.
Fucking
John's
nightish.
funny as hell.
Nigga, I never let up off your black ass. I never let up off your black ass.
Did you clip that?
But John, you don't.
Look at this. Look.
Oh, what up, Nidish?
I'm finna have a field day with these niggas.
Why he hates you so much, bro?
Yeah, no idea.
Hi, Nidish. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm up here.
Yeah, he's up here.
Have you ever seen him? He do this on the mic. He suck on that mic like it's going out of style. That nigga loves sucking on that mic. He can't get enough of it. He's so behind sucking on that mic.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about being Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up. And listen, I'm finna go because I'm finna start a show about this bitch ass nigga and another nigga named Ruthless Truth. So shout out to the shout outs. All you pussies that like a bald headed receding hairline, weed smoking, alcoholic bitch ass nigga that rent out apartments to pedophiles, keep listening to John Galt.
They know the fucking fat lazy black did that shit while I wasn't there. No, I'm not there. Someone let him up on my panel. And this kind of disgusting behavior by blacks. They're snakes. This is what Anton Daniel said. You blacks hate each other. Right? You lie. You live lies. There's probably a black up here on the panel that hates you, Witch Doctor. Probably one in the chat. Right? You never know with these blacks.
I got a question,
in your
though.
faces.
I got a question though. A lady, somebody in the chat room said,
Why
your face is up in the camera like that, man? Are you trying to do a close-up shot?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'm just wondering. Hey, are you still mad? You still mad by Easy? You still mad about being knocked off the forever banned on the channel? You still mad about that?
I was never mad about it.
Really? You sure about that?
Why would I be mad about that? He made money. That's a good thing.
Okay.
He made money. That's a good thing, right?
Okay.
It was entertaining, right? Did you enjoy the show?
I'm just saying, you know.
I mean, do you think Izzy was disappointed in the results of that show?
I don't know, man.
I mean, he made money, right? It was a good day for him, right? Right? Was it not a good day for Izzy? How often does Izzy get $500 super chats at Cash App? It was a good day, right?
It's a good day neighborhood, right? It's a good day neighborhood.
From that standpoint, was that not a good? Which out there? You got any $500? Which out there? You got any $500 Cash Apps tonight?
Oh, not tonight.
So if you got a $500 Cash App, that would be a good night, right?
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Sure.
And so Izzy got a $500 and $250 Cash App at minimum. That's a good day for Izzy, correct? Right?
Yeah, sure.
Don't you think Izzy would love to have more days like that?
You are
pretty
correct.
sure he would.
I am correct. That's what I'm talking about right there. So
All
who
right.
made one of those? You need to put me up on his wall of big days.
So you say you made Izzy day.
That day, I helped him make some money. All right, that day, right? I'm one of his hosted characters that came up and helped him make one of his best days ever. Now, unfortunately for the black business model, he had to ban one of his best characters. That's unfortunate. You can't build off that. Now you taking away one of your characters. So what you do from that, I don't know. You find you another character, maybe but as Roro was saying, there's not a lot of talent out here. So, you know, and as Anton said, these niggas are stupid. So we're in a predicament here. We got a handful of JPs and Johns, and he got a bunch of stupid.
Yeah, it's not a lot of niggas willing to coon and buffoon like you.
That's
You're definitely right.
John God,
you gonna coon and buffoon. You put in use of
John God is that nigga, right? And so again, Izzy Man in the short term, Izzy Man's had a great day, but now you got to replace one of his characters. This is entertainment. This is TV, right? Do you think a TV show would get rid of a motherfucker that makes money?
Yeah.
Oh, say you like Steve Urkel, pretty much. You came in,
hey, call it what you like.
Took over the show.
Right, call it what you like. Ain't
Family Matter wouldn't be shit without Urkel.
Nobody's paying to put some of these people aren't saying anything down.
Nobody never come back down.
So you know, hey, Izzy had a good day. We all in agreement to that.
The
next day after that, he tried to add some building blocks to it by using me again. But then the next day, now he got to use his own brain, and he got to come up with another character. And there were no more $500 super chats. The energy in the chat just wasn't the same. So in the short term, right? You know, as again, I talk about blacks having no future time orientation. In the short term, Izzy did well. But in the long term, he got rid of one of his characters that can generate that kind of excitement to make a black woman pull $500 out of her pocket and send it to Izzy. She pulled $500 out of her household. She could have sent it to Carmelo. She could have sent it to her neighbor, her nephew, or her cousin, or somebody who's in college or something. But she sent it to Izzy to shut Young God up. That's a very powerful voice.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
No, I'm happy for Izzy. I'm happy for Izzy. Right?
No, are you mad about you though?
No, hell no. I got my own channel. I can go live anytime. Izzy's happy. I'm happy that Izzy made the money. The sad part is, it's a one shot. It's a one hit of dope. He can't make. He's gonna have to find another John Galt to recreate that magic.
But do you not think that's self? You said you the one that said, "Oh, if she dropped 500,
I'm happy for you. I'm happy she did. I'm happy she to prove my point. A black woman couldn't take what I was saying and pull $500 out of her household. She could have easily turned off Izzy for the day and let the rest of the chat and panel enjoy it. But she had to turn John God off by taking money out of her household. And we all know the statistics of black women. They're not like rocket scientists and shit. They don't have a lot of money generally. So that $500 probably could have been put to better uses. We all would agree. She probably has a car note, probably has a house not paid off. She could have paid up earlier on her mortgage, extra car payment ahead of time. Could have done a lot of things with that $500.
And she could have had all that paid off and just would have done a lot of things.
Hey, Rapid Fitness. Let me respond to Rapid Fitness, bro. The only thing that matters with me is that the dope that I sell ain't on life support. I make content right now if you want me to. I'll call a nigga right now and make him bring me $1,000. Right now, at what time is it? 7 o'clock in the morning? I call a nigga right now. Izzy ain't getting no super chat this big. I'll call a nigga right fucking now. He in my basement right now. I call it. I said, nigga, bring my money right now. Hell no, he'll bring it right now. Huh? Fuck around by now.
You got a nigga in your basement?
Yeah. This is what we do up in the city. We chop that dope up and sell it. Right?
This nigga's a dungeon master. You got a nigga down in the dungeon downstairs.
By the way, wait a minute, Big G. Wait a minute. By the way, shows her the just me. She said she heard John Gog has childbearing here.
Sweetie, I'm 175. I'm 175, 5'10", 5'11", sweetie. I'm in peak fitness for my age. But you know what's so interesting? And I want to explain something to you guys. I really want to explain. This is some dope. And the guy didn't rent from me. He's an Arab. He runs a bar and a smoke shop. He plugged in. Trust me on that. The people that run the bar and the vape shop and shit are Arabs. They're rich as hell. And, you know, that's the network that he's in. Like, that's why today's the 23rd. I ain't even asked him for rent yet because I know he got it. No big deal. I can't let anybody else go late on their rent like that, but people like him, because he plugged in. Money is not an option for him. If I wanted to open up a liquor store right now, the first person I would go to is him. If I wanted to open up a corner store, because he's a hardcore nigga. I got videos of him on my channel. Someone stole his bike in the back of my house just like they stole mine. But you know what he did? He an Arab go hard. He went and got his bike. Went to the ghetto and got it back. See, I wasn't willing to do that.
Don't worry, we'll get it taken again.
He from the third world. He from the third world. He hardcore. He wouldn't go get that shit back from the blacks. He ain't scared of them. That's the difference, right? He ain't scared of the consequences either.
And shows her the Tiffany. She says, showing support. What a ride. Not sure what else to say. And shows her the Black TV. Said good morning to the panel. Bless up. But just
support
stay
the channel,
blessed.
guys. Support the channel, guys.
But I'm saying bless up to you.
Support the channel, guys. You only have to read that low IQ Black TV.
Oh man, come on. What you got against Black? What you got against Black TV, man? You just hate everybody equally.
I'm just talking shit. They talk shit to me, I give it back to them.
They got hate in his veins. Everybody else got blood. Then they got pure hate in his veins.
Someone said, "Who took my bike?" This black kid doesn't understand English.
And beer.
Bike, a Rapid Fitness. Add an S on that for plural. I got video if you want to see this on my channel.
I mean, if you're living in a black area, what would have been crazy if you live in a white area and a black stole your bike? But you live in a black area, it says most likely a black person gonna steal your bike.
Let me explain something to you though. Here we talk to him.
Man, with wheelchair stole it.
Bikes, but like, bro, the government gave me $1,500 to buy one bike. They were giving out bikes damn near for free to people. Because why? Because bikes are essential mode of transportation for the immigrants to deliver food. They make a lot of money. But the blacks couldn't even take the bikes and use them for productive means. I wouldn't even have a problem if a nigga stole my bike and got on Uber and started delivering food. That's not what he did. He stole my bike, probably sold it for a little bit of nothing when he got high, just laid up all day playing video games. How do you get ahead like that where people are just stealing willy-nilly for very short term, a $500 super chat today, and then you cut off all avenues of ever working with that person? Like, I gave the lady that you heard, a free place to live for a night so she could get ready for an interview. Do you know she didn't even call me back to say, hey, thank you, Mr. John. It's really helped me out for the interview. Never said. These people don't have any level of courtesy or respect or long-term thinking. That she may one day need another room, and she didn't even thank me for giving her a free place to live. This is what's missing. It's the lack of long-term thinking with relationships and everything else. Someone should mute though. Y'all background noise.
Who's that?
Well, maybe they just don't give a damn about you,
nice.
though. Maybe that's probably what it is.
Say what?
They can sense who you are. You know, that's probably what it is. They don't give a damn about you.
Well, they should stop coming to me begging, asking me for 50
they're just
cents.
using you, bro. He's just using.
Okay,
you,
so you saying these blacks are users?
We're using you, yeah.
That's what you say. And so these lowly blacks, if they were smart, they would use me.
Everybody don't have. Everybody's not in your situation.
Let me finish. But you heard that lowly black woman living in a shelter. If she was smart, you know what she would have done? What I would have done?
What?
And I had her on the phone with the immigrant guy, and the full conversation is on the channel. And the immigrant guy, he's an African. He said, "Man, if it were me, I would have come to you, John Like, I'd have cleaned up that whole damn house, and I'd have called you in the morning and said, Mr. John, I really need a place to live, and I cleaned up the house, and I'm supposed to get $30 in the morning. I'm gonna give you that 30. Do you mind if I pay you 30 for tonight? You gave me a free night. I got 30. Here's 30 more. I don't want to go back to that shelter where the blacks are stealing and they doing drugs. See, maybe you missed that part of the channel, the video tonight where we showed it. This black woman living around.
Sometimes
black
I think you
animals.
think that sometimes. How long does it take How long was the longest you stay with a vacant space?
You mean 1 unit? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe 2-3 weeks, maybe. I don't know.
Oh wait, it should be like that. The longest it be vacant is 2-3 weeks.
I mean, yeah, I get at the longest.
people need
I mean,
places to stay.
There's demand all the time, bro. Like, there's like, bro, like Howard is so dysfunctional. Shit, I house most of the students that they can't house.
That nigga shit's the last resort. It's like
no, it's not. It's actually not.
Right, yeah, right before the streets.
The shelter. No.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to see how. I'm trying to see how far in between do he be holding on to a spot with nobody in there, because him taking all of these $30 and whatever, that's better.
I don't
than
take $30.
That's
Like-
better than
like-
the times in between when you're waiting for somebody rent when they ain't got nobody in there.
But like, I don't take $30. That's all she had. And so what I'm saying is that
I mean, you giving people free nights, you might as well take 30.
But I gave her a free night just out of compassion because she stayed with me so many times. You want me to show you how many cash apps she sent me?
No,
Right?
come on, man.
Right?
But you do it out of compassion, but then you
I had
talk
one
shit
guy.
about
Listen,
him.
I had
don't
one
get
guy.
it.
Listen, I had one guy. I'm gonna explain something to you. When I was a young boy, I was in a dope house one time, and a guy came in and he bought 2 half houses. And when he left, me and the dope dude laughed like shit. I said, "Why didn't nigga just buy a whole house?" Right? Anybody understand what I'm saying here?
Where he came and he bought a unks.
Listen, he came in and bought 2
Well, he
half
bought
houses.
2 half ounces.
Right? And so the
So he
nigga said,
got that.
"Why you just didn't buy a whole half?"
Oh, where he bought it back to back at the same
No, he bought
time.
them at the same time. He said, "I need 2 halves." Does anyone get what I'm saying here?
Yeah, but maybe
probably
wanted
wanna
maybe
mix his money with
maybe he
his
was
friends.
buying it for 2 different people. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
For
well,
him
cool.
and somebody.
Or buy a whole, split it in half, and save the $20 saving, right?
That's
Tell
what
the
most
dope man,
people have done.
tell the
If
dope
they
man,
ain't
hey,
scared.
tell the dope man, hey, bag it
But
up separately for me.
if you really got that dope like that and somebody buy 2 halves right there in front of you, you'll give them the price for the whole zip, because it's like they still you know what I mean? You're not gonna do them like that.
I'm
That's
telling
crazy.
you what happened. Look, I'm telling you what happened, bro. The guy
some
came
people
in
is
and
gonna
buy-
get that
bro,
20
people do this shit all the time. Bro, people come up to the dope man. And I've seen it happen. I filmed it. They ended up being niggas selling weed in the liquor store.
You film
It'd be a nigga selling weed in the liquor store, bro. And they'll come in and be 2 people.
Can I have 2 weeds?
Let me get 2 dimes.
If
right?
somebody
It's
said
just
2
simple.
halves, bro, and you don't get them for the same price you would get them a zip for, that is kind of fucked up,
Bro,
you know what I mean? That is crazy. Because they right there. It's not like if they left and come back, they right there in front of you. You know what I mean?
I saw it happen with
Yeah,
my
but
own
I can
eyes.
see that happening though.
Hey, bro, you
I
know
can
I ain't
see- I
lying.
can see him getting the extra
Yeah, but
on
you
the
know I ain't
book.
lying. Why would I lie about that? Why would I lie about that?
They gonna get that little extra 20.
Right, this extra
Motherfuckers be
20,
picking
right?
weed. Motherfuckers be down taking down little half grams out of you. You know what I'm saying? Out of your shit. You think you have no watch.
That's right. See, now what that symbolizes is a lack of what that symbolizes is a lack of trust. You understand? The dope man,
So you
he
trust
taking advantage.
the white man. That's what you're saying, right?
No, what I'm saying is the dope man takes advantage of that. You niggas can't team up and buy an ounce. You don't trust each other. So I
mean,
said
but
both
you
of
ain't
y'all
doing
ass
shit
had
either.
up.
So what's your point?
But I'm saying, but okay, it is what it is. This is the people you're dealing with, and the dope man to the corner store man. Listen, I got video on my channel right now. A young black man went and bought a cigarette. You know, back in the day, remember Eric Garner? How many of you blacks remember Eric Garner?
I remember we was selling the loose cigarette. Yeah.
Today, shit, they got rid of Eric Garner, and the corner stores took that market over. I got video on my channel. A black man comes up and said, "Yo, let me get 50 cents." I said, "Cool, with 50 cents, you win this."
Look at God.
You went mute. Your vocals out, bro. Oh,
now you got
Yeah.
Eric Garner out there, right? So again, that's illegal. You know that's illegal, right? You can't break down a pack of cigarettes and sell them individually. That's illegal.
They do it all the time at a corner store.
That don't mean it's illegal. That don't mean it's legal. But
No,
when
man,
you don't,
you don't give correct paperwork.
Hold on. Let me, I think I talked about this on your channel, which I did. The gray market. Cigarettes are legal, correct? if you buy a carton.
Yeah.
But breaking down a box of cigarettes is illegal.
It's illegal. Loose
So
cigarettes.
that's kind of the gray market, right? You selling a legal product illegally, which is kind of.
But
the gray
John,
market.
you in the gray market, John.
Well, okay, but follow my logic, though. Don't focus on me, right? What I'm saying is, and I should show you this video. Let me show you this video. And I can better explain it to you. Hopefully, you guys can.
Show you the unk for the super.
Let me show you this.
You be taking advantage of it.
Let me show you this, though. Let me show you this. Let me show you this right here.
Cocaine.
This nigga is a proud exploiter.
Well, I'm gonna show you some.
That nigga's a straight black ass colonizer.
Okay, cool. Man. I want you to explain this then. Look, this is an Ethiopian man. It's the same man that's gonna sell the Lucy cigarettes to the black man that asked me for 50 cents. Here's his white beer distributor. What you're noticing is that the Ethiopian runs the corner store. He has his women. I've shown those women that work here. You have the white beer distributors, and you got the black man begging outside. The blacks aren't even in the ecosystem here. Look, it's a white man. I think I talked to her. Shit, man, I'm getting old these days. Look, this is the black man that asked me for 50 cents right here. He asked the white man for 50 cents too. I talked to him, look.
I would love to interview you.
Oh, yeah. Shit, man, I'm getting old these days. Shit. Are you a distributor? Beer distributor? Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, man, I'm a landlord around here. Okay. I'm a landlord around here. These ghetto motherfuckers for roads. I've been living for 30 years, man. Yeah. And I was going to interview you anonymously. Can you separate? I would love to interview you anonymously. You know, talk about like what it's like doing business in the ghetto. Because I talk to like a large cross section of white people and non-black people, like you say, who are interested in like the business. And then there's some of the black people who are like more or less mesmerized at how the foreigners are able to come in and do it. I don't have a particular dog and hunt. Yeah. I'm just fascinated by the whole turn of play. And so basically what I'm highlighting here is that you got the white man delivering the beer, the Ethiopian man selling the beer, and the blacks they're just consumers. All up and down this street that you're looking at, this is Martin Luther King. Ain't a black damn business serving the beer, the wine, the Cheetos, nothing. The gas, nothing. You blacks had to reconcile that. I'm just showing them that.
Then I see you turn up a bit this morning.
Mm-hmm. Bought from the Korean.
You had about 3 or 4 of them since you've been online.
But I've been up all night cleaning up and shit.
And smoking weed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a raw people in their mouth right now.
Yeah.
Straight stuff.
Someone said, damn, that's real Southeast MLK right there. That's right. It's MLK right across the street from here is where a little 5-year-old girl was gunned down. And, I asked the liquor store man, I said, why do you keep the mural up? He said, why not? He said, the blacks cherish this mural of this young black girl that was killed. If it's a reminder for them, as long as I can do my business here, so what? It's right there. It's Malcolm X and Martin Luther King right there. The blacks are number pray for people to feed off of. Yeah, I just showed you. For those of you that can put 2 and 2 together, you should be able to see it for yourself. Yeah.
Oh, dang, bro. So they don't put the mirror up just so they keep your business.
Say what?
They only put the mirror up for the black girl so they can keep the business running.
Well, that's what the man, he's like, I ain't about to destroy my business, taking down a mural. I know it don't look good, but am I going to take it down and agitate these black people? I just leave it up there. Shit, pick your poison, bro. You trying to make money. Do you want an unnecessary headache? You have to think about it like that. I want to show you this. Let me show you this. I think it's this one right here. I think this is it. Is this it?
Now I get disability money. I don't get paid to the.
Oh, you get disability. Oh, okay, shit. What the hell you get this? Oh, you mentally ill?
Yes, sir.
What's your mental illness?
Schizoaffective, bipolar, manic depression, and anxiety.
God damn.
I take medication.
I always have.
Yes. All right. So I don't know if you heard him say, I get paid on the first of the month, but he doesn't work. So how does he get paid? Get it? Are you seeing now the disconnect between working and paying? I get paid, but I don't work.
Yeah, but so, he earned that money though. He earned it.
He earned it. Okay, fair enough. All right, I'm not arguing the point. What I'm showing you is the connection between work and pay in some layers of the black community has been disconnected. So here it is. So it was playing on two different screens. So here you go. So someone robbed him.
So what, you gotta get a new phone?
Yeah, I gotta get a new phone. Unless I'm getting your number so I can call you. You said cutting grass?
Yeah, just cutting grass, picking up trash around here.
Well, that's easy. And how much money can I make in an hour?
Oh, shit.
Like $50, $60.
You heard that, break?
No, not very well.
Well, he said, hey, man, how much can I make an hour? He said $50 or $60? $50 or $60 an hour. This is an unemployed black man with mental illness.
Yeah, he's gonna do your job for an hour and he's gonna get the $50. And he got one of the loose cigarettes you were talking about too in his hand.
And that's the other point that I want to point out to you is that when the blacks got rid of Eric Garner, you know who sucked up all that money that Eric Garner was making?
The corner store.
The Ethiopian man. He just came out with the 50-cent cigarette, right? Hell, the police, the corner store owners were the ones that called the police on Eric Garner. Go back and look at the some of the records there. They wanted to get rid of him. He was front running their business. That's very profitable, bro. If you breaking down cigarettes, a box of cigarettes, selling them individually, right? The blacks can't even put enough money together to buy a pack of cigarettes and just split them in half. Think about that shit.
So y'all cigarettes up there probably cost $30 though.
Shit, a pack of cigarettes about $17.
Damn, what's going on there?
See, the government taxes, and what the government did is they taxed them, right? To try to get the blacks to stop smoking cigarettes. Well, all they did was create a gray market. Because people can easily go to Virginia. You can go to one of these damn Indian reservations and get them even cheaper and bring them back into the city, right? That's what Eric Garner was doing. I think he was going to Connecticut somewhere getting cigarettes from an Indian reservation, something like that, casino or something like that, and bringing them back to New York. It's a big business in New York. Very big business.
Yeah, that's why y'all be coming down to the South trying to buy them up too.
That's why that is very true.
Hell yeah, niggas from New York go down to the South, go to the gas stations, and buy cartons of them shit.
Yeah,
I don't know if they still do it now though.
Yeah, the cigarettes high as a motherfucker in New York, man.
To me, that's like prison hustle, man. Cause like, how long you gonna eat from? Come on.
But look now at what's happening, bro. Like I had a Korean guy on my channel, and he was trying to explain it to people. Like that same store that you seen, they sell plastic cups for 50 cents, empty plastic cups. For the blacks who want to go out and share a bottle of liquor, and they don't want to drink that same bottle, they just go buy a plastic cup. Bro, the margins that you're getting on this economy is very high margins. It's like, damn near like IP level profit margin. You know what I'm saying? Like my rents in the ghetto are higher than they are in the white neighborhoods. That shit sounds crazy. Think about it. Shit sounds crazy, motherfucker. But
is that because the people in the ghetto, they're not paying you monthly, they're paying you weekly, sometimes daily?
Right, like, they're paying hotels daily, and there's no flexibility with the hotels, right?
Right, and plus you renting each room, so that
right.
I'm pretty sure that's more profitable than renting the whole spot.
Right. Or it's even more profitable than renting it monthly, and the reason why it works is the psychology of the matter. If you ask an average black person around here, at least, come up with $1,500 to move in, they don't have it. My places would be empty as hell. No one has $1,500 around here. You just heard the woman say she trying to get $30. To ask her to come up with $2,000 to move into an apartment, she'll never reach that mark. So it's weekly, daily. This is how, a lot of black people live. The blacks that don't want to look at that.
To be honest with you, if most people budget their bread, now I understand if you ain't getting no income, but if most people budget their bread, they could be able to live straight, man.
That's a fact.
Because a lot of times you end up spending more money in the long run anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to go. They be saying you got to go on vacation. You got to go and spend a certain amount of your paycheck for yourself and all this stuff instead of save and invest.
Bro.
Yes, look at this. Even when people pay, look at these Netflix and all of these shit. Just by you paying the yearly, a lot of times you save some bread. But somebody who can't afford it, they'll pay every month, and by the time you look that shit, they pay almost like a 50% extra on the subscription and shit.
Bro, you know
the two halves.
You know what when I first started developing software, subscriptions.
Hello, Mr. Gold.
Hold on a minute. Subscriptions is like a software term. I don't know if you guys know that. It's like a model for developing software, like queues and stuff like that. So, and this was long before people started having like subscriptions that we have now. But it's like the most profitable business model that you can have.
It is.
And when you look at this, say the cash flows of a subscription company, let's say StreamYard, versus say the cash flows of an equally similar size company, the cash flows of a subscription company are going to be worth more than the cash flows of a company that doesn't have that kind of guaranteed income streams. Subscriptions are very, very profitable from a business standpoint because you have to make a move to cut it off. You got to go in, turn it off. So that's why it's much more valuable. But someone mentioned the cars and stuff like that. People talking about me not having a car all the time. I do have a car, but I wanna let you listen to this.
Man, if you're not making money from a car, that shit is low key a liability. You know what I'm saying? Or if it ain't saving you money and your transport, like where I'm at, ain't got that much public transit, so you need a car out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just noticed, John, in your picture with the tuxedo. Is that like a Target sign to the left of your head?
You know where I was? This was in New York at the time. It was about the United Nations somewhere. It was at Water for Africa event. And so
what about Water for John Apartments event?
No, it was Water for Africa to get water for the people in Africa. So a bunch of Africans and people like me, I guess. My lady took me along. We went and had a fancy dinner and all this stuff, and it was Water for Africa there. So that explains tattoo bitch. But anyway, so
you sharp, I give you that.
What's that?
You sharp, man, John.
Thank you.
No, John, let me ask you a question though. What do you think about the fact that Africans come all the way to America to get water for Africa? Like, what goes on at events like that?
It was nothing but a highfalutin affair, man, of elite Africans raising money to probably, be able to go back to Africa in peace. To be honest with you, that's my opinion.
Now, people get mad at me for being like jaded about that kind of shit, but I swear to God, every like charity thing is just a scam for rich people.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Broke niggas can't even access these type of hustles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said, it was near the United Nations. I say that for a reason. That's that's not like the Bronx. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But anyway, someone mentioned somebody. People talking about me driving cars or riding a bike or whatever. I had a black guy call me the other day, Listen to this.
Yeah.
All right, you working?
Yeah, I'm working. I got a job. I can show you a picture and all that.
Oh, okay, where you currently working?
I work at AutoZone.
How the hell you end up in the shelter? How the hell you end up in the shelter if you working and shit?
I had gotten debt for my car. I had totaled my car.
Oh, your car? What kind of
I
car you
ran
had?
up a whole bunch of tickets. I had
You got a lot of tickets?
2018 Nissan Sentra.
How many
I got a
tickets?
lot of tickets.
How many tickets you end up getting?
I got $6,400 in tickets.
God. You heard that?
God damn.
64.
Well, you know, I just like to start. How does car debt lead to a shelter?
Huh?
Where y'all at?
Oh, somebody talking.
How does him having car debt lead to going to the shelter?
You can't deduce from there. You can't extrapolate from there. A man that damn stupid to get $6,400 in tickets. Hell, I ride a bike. He ain't figured it out. All them tickets kept coming, and he ain't figured out the alternative mode of transportation. Or just slow down. Look, bro, the speed limit in all of DC damn near is 25 miles an hour. This shit is rigged. Like, there are parts. I live on a hill. To get down to certain parts, I got to go down the hill. It's 25 miles an hour. They got a camera right there, waiting on you to go to 26. Right? He's not a police anymore with discretion. There's AI cameras and shit. All the Hispanics that I film working in Southeast, you know what they're doing? They're laying the fiber, the AI shit for AI cameras and shit. Your car swerve over into a bike lane, ticket. Automatic. There's no arguing with a ticket agent, arguing with the police, or anything like that. You just get the ticket in the mail. I've been seeing this for 20 years, man, walking in my house and seeing blacks, irresponsible blacks, risky blacks is really what I call them. They park somewhere, run inside of a store, and then they come out with $100 ticket. They don't pay it. The ticket doubles to a $200. They don't pay it until they crash their car. Now you got to pay it to get another car. And that's what that guy goes on to explain right there. So that may be why you end up in the shelter. You lose your car, you lose your job, you lose your house, probably got dysfunction going on anyway, so you end up in the shelter. These people have broken all ties with family and friends, bro.
How do you feel being the king of the losers?
Feels great. Feels great. Shit, I ain't no loser.
Hey, John, what city y'all in? What city you in?
I'm in Washington, D.C.
Oh, okay, that makes sense about the tickets, John. I'm like, yo, I ain't heard no shit like that. Like, only in New York, and Jersey.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this shit is a trap, nigga. So I don't drive cars, man. I know myself. I know I'm too much of a nigga to drive a car in this city.
At least you know.
Gotta be true.
Ben
Gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be honest with yourself.
You might hate yourself, but you a nigga.
Gotta be honest. You know what I'm saying? But see, in the ghetto over here, they don't enforce parking. They ain't about to send some black ass bull over here to write tickets in the middle of the night. So we can park our cars on the street forever. No tags, no registration. Nobody's gonna come over here and write tickets. That's the benefit of being in the ghetto with a car that, maybe not registered, something like that. You can drive around here, nobody's gonna pull you over. It's just when you go to official, like the white part of DC, where you'll get pulled over.
You're no good, John.
What? How am I no good?
First of all, you mock these people's lives by telling stories by them and using their unfortunate situations to entertain yourself and your miserable little hateful viewers.
Am I not helping you? Am I not giving you a guy's side of the world that you probably didn't see? That a lot of blacks didn't see.
We all know poor loser ass niggas exist, and white people, and Hispanics, in every race. We know it's haves and have nots, nigga.
There you go. Hey, Hood.
It's always going to be haves and have nots.
Since I got my nigga Hood, Hood, did you hear that black woman living in the shelter that I gave her a free night because she wanted to go apply for a job? Hood, did you hear that? I know you
not Hood up here. The spawn of John Galt.
No, I just got here, and I've been here way before John, brother.
Hood, I gotta get your opinion on this. Listen to this, Hood. Come on, Hood. Damn, why you just don't?
But you gotta keep your stuff. Like you gotta keep your stuff with you because they'll steal your shit.
What they be stealing though?
They'll steal your stuff. Like say if you like, they'll steal your stuff. Like they steal your phone chargers. Like they steal all your stuff. They steal.
Yeah, the motherfucker with you. Why the hell you stay down there 2 weeks? You weren't working?
No, I wasn't doing nothing. Like nobody would like want their hair done. Like I don't know.
I'm gonna see you.
I'm actually quite impressed.
Listen, sure. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you only need one night. What shelter you staying in?
I was down in DC shelter on New York Avenue.
Oh shit, that shit gotta be rough as a motherfucker over there, huh?
And yeah, everybody was like doing drugs and people was trying to talk to me. I can't do that.
How long you was in there?
For 2 weeks.
God damn. God damn. How the hell they had you living it like in there?
Terrible.
What is shared? You got bunks or something in there? Like
yeah, you share rooms. Yeah, you share with a lot of people.
How many people?
Different girls.
Y'all don't
it was like 8 of us in there.
You don't even care about this woman.
And what were they like? I can't even imagine what that would have been like.
He just being nosy and fucking gathering information on her.
Was it really?
Like DC is just so good. Like
you don't care about this woman plight. He's just gathering information and being nosy.
I gave you a free night.
I ain't never seen be streaming roll out the cape before. This is amazing. Unc just pulled the cape out his military trunk. He had a cape in his boot locker the whole time.
Listen, I know this whole a loser. I ain't said she wasn't a loser.
Hey, this may have been Shiesty Bum. You know Shiesty Bum lives in DC. This could have been Shiesty Bum. She was big and fat. She was like big and fat. This could have been Shiesty. I've seen Shiesty Bum in Southeast before. This could have been Shiesty Bum. Really? Seriously. We don't know.
Why you
Shiesty
lying,
Bum,
bro?
was that you, Shiesty? Did you get that free night? I gave you a free night, Shiesty. You know, Hood, I gave her a free night. Hood, this same woman, I rented her a free night a year ago, and a black man slept with her and told her he was me and got a free night.
Hold on. They say you just be preying on the people, but you giving away freebies and shit. Make sense, man.
And if I'm preying on her, what about the black man that slept with her and told her he was me?
That nigga was your homie.
No, he's just a renter. He's just another regular renter. So if I was preying on her, was he preying on her by telling her he was me and sleeping with her in exchange for some mystical free night?
Or was she preying on him and his horniness with her thing?
Okay, so now what you're saying is that the blacks and the whites are all preying on each other. The blacks are all preying on each other.
Well, it always been survival. No. You said it right the first time.
I said it right.
You said it right the first time. The blacks, the whites, the Hispanics. It's always been survival of the fittest, nigga.
But the blacks are so unfit that everybody's preying on them. I've shown you the convenience stores where the white man distributor was negotiating with the Ethiopian owner while the black man was outside begging. You got to be able to put two and two together, man. There is no ecosystem. The pussy for sale, I've shown you that. It's $10 here in DC. Hood, did you see that video of that woman?
$10 pussy?
Oh, what? You want to see it? You want to see it? Huh? What?
Oh, no, you sound a little bit too excited for that.
You want to see it? Look. Hood, you see this, Hood? Look, listen to Hood. Listen, Hood. Listen here.
That says a lot about where you. That says a lot about where you live, nigga.
Listen. You just got out of prison. You were telling us that you mostly sleep with prostitutes.
Yeah, I really don't want to do relationships.
Yeah, and so the last prostitute you were with was it Tuesday?
Probably
Tuesday, and that was over on Benning Road.
Yeah,
and you paid her $20.
$20.
And how did this woman look? Like, just out of curiosity, how did she look?
Some of them look like an upscale crackhead. Some of them, you just know what they are.
How did this woman look? Shiesty Bum.
She looked pretty decent.
You like Shiesty Bum for a crackhead? Shiesty Bum. And what does a decent crackhead look like, if you don't mind me asking? For the audience, if you don't mind.
She wasn't.
John, this you doing it again. This dude, fresh out of jail, seems to be fucking mentally delayed, and you recording him again, taking advantage of the unfortunate, the slow.
Do you want to know what he went to prison for? You wanna know what he went to prison for?
Sex crime.
He ain't stupid. He ain't stupid. Like the guy knew computers and stuff like that, and he was able to like scam women out of money and get information on them to sell themselves. And luckily he only did 10 years or 12 years because he wasn't involved in the actual selling of the sex. So, you know, he wasn't stupid. And even the guys that knew him, they were stupid, saying he ain't stupid. Like, there are layers to the ghetto, bro. This is what Rower was saying. There's some real stupid ones, and then there's some slick, stupid ones. He's slick, stupid sex addict, but he ain't stupid. You know, and that's why he did 10 years and came out here and got on his feet. He ain't homeless like Jonell and Happy, the other two young black men I had in there. Like,
You don't see yourself as a predator. And I ain't trying to talk about no sexual predator, none of that weird shit you two try to turn into. Let's make that fucking clear. You're a predator, nigga.
I mean, blacks are like, I don't honestly.
Yo, what do black people have to do with it, bro? You said
what I'm saying is, like, you can criticize me, but I've just shown you the convenience store owner, the distributor, the beer distributor, the liquor store owners. I've shown you those guys. All those guys, like, they're just feeding on a carcass, right? They took over Eric Garner's business and they're selling the looses themselves. Like, it's just a carcass, bro. You can't blame me without blaming everybody else. Right?
Well, you nigga I'm talking to, but they probably in the same boat as you.
I asked Taz, hey, bro, as much as you criticize me, you ever go to the liquor store in the ghetto and criticize that man? He's probably not foreign. He's probably foreign.
They don't be in our ear yapping every night, calling us black.
That's right. They just taking your money. They're just taking your money and
running. Why are we gonna criticize them when we got you right here talking?
Yeah, that's right. Because the liquor store is gonna take your money and go live an hour away and pat you on the head and leave the mural up of a young girl who was killed, even though that's destroying your neighborhood.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't go to the liquor store daily.
But there are a lot of
black you know what this shit remind me of, man?
But there are a lot of blacks that walk right past that liquor store every day with their children, and they got to explain, why is that little girl's mural up on the wall? And the liquor store man say, I don't give a shit. I'm not about to destroy what I got going on. Leave the mural up.
John, you familiar with the whole the noble savage concept?
Yeah.
And I think that's what you're kind of running up against in a lot of ways, where like we kind of just started to have this image of, like, you know, the ghetto and poor black people, like almost, you know, the conditions aren't the fault of the people. They're just really, really, you know, trying their best, and somehow the world just keep beating them down, and that's the way it is over there. In reality, it's more like the Ice Cube clip from I think it was Boys in the Hood. You know, if you ain't never been to the ghetto, don't ever come to the ghetto, because you wouldn't understand the ghetto, so stay the fuck out the ghetto.
Yeah. Man, this black woman that I gave a free night to, one of the things she texted me, she says, John, I'll do whatever you want me to do. Now, I know she already done slept with somebody in my house for a free room. If I were a dirty, evil person, as people in the chat are writing, wouldn't I have just slept with her? Or hell, let somebody I know sleep with her? I ain't even considered it. I just gave her, hey, here's a code, lady.
Let me ask you this: what she look like? What she was looking like?
She's not attractive. She's oversized, but hell, I could have sent somebody else to sleep with her. I know plenty.
That's why you ain't hit her. That's why you don't hit her. If she was, so let me ask you this:
you don't think I could have sent somebody else? I could help.
Let me ask you this:
I could have sent them over there. Hey, you can get on top of it for free.
But let me ask you this: a fine one ever give you that same proposition?
Man, listen. An Ethiopian woman, she's been on my channel too. She propositioned me, but I ain't go for it while she living in my house. But when I put her ass out, you know, but not in my house. And she's fine, like hair down her back, Ethiopian. Shiesty Bomb, you're not Ethiopian. She doesn't look like you. She's not fat with C5 hair. She's an Ethiopian with that long, you know, Shiesty, you know what the Ethiopians look like in DC. I got on my channel. I show a picture of you, Shiesty. You don't look half as good as her, I'm sure. Even if you're half white, as you love to brag. You know, Shiesty loves to brag she's half white, but I guarantee you, you don't look good.
Shiesty's not half white, man.
That's what she loves to brag about.
Her grandfather, her dad's or somebody.
She loves to brag about she got some white in her.
How do y'all be knowing these things? I don't be y'all be having deep conversations with Shiesty Bum.
Nah,
Come
she
on,
be
bro.
saying it, but you know, it's a long time ago.
Yeah, she love to brag about the white in her that makes her attractive, she thinks.
Yeah.
Right. She loves to distinguish that I ain't black.
I ain't never
like
heard
you
that
blacks.
shit before.
I got some white in me, so I'm attractive.
I ain't never heard that shit before.
Well, how do I know she's got some white in her? Am I
She
guessing?
don't say it like that.
Well, she's got some white in her.
Either way, why you worried about the chat, my nigga? Like,
Well,
this
I'm
is why
just saying these
your
blacks
channel
live
failed.
lies. I don't care about my channel, nigga. You can go to hell.
It's all right. What? Then
Right,
stop
it's-
showing us your bullshit then.
Nigga, I'm showing you life.
Nigga, that's
It's
your
brought to
depressing
you
ass
in
life.
4K by my
He
channel.
care about his
I'm
cheddar.
they don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, I say I call a nigga right now. Bring me $1,000 right now. What time is it? You want to do it?
Nigga, I'm recording me making $1,000 right now, nigga.
I can record me just sitting here, nigga. Bring me $1,000. What's the difference?
God damn, that shit shot up. I lost 60 right there. It's all good.
Anyway, niggas.
Let me hold something. Let me hold it. Let me hold $50, dog.
Look at you. You just like that black man in mentally ill. Hood, did you hear that? Did you hear that mentally ill black man asked me for 50 cents and then in the next breath said, yeah, I'm willing to work for $50 an hour.
So he asked you for 50 cents, but he willing to work for $50
an hour.
I mean, $50 an hour working, $50 an hour. That ain't bad. What you mean?
I mean, look, hey, look. I'm not gonna be mad because he know his worth. Okay, I'm not gonna judge
Exactly.
that
Come
man
on,
for
John.
knowing his worth.
You're not gonna gaslight this man, John. Fuck.
That's the problem with worth, though. Your value is actually determined by the final transaction, not the sticker price, bro. You can put whatever sticker on the thing that you want, but whatever you get paid for is what you worth.
Hood, this black man said, man, I'm worth $50 an hour. Like, what do you think makes a black man who's mentally ill begging for 50 cents think he's worth $50 an hour? Hood.
He probably got paid $50. I gotta see who paid him first. He probably done, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he probably
Yeah.
did
He's
some shit for
probably
that
actually
50.
worth $50 an hour to like some private correctional institute. Like the way the money breaks down, they technically get paid by the hour to house inmates. I mean, that's the job.
Well, look at him, Hood. I want you to tell me if you think this man can command $50 an hour anywhere in America based on his current state.
Oh, you get disability. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, you get this. Oh, you mentally ill?
Yes, sir.
What's your mental illness?
Schizoaffective, bipolar, manic depression, and anxiety.
God damn.
I take medication.
I always have.
And you think that nigga there get 50? In what world can he get $50 an hour?
It depends on the service he provided.
What can he do? Hood? You got.
I mean, if the man willing to be a slave, you know what I'm saying, and do everything, look, man, $50 is cheap.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say the thing that Witch Doctor Too Kind to say, bro. The only way a nigga doing that is in some type of weird sex work type of thing. He ain't got no options in his life, bro. He really ain't got a lot of options. Let's just keep it above.
And what if that's what he was doing? There you go. That's what he's used to. He's used to
What?
$50 an hour.
He mentally ill, bro.
He's used to $50 an hour.
Where you gonna get that at?
From Diddy.
Yeah, there's some Diddy shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's
in the Diddy. That's in the Diddy playbook.
So you saying that's about all he can do is basically be a Diddy or something.
It gotta be some side of degrading. Gotta be included in that. If he ain't got no qualifications,
Maybe he took some trips to Dubai. Who knows?
Some scat trips.
But the bigger point is there are a lot of black men. Oh shit, Hood. Oh, Hood. This Hood is up here. Remember that black woman that I talked about? That I told you she tried to sell food like the immigrants. And before I show you her, I want to show you this. This is Northwest DC, you're gonna see immigrants all up and down the street selling food. They've been doing this shit in their countries. They're masters at it. You would know what I'm talking about, Wichita. Look, these all vendors. Look.
Heights right here. Oh, excuse me, little man.
These all vendors.
You got right there, my man. What you got right there? Stewed chicken?
Yeah, I get curry chicken, I get oyster, I get goat meat.
Yeah, that shit look good right there. Maybe, bro.
Now look at this hood. Look at this. Look at this hood. Mango? Mango?
I'm driving anyway. I can't watch you close.
But anyway, to my left, once all the commerce was done, there was a bunch of black guys just standing there doing nothing. Mango? And then this black man doing nothing. And so down the street, a black woman was trying to do the same thing in a blackie part of town. That was Hispanic area called Columbia Heights. The Hispanics have taken over the area thoroughly. And so here's a black woman trying to do the same thing in a black area. In front of the building is the Marion whatever, some black government agency building. So they're allowing all this street vending. And I heard this black woman scream out loud. Can you put this shit on big screen, bro? I want you to see something. It happened, right? You heard that? You heard that, lady? Did you hear that? Listen. You heard that?
What was that hollering? Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to explain it to you. Someone had knocked over whatever she was selling on the street. See, she's not in the selling business. This ain't in her blood like it is a third world person who been selling on the street for generations. My baby mama family sell food on the street back in Ghana. They got a little store. There's this shit basically on the street. And you heard the black woman hood, did you hear? She screamed loud. You could hear it. I'm across the street and you could hear her. There it was. Oh, that was it. Did you hear it? Did everybody hear it? Did everybody hear it?
Not for nothing, John. I was just thinking too, how is it that, like, none of these people, none of these little foreigner groups, they ain't got no goddamn permits to be on the street selling food. And I know, when a lot of black folk be on the street trying to sell this, that, and the third, not even drugs, just, whatever items, they always get harassed. Why is that happening like that? They just get to move freely, openly like that.
Bro, DC's
and nobody's knocking their table over either. Somebody need to start knocking tables over, man.
Bro, DC's anti-ICE and the Mexicans strong, bro. They strong, bro. Like, blacks, I'm telling you. I was up there, right there where you saw me right down the street earlier. The Mexicans had their own farmers market. Straight up. Straight Spanish. But here's the kicker. They were tied into the government free shit program that the blacks use. That mean they able to feed off the blacks now. Where it's $2 peaches.
See, this is why I agree with the allegedly racist white man. Like, them niggas should have never been here in the first place. Black folk was stupid for all this politics that got you to this point. Because now you done created a problem for yourself that you really can't even vote your way out of.
You can't. There's no voting your way out of this. This is very true. And so you heard the black woman scream.
Oh, nigga, what?
Listen, I'll let you hear her scream one more time. What's happening is her container's been turned over. Everything she came there to sell that day, the tent she set up all day, is all gone for naught. there's someone that knows about DC in the audience. The reason why she's here is this is a black-oriented agency that she's in front of. When I first moved here, they used to have black parties in a damn government agency in this building that she's sitting in front of.
DC used to be called Chocolate City. How chocolate is it?
It's about 45% chocolate now. Poor chocolate though, low quality chocolate. Anyway, so I'm gonna go across the street, and you're gonna see the black woman. She's walked off and left her baby. She's so distraught. This was her living. She just walked off and leaves her baby. You may be able to see her in the screenshot here. She's all the way up the street now. As you see the liberal white women walking up and down the street, they're not even going to buy anything from her. They're high-end restaurants, Korean steakhouse, stuff like that. They're not going to consume anything from her. She's basically selling to degenerate, low blacks that, you know, may just buy something from her out of charity. They can't afford anything else on the street. And you're gonna see who her customers are. These are her customers. You see her baby in a wagon right here at the top right, top left. Look. She said, I can't. You see it? Oh, she fit to be tied. That's her right there. Look.
Damn, how old is she?
I don't know. You can tell. Look. I can't. That's her right there. You see her?
Yeah.
She said, I can't. Her shit all fucked up. All that setup, the tent, all that shit, bringing that baby down there, dressing the baby up, putting him in the wagon. I can't. This is that frustration of the underman that I keep talking about here. You see her smash that shit? Did you see her smash that shit? Look at that. Look. Smashed it. Calm down, baby. Calm down, baby.
Are you saying that white people don't get frustrated like that?
What I'm saying is, bro, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, bro. Bro, like, man, if what you're saying, I can't explain it to you, bro. If you can't make heads or tails of what the contrast of what I just shown you, those immigrants 5 blocks up the street, they're handling their business, bro. That shit is right outside of a Target, a big ass shopping center. She's in front of a government agency. There's no money there. Up there at the street where people are shopping, they might deal with their own people. Look at her customers. They're brokes. They're bums. Calm down, baby.
What does it matter, bro?
Oh,
like there's people.
Yeah. Like, bro, like she should be trying this in the ghetto. In a gentrified
Can't even tell her.
in a but I can't go up and tell her. But in a gentrified area like this, the white people are not
worried about the lowest.
Listen, in a gentrified area like this, she can't live here and pay her own way. This is $500,000, $700,000 condos, $1 million houses. She can't afford to live here. She's trying to come to this area because she's probably not comfortable trying to do this in the ghetto. But white people who live here, they live in these $700,000 condos, they're not going to buy anything from her. The bums, maybe they'll go up and buy something from her because she's slim and kind of cute. She can't go up on 14th Street and compete with those people. So now she's in front of a government building while the immigrants are in front of a commercial business, Target, right? The government is letting both of them do it. But one has a better dope spot than the other. And one is better equipped to handle street-like business. This girl here is all frustrated. This ain't in her blood to be doing business on the street like this.
Don't save her.
What happened?
Listen.
Just spilled your stuff, that's all.
Oh, shit.
You get another container. It's already broken, cracked up. You don't really...
Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Where the man at? got her out here on the street. Nobody asked him what a man at. Why he ain't out there with her at least? No thoughts on that.
No,
y'all got to be able to put it all.
No.
You got to be able to put two and two together.
You the only one obsessed. You the only one obsessed with
I'm just putting it all together. Man. I'm just putting it all together.
And
I ain't torturing her. I don't have anything to do with her.
Like you do the work for white folks. You do the work for white supremacists.
Did I ruin her container? Did I put her in a position to have to come out there with her baby? Come on, man. You got.
How do you feel though? How do you feel to be on the side of white supremacy?
White supremacy, man. Like
how do you feel? Feels good to you?
We've had a good time. You can take it down. Let me take it down. I'm sorry about that.
No. Answer my question. How does it feel? Do you feel
mean?
comfortable there? Do you feel like you got a leg up on the rest of us?
Well, I mean, I probably do. But it's not.
You think you do?
It's not unique to me though. I
think you do.
Well, and I think a lot of you young blacks could take advantage of everything you're seeing and I'm showing, and have the same leg up as Witch Doctor. So
I would never
clearly as Witch Doctor. So as Witch Doctor, so clear. Hey, Witch Doctor, how did you define it, my man? You did a very masterful job of being very concise with what you said about me, Witch Doctor. What did you say?
What do you mean?
He said, John rather be king in the ghetto, right?
You better be somebody in the ghetto than a nobody in the suburb.
Yes, sir, nigga. Yes, sir, to me. But I've also done my time in corporate America, and I earned a lot of respect there.
Let's talk about that with Doctor. That's a deep idea. I'd rather be somebody in the ghetto than a nobody in the suburbs. What does that mean in your mind? I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Yeah, I took the video down, which out there.
I'm about to say why the layout changed. I ain't gonna hold you to Hood. If you really think about it, at first glance, it sung funny, maybe even ignorant. But if you really listen to that shit, that is some profound shit, bro. Cause what would you rather be?
I'd rather be a nobody in the suburbs.
You rather be a nobody.
I'd rather be nobody in the suburbs, bro.
I'd rather be.
I've been somebody in the ghetto.
Wait a minute. Not even somebody in the ghetto. That's not what was the statement at first. Do you rather be a king in the ghetto or a peasant in the suburbs? That's what we talking about.
If it takes me down in my own people,
well, you ain't gotta do what I do.
I can't live.
No. It's not about downing in your people. Forget about what John
before the channel.
I'm talking about the general philosophy of what he's doing. I'm trying to make it make sense.
All right, so
it's like would you rather be the Michael Jordan of the ghetto or something like that? Like I think it's like a dream. It's chasing your tail ultimately. It's not a real dream.
But what did blacks have, Hood? Didn't they have the chitlin circuit where they were the Michael Jordan of the chitlin circuit, right?
If you're somebody who travels, then you can never be satisfied with that.
I've traveled everywhere. Not everywhere, but I've traveled quite a bit. I've done a lot of things. I can still do whatever I want to do.
So like I said, if you're somebody who travels, you wouldn't be satisfied. We're not talking about.
But I can go anywhere I want to go. I can go anywhere I want to go.
We're talking about the Michael Jordan of the hood.
I can go anywhere I want to go.
No, we're not talking about you. We already ruled you out.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about like the Michael Jordan now. If you want to be like the hold on, what's his name? Uncle Ruckus. If you want to be the Uncle Ruckus of the hood,
but take my personality out of it, right?
That's what we was doing.
But what I'm saying is, I
so the
existed
Michael Jordan of the hood.
But I existed long before YouTube.
Couldn't be satisfied with that. You know what I'm saying?
I've been satisfied with it long before you ever saw me on YouTube. I've only been on YouTube for like 3 or 4 years, give or take. So long before that. I'm sorry? Say that one more time.
I thought you said take you out of it.
That's what I'm saying. So like before I came on YouTube, like I was still living the same life. You're just now getting exposed to it. You listen to the difference some of these blacks refer to me. You don't see that kind of respect in the street among regular people. They're walking up and down the street from each other. They don't have that kind of difference. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
So
when they deal with me, they
before. I've been there.
So you understand what I'm talking about then. But I go in
at the same time, I still wanted more.
Yeah, me too. When I was a younger man,
I wanted my name to ring bells.
When I was a younger man, I lived in New York, full time, still live there part time. I've been places wherever I wanted to go. I've been, and where other places if I want to go, I can. But you know,
so your cap is very low.
Well,
and
I
that's
mean,
it. That's what we all see. That's why
but again, bro, if I wanted to just make a lot of money, money is not my object.
You have a very low ceiling.
Okay, you keep talking about me, and I say you have a very materialistic ceiling. You know, if I want, I can go everywhere you've been and everywhere you go. If it were my interest, you know, but you know, you have the leisure. You spend your leisure time traveling. I spend my leisure time doing other things. There's no right or wrong way, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm answering DJ's question. I'd rather be nobody, a peasant.
Right.
So let me ask you this. So this is what that means, though. I was waiting for you to answer.
How are you a peasant in the suburbs? You can't be a peasant. Like
bro,
the income floor is too high.
Trying to alter. Look, he trying to alter the question. Why you could
no, because you make peasant is automatically a poverty statement, but you're in the suburbs. Those two don't go together. It's like I'm losing you.
Most people are poor in the suburbs,
bro. Exactly. Everybody. Some people in the suburbs is check to check. I'm just sorry to tell
Wait,
you.
Compared to the ghetto, though.
DJ,
compared to the ghetto.
So wait a minute. Wait, let's compare it. So you rather live check to check, right? And don't have nothing to see where you work for than live in the ghetto and have hella bread. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not what we talking about with John.
And your means of living, your cost of living is lower.
That's not the same thing, though, DJ.
Why is that?
That's not what we talking about with John. We talking about John rather sacrifice.
No, but you talking about you limiting it to John, bro. I'm talking about.
So what we talking about? Moral. We talking about morality.
I'm talking. Look, at the end of the day, this is what I'm talking about. Let's not even have it cooked. Let's say it raw. I'm talking about living in a place where you got no influence versus a place where you got more influence. That's how I'm looking at it.
So all right. So the poor. I mean, my bad. Living in the ghetto where you have more influence.
Living in the ghetto where you got more influence versus living in the suburbs where you got no influence.
I'd rather live in the suburbs with no influence. If I want the influence, I'll get it. What?
That is crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
How is it crazy? Because at the end of the day, I can always go somewhere else and fucking damn flex.
To me, it looked to me like
situations in the suburbs that you need that type of influence.
Hold on, Hood. Listen to what he just said. He said, I can always go somewhere else and flex. That's what he said. Yeah, I can always go somewhere else and flex. Yeah, I can go somewhere else and be somebody.
I can't believe y'all got me agreeing with John God.
Yes, I would.
Sooner or later, I break through. I break through. This is why I come
hold on. Don't chill with that shit. See, y'all niggas rather be broke and poor, but fucking be the king of the fucking.
How you gonna be broke and poor? You see what I'm saying, bro?
Then fucking have some good shit, some nice
shit. You know it's crazy to me, bro. You know y'all disingenuous, bro. You know that's crazy, bro. There's niggas in the hood that got more money than niggas in the fucking suburbs, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
What do they do for a living, DJ?
Hold on.
What do they do to get all this money, DJ?
There's niggas that all types of shit. There's niggas that so they don't got business owners in the hood.
Shit on your resume, brother.
So there's no business owners in the inner city. Go ahead.
What is that's making 120, 150K a year that's gonna fucking still stay in the fucking hood?
Hold on, man.
Bro, cost of living, you got to bear in mind cost of living when you talking about how much money you making, bro.
Bro, it's a dude that sleeps up the liquor store. And he kind of muscular, but he ain't big. And he on the box, if you know what the box is. You can see him on my channel. Bro, I bet he making a couple $100 a week. Living free, tax-free money. He get food stamps. I was up on CT Pound one time. It was a black woman. Her name was Lena. And JP was up there. I said, who got more money right now, Lena or JP?
Y'all just like a low bar.
And Lena said, and Lena was a working class black woman. And she said, I'm flat broke. She said, right now, JP got more money than me. Like, you underestimate how much money these black poor people have, bro. Like, they got cable packages and shit. Like, $300 cable bills. Like, they get a lot of free shit. I ride around the ghetto all the time, man. Food is free here.
John.
In the ghetto. I'm telling you, food is free in the ghetto, man.
John, during the pandemic, I seen a lot of people who so-called had jobs, bro. Them niggas is borrowing money from niggas who ain't even got jobs, bro.
Bro,
Legal jobs.
let me tell you a real story. If people want to hustle, make money.
All right, let's talk about something realistic.
My cousin used to work for the Western Division Bus Depot here in DC. In DC, the ghetto blacks control the bus driving job. The women are not taking the jobs. And the Western Depot is where the white people live, so they put the better blacks up there. Man, we used to loan thousands of dollars to these damn ghetto bus drivers. And these guys were getting paid every week. Like, they'd be broke before the weekend. I think they got paid on Tuesday. They'd be broke for the weekend, but they want to go to Virginia Beach, what is that, amusement park down there. And they want to take their girlfriend out, shit like that. Birthdays, shit like that. And they be making a lot of money and be broke. So whoever said it is
you know what I trickle down to, and nobody up here said it, but they implied based on the choices they said from the question. A lot of people rather move than build where they at and build it up and see something from that shit. They rather run to the shit that's already built and it's like, bro, you don't got no influence
Nigga,
over there
I
like
did
that.
8 years of my adult life in the hood, bro, on the east side. I done seen everything I needed to see.
But I
I'm
guess,
done.
but at the
Not
same
just
time,
childhood, but
I'm
adult
not talking
years
about
after
your
the military.
situation, but I'm saying, go ahead.
hold on. At the same
There's
time, though, bro,
nigga,
but what
there's
you're
nothing
saying
for
though,
you to
but what you're
go ahead.
saying though is that's experience. That's what white men don't have. That's what the Jewish man don't have. The Korean man, he ain't got that. I know how to deal with these blacks. They're my own people. I know how to talk to them. I know when to back. I know when to back up. I know when to back up when they about to get rowdy.
Thank you.
I know when to push when I can push them. You understand?
So you rather be a John God?
Well, because like,
DJ, you rather be a John God?
I'm gonna give
Wait a minute. If I'm in the hood, I'd rather be a John God, because look at this, bro. This man is not doing. It's not like if his source of income is illegal. And John God, I bet you he's not poor. I will bet you right now $500 right now that he's not poor.
And you know, I can.
So no, John, let me ask you this: you live
Yeah.
below your means, right?
Yeah, of course. You see me riding bikes. I mean,
Bro.
they're nice bikes now.
If this man want, he could take a trip to fucking Europe right now, bro. How many people from the suburbs could afford to take time off from their job, bro? They can't afford it. Ain't enough wiggle room. You living damn near close to check to check, bro.
I can if I wanted to, but that's
Bro, I got people living in better neighborhoods paying me $70 a day. They live in a
I
nice
wouldn't
neighborhood.
give up
They
what
live in
the
a
fuck
nice
I live in
neighborhood
right now for nothing.
Sure, but because you
I
don't know
was
what
just
you're
gonna say,
the only reason you said it is because you don't know what you're missing. When I
What,
showed you that,
nigga? Didn't I just say I lived in the hood for 8 years, bro?
but man, that's what I'm saying. Say, like Donald,
2000 and
like, let me give you an
12?
example.
No.
Like,
Yeah,
let me, I got it, but let
2012
me give you an example of what I mean. Donald
to
Trump's
fucking
father,
down 2000 what?
Donald Trump's father,
1920?
Donald Trump's father was like me. He built affordable housing. I couldn't service rich people. I couldn't go to Georgia. I don't even know how rich people live. I don't know. I can't talk their lingo. I don't know what moves them. I know what moves black people. I know. I talked to him. Donald Trump, father reared him in the foundations of affordable housing, but he lived wealthy. So he was able to go to Manhattan and service wealthy people, but he had the foundation. You saying you grew up in the ghetto? Okay, that means you got the foundation. You know how to deal with these people. You'd be better equipped than the Koreans and the Asians and the Ethiopians. You should at least be able to do it just as well as them did.
You want to know why I'm not really worried about it? Because there's a culture problem that needs to be fixed before I can apply. Because I tried it before.
Well, as
I
I'm
tried
saying,
it
though,
before.
And John, you're an outlier.
The same
John.
niggas that I was helping out, that I let sleep over, that I was making sure they was fed and all that other shit. Same niggas that fucking.
Well, and, I'm
my
curious
shit.
to know. And I'm curious to know if you don't mind me asking, how did you try it? What type of business did you try? What did you try?
I was squashing beefs.
You were
I was
doing
helping niggas get jobs. I was doing a lot, bro.
Well, see,
You
that,
can come over. You
Oh,
can spend the night,
you was
whatever you need.
somebody in the hood, just like the phrase that we were working with, right? Somebody in the hood.
Exactly. I
How'd
wasn't
that
playing
pay
about
out
this.
for you,
Talking about
brother?
Malcolm X.
Wait a minute. Where do y'all define as somebody? Because John really he's a landlord. He's really somebody. Unless
He's
you're the
somebody-
landlord, you a
somebody-
gas station
John-
owner, Like
No,
who is Prime?
here's the deal.
Prime just saying he's
Generally
somebody. He just
speaking,
talking about
John is a
gang politics.
suburban guy. John is a suburban guy, he's maximizing his out his.
Bro, John is what qualifies you as a suburban guy? Don't you have to live in the suburbs? John ain't living in the suburbs. How is he a suburban guy? He's a hood nigga,
by his fucking man, by his like acculturation or whatever. If he's a hood nigga, why is he out here putting all these other niggas on display like they're so alien to him?
So wait a minute. So hood niggas don't put each other on display. Wait a minute.
No, I'm just saying. In general, John is like a suburban guy who can tolerate the hood.
Bro,
you think
John
the Koreans that work in the liquor store live in the hood too? You think that's why the Koreans are in the ghetto because they're ghetto? No, he can tolerate the ghetto to the point to make a profit.
So if he's suburban, can we tell by the company he keeps? Who does he dwell among, bro? Who is his company?
No. Come on, bro. By socialization and acculturation, he's more comfortable or whatever around a bunch of niggas. But John could live in any suburbs he wanted to. Is also the argument. He's a suburban dude. He's earned his right to the suburbs by his lifestyle.
Is hood niggas that could live in the suburbs too because they could afford it. That's besides the point. I'm talking about
I'm not just saying money, bro. He's a fucking software developer. You think your average ex-software developer is living in the goddamn ghetto? This is a personal decision that he can make because of his personal lifestyle.
There's people in the ghetto bro, y'all acting like there's not educated people in the ghetto, bro. Y'all just
wait, look, I'm being honest with you, bro. Like, look, I'm being honest with you, bro. Ain't no software developers over here, and this is DC where there's a lot of government jobs. You can get a damn, software developer job, but
John, let me tell you this, John. You're not the only person that makes some paper that choose to live in the ghetto. There's other people that see it just like you. They like, you know what? My family own this crib. I'm not gonna sell and move to such and such. You know what? It's cheap enough to live here. You know, it's convenient where I'm at. I know that there's other people like you that make the bread that don't decide.
But when I look around my area,
you know what they do, DJ? They move to the fucking country suburbs. They move to where it's cheaper. You can get a house in the suburbs where it's cheaper. Further away from the city.
For some reason, I could be wrong, but I just think y'all thinking about the worst ghetto, the worst hood that's a safety hazard that you gotta move.
Well, I mean, any city. Look at any city, Atlanta.
I'm just talking about inner city, bro. I'm not talking about the worst place. I'm not. Come on, bro.
Atlanta, look at Atlanta. Look at Dallas. Look at Atlanta. Look at New York. Look at Baltimore. Chicago, probably same thing. You're going to see a pattern if you just pay attention. It's clearly obvious that black people with money are not living in the ghetto. They're getting the hell away from the ghetto. I've known many blacks that tried it in these real estate schemes these cities do, where they'll build some nice condos in the ghetto. Some young blacks will come in. And the first thing they realize, damn, I can't send my children to the schools over here. I can live here. I can send my children to school over here. And that's when they get the hell out.
Can't have nice shit.
Well, he just said it, not me. They're stealing your bikes and stuff like that. American tradesman, he just bought a bike. He wouldn't want anyone to steal his bike. I've had 3 stolen. And it wasn't just stolen like I left them unlocked at a public park or something. These people came up on my property. So you have brazen type crime that a lot of blacks just not willing to deal with. They've been moved if this had happened to them. And again, the benefit is, the problem is...
But just knowing the white neighborhoods, white kids is stealing bikes too.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
But again, like, forget about all that. Look at what I've shown you tonight. We got rid of Eric Garner.
In the white neighborhoods, it's the black kids stealing bikes. I'm sorry, it really is.
We got rid of Eric Garner. We got rid of Eric Garner, and I showed you who filled the vacuum because blacks didn't stop buying single cigarettes. The immigrants filled the vacuum. I've just shown you that. If a black had owned that liquor store, maybe, or that corner store, maybe he would have filled the vacuum, and that black money would have gone in the black pockets. But the blacks in the suburbs are not going to come into the ghetto and open up a store. Now, interestingly enough, the person who owns the liquor store in my community, he was on my channel. He lives over an hour away. He comes all the way to the ghetto to fleece these blacks. And Taz
Did not say that exact thing, John. That's when I was talking about you. Like you're a little bit of an outlier. So you living in the ghetto isn't really indicative of how the average person with money moves. But generally speaking, like them Korean store people, they can tolerate the ghetto. Plus, they got that thick ass bulletproof glass, so they can do their business there. But they don't typically live there. You just choose to live there because you know these niggas.
And it allows me to operate business easier too. You know what I'm saying? It's a psychology thing. You know what I'm saying?
Just even.
So wait a minute. You're saying a lot of them people who own businesses in the ghetto, they don't live there, like the Arabs and shit.
No, man.
Hell no.
Like, look, bro. Listen, I told you about my tenant, Omar, the one that lived in my basement. He, I'm gonna tell you an interesting story. I should look it up, so you know I'm not lying. They set up a black man in a vape shop. They're rich. They're not like American rich. They're like Arab money rich. The guy in my basement, he's connected to them. So anyway, they sent this black guy out to open up a vape shop in the ghetto on Martin Luther King. You can Google it. The black dude wanted to hustle and sell dope out of the spot. The Arab set him up. DC government called wind that he was selling drugs out of the vape shop, shut him down. But that was his connect. If he could have just put his head down and just, worked on that connect with them Arabs and just went straight, he'd have been in a much better position. Now he's in prison. But this guy, this is the way it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in the ghetto, there's so many opportunities that people in the suburbs will never ever see because you're not there. And you're in the suburbs, those are not your people. They're not going to talk straight with you. So they're not going to put you in on game. So, where do you fit in? That's just my question. Where do these blacks fit into the ecosystem? As I showed you, the store owner is Ethiopian. The person who supplies the store is white. The man outside is begging. That's the black position in their own neighborhoods.
Actually, and white people tune in because there's a lot of white people begging in my fucking neighborhood.
Not in my neighborhood.
Yeah, there's a lot of white people that beg where I'm at.
Yep, out here too. See them all the time in the parking lots with the signs and shit. You gotta go in the city to see like black people begging and shit.
Yeah, they just seem like white people. They be having like, I don't know what's the best spots, but if I was to guess, they be like knowing the best spots to fucking be begging at.
You know what's so interesting about this? Which
they get away with shit more.
You see this old bull mammy Reese Cup. She's in the audience like criticizing me. Like, I've been giving insight on how you can make some money among your own people. Hell, if you think that the Chinese and the Arabs are so bad, then come into your own neighborhoods and treat your people better. Otherwise, leave them up to be exploited by everybody else.
No,
right?
bro. You want to take money from the white people and spend the money with your people. That's the goal.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I think most blacks aren't capable enough to take money from white people.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? That's what
most
the fuck we doing.
Most of you aren't capable enough.
Niggas
you work in low level.
Got careers. What the fuck?
Low level job. What do you do for a living? Let me ask you. What do you do for a living?
Fucking careers, nigga.
Okay, so tell me about your career. I told you about mine.
I'm not telling you shit. You can suck a dick.
We won't talk. How about you? Anybody else want to talk about their career up here? Were they taking so much money from white people? Anybody want to talk about that? How much money y'all taking from white people and investing it back in your ghetto community? You ain't taking that much money from white people. You ain't equipped. You ain't equipped. I guarantee you don't make more than $200,000 from white people. Guarantee you.
They don't do
and that ain't even a lot. That ain't even a lot of money. So how much are you taking from white people? I'm really curious to know. Huh? With your intellect, how much can you go up in the white world and make? I'm just curious to know. In the white world, with your big brain, how much can you command with what you know?
I've made sub of 100. I've made my 19K one day.
What's the most you've ever made in your life in 1 year that you took from white people, as you said?
None of your business.
See, if it was like 600,000-700,000, you tell me. So we know it ain't 600,000. So just tell me, like, you know, is it below 400,000? You ever made more than 400,000? And when you took it from white people, you took what you know to the marketplace and commanded 400,000, 300,000. You ain't taking anything from white people. If anything, they gave it to you. So who you can take it from is your own people. Shit.
Nigga,
By providing the service.
Nigga, I told you I'm not talking to you. I'm not telling you my business. I told you that shit.
Okay, cool. All right.
When I was at work.
All right.
I then told you that shit. And now if you a bitch ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? You little two-faced bitch ass hoe nigga. You know what I'm saying? We got some dirt on your ass.
You're a day trader, huh? You day trade. You write an algorithm. Hey, did you write an algorithm to day trade, or do you trade like manually? I'm asking you a question. Did you write an algorithm to like day trade, or do you just day trade manually? What do you trade? I'm curious to know.
You, nigga, I ain't telling you shit, nigga. I ain't telling you shit.
Because
what's his name said he ain't telling you shit.
Somebody say day trade. Does anyone know what he trades?
Nobody need
Which do you know what he trades? Does he trade options, stocks? What do you trade?
I'm not familiar with what he trades.
I know you're not trading bonds or anything like that. I was going to talk a little bit about your trading strategy since you're a trader. You can't even trick a white man at the software game, at the trading game. Do you know what front running is? Don't you think a white man would just front run your ass if you trying to day trade? If you got good at it, don't you think he just front run your ass? You probably didn't know what front running is, though.
You know what? I need to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? On my vampire shit.
I did a good job of embarrassing these blacks here tonight, y'all. We got a day trade over here that don't know shit.
I think John won you today on Prime.
I mean, y'all some coons either way it goes, so.
Oh nah, that's John. That's him and
you wanna be John God of the Hood, dog.
How do I want to be John God of the Hood?
You want to be John God of the Hood?
I'm saying
that's your dream. I'm just saying when I heard dude say he ain't saying shit, I'm like, yo, that's a good ass fucking idea. Don't ever tell this nigga.
I'm saying so you rather be so let me ask you this: you rather be a landlord in the hood or a tenant in the suburb?
That's different though. That's not the same thing.
You see what I'm saying?
That's not the same thing.
It is.
Compare the two.
It is, you know what I mean?
Nah. I mean you can be a landlord, have your houses in the hood while you live in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying?
What y'all do? Share my screen right here.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
This is Pastor Manning. And he said something very interesting. This is John Galt in Harlem. 116th or whatever?
Right there. Politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody is as influential as the landlords. People on these buildings, they are gods. They tell you when you can live, they tell you when you can breathe, they tell you when you can pee. I mean, they run. And New York is a conglomerate of these buildings.
That's all you need to know. I think that's all you need to know. It's Pastor Manning telling you how it is.
Yeah, this man even got a past on his side, you know what I'm saying? He full of shit, Prime, but you know what I'm saying? He got a point today.
Hey man, see if he can,
help you out, teach you how to,
Yeah,
I've taught you in between me criticizing the blacks. I had a Korean man up calling. We actually, I'm gonna give you one tip before I go. In these ghettos, trust me. And the Korean man explained it. There are a lot of people that want to get out of the business that they can't get out. And so the price tag that they have up there for the sale of the business is not a real number. There's a lot of negotiation, a lot of play in that number. And someone willing to go do business in these ghettos can end up buying a business that where he's going to capture a lot of off the books money, the cigarettes, the cups, the food stamps, the this or that. There's a lot of that going on that can't be stated on the books, if that makes sense. So the price of the business may not reflect all of that off the book revenue. That's the hidden secret of how
which is why a lot of these people are actually immigrants. Well, I mean, not why, but why it's perfect for the immigrant community, because they want to keep their footprint low, deal in as much cash as possible, send money to wherever and whoever they need.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like all the cell phones, like the black man that lost his cell phone, what do you think the person who stole the cell phone sold it to? The cell phone is worthless.
Yeah, that shit is probably a bomb in the desert somewhere now.
Right. Like the convenience stores, the bodegas in New York and shit, like they're going to say, yo, you found a cell phone, bring it to me, I'll buy it. So that's how those things, that's how you end up with criminality in your community, because you don't own the gray market of commerce. A cell phone stolen has no value to me, but for a cell phone stolen to an Arab or a Mexican has value in his country. So he'll buy it. Yeah, you go rob somebody for their phone, bring it to the store, and I'll send it back to my country, and they can use it, put a SIM card, whatever the hell they have to do with it. That's a locus of crime that would not exist if blacks had control in their own community. Trust me on that.
Yeah, we was in the cell phone game too. We know how to damn wipe them out. I used to do it. You gotta have a connection to the iCloud. Somebody that works in the that works for Apple.
But when you get out of the country, I think it's a lot easier. It can't be tracked. We're not going to track a phone across the country for a robbery. Once it leaves the country, it's done. Even the food stamps. Shit, I used to live at Decatur and Ralph in Brooklyn. Man, them Jamaicans used to come in and fill up containers full of food and ship it back to Jamaica. It's food stamps.
The big blue shipping bins. They look like drums, but they're plastic. They're not like
the barrels. You call them barrels. Barrels.
Yeah.
Barrels,
the New York Times wrote about that shit, and I lived at the corner where they used to do that shit. The blacks don't own the barrel store, nor do they own the damn stores that funnel all the food stamp shit. They're out of their community, and they're not going to commute in to work like the immigrants will. So they leave a void for someone else to fill. People like me, and the immigrants here.
Because the community wants to protest and go get a government job. They're not really focused on that type of hustle and entrepreneurial shit.
We better get on up out of here, and I'm going to send y'all elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because I took a nap while this stream was happening. Y'all didn't even know. You know what I'm saying?
I held it down for you. They didn't even know. I held it down for you.
No, I can't take a nap with y'all up here. I'm too scared to sleep when y'all up here. We better leave y'all with all right, John. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you, Hood. Prime, salute. Big Gizmo in the Hismo. And we better leave y'all with gang signs. Niggas throwing up gang signs. Make sure whoever y'all go to, tell them y'all was over here with the bandits. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all have a productive motherfucking day. Let's get it.
Niggas throwing up gang signs. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered.